unnecessary mention. We're going to shoehorn you right in there. Great stuff, dude. Thank you so much. Very creative. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It's a podcast. What's your social media, Robert?
Robert Land Pod. Instagram, Twitter.
Robert Land Pod, all one word. There you go. There he goes for both. Fun times. Plowing through it. Let's go through another one. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy has submitted before, and he's submitted again. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a submission from Devin Clark. Ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, Devin Clark.
What up, yo? I used to work at Yahoo. You guys remember Yahoo? Yahoo was a hard job, man. We weren't allowed to Google anything. Google was like the N-word in Yahoo. Don't say it. Don't use it. They're very strict. I remember there was a lady there. She was brand new. And she said it just out of habit. You know, she was like, oh, yeah, I'll Google it. She was never seen again. I was like, what happened to Pam? Pam's been erased. I need a job, though. I mean, my uncle owns a hot tub store called American Hot Tubs. He said the industry's been hit very hard. He's throwing a hot tubs matter sale right now. It's like Black Lives Matter and solo hot tubs. Get your black ass in a hot tub. 30% off. Very disrespectful. I was out there protesting, but I was not looting, okay? I'm angry, but I'm also unemployed. Like, can I loot a job? Can I loot gainful employment? I would love to run into a store and then run out holding a career. Like, look, guys, I'm a manager at Apple. Look at this job. Let's start tomorrow.
Hell yeah, Devin Clark. Absolutely doodly. That's how it's done. Right there. Jokes, baby. Jokes. Hello, Devin. How are you?
I'm doing all right, man. I'm tired. I was on a long ass line this morning. I've been in line for like 3 hours.
Yeah, what were you in line for?
I was trying to get my certificate of vaccination, ID. I didn't get it. All right. Okay.
Oh, loaded. Callbacks. That's right.
To the alpha now. Okay.
Yeah, no, you got it.
I'm starting off wrong.
No, it was good. I love it. Devin, where in the world are you?
I'm in Hollywood right now. I'm actually in a Motel 6. I've been living here for a while since the pandemic. The pandemic's kind of hit my ass.
How expensive is that?
Well, see, it's to the VA transition out.
That's great.
I got out of the pandemic. Terrible timing. Like I was renting a room in a house in Reseda. And then I wanted to move into my own place, but I need sex on my full-time job. So I said, hey, man, I asked my cousin, let me sleep on the couch. Go and tell him so I can save the money to move into my own spot. And I moved out March 1st. Pandemic hit 15. Got a furlough job. Lost money. So I had to call the VA for help.
That's good. The VA was there for you. Veterans are doing pretty good right now, right?
Yeah. But looking at Manolo, man, he's living the complete opposite of me. He's half naked, gorgeous women in a nice house.
Yeah, he's
in a Motel 6.
He's in a Motel 6. I can't believe how good the Wi-Fi is in Motel 6 in Hollywood. That's the thing that's surprising me.
It's off my phone.
It's much better on your phone. Famously better than David Lucas's Wi-Fi. Some of the worst Wi-Fi. Dude, that's off his phone spinning spray. Incredible. Just incredible. My goodness.
You look so familiar, bro. Where are you from?
I'm from the Bay Area, but I live in LA.
Have you been on the high before?
Say what?
Have you been on the high before that we roasted?
No. I see you in the store.
Oh, that's why I'm glad. That's why I'm
What branch of the military were you in, Devin?
Army.
Okay. Did you go anywhere? Did you go overseas or anything?
No, man. It was not a great experience. I spent 2 years in Army just trying to get out. It's not a kind of job. Put me in, coach. Process.
Yeah. A real American veteran. A real American hero right there.
Salvation Army.
Hell yeah, Devin. So what have you been doing for fun? You're holed up at a hotel in Hollywood What have you been doing to take your mind off all this stress?
Well, I've been doing a lot of Zoom shows, but also been trying to figure out a way out of my position. Like, I decided to start a t-shirt company, because nobody's doing that, right? So I got a t-shirt company, and I'm going to just make t-shirts. I got a good idea for one called Don't Be Gay in Mexico.
Okay, Brian, okay. Don't be gay in Mexico. That's a good one.
Why does every black man start a t-shirt business? All my black friends back home ask me, they ask me to invest in a t-shirt business. And the brother about to get a t-shirt.
What else are they going to sell at the car wash?
Hey, man, get your motherfucking thong, head ass up out of here.
Shit. Devin, how long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
8 years. And how long ago did you move to Hollywood? Or to LA?
September last year. I really liked his set, though. I thought that was really good.
Yeah.
That is a great bit, bro. God damn, that was a great bit, but it's fucking tiny. So it's not my last one.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but it's good. It's good to exercise both. Topical's good when it's
So
good.
as far as t-shirts, David, they need to put not you, but on a t-shirt. I think that's it.
Nah, that was just in that instance with her, bro. I just don't trust that pussy.
Oh my god, why do you not trust? Oh, come on, Brian. No, come on. Why don't you trust Aphrodite's pussy?
Because, bro, like, I don't know.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good to exercise. It's good when it's good.
I think there's a TV guide. She got the shaft from Shaft.
That bitch got the bullet that killed Martin Luther King. That was
Oh my goodness.
She's 9 of this 10 free CDs to get from Columbia. Okay.
You can hold Black Lives Matter protest to her pussy.
Okay.
It's got a natural history. African American Muslim.
This line of David Lucas jokes brought to you by Casa Nova Tequila.
Got a Black Lives Matter.
All right. Well, Devin, anything else crazy we should know about you or your life? Or your kid? Oh, really? How old's your kid?
5-year-old daughter.
Oh, shit. My daughter's the same age, bro.
Maybe that's how you guys know each other. Single parent teacher conferences.
They should be friends.
Nah, nigga, I live in Los Angeles. I know. Your daughter's not here, huh?
Well, she's in another room. She lives in Irvine.
Oh, okay. My daughter's the only black kid at her school, so I know our kids will go together.
Oh, shit. That's a bragging. For those of you that don't know, in the black community, if you tell another black person my kid goes to the all-white school, that's an argument ender right
Nigga,
there.
I'm better than you. You funny as fuck, though, bro. That shit made me giggle, bro.
Oh, man, appreciate it.
Really great stuff, Devin. So fun to have your submission. Thank you so much.
I need to try harder with this mission. I don't even know sketches and short films.
Hey, be goofy with it. Be goofy with it. Use that set that you have. Use the Motel 6 to your advantage.
Yeah, do a review of the Motel 6. Yeah, imagine you doing a review of this stupid shit that you see every day, like, whatever.
There you go. Red Band just wrote a sketch right then in front of all of us.
I'm gonna do that. Great, if you do it, we'll play it next week.
There you go.
Okay. Then I'll put it on a t-shirt.
Yeah, absolutely. 100%. The Motel 6 sketch by Devin Clark t-shirt available next week. So there goes Devin Clark, everybody. Thank you, Devin. All right. That was Devin Clark. And now, and only now, in your final hour, do you realize the true power of the dark side as I present to you my favorite comedian right now. A guy who, to me, while he's, still fresh and new technically as a stand-up comedian, he is a comedy veteran, and to me, is filling the shoes of some of my favorite out-of-the-box creative people, like Brody Stevens, and, so many great comedians that, one door closes, another one opens, and this is one of my favorites, the great Michael layer. Everybody, here we go. Little bit of music for some reason. Here's Michael Layer.
Why does everyone get sympathy except cocaine? Big Pharma has blood on his hands. You fucking cool. And anyone suck your friendship, think from the sweet cocoa. I still my son, Colin. Players are starting like Corona. Magic nonsense. A comeback. U.S. law enforcement agencies talk to each other like a bunch of Rudy Tuesdays. FBI, take it to your desk with your calculator. Make word calculator coming from the CIA. I say go kill yourself, but at least you're not brown bag chasing. DEA, slow your roll alphabet soup. All the seizures paid for you babies in my cotton mix. They're rolling. No, I almost read this. Would you let go? Double fart. Michael that's our stellar employees, moron custodians, one left the noose in the garage of the Bobo Wallace. That's going place to investigate, including removing from their gift shop the kids' book, Catch the Goose on the Loose when the loose. Every sport is stepping up for over 100 years. MLB is the beyond backwards. On the front right this week about the U.S. Sales of lobster up and mail order bride has never been more affordable. And you want to believe how cheap it is to get a private non-dicks from a job.
Okay, fuck yeah. An unorthodox, wild submission from the great Michael Layer. Everybody. Hell yeah. And here he is. He's with us right now. Are you unmuted, Michael? We gotta unmute you. Hold on a second. Yes, we hear you now. Hello, Michael. Oh yeah, how are the new Bluetooths working out? We had a quick chat during sound check, and Michael informed us that he has new Bluetooth speakers that he's very excited about. How are they working out? How are the new Bluetooths?
I love them. They're real high-end, and I can talk hands-free so I can do my side shit.
Fuck yeah, dude. Looking ripped today. Fuck yeah, man. Absolutely. So how's life going? Big week this week, huh?
But yeah, my dad's son told me for the first time.
Oh, wow. That's awesome. How'd that go? Is he a fan of the show now?
He didn't know I was sick.
What a horrible way to find out your son has Lou Gehrig's disease. You're just tuning in to enjoy a comedy show, and boom, You're going to outlive your own son. What a horrible way to find out.
Yeah, but you know, the gift of laughter so
Have they changed that bio yet for you? This has been a long ongoing thing. They finally
lit him up like a fucking Christmas tree. And I got one on one.
Okay,
Why don't you read it?
yeah, I'm gonna read it. They changed it. It was originally Mike Lehrer, and you famously said, "Who the fuck is that?" And they changed it. Now your actual name is there, and then it says, so it says Michael Lehrer, and then it just says Tony Podcast. But get this, Michael's all jacked up from motor neuron disease. God's hands again in parentheses.
What's happening?
Is that the wrong bio?
That's what you sent me, and honestly, Michael, to be honest, I read it earlier, and I think they changed it.
Did they change it on you? What's the,
Who's trolling him? It's pretty apparent.
wow. Oh my goodness.
What's going on?
Yeah, this is,
Like, honestly, Michael sent me a link earlier, and that's the link.
yeah, they may have changed it again, Michael. It looks like this is going to continue to be an ongoing problem in your life. I know this must be. Yeah, that's true. I'm pretty sure Skank That South might be delayed again anyway. Things are looking a little bit rough in Houston right now. We'll see what happens.
Hey, get this. You know how on Facebook I send
No, I didn't even know about this. You're in a race war?
well, anyway, long story short, a good friend of mine, we butted heads a little, but it'll be fine. But I haven't tried before. Started on a medical stuff on symptoms.
Michael, have you been day drinking today? You look better. You look better than ever, but you sound like shit tonight. Okay, well, that didn't get a laugh, so now it just seems really mean.
Hashtag Tony.
You're right. I drank. You're right.
I can't imagine.
I'm gonna get out of here, but I want to tell you a few things. One, Martin Moreau was in my video with me, a friend of mine is stand-up.
All one word, Martin M. Morrow, M-O-R-R-O-W. That's his Instagram
matching the funds for great charities and helping support what's happening.
Yeah, it's ProWrestlingTees.com, and I have a feeling that Tony already knows this story.
Yes, I do. I know them well. Very, very well. They have a lot of cool things going on, always. And the Nemeth brothers, of course, that's the great Nick Nemeth, a.k.a. Dolph Ziggler, who is a hybrid, high-level professional wrestler, former WWE champion. Could be a champion again any day now coming up. And also a very good stand-up comedian, tours all around the world with the great Sarah Tiana.
Look at this. You can just choose any wrestler. Like, I'm an Andre guy.
Yeah.
Look at this shit. Isn't like that shitload just for Andre the Giant?
They literally have all the best stages there. They have an incredible store that you can walk in Chicago, Illinois. I always go there when I'm in Chicago. And did you go with us? That's right. Yeah. Very fun. And you're on Jeremiah's podcast this week.
Yeah, not drunk. So,
yeah, that's gonna be good.
Yeah. And Jeremiah
came out the previous night, baby.
Fuck
Oh,
yeah.
here we come.
And this is also your 1 year anniversary of doing stand-up. Is that correct?
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, you want to hear my first note?
Yes.
I roll on stage, and I'm shaking, and I'm nervous, and I go, when people see me, struggling to talk, and struggling uncontrollably, they always have the same question. The answer is yes. I fuck on the first day. I fuck with it.
Still funny a year later. Absolutely.
On the network, baby, I'm sharp and kind. Though my videos are YouTube. I'm the face.
No. Michael, I appreciate your video quality that you've been sending in lately. I love the opening. Like, I saw the unedited version of you typing in the beginning part, your graphic part. Like, he sent that to me. I love it. You are kicking ass, man. I love it. And please make your videos longer.
Yep.
Alright, you're full of shit, cuz.
We'll talk in chat later.
So everyone has one. And as far as my videos, everyone has a different opinion.
That's right. 100%. I love it. You know, you have full creative control. You're given the keys to the car. Especially since he turned me on to this Lion's Mane. You guys know about this? Yeah.
Explain it for the audience.
I'm 2 weeks in. Let me tell you something. I was talking with him. Michael and I text a lot. He's a shockingly fast texter. I don't know if he does. I don't know whether he fucking uses voice activated or his nose. I don't know how he does it, but this mother.
No, it's not voice.
Yeah.
Whatever you don't know, you know it's not voice.
That's for sure, because that would be some tough. Yeah.
I love that thing. I have that too.
Oh wow.
I have that also, Michael. It's so good. Like, you can just walk around the house and like you just have the phone floating in front of you. Now in the future, there's not going to be a thing around your neck. It's just going to be like hovering in front of your face. It's going to be amazing.
Okay. Clicker is kicked in. Let's see. No one. Red Man has one of those, but he uses it for Frosty for when he's sips it all day. It's incredible. But anyway, Michael and I text a lot now, and he turned me on to this lion's mane because we were talking about how fucking unbelievable his brain is, and he gives a lot of credit to that, which helps your motor neurons and things like that. It just keeps you fucking extra sharp, and normally I'm not a big supplement guy and all that, but it's been 2 weeks. I say something. We're looking at this website. This is the right website. Yeah. What are you talking about? What's the best one, Michael? Yeah. Yeah, there is a specific company. Yeah. Yeah, I think yeah, Paul Stammen.
He's the foremost mushroom expert in the country.
And just like magic mushrooms, they have so many different benefits and qualities and this and that, but I've been trying to, sharpen up because I've been fucking, not performing and this and that, and you don't know exactly where your brain is at in this stuff. I mean, I don't know. I'm pretty positive it's fucking working. I think it makes me, I get shit done faster and get to relax quicker in the day because I take care of all my crap all early in the morning and clear thoughts. And I mean, I was riffing this weekend on stage after not doing it for 3.5 months. It was my first time performing with lion's mane running through my veins, and I'm just saying, effects was I just think it's just normal sharpness, just like sort of anything. You know what I mean? Like it's.
I've heard of people that have concussions eating it to sort of like help their rehabilitation.
Yep, exactly. Motor neuron. Yeah. Neuron. Brain shit. It's good for your brain, is the point. And Michael hooked it up. So,
what if you take that and Afro brain at the same time? Alpha brain.
Oh.
I'm thinking of Aphrodite. I'll do the fun.
Yes, we hear you, Michael.
Isn't it crazy that David got stone cold sober looking at Red Man?
Everybody's wasted today. Michael, go ahead. Yeah.
So, I know everyone that's still broken. And I'm not that guy. But tell me, you have a friend doing nothing, and that's holy mushrooms. If he has any mushrooms, maybe help me. And I take these mushrooms 4 times a day.
Okay, I will ask Joe Rogan. That's not a problem at all. I will ask Joe if Poly Mushrooms has any special mushrooms for my friend that is melting Lou Gehrig's disease a few years into ALS, and if he has anything special and that he takes his mushrooms 4 times a day, and if he has anything extra, that would be great to know, right? Is that right?
Well, that's why you're talking shit that you couldn't understand.
Oh!
You got all of it right.
No, what happened is that you sobered up when you saw Red Band as well, and you actually sobered up through this interview as well. Something about Afro Brain sobered up everybody, too. Oh my goodness, the sound effects are loud, everybody. Michael, we love you. Love you, Michael. Thank you so much. You're the fucking king. You're a god.
Love you guys. Have a blessed every week. And in 5 minutes, I'm gonna start
Yeah, we love it. All right. Michael, we love you. Have a good night, buddy. There goes Michael Lair, everyone. The Great Riot Email drew tonight's episode, believe it or not, and that is right here. Here's the drawing. Look at that. Oh my goodness gracious. How fucking cool is that? It's like a Mega Man type of, is that right? What is that? It's like Mega Man meets Mortal Kombat. It's very cool. That is so cool. That's incredible. Yeah. Yeah, that is awesome, man. He did that from the start of the episode to now, while you all sat around doing probably less than nothing. He completed that entire project. Just incredible. Every print's available at RyanJabel.com. He's doing incredible auctions right now. He is giving you all an opportunity to get state-of-the-art Kill Tony artwork at a fun price, and it all goes to a good cause. Ryan J. Abel, support your local white artist. You know what I mean? All this stuff going on, people are forgetting about white artists out there, and Ryan J.
You can actually go to his website right now and look at it.
RyanJabel.com. Here we go. We're going to RyanJabel.com for the first time in the show's history. Here we go. Alright. Heck yeah. Here we go. And then you're going to go to Kill Tony. Oh, there it is. Easy to navigate website. Look at that. Look at all that incredible artwork. Oh, look at that. An oldie but a goodie. I remember that episode. Yep. Ian Edwards. You got a bunch of good ones in here. There goes Bert Kreischer and Kirk Fox right there. I remember that one very clearly. Goes on and on. There's so many. That's Sinbad and Dan St. Germain. Indeed. And it's Gerard Carmichael, not Sinbad. Sorry, Ryan. My goodness. Anyway, bunch of dates going up, things like that. Everything's happening. Just signed on today to do La Jolla, July 9th through the 12th. Unfortunately, and trust me, I fought long and hard for this, but unfortunately, we can't do a Kill Tony that weekend.
Unless we do like a hotel episode.
I don't know what that means at all. This is, man, do I not miss the days of you drinking during Kill Tony. This is exciting. This is a great reminder of the difference. But I have a new website, TonyHinchcliffe.com. I mean, not new, they just revamped it. It's a little bit sleeker, easier to see the upcoming tour dates, even though never a worse time to have clean, sleek, upcoming tour dates on your website. Perfect timing, Tony. You're such a great businessman. But a bunch of dates are there. I mean, we're going to try our best to make it to these things. It's a nightmare. I'm booked for Miami at the end of July. Look at Tony's new website. Look at that. Look at that. Straight to the dates, baby. Look at that. Look at that. That's what I wanted. Said, fuck this shit. Give them the dates. They're like, what about your bio? What about that Kill Tony?
I like it too because you can like click on just the Tony, Kill Tony dates.
Yeah, it's very clear now. That was a thing that annoyed me forever. There's Kill Tony. If you want to see me do stand-up, that's Tony Hinchcliffe. There's stuff coming up. Look at this. Oh, wait, scroll up a second. So let me just show you. Okay, Boston's there, and then Miami's above Boston, right? Yeah, it's pretty much all the highest COVID-rated cities. I turned down Phoenix last week. They're like, you want to go to Phoenix in 2 weeks? It's only on the table for a second. I'm like, no. What are we talking about? Like, do you have a life insurance policy out on me right now? Like, what's happening? Phoenix, Miami, Houston, Brazil. They're trying to get me to Brazil? No, I'm kidding. Anyway, it's all Roast Master class is happening. We're having a lot of fun over there. We're at over 100 students on my new weekly show. That's a Patreon thing. So if you're poor, don't even tease yourself by going to my Patreon because it is a show of value. So don't go there and then become completely depressed. Oh, I can't afford what the fuck is this? I just watch reruns of Joe Rogan. Yes, you will, because you're poor. But if you're not poor, go to patreon.com/Hinchcliffe and join the new class and get a diploma, a bumper sticker, a bunch of cool shit, a roast master class. Anyway, here's the rest of the crew. The leader of the band, ladies and gentlemen, as always, my lover, a guy who I've been all around the world with, all right? We talked earlier about afros, butthole, or vagina. This is a man that I would have sex with if he let me. Jeremiah Watkins, I don't know, I'm trying to be nice. Hey, there it is.
And he's back, people. Venmo at Jeremiah-Watkins. And Michael Lair is on Jeremiah Wonders this week. We had a great conversation and a lot of fun improv on there. And
Hey, will you tell us what the fuck you were talking about earlier, though, with the, the Will Arnett, not Will Arnett, but, okay, Ryan.
And then I'll actually be at Tempe Improv headlining a couple nights at the end of July. So see you at Tempe. And good to be back.
There you go. You're getting the weekends that I'm turning down. I'm just kidding. The Tempe Improv, one of the best clubs in the country. Jeremiah is a monster. He's out there doing great material and taking risks, making videos for you people, doing crowd work, a bunch of fun stuff. Jeremiah Watkins, catch him at everything. Joel Jimenez was here tonight. I'm going to let you guys in on a secret. He was the ninja. He was the ninja the whole time. Joel, tell us something. You got the Mostly Sorry podcast. You're Mostly Sorry on social media. What else?
That's it. We premiere the new episode tomorrow. We've been doing live chats on tomorrow, 5 o'clock LA time, whatever the fuck else.
We love Joel. No one's had more corona scares than this guy. I mean, it is incredible.
Can I just say, too? Yeah. When I got here, I don't know, David said something and then his spit flew into my eye. This whole show, that is all I've been thinking about. I put Purell on my face. I'm freaking out. I'm going to go home, probably get tested again this week.
That's good.
So thanks.
That's good.
Motherfucker, you good. I ain't got shit.
Oh, damn right. David Lucas. At David Lucas. Funny, right?
Yes, sir.
Tell us more.
We'll see what's up, man. Hopefully I'll be in La Jolla with Tony that they just talking about. But other than that, I ain't got shit. I just did the American Comedy Company this past weekend in San Diego. Shout out to them boys down there. It was lovely. Thanks for everybody who came out. Thanks for all the Kill Tony fans who came. A lot of Kill Tony fans showed up and showed the
You're goddamn motherfucking right. Kill Tony fans are the best comedy fans in the world. There's no doubt about it. Who would have guessed that people who watch a show where comedians talk to comedians about comedy, who would guess that they would be the best comedy fans? And also David Lucas's episode of he's a guest professor on this episode that just dropped last night on the new Roastmaster class.
tagging me in it already.
And you were an incredible interview. He talks about his method, which is very helpful for people that are just learning how to make fun of people, about identifying people as the animal that they look closest like, and then a hobby that that animal would do. It's incredible. He literally gives you a playbook on how to have silly, fun roast jokes. It's really cool, really awesome stuff. It was 2 hours you and I spent together almost. So, anyway, right, Red Band.
Hey guys, we are recording right now from Desk Squad Studios. We do a podcast called Dead Air every Tuesday with Brian Holtzman and then William Montgomery and David Lucas every Wednesday. Check it out, DeathSquad.tv.
Yeah, Red Band's about to vomit right now. I haven't seen you this drunk in 3.5 months.
This is San Francisco.
Yo. Good night, everybody.
Bitch told me that didn't work, you piece of shit.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Mix Class. Hello, everybody. I'm right here next to you already, Brian. Hello, Brian. Right there. Hey. Look at you with your mask on. Feels great to be back. Oh, put it back on. Ooh, look at her pretty one. Those are very cool. Yes, we have new microphones and we have disinfected microphones. We're rotating in new microphones as we go. It's an exciting time. What do they call it? The new normal, right? Anyway, it's good to be here. I'm excited about this. We are back at the Comedy Store. There's a parking lot full of people that hopefully are watching the live feed of this show right now. David, you want to go check on that real quick? Instead of looking at your fucking phone. These people are unbelievable. We haven't missed a beat here at Kill Tony. It's exciting. Thank you to Betterbox. Thank you to L7 Studios. Thank you to Death Squad Studios. We've been all around beautiful Los Angeles. Any studio that wasn't looted, we did a version of this show at. We went all around, and now we are back home, live streaming to people in the parking lot. That is what it has come to. How's it looking over there?
We'll see.
Oh, that's always good.
Back at the Comedy Store, back at the weird things that are happening.
Oh, exciting stuff. Well, in any matter, it's definitely going to be on YouTube in a few days, or something like that, right? I'm excited to be here, though. How's it going, David? Good? Oh, it's not streaming. Okay.
We'll figure that out.
Well, wait, who's going to figure it out?
Me, that's what I'm doing with my left hand.
Oh, look at that. Well, you can use both hands if you want, because I am so excited right now that I am bonered out, dude. I have a full boner right now, and look, I know there's a lot of people that have dealt with erectile dysfunction, and you know how awkward it can be to talk about that in person. Luckily, there's a simple, convenient solution to get the treatment you need without leaving the couch. And our friends over at Roman have spent years building a digital platform that can connect you with a doctor licensed in your state, all from the comfort of home. Roman makes it convenient to get the treatment you need for erectile dysfunction right from home.
Yeah, just grab your phone or computer, complete a free online visit, and you'll hear back with a U.S. licensed physician in 24 hours. And if the doctor decides the treatment is right for you, your medication can be shipped right to your door with free 2-day shipping. You also get free unlimited follow-ups with your doctor anytime you have questions or you want to adjust your treatment plan. With Roman, there's no commitments and you can cancel anytime.
Wow. So if you're struggling with ED, stay home and go to getroman.com/kill for a free online visit and free 2-day shipping. That's getroman.com/kill for a free online visit and free 2-day shipping. And since you're going to have a big boner, you don't want it to be hidden in all those pubic hairs that you got. So that's why you get Manscaped. They are the best in men's below-the-belt grooming. Manscaped offers precision-engineered tools for your family jewels. They obsess over their technology developments to provide you the best tools for your grooming experience. We've all had some accidents trimming the old pubes. You know, stuff gets wild down there. I had Michael Lair trim my pubes a couple weeks ago, and I have the same amount of testicles as Duncan Trussell now. That's why Manscaped redesigned the electric trimmer. The Manscaped engineering team spent 18 months perfecting the greatest ball hair trimmer ever created, and just released the new and improved Lawnmower 3.0. Their third-generation trimmer features a cutting-edge ceramic blade to reduce manscaping accidents. Millions of balls are about to be nick-free thanks to Manscaped's advanced skin-safe technology.
I just used this for my first time to 3.0, man. When I tell you it's premium, I mean premium. The battery will last up to 90 minutes, so you can take a longer shave. I mean, if it's taking 90 minutes, you get some trouble already. The water-resistant technology allows you to groom in the shower. One of the coolest features is the LED light, which eliminates grooming areas for a closer and more precise trimming. They've also upgraded the motor. The motor's like insane right now. And let's not forget about the charging
jumping stand. Show your mover off out in the crowd because the intelligently designed stand is convenient charging dock powered by USB technology.
And if you're listening to us speak right now, I want you to experience it firsthand for yourself. Trim that junk of yours. Get 20% off plus free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. Your balls will thank you. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off and free shipping at manscaped.com and use the code KILLTONY. Yippee-doo-dah-day. That's done. We have no guests tonight, as with all of the more quarantine-esque episodes. However, we do have a band, and every single episode commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They disappeared to the back 15 minutes ago and have been preparing for tonight's show. We have no idea what they're going to be. Maybe it's some of our favorite characters from the past. Maybe it's brand new characters we've never seen before. Let's all find out together. It's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, the return of Chroma Chris, and Joel Jimenez, everybody. Here we go. Uh-oh. I know that music.
Look how good this shot is.
I know that music. And so does the, yes, thank you, so does the YouTube algorithm for sure. Hello! It's the Cat Burglars, everybody. The return of the Cat Burglars. How exciting is this? Welcome, guys. Very famous characters known for saying, that's pretty much it.
That's a shit
I
shot.
love it. And you guys were also on the 2020 band calendar.
Thanks,
What month
baby.
were you guys on? Oh, you don't know? I remember you guys being on there. They sold out of 2020 band calendars.
That is a technicality. There is a stack somewhere in somebody's closet.
Oh, well, I'm sure it was close. The Cat Burglars are here. I'm excited. Your name's just Cat Burglar, right?
Cat burglar.
And you're also Cat Burglar?
Cat burglar too.
Cat Burglar too.
I can't do my identity, but I do have to be completely honest. Business has been a little slow right now because everyone's at fucking home. It is very hard to sneak in if you're at fucking home.
You didn't have an accent there for a second, and then it came back.
I'm good at disguising.
It's an American Cat Burglar. Okie dokie, and when we got back there, what's your name, little cowboy?
For the win, FTW.
It's fun watching Crow
Got it.
figure out what the
You're done.
with the audience.
It's over, bitch. Oh, that shot
Anyway, back to
coming
you
up
in the
short.
studio.
Oh,
It's just as good seeing Joel figure out the audience for the first time.
Is she hot?
I love this. You guys are having a cat
Good
fight.
job,
A cat burglar fight.
It's true, we are stealing Tony's time right now.
Hey. Well, welcome, guys. I'm glad that you're here. We're going to have some fun today. And it's the return episode to the Comedy Store. Very exciting stuff. I haven't seen, Cat Burglar 2 reminds me of a guy I haven't seen in months named Chroma Chris. And I'm very excited to be this close to
That
someone
shot was
like you.
garbage.
I have no idea who you're talking about.
Okie dokie. On with the show we go. And I have some exciting stuff. We have
Garbage
people
shot.
are here, and we also have the Bucket of Destiny is
Hit my
active
ball,
tonight.
bitch.
There are
Hit my
a grand
ball,
total
bitch. That's a dumb
of
ass
4
shot. That is one of the
healthy
dumbest
people
shots I've ever seen.
in the Bucket of Destiny
Dumb
tonight.
ass shot.
And some
Oh,
new,
perfect.
a couple old,
Absolutely too.
and we're going to see how it goes.
So,
But first, to get the show started with a bang, ladies and gentlemen, a legend on this show. You have to wait.
Sick
You have
ass
to wait
shot.
like a professional.
sick ass shot. Go, baby.
He is the longest tenured regular in the history of the show. He is known as the Big Red
Short,
Machine.
way
This is his
short.
first time back at the Comedy Store in a long
Way
time. He was
short,
so
dog.
excited that he almost ran up on
Way
the stage
short, dog.
before I even said anything about him at all. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the return to get things started
You got this
of
motherfucker?
William Montgomery, everybody.
Easy. That
Here
ran
he
so
is.
hard. That must have been a lot of fucking money.
What's up, y'all?
Yeah,
I'm
and that shit.
now Hispanic. You can call me Selena. I do have COVID-19. Making a sequel to Saving Silverman is where I convinced Jonathan Silverman not to jump. Did anyone else think the Granny and Mrs. Doubtfire looked like Robin Williams? All it takes is a tongue to make the B-side vulgar.
That was
That's a pussy joke.
just absolutely brilliant, you fuck.
I'm making a new butterfly effect movie, but every time the story is retold, you just end up being a basketball player.
That was brilliant. This can't be this guy's first fucking.
Mitch told me that. That didn't work, you
Are
piece
you
of shit.
serious?
If we're talking about Syria, we're not talking about Jesus. We're talking about Brandon.
Fuck yeah, William Montgomery.
Can you
The
get him?
return of William Montgomery.
Yeah, give me a full right, not the ice cold.
I feel a
Hate
breeze
this whole
on
team.
my penis as a
Would you
jelly.
want to go first or second?
No, well, actually, your zipper is down.
Now, you said you broke your shorts last week. You told me this. You still haven't fixed them or bought a new guys. Gain weight. Now I bought a size 40 waist. And it turned out to be
Alright, this
too
is a
big.
big
It was
shot for
too
this guy.
husky.
Let me see, what do you have, a
One of the
belt there?
biggest shots in the history of the game.
Yeah, you do. You have a little elastic belt. Oh my god, look at your stuff.
Basically, I'm still working at the storage
That's a
unit place.
beautiful
Everything on
shot.
fire now. When I was showing someone, I don't know, did my 10, did my 15 something, telling them the amenities, and I felt the breeze on my penis. And I looked down and my penis was poking out of my boxers.
Is that true?
It's true.
So it was
Yeah,
out of your
tough
boxers
spot.
and out of the open hole in your pants?
It was
one of the
just,
toughest
my penis
spots in the
head
history
was
of the game.
just out of my boxers.
And that's that
How
blast
about
this
your pubic
motherfucker.
hair? Have you been manscaping?
I have never messed with my pubes, so that's a little beef I got with y'all with the manscaping.
No.
I think the women like a full bush.
You do. Have you ever? But you've never even seen the reaction to anything else.
No, I have. In South Korea 2 years ago, I was there. The women were like, "Oh, you have red. Oh, you have red, yeah.
Wait, what did they say?
Oh, you have red, yeah.
You have red what?
Hair.
Oh, red hair. That's
Oh, you have red, yeah."
oh, okay.
And I showed her my pubes. And
Are you
some of my pubes
fucking
are longer than my
serious?
Yeah, you need a manscape.
I'm not manscaping. What were you just saying? Who said that?
It's the cat burglar.
I'm glad it wasn't you, you motherfucker.
Oh, cat burglar
That
2.
first thing you said tonight was not good.
What did he say?
Oh, hey, what's up? I'm like Aunt Jemima.
He didn't even say that, William.
He's a racist piece of shit from Arkansas. He went to the University of Arkansas.
Did you just see Mrs. Doubtfire this week for the first time?
I did. I saw that in Aliens 3.
Aliens 3. What an interesting. Where do you usually watch your movies? At what library?
In a library, that was pretty good.
Yeah.
Hey, Red Man, I wish you were Jamaican like Sean Paul.
Why do you
Dun,
like
dun, dun,
that?
dun, 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 dun.
I was hoping that was going to get a bunch of laughter.
Nope.
It took me a while to
No,
write
wait,
down.
there's not even people in the room.
Hey, Red Man, I wish you were Jamaican like Sean Paul.
William, you didn't speak anything healthy.
I got my review back from work literally after 2 years. You would think I was the worst employee they've had. I didn't get a raise. I still make minimum wage after 2 fucking years.
What?
But they give you health insurance.
What is that noise? I picture me being with Princess Diana, just with the drunk guy driving, just him making that noise before he hits the pole.
That's actually what happened. There it is. That's what it sounds like. So, William, 2 years of minimum wage still at this job, and they give you health insurance. Is that correct?
They do.
If you ever use that health insurance,
I do.
what did you use it for during the pandemic?
I have what people call
Hammer toe.
the ascending testicle. I have a testicle in my ball sack that goes up into my tummy. I had to pay.
Is that what that is that protrudes out of your
I
tongue?
had to pay $1,500 out of pocket.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, Michael, shut it down, man. This isn't
Good
working
God,
out.
good
And I hate that bitch came with you.
Come on, baby, give me
You
something.
know I hate her, man.
Nothing.
Get her the fuck out of here.
William, nobody's even over there.
And Michael, you know I hate her.
Nobody's over there. You have a lot of anger in you this week.
I do. After the bad report of work, I swear to God, Tony.
What exactly did that report say? Word for word, I want to know exactly what the report
It said I don't do good at the sales calls. It said I have low energy.
Let's try it. Let's see what one of those feels like. I'm calling you right now. Okay, I'm calling you. You pick up.
Hey, thanks for calling Storage, etc. This is William.
Hi, William. Yeah. Okay. I'm interested in having a storage unit. I need to put some shit in it.
What are you storing?
I'm storing a bunch of baseball cards.
What do you need to store?
Baseball cards.
How long do you need to store?
A lot of them.
How are you getting your things here? A car?
Actually, yes.
Okay. 5x5. $77. How does that sound?
Man, you sound like a shitty salesperson.
Come on, Tony.
You started the smallest storage unit.
Are you channeling
5x5,
this?
yeah. Baseball
Yeah,
court.
baby.
5x5. What are you? 5x5.
Yeah, I'm in South Korea right now.
5x5.
5x5. I have a question for you.
Cat burglar.
Yes, do you ever rent out your stomach as storage space because there is a lot today to work with? That was really funny.
So, William, what other thoughts about watching Mrs. Doubtfire this weekend? By the way, the granny in Mrs. Doubtfire was Robin Williams. That's why she
Was
was
it really?
Yeah.
What happened to him? He had a disease or something. Why did he kill himself?
Oh my goodness. Yeah. No, that's
It
mental.
was funny. I loved him when he played the
Come on,
genie.
Kevin.
Yeah. Aladdin.
I loved Aladdin. You ain't never had a friend like me? Yeah, I was in Aladdin.
Oh, you were in Aladdin.
TikTok,
I was in
man.
Aladdin.
Wow, I didn't notice either. What character did you play in Aladdin?
I played one of the street urchins with three Darcy twins.
Judith?
What are y'all fucking doing here right now?
William, don't acknowledge anything that you
I'm kidding. I kissed one of them one time and the two brothers.
No, there's nothing going on over there. Okay. Just focus on the questions. So the Marcy's, right?
Rabbi, what's going on? Why'd you do that finger thing? What? Go on, talk about it. Why'd you worry about the finger? What do you mean? I've been waiting. I'm about to lose my job. Yeah. Why don't you bring it to the stage, man? What do you mean bring it to the stage? Talk about you losing your job. Seriously, what do you mean?
Who the fuck
I'm
is
sick
you?
right now. They measured my temperature. I have 101. Wow. That's a fever in my blood.
That's a joke for all the health
That's
department
it,
people
right?
watching live right
Yeah, good luck to the piece of shit that talks in this thing next.
Danny up in the bird's nest just put his mask on too.
Good job, Danny, you pussy.
No, don't make fun of Dignity. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, look, I'm telling you,
Yeah,
I'm
you're
not
looking.
kidding, Danny. I love you, man.
Yes,
You
Remember when we kissed 2 weeks
Yes,
ago?
No, don't do that. Oh, no.
Bye.
I know, I love you. Danny, give me the piece I got. How's your relationship going? Still with that girl that beats you
Well,
hard?
go.
I'm going to Las Vegas tomorrow.
Oh, that's cool.
Going to Vegas tomorrow.
Are you gonna take that other Canadian that she's fucking before you?
Nobody knows who
The
dancing
guy,
can.
it turns out, the guy
You
is
know,
very
the
nice.
bees, what is
Had
this
a couple of weeks
bullshit?
ago, and I'm only having just
Are you
two weeks
fucking
worth.
serious?
They're obviously pleased with
What the fuck happened to
We met each
Shanice?
other. He seemed super nice. He's
Yeah.
coming along with us to the Bellagio.
Yeah, I know who he is.
He
Super excited. He doesn't have
Getting
views,
sick. Getting sick. He started complaining.
so
So then I
it's
was
sort of
feeling a little
a sort of
sick.
a
Otherwise, I had a problem.
hodgepodge.
What happened to his pubes? Did they all get lost in your girlfriend's vagina when you were sucking her?
It was an issue of a
This
fire.
could have happened during the trip.
Who's
It happened
started?
at the tail
Who's
end
gonna start the
as I
fire?
landed here next to Stroh.
I swear to
We
God.
went through our health program.
No,
Our
but
health
seriously,
program.
if Paul asked me,
It's a
sort
whole
of one
club
of my
that's with this thing. Even my wife had
biggest
to have
fantasies is being
liquid
with that
because
guy who
using
pulled all the
IV.
weapons up.
Yeah.
Who's gonna start the
Pulled
fire?
all the weapons up
I
to
just
that
received this
hotel
from
room in Vegas
Maritza and Maya
and started
Citrus.
shooting all of those people at the country music
And I'm reading
concert.
this because we're in
What
social
if I swear to
media
God, y'all, in
and
my
it's
fantasy
fired
world,
up.
when the South Korean chick is looking at my
It's not a
pubes and I
regular
get
trip where
pissed
it's
and I'm
of any
hanging
sort.
out
There's a special opportunity
with the
connection
guy
and
that
we
used to
appreciate
go
what
out with my
living looks
girlfriend,
like.
I'm going to be clutching
The highway
onto one
definitely,
of my
but the
weapons,
entire day revolves around,
break out one of
fully
the
around,
fucking
where the
windows
doctor
and
is
start
learning for
fucking
The
shooting.
schedule is planned around this and
I
adjusts
noticed
to
you
the
started
situation
sweating a
as
lot
needed.
more when I
We
brought up
got
that
both
comedian
people
that
in
was
the
fucking your girlfriend before, like
You're
you're
reminded
covered
no
in
matter
sweat.
where you
Yeah,
are,
I
high
don't
desert,
know
on camera,
really.
The first
whatever
8 minutes you were up here
the
cussing
reality
and everybody
remains,
having a
the
good old
commitment you
time.
have to
I
share
brought
with
up one
parents
guy
like that.
fucking
This
laying
is
pipe
true
and your
inspiration can
girlfriend
only
now
happen
you're dripping
with
with
the
sweat.
remarkable devotion of
What am I
and special
supposed to
relationship.
do?
Being with so many people that all
Another
have a
story.
part
What
in
am
this
I
fire running
saying
was
now?
extremely humbling and special
Vagina.
experience. We're so grateful to have
It's
had
not
that opportunity
funny
to join. Thank
anymore,
you
y'all.
to
I
all
think
who
we're
organized
gonna
all
get
these
married in
entire
Vegas
audience
this
as we're
week.
leaving
Oh my
out
god, are you
no
really
peace.
thinking
way,
about
Turkey.
that?
I'm really thinking about it. You should go back
No
to
way,
that movie.
Turkey.
Can you say that a little bit
Turkey
slower?
fucking
Have you ever,
won.
did you ever consider that
That's
there's probably
some
never been a
bullshit,
worse
huh?
time to go to Las Vegas than right now?
Do you think it's safe if I wear a face mask? And just look at this. What happens in Vegas comes back with you to Los Angeles.
It's true, you might not, if you go to Vegas, you might not be able to join us here. You won't be able to next week we heard to do Brothers in Arms.
Come on.
I'll go to Vegas.
Come on.
Stay in LA.
Come on.
You work for minimum wage at a storage facility.
You know what I heard earlier, right?
You go there, you're 60 bucks, all on black or something. Everything's
I
cool.
really do. I'm looking forward to talking about the podcast. I loved it. Two people alerted me. Bert Kreischer and what's his name? Tom Segura. Tom Segura. At the end of their podcast, they had a freestyle episode. So I love it when I see that. And it horrifies me. Why? And I start thinking, where do you want me to go stay? Do y'all think I can drive a car around? Do y'all think I can find your pussies on some sort of winding way? Do y'all really think I have anything to lose? Because I swear to God, I fucking don't. Okay. I will find where y'all live if y'all keep stealing my shit.
What happened? Oh, that is right. Bert Kreischer famously says
He took my nightmare thing and then he took the freestyle thing and it
What was the freestyle thing? What freestyle thing did you
just at the end, David Lucas and I, our thing, we freestyle.
Oh, I didn't know that you were going to
Some
say that.
people alerted.
I never made it to the end of one of the episodes of your podcast. So.
That's pretty funny.
All right, William, fun times, dude. Way to get the party started here tonight. This is very unorthodox and audience-less.
It is so nice to actually see y'all tonight.
Yeah, for sure. This is the first time that we've seen William in months because we're dead.
And the Marcy twins. Let's give it up for them, y'all.
The Marcy twins. Absolutely. That's where you go. Great idea. There you go. William Montgomery, everybody. William Montgomery. There he goes. He touched me. You don't start the fire. Hey, look at that. A new microphone. Shout out to David Deary, helping us out big time tonight. Keeping everything nice and clean. It's incredible. Thank you, David. Oh, a big hand for David Deary. Oh, there's only a few people.
I miss him.
A few staff members.
All right.
Okay, we're going to go to the bucket for the first time in months. How about that?
I don't know if this is a deal for people there. Maybe a lot of you
that we go to the bucket.
So
We're going to see which one of 4 names.
problem is giving a share to our women.
Look at this move.
Oh, this is very exciting.
Oh, shit.
I just hung out with this next man last night. We are good friends. He is not only a great comedian, but one of the most promising employees here at the Comedy Store. A guy that hangs out late. He's part of the cool kids. Ladies and gentlemen, a good friend of mine. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Mitch Burrow, everybody. Here we go. Mitch Burrow.
Thank you.
I don't want to. Okay.
Really hate being fat. I used to not be fat because I used to be in the Marine Corps. What bothers me the most is that I've been the same size now for 5 years. Still, whenever I see somebody I haven't seen like a month or two, they'll come up to me and be like, "Damn, Mitch, you look better. You losing weight?" And I'm just like, how fat am I in your memory? And every time you see me, you're just like, "Oh, that's not as bad as I recall." Actually. I miss not being fat because I used to fuck a lot more, just at all, really. I used to fuck sometimes. I miss it. I actually lived in Asia for 3 years. Fucked a lot of Asian chicks when I was over there. Wasn't like a fetish or anything, just more what was available at the time. One of my friends found out and I used to fuck a lot of Asian chicks. They got excited, like, dude, I love Asian chicks. I want to hook up with more Asian chicks. What's the secret? I was like, well,
I don't want
move to
that
Asia.
guy. He could have missed the
So,
first.
I don't know how much you're willing to commit to this. That's what I had to do.
Fuck yeah, Mitch Burrow. Absolutely. Mitch is a great comedian here at the Comedy Store. Very, very happy that you're here with us. We've been kicking it this weekend. We've been hanging out, having fun, and I was able to sweet talk you into coming on here.
Yeah, I was happy to do it.
Indeed.
Yeah, it's been 3 months since I've done stand-up comedy. It's very obvious.
That was great. That was great. I must admit, though, you look great. You lost a lot of weight.
Since the pandemic, I haven't done anything. Yeah, I feel like I lost some weight over last night.
Yeah, we had fun last night. Mitch and I'll just come out and say it. We smoked DMT last night.
Wow, we did.
Yeah, Mitch smokes a lot more than I
I fucking went to a place, and then I looked at Tony, and I said, "Oh, you're a bad person." Wow, you saw that? I saw his soul. Oh, fuck yeah. You don't even need DMT for that. That's very true. You can just do this show and find out. How did Tony act on DMT? Was he talking about himself still? Or? No, he did say he wanted to watch more reruns of the show.
Somebody said that if
It's true. I do love watching reruns of the show.
There was a certain duality to it, though, because, like, even though he scared me, I still, like, grabbed onto his shoulder.
He wouldn't let go of it.
And I was like, you're my anchor.
and a
I
few
need
minutes later,
you, because I can't go to this place again.
Yeah, I was keeping him, even though I'm a dark spirit, I was keeping him right where he wanted to be.
our deep to move that every single person on the street got to salt, which is extremely weird because we never had all the groups together. And the chase happening was
Oh, there's the first Joker chant in months from someone.
It didn't go far away, it was in front of us.
Yeah, that was fun.
And then,
What did you see at the experience? Did you see any vision?
I saw that Tony is a bad person. Yeah, that was it. It encompassed everything. Well, the problem for me was, I don't know if I just hit it harder than everybody.
He really did. He hit it much harder. And I don't know if you even remember this, you did 2 rounds.
I did 2 rounds, yeah.
And he did a lot of funny things. He was killing the entire time for 10 minutes straight.
I should have done it before the set.
He's sort of rough to do DMT around because all he did was talk the entire time while everybody else is just sort of like, wow, wow, wow. Mitch is like, you're a fucking dark spirit. But he also said, it was funny, Annie was sitting there on her boyfriend's lap.
Usually
and out
when
of
you have
nowhere, he goes, what the fuck are you
the
two
naysayers and the people that
They've clearly been
feel
dating.
like, wow,
And then there was also a dog on Annie's lap.
allows us
And
not
they'd
to
been
do
there for like 30 minutes. He's like, oh fuck, where'd that fucking dog come from?
Are you dating? I don't know if anyone's ever done drugs before, but it fucks with your perception of shit.
Yeah.
And DMT might be the strongest one.
Was that your first time doing it?
No, I've done one of those pins before, but it wasn't the first time doing it with that many people. I've done it with one person with me, so that was a little more relaxed. This was, it wasn't like no one got as high as me. So then I was like, am I okay? Which is something I ask myself a lot of times anyway.
Mitch not only hit the DMT pen, he also hit the KFC pen. He has a vape pen that is just flavor of chicken.
It's just a straw that's so gravy out.
So that's fun. Mitch and I were having a lot of late nights here, heckling and playing around with the great Don Barrett. Towards the end here, we were on a real run.
Just constantly trying to get Lizzie to quit working for me, but yes. And then Tony would just make fun of me thinking that I could have sex.
It was great. Oh, the audience. You're
I'm a very handsome guy.
a good target. How long have you worked at the comedy store?
I've been at the comedy store since Halloween of 2018. So,
That's awesome. Halloween's a fun night to start, huh?
yeah, just put on the costume and I'm set.
Yeah, people were like, oh, look, someone dressed up as Michelin Man. Hamburgers, or have you ever burgerized anything? Food, anything, or anything like that this year?
Just, houses when I was in the military and Iraq.
Oh, okay. Is that a thing that a lot of American soldiers did, right?
No, it's like you go into like bases and stuff, and you're just like, oh shit, the fucking AK-47. That was cool.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Did you take anything that you still have that you really like?
No, I didn't transport anything that cool back, but I did have some friends that now have AK-47 still in some way.
Do they like check your bags?
Yeah, like so we worked on helicopters, and so we were able to like take the floorboards out of the helicopters, stick the stuff on the floorboards, and fly back.
Just kidding, Chris. He's not watching. He might be actually. He actually might be. He didn't even want to do the show 6 months ago. Now he's watching it. How does it feel, buddy? What's the youngest girl you ever hooked up with? Segway. That's a segue right there.
Last year, I hooked up with a 22-year-old.
Hey, look at that.
And the next morning she goes, so how old are you? And I was like, how old do you think I'm 39, by the way? And I go, how old do you think I am? She's like 30. And I was like, no, 39. And then she never talked to me again.
Oh my goodness. She should see that. She should see you since you lost all that weight.
No way!
Yeah.
You his daughter.
Yeah, you look great too. What kind of, do you do any exercising, anything to get the heart going?
Yeah, you saw me last night. I was wrestling at 19 years old.
He was wrestling. Curtis is, I believe he's a blue belt son. He is a blue belt. And he was
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
fucking your world up.
He did make me 3 times.
You probably have a good, what, you guys figured out 150 pounds?
I probably wouldn't.
And it was hilarious. I mean, we were fucking
I
dying.
mean, to be fair, he trains.
Yes.
Oh,
I don't know. Curtis was weird. He was fucking coordinating the whole time. No one else they see in my corner be like, hey, do this move.
We were all
They were just like, hey, give me the move. Come on, say it.
Stand up a second.
Like, swing around, get him in a full guard. Like, no one was helping me. So, like, that's the fucking bullshit that I have to deal with. Okay, I'm fighting on my own out there. I ain't part of the fucking Nelson clan, apparently.
You look like you trained them. Like choo-choo trained.
It's going to be a very, very big thing. Very, very bad thing.
Yeah, you got choked out a couple. Did you go unconscious the first time you were on the
I'm on Vince, dude. I tapped real quick. As soon as I felt his arm around my neck, he didn't even do it that hard. I was just like, yeah, we're done.
You slicing
I
her up?
believe in Mitch taps. It's on a drive-through window that's closed at nighttime.
Yeah, the satellite location in his. What's going on there? What's going on?
Fuck yeah. So, what have you been doing during this quarantine to fucking stay safe?
Okay, good.
Do a lot of camping, a lot of off-roading in my Jeep.
Yeah, you do have an awesome Jeep. In fact, I'll tell this quick story is that one of the nights I was out, I think I was coming to one of the shows, and I drove by what I thought was Mitch's Jeep, and the guy was actually shaped like him. I got next to him, I rolled my window down, and this is a true story. I was like, Mitch! And the guy had headphones in, and he turns and he looks at me and he goes,
This show
"What the
sucks.
fuck did you just call me?" I thought I was calling him a bitch. And then it wasn't you.
Rothschild.
Very funny videos I
What happened to
saw when
Brandon?
you guys were in quarantine. You had the other tour
What
guys
the
on
signal?
the
Now let's go.
series, and it kind
Where's
of
Brandon?
fun to watch because it kind
Sorry,
of
Eric,
made
the
me
big
feel like you guys really do act like that when you're tour guys first.
night.
Yeah, so we made like we were missing work, and we just decided to start making videos of us checking out
See
music
if I
shit.
can
And then the first video we posted got 125,000
Oh,
views.
can't I
Yeah, on my Twitter because most of the retweeted it because we because Netflix special. So I'm sensing uncamped.
It's a shame you must have gotten so many hits on
Malika, with Malika, take your thumbnail. Nice little thumbnail to start. And you go to the back of the map right over here.
And what is your social media?
I'll show you a video.
Everything is Mitch Burrow at Mitch Burrow, TikTok, Twitter.
MITCHBURROW.
Yeah, man.
We're gonna get some
Is that
emails
different
about
than
this.
Joe Burrow?
Oh, he's Burrow. Yeah, he's quarterback. No, I think he's got an S on him.
Okay.
Or maybe we're cousins.
Yeah, something like that.
I mean, obviously, world-class athletes.
Now, you're from Atlanta?
Outside of Atlanta.
Let me ask you something. You're a real, look at you. I mean, you're a real big.
I don't like the Confederate flags. I don't even know.
What do you think about the statues, though? What about the statues?
Take them down.
Take them down?
Yeah, I don't give a shit. Those are all fucking heroes.
Right.
You know, if there was some fucking NASCAR shit that people were fucking up, I'd be upset.
You love NASCAR.
I love NASCAR.
That's right. What do you think about the Bubba Wallace
I
issue?
love it. I wish he'd win a race so I can feel better about supporting him.
Yeah, it is weird, right?
Yeah, I mean, come on. There's got to be some black drivers out there that can win. That's what
Black
we really
drivers
need.
ever win in NASCAR? Maybe. Have they ever thought about like jumping out of the car and
Or,
sprinting? Is that an
this could
option?
be right over here. This is how Yoshi did it.
Wow. That's a stereotype. That's a good stereotype to
It
have.
breaks the
I think it
spine
really
and the
matters.
spinal cord.
I think it's all about the
And
car.
goes through the concept and hits the tongue.
Oh my
And goes to the
goodness,
other
Red
spinal
Man.
side.
Red Man. That's a joke. You guys all want to do it together?
There's a way
You
to
know,
show
the
like
problem
this.
is that
There's
it's hard
another
for them to see the
way.
track because the windows are tinted.
Oh my goodness. What? I was going to say they never finish a race because they keep getting older.
There's one thing if a person is sick, he has a virus, which is another thing is supposed to be
You know,
still dead.
they banned the Confederate flag from all of the races. Because the only race that they really banned it from is the white race.
Oh, that's a goddamn shame. That's
One
one of my
side.
favorite races.
Everybody in this song is one of these on his porch right now.
White.
Oh, Jeremiah, I didn't recognize
It's
you.
not a big deal.
All right, well, Mitch, so much fun. I'm so glad you did this.
Hey, man, yeah, I don't regret it.
I fucking love you. You're an awesome guy on stage and off. And I think that the fans that were watching are, we always introduce them to a lot of people that always blow up, Preacher Lawson. And,
I mean, look, they like fucking William Montgomery. I'm like William Montgomery, just not retarded.
right, exactly.
Come on. Who do you want your hero to be?
Down here.
Not that fucking guy.
Exactly. You construct.
I just want to take William back. That's my whole. I'll go back every time. You just fucking get rid of that guy.
Serious joke writers hate silly people. It's just the nature of the game. William's silly. Andy's in your weight class, and that's, you know what I mean? You guys are competitive. You guys are going out for the same rolls, jelly rolls and dinner
Okay.
rolls.
All right. Thanks. I enjoyed it.
Mitch Burrow, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck
Right?
yeah,
I saw my
Mitch.
customers.
Fun
I
times.
saw you guys couldn't even watch it on a video. The AI videos, he's getting all those to the
Yeah,
job here.
easy breezy.
Muy buenas noches,
Yeah.
soy Mira Oire. Quizás es una extrovert. Oh, he just decided to do something about it.
Did he start off at the La Jolla Comedy
I
Store?
changed diaper before I never
Started off
changed
in
a
Atlanta, right, Mitch? Seattle. Hell yeah.
Doing a real
Absolutely.
unbelievable. That was one of my favorite parts of the whole ride.
Alright, we're gonna go back to the bucket again.
Massive. And they had little
We're back to the bucket
50, 60
again.
little boilers.
And your next comedian, I know this guy, ladies and gentlemen, he is about to go on stage for the very first time in his entire life. He became one of everybody's favorite employees here at the Comedy Store when he started. Definitely one of my favorite employees. I made sure nobody ever picked on this kid. I absolutely love him with all my heart. Super silly guy. I coined his nickname that everybody calls him for him, and that name is Cackles, everyone. His very first time on stage here. Cackles!
Crazy stuff.
Here he is, Cackles.
So,
My mom's tickling cocktails.
I'm really good on your but the chair, obviously, the Rico is from the back of the neck. What is it called in English?
I used to date a Latina girl, and then I realized Filipino girls are mixed with slow. I realized I could have a white
He got the chair off, obviously, when you shoot up from the front of the neck. That's a normal kick off. I'm always going to top it off. So, but you can leak off from there, you're up to true off so good. And the initial finish is off.
Cackles, everybody. In and out. 36 seconds of bloody murder.
So the car stopped at the front part of the neck.
That was incredible, Cackles. That was great. You have a very unorthodox style of half-written jokes, and I like it. Straight from the heart. Straight from the true life. I love it. And you can tell by the way I love my mom. You can tell my mom used to clean condos.
On the other side of the face, so everything is not taken on the head.
Popularity here very quickly by being just a very positive guy around the comedy club. He runs food, he runs it fast, runs it hard. He would stay in his shape during this quarantine.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah. You've been still practice running chicken tenders even while you're at home. It's just incredible. I love it. He stays in shape all year round.
This is our
Looks like it's in front of a punch house. What part of town do you live in?
Our
Oh, okay. And you live there? Have you lived there since you moved here? You brought your mom? Your mom came to store a few times. She's always had fun. Drinks with her dad. Your mom knows how to party. She gets down at the comedy store. Yeah, I once saw her vomiting in a trash can in the parking lot one night. Yeah, she was hilarious. Poor Cackles was holding his mother's hair back. I'm like, damn. She's like, Cackles smoking up some chick that's vomiting, and then she lifted up her head. I'm like, oh, hi, Mrs. Cackles. I'm sorry. You remember that? You remember Mrs. Cackles? Yeah, call her Mrs. Cackles.
You know what? We're going to put it back in the thing. We're going to say goodbye now. It's time.
What did your mom
This
do
out
for
one
her?
shirt. They inserted this. This is what we saw. My boy said, crazy.
Hell yeah.
So, like,
What kind of
that grade, you
disability
won't
are we
fucking
claiming here?
you and those people in here. Let's see if we can see it first again. Here's the
Or the
guy
guy
inside the bar. You see him inside there. Not the side. Here.
You guys drink
Yeah,
Vegas?
yes, but they really smell.
Now, what is your mom
Here's
drink?
the high. All
Mountain
on
Dew.
the high.
They
They put a yellow on it in the beginning.
Oh, that's all it takes.
Mesmerized by the whole.
Doing it.
Just the regular high tea coming up
My
banana. Banana
goodness,
was
Dan,
supposed to
your
yellow on
father
it.
was
Weird.
upset. Where's
They
he
put
at?
this one and that one.
Never met him. Well, we got good news for you, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Cackles is here! Nothing on that.
Whatever the
Start the fire. There he is, Mr. Father is here. Did your mom ever told you anything about your father?
I just find on Facebook just recently.
Oh, wow. What's that like? Do you message him?
I
Are
came
you
on there.
serious? Where does he live? Where does he
The thought about going, I don't know that's New York, but I thought about New York, but we're not lawyers, so I which is the next city. Anyway, man,
You know what he does for a living? I don't think it's Chevy asking his son to run a truck for
sitting across from me, I see them. I'm able to see them. So you see the
It's
idea
like
of
the trash that builds up at the bottom of a trash can that has like a liner in it, but like, you don't like scrub the bottom of the trash can every single time you take that liner out. Like it's usually like it's sort of like, it's what like builds up.
I don't know what's the second part before. He became a lawyer to go in the neighborhood. I don't know if I was in the neighborhood. I don't even know what he's like. I don't really like lawyers. So I know that under it is the opposite of the face. The face on the one side, the lawyer is on the other side. Another is back of the head. Wow, lawyer on the bottom? You know, the lawyer is the opposite of the lawyer is down. The little lawyer is not discriminating.
Oh, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. Have you ever been to the frontier? Yeah, but I talk about you and I see you. Well, I know you didn't talk about me when you've been pretty back for being pressured. Were you thinking, are you really?
And then you expect with the mail. What do you gain with that? You gain that you're not coming in directly into the spine. What you do now is go to the spine. Go to the spinal cord.
What else have you been doing during quarantine to keep yourself busy?
And then you continue going right there into the dimension. It's kind of weird, no?
You have a girlfriend right now? Yeah, where'd you meet her? Wow, look at you making all the relationships on Facebook. An absolute deleted point, but not yet. You're private over there. My goodness. So what did your girlfriend do? Does anybody that you know work
also feel like it.
and is she how does she have money this time?
You don't have to bring it back. You go regular.
By the way, that's why it's not natural. I don't know if you guys can hear, but after everything he says, he goes,
No. The first sheet of this is son is no.
It's crazy to think that you're like the richest person out of your family and everybody. You're a federal.
Yes. The Kidami is now what's the point of the Kidami?
But they took care of you, right? It's my end. It was a moment where second line started for a picture waiting for Jeremiah while he's talking to me. So I
when you do Malika, that's how you do Malika.
I was just trying to connect. I don't even think she heard me over the sound of her oxygen tank.
One of my ancestors, that is actually true. She has breathing problems, and what was arresting her is that she went to the car, very sad affair. I'm quietly inside.
You could also do like that. You don't even Mars. You can monkey back, you don't get the pressure to get a play roast. It was how you know how to make a lot of sense. Like, it says you do both ways. I did
not forget.
I'm going to the audience to the cup. Something that is not so
Capitals reminded us of the Iowa trash that Jeremiah We're all connected by this trash. I'm Ohio trash, Red Band's Ohio trash. Stay away from bottled water up the LA road. And actually comes from the good, which is why families like the sweet and children have wonderful parents. They were murdered at a young age. Saving a parent's life. There you go. Don't do DST with me, everybody. Seriously, thank you. There you go, Capitals, everybody. First time ever on stage. Having fun up here. Kicking butt. Alright. Here we are. David Deary works with the great Sean L. Rollins and the new Joe Bart podcast. Literally two of the funniest people I know in the world. David Deary works with all of them. The man behind the fucking mask. He's at David Deary, at MF David Deary, on all things social media. He's a great guy and a great hope, a great positive energy and spirit to have around. Keeping this thing moving along, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to another regular. This young man is a hilarious joke writer, hilarious roaster. I'm so excited to see him back in front of a very small audience. Ladies and gentlemen, the great David Lucas is here. Watch.
You're not supposed to mess around with some other person in the back of the neck.
White people started taking niggas off of racism. Like, man, I'm gonna take people on my fucking pancake box. Don't nobody want no fucking butts, juices, pancakes. White women don't even know how to make pancakes. They don't know how to make French toast. They want us to stop saying the word master bedroom. They want us to use the word primary bedroom. So that's the gayest shit ever. What the fuck is wrong with the word? I'll be damned if I got my mansion and refer to it as the primary bedroom. It's like, no, I'll fuck my bitch and shit in the master bedroom. My kids sleep in the secondary bedroom. Pretty soon you ain't gonna be able to get a master's degree. I don't know what the fuck we're gonna name it. Just call it a cellular degree. That's the safest shit you can do. To satisfy these white people are the ones getting mad at this shit anyway. I'm not even black people that are mad at these words. That's the crazy part about it.
Wow. It didn't go faster than I remember this.
That was a fast one.
Kind of order. You know, the minutes. Look at you, David Lucas. You are back. By back, I mean you gained all the weight that you lost. You lost weight during the pandemic and then went home to Georgia to visit his parents, gained it all back, and you are back. That's actually true. I did sit on the couch and put some I actually took a dildo and I put it in one of those tubes, and then I sat on the tube and I let the dildo shot to my booty hole, and I made the noise of a firework.
Security footage captures the robber in a separate episode. Sharp blade with a razor sharp.
Into my butthole. That's what I sounded like. It is, absolutely. Look at you. I mean, under the bright light, society. You look fucking fantastic. I love the tie-dye, the camo shorts, blended in. You look fucking great. That's me. They sent me to spy on you. That's why I live in this area. I love the West Hollywood area. I go up top on the rooftops and I try to snipe gay people. I shoot them with dildos and people. So, David, what have you been up to this year? What's going on in this world?
So there are people out here that have been
Yeah, you've been doing a lot of work. You don't have to do what kind of exercising have you been doing? I know you were at the National Hot Dog Eating Competition.
not necessarily for okay.
They call my butthole Joey Besta. They call me Obayashi.
Something
how much fish are you eating?
not a slicing movement of the nail. It's a forward press. So there we go. You like that. And the back of that is no good. And that's the comes to I think we're all the way to maybe use the buffalo. All my buffalo in there. That's great. All the buffalo. And this guy doesn't all my other
you ever go down on the girl and it's fishy down there and you're like,
you just get to a hole. Yeah, look at the baby. That's why
what kind of muscle you mess with?
we got the
You ever go down there and then make the U-turn because bring the finger up to you? Do you have burglar? Has that ever happened to you? Is that, do you do that ever? So you're back in the comedy store. You how do you feel? Is there anything different? Is there anything you outside of
saying what's up, it's the same like right now they're actually on this stage, smell the smell.
So by the opposite of the other side of the head, it's feels by the head. Thank you, David.
Yeah, definitely. For those of you wondering what this smells like, this is a brand new carpet. I have it right now with He's
not into it.
the
So
quotes
the
he's
bird,
making when you
let me
compare
ask
to
you
the
something. What
average
is
person.
it?
So I'm gonna ask you what are your thoughts on that?
Outside of his foot. What would that make the bird? Before you do anything. Knock it out. It'd be a straight ball. So says,
How much land? 40 acres?
you're making the Lucas Simone that's considered out of its place. The point of the other right, that's the 80% of
That's
the
great.
ball.
What
It's
do
not
you
an
do with
issue
your
by a
8
bird.
acres?
You can't put a leaf on its head.
It looks like you already have a lot of bread.
You already established it. The leaf is on its head. The leaf is blown up. The rest of my roads like super roads.
Something that bothers me, bro. Like,
What you mean?
being from the South, like in Macon, Georgia, there's
The
a sign
part
that's
of the
training
head,
people
the end,
that
the
says,
tail end of the head.
that shit
Right
don't
over
bother
here,
me.
this part.
It's a part of our history.
Because you're not going to put the roadshow. He went in over here, going downwards, the other one, the other that fight.
It was a
Here.
learning experience for me, and now that there's probably some
Look, let's take a look over there.
I'm saying this
You
before.
go in the back spot, it comes down low.
You see something like
The entry to the Dominica was in the head, nothing from the head. But he eventually got to the Simone lower below.
taxpayers got to pay for that fucking insurance. So it's like,
ticket sales,
right? The shit don't bother me. It's simple as bro. It's like,
And that grown up pretty good.
look at a cross as a pagan symbol. You know, a lot of people use that as a remembrance of their savior. It's like people
No, 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 and he went until he got below. Because I went over about he even put the stuff back to his
that shit don't bother me. It's like we have
So
way
this
more
is
trauma
the case. So we have an animal where a person starts terribly.
what are your thoughts on the answer?
Lies to this one.
What is family of the
The red arrow. He's going in the red. He's in the fighter somewhere. No good, no good. But then he takes a right turn and goes into the Makat Butter. That's great. Makat Butter is okay. And he did two choices of Makat Butter into the distance. Now the rest he takes cover. Why? Because the animal died after using the first third. Actually no good. And the second third is good. So didn't have a good people. Yes, you're right. You can do another thing. You want to make that.
Really? Let's do it. You sang some white people songs on the show.
Over there, about the over there, about. I just want to say here, in case my head, I want to say that one of the Arabs for the clip, Marcus Kanaji, as a surprise to me, it was a very pleasant surprise to me. I want to explain what it was. He was still on a second shot. And it's one of the most emotional scenes that I was at. People were very, very emotional. The reason is because that was the gap that you had to finish shot.
Warning, this video contains offensive material and does not reflect my personal views.
This video was edited with some cartoons, but the lyrics are
On all his flights from New York to Phoenix, in fact, he did stop from Gemara and he finally finished it.
Yeah.
That's what told me, oh,
This is
and this
the
guy,
ice cream man
you
song.
mentioned so-and-so, and this guy, you mentioned, people that are losing the
Okay,
fear,
we're gonna wait.
It was a very, so it was like a serious shot kind of thing for them. And for us, it was a very good thing. So very challenging. And we're all excited about it. There's just so much to the fear, and so much to fire throw.
But you feel like, I don't know, bro. It's like, a lot of people like Trump because he's
I'm not
very,
going to be
like,
finishing shots. By the way, it's exactly a year, right? So yes, it's exactly a year from yesterday. So even though a lot of you are not going to be finishing shots, it doesn't matter. You'll finish shots when you finish shots. You're going to have a year later, another shot. Something in Mara. Oh, they're not going to do all goals. They're not going to run right past me. It's just what you said.
I've always said,
Stripping out the Simmons, play Bird, Marnell, and I'm going to keep looking for that player. So now on both sides,
some place we could go to look up anything we
there's a
wanted.
bird community shot first. We shot birds all day long. And that's the thing, so here's the three sheepers. One sheep is Micro Vano Valley is a very slow man I see that. The other sheep is more than that. It's in the player itself. Make a heck between a bird and an animal, just like an animal means sheep is so bird. But the one sheep that says is they're up on it. It's interesting, only they're up on it.
he's a pure Christian. I mean, that would haunt Jeremiah
Whack it
more
on
than
the head,
anything.
give it a big set, kill it, take a bird, put it in the head, and that's it. Why am I on the moment people looking at player? We're going
That's true, and they're actually changing that. Did you see that? They're actually changing, and I swear to God, it was breaking news when I pulled in the log. I'm not even kidding.
There's no
The Bob's
reason
Big Boy,
to
they're
say that
changing.
a bird is bigger than an animal.
I'm gonna look this up right
Freaking
now. How
animal
sad.
has two quarters because it's one of the topped out. It's a bird. So if you buy a bird,
Like statues in general are going to be canceled. They're not going to make any more statues. What are you going to have as a
the
statue
mother
now?
going to
Babies?
the mother going to say,
Statues.
take a
Big
look at
Boy
what
restaurants
on the
replace
layout,
iconic mascot with obscure character named Dolly. Fox News 7 hours ago. Look at this.
Okay.
Watch the tears flow down Red Man's face.
Unless she's Asian. You can say, oh.
I'm not going vegan.
This is the first time Red Dead has said it this night. This is not for age.
They're changing it to Dolly.
Red Dead's like, are they taking auditions for this statue?
Why? What's wrong with I'm going to tell you right now. According to the news outlet,
then you have to learn everything from an animal equal. The one that popped out is going to be a big problem. Turn this out about global specialists in financial services. Behind Millard, we just lost Rossi, that's what the last
Big Boy restaurants.
year or so.
Sometimes even big boys have to move on. Big Boy restaurants recently announced the arrival of a new chicken sandwich to its menu to celebrate the new item. The restaurant dusted off a forgotten character from its history, Dolly, to replace the Big Boy as the restaurant's official mascot. That's Dolly, by the way.
Okay, this is just an advertisement for a chicken sandwich. That was like IHOP when they changed it to
I know. Dolly, a character that was featured in the Big Boy comic book series from the 1950s, will now be the company's permanent mascot. Fox Airport.
Are you ready to protest now?
Why do you say Fox name like that? Like it's not very good to be sure it's Fox 8. That's the local news over the headquarters. Fox 11. I'm just kidding. You're right. It was a temporary change to the chicken sandwich. But I love how bad you got me upset.
We see Red Man on the local news circling by the Big Boy with his electric bike on the other side.
Honestly, I was thinking about like, oh, I'm going to buy all those statues.
Red Man was about to drive that Tesla to the news station.
Red Man's going to protest and no justice, no peace. Look at it. I love you, David Lucas. We had Rothschild tonight. There goes David Lucas, everybody. I'm going to keep it moving along here. It's all happening. We're flying through it. We're going back to the bucket.
I was going to say that was the dumbest thing ever.
No, I really didn't think I misread it. Then I just
Because it went to the fake cartoon character too.
I know. It's crazy compared to the real cartoon. Alright, this is exciting. This is this young man's first time ever on the show. He was recommended to us from the great Michael Lair. He was featured in a Michael Lair video last week. Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds and an interview featuring Martin Morrow, everyone. Here we go. His Kill Tony debut, Martin Morrow.
Thank you. It's an honor to round out the diversity portion of the show. For me, like David, I'm also from the South. I'm originally from Birmingham, Alabama, and I get into the time where I've been called the N-word the most, and surprisingly, in my 21 years of living in Alabama, it was actually more within 10 minutes in Chicago. It's in Wrigleyville, which is my first mistake, and this white guy was there, he was buying up shots for everybody in the bar. He put his arm around my shoulder and he goes, "Hey, I'm more of a nigga than you'll ever be," and hands me a shot. And I was very upset by this, and I wanted to fight him, but I couldn't because I had a shot to take. And so I realized in that moment that my alcoholism definitely trumps my feelings on racism, like that, which is where I'm at. But then a buddy of mine came in, a little white guy, he's from like the south side of Chicago, bald head, red hair, very angry. He was like, hey man, why do you look so sad? I go, oh, that guy over there just called me N-word. He goes, don't worry, I'll handle it. The thing I learned is that if a white guy from the south side of Chicago tells you to go handle something about racism, don't believe him. Like, he's going to make it way worse. Because then he approaches and goes, hey, you come back with your nigga over there? Huh? You come back with your nigga? He said, oh, no good shit over there. You call a fucking nigga? I don't call a nigga. You and me outside right now. It was the first time I've ever been confused by racism. I was like, this is okay. Thank you guys.
Fuck yeah, Mark Morrow. Welcome, welcome. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Man, can I just say the band sounds so good with the return, especially of Chroma Chris. I mean, what that adds to a saxophone and drums, having a little bass behind it, kind of knocks it up. It really fucking kills the dying cat. It's like it numbs the. It's like when they give you a numbing shot before the big shot of something. Like it's like, okay, you're gonna feel a small pinch instead of a fucking.
It's the only band in show business that gets reprimanded for playing their instruments. Oh wow! Look at these idiots over here doing their job.
No, you're complimenting you guys.
Oh yes, it sounds like a dying cat. The saxophone man in the corner.
Who said that? I can say that. I have a keyboard. Red Man, it was nice meeting you. Welcome, Martin. So, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 10 years.
10 years. And you're originally from Chicago?
Alabama.
That's right. But comedy-wise, did you start there?
I started in Alabama.
Okay. And you came straight to LA from there?
Alabama, New York, Alabama, Chicago, Alabama, then Chicago.
That's a lot of Alabama. You're like Forrest Gump. You go around the world, back to Greenville, and then out again.
Yeah, on the death.
That'll do it. Hey, wow, you're very quick. That Red Man still got on the button. Oh, jeez, ever since the Box Big Boy thing happened, I forgot how to use equipment. Interesting. What part of Birmingham? And are you like in the city of Birmingham? Or are you in a cool little suburb?
Like right outside of it, in a town called Roebuck.
Yeah, I have a friend from. Where's Willie from?
I don't really. He went to the same college. He's from Huntsville. Yeah,
you're an Auburn Tiger.
Yes.
Huntsville. What was the name of his city though? He had a little fucking suburb. It was
Mustafa.
No, it was doesn't matter.
He's with me, so I'm saying.
So close. Ask him one. Somebody ask him one.
What made you do I wanted to start my career as a feature at best. So,
okay. That's great. Did you enjoy New York? The comedy scene in New York's pretty nice. You get a lot of spots and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of like, I was 21 when I moved there, so it was, I did live in Grand State a lot there.
Oh, the best place ever.
Yeah, I had to live in Queens, so I just was straight house.
Did you ever go to the skate fest when you were in New York?
No, I was there in 2010, so, you know, what I would love to now, but at the 20 years, I just yeah, no, there were 10 more years.
Yeah. The skate fest was quite good. No offense of any kind. How did you Mike Blair?
At Second City, he was like the older cool kid before being in New York High and stuff.
I've asked a lot of people about Second City and said that, you know, Mike Blair is chill. Second City is being one of these assholes. Second City, like a drama. It's Heflin, Alabama. What do you know about Heflin?
Not a goddamn thing.
So, what do you love about Birmingham?
Just that's about it. There's not really like a lot to do there. I was growing up in the art community. Like, that's the version of saying he's super good. They can turn it into like everyone's hearing about isn't a comeback.
A lot of racism there.
Yeah,
what's like one of the more racist things that's happened to you? Most racist stuff that's happened to you in Alabama, New York, that you talk about?
It's Irish and Chicago and Alabama. I think that's racist stuff happened in Alabama. Like, there's one guy who loves doing a show, and this guy came in, he had a cowboy hat on, and he was telling him, Sam Elliott, and he's telling him up there, he's back.
Oh, shit.
And he was like, he was slapping him and just saying, and I was like, I really don't want to say about this. Let's go eat. So baseball did, and all its baggage, and that's the pitch. And the reason this betters me in this franchise YouTube grid is this. Yeah, but then I'm talking about classes, so I think that's what they use. That's the same narrative of still sitting in seventh.
So, now, how long have you lived in LA?
This is not the best thing I've
I thought you were going to say you're a cop for a second. I was pulling because I hear exactly right away to just make sure you type in people's copyrights or they ask you for.
No, I do like tweets and stuff for different companies.
You meet any other big celebrities while you're in LA?
I went to Jeff Ross's house. But I was like, I shouldn't be here. And I remember, how old were you? I was like 3 years old. I'm 20-something, and you just, whatever. They were playing Cisco and all those shows. And I was like, I wonder what Cisco's up to right now. And everyone's like, this guy fucking sucks. So stop talking. And then he looked at Tony.
What's something with a bunch of
I'm
guys?
not sure. That's the deal. I like hey, you want to go to the States? She didn't say where it was. Today we don't go on. I was like, all right, I'm like, I got 2 weeks out of my tax.
Oh, wow. Jeez, must have been one of those Sunday services that he has up there. I love it. And he
Like if everybody was up with me, where's calling out you were there too. I don't know.
that's good. Yeah, everybody here's been to a Jeff Ross party except for Rex.
Oh man,
He's not excited. He doesn't like. So there might be people saying like that.
Oh, okay, that's the secret. Well, I hope that you
Don't get very often that's showing up just a swimming pool.
I guarantee you there are way worse things there.
Maybe at the party you were at. I wasn't. I mean, they come in the weekend. Special skills and talents of any kind?
Play trombone.
Really?
Yeah.
We have an extra trombone there.
Maybe check your lyrics.
Wow, you have a trombone.
I did that about a year ago. I guess back home.
Back home here, like, do you practice in your apartment? Your neighbors have been like, I love that. Absolutely. Yes, band member, you watched it happen here. Right here live.
That's really all I wanted.
Hell yeah.
Maybe
It's most of the time to be here.
yeah. Hey, you know what? Here, once the ice house is switching shit on, like that, ice house. Yeah, I would love that.
Absolutely.
I would like to suck your dick after this. Wow. Well, I guess, sure. It's been a while, so I'd like to watch it. Yeah, it'd be great. I'd like to watch it. Yeah. Yeah. It's gonna feel like a 7 something.
One big boy closes another one. There you go. Mark Morrow, everybody. Thank you so much, Martin. Fuck yeah. We're gonna keep it moving along. This is it. The final bucket full. Ladies and gentlemen, I happen to know who's left in the bucket. There's only one name left, which is the final piece of paper that I'm rolling, and they are absolutely Kiltonian royalty. I have banned it up via social media relentlessly the past 2 or 3 weeks because Unicef, as the star of season 1, episode 1 of The Floor is Lava, it's been a long time, ladies and gentlemen, all 3 of them. I present to you the great Jersey Triplets. Hell yeah, the Triplets of Jersey.
So they got the first ballsy ones the last time they were here, which was actually, we've been calling it different races, like we have different faces now. Like I have a marriage face, I have a relationship face, I've got a sit on my face. We broke quarantine about a month ago to go to Lake Havasu, Arizona, which, if you haven't been, Arizona is just a retirement community on meth. Lake Havasu, Arizona, people tan there for listen, people have been tanning there for about 50 years too long. They all got this leathery skin. They kind of look like used tobacco pouches. We went out there, went to party, and boy, guys, some young college girls, some pussies. And we went to the party channel, and it was literally just old people that were flashing at us. Like, I've never seen boobs unravel out of the bikini before. So it looked like CBS just coming down. In our defense, the guys were the same exact way. The guys were the same exact way too, man. They're bald to the date with the water. They have those big old hacky sackers, you know, those big fucking things right there. Like fishing lures, yeah. Ladies and
gentlemen, the long-awaited return of the Jersey Triplets. The Jersey Triplets of the Jersey Triplets. You guys have your theme song. I'm so excited you guys are here. I missed you. Really? It's been that long? You can tell you guys have been through a lot since last time. You know, you're getting a little brisk. Yeah, we couldn't have gotten worse. We couldn't have gotten worse. Somebody else used to just be here for transplants. That's incredible. He got his Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. So we just saw you guys are adorable. I feel like your parents almost made you guys that. On Tuesday, this is Wednesday, on Thursday. We got pictures of my goodness, that's awesome. That's why he's got like red scabs and stuff. You guys are all good. You're all good. Did that all happen after the floor is lava? Is that something in the dive? You guys fell in the water that your hair just Yeah, I actually rewatched it today after I hit you guys up and invited you to come on because I wanted to talk about that. It's very interesting. I mean, literally every single fucking day since that came out, there's people, it's a show, it's like a game show, it's actually a real game. And it's sort of a really big deal because Netflix is really just them jumping into the game show field for the first time. So they're doing it at 1,000 miles an hour. They're pushing it hard right on the front page, and that's their whole, that's their whole marketing thing. Is they have the ability to sort of shove shows right down your throat. And the floor is lava is one that they are certainly doing. You guys got beat by a group of masters. Mom and her 2 twin some next week. We were about 18 years old. So we got beat because we're short. Legitimately, right. We're 5'4". Yeah, low centers of gravity. Everything was slippery. Which one was the one that slipped on the bottom step? That didn't swing hard enough? Yeah, that was you. Oh, man. You really? Are those things sort of soft? Are they foamy? Yeah. That's right. And then this big one, the little linebacker boy was stuck on the triangle, the pyramid, for like what it felt like an hour and a half. It's pretty stuff spinning around up there. So here's a few my questions. One is the liquid. Is it warm? Is it cold? Does it taste like anything?
There's something depending on it's a good temperature. It's like it's kind of like a storage chicken that there's consistency and sauce.
Okay.
Kind of like that. It tasted like the sweet and sour sauce. It's kind of thick.
Oh wow! It's covered in sweet and sour sauce. There, in that case, I mean, sign me up. Red man is lava.
People either despise us or feel them like this. We've been getting guys that sliding our DMs.
Really? Welcome to my world, gentlemen.
We got one picture I got was just some guy's asshole. He's like, do you like boy pussy?
Wow. Heck yeah, he wants to be your new lava. Wants to be your gay lava.
We're thinking about starting an OnlyFans because we have so many gay followers. Like, the gay followers outnumber any of our regular followers. Sean is like he's a power ball.
Oh yeah.
Totally. Like if you look, he's at a very
wow. Get that looked off. It's incredible.
So I think we're gonna sell it as boy pussy and see what we can do.
Yeah, you don't have to do like gay shit. You can just be like shirtless and stuff, like clean the house and get like suntan lotion on each other.
Yeah, do the splits, do that kind of stuff.
Yeah. But if you guys decide to do the triple suck off with one another, I mean, then you guys are gonna get rich.
The little triangle.
Yeah.
Triangle symmetry.
Yeah.
You should come and do it if you want to do it with us. We do photos together.
Yeah. You know what? Let's get rich. Yeah, that's it. I'll be the caboose. Or the conductor.
You would be right in the front, I think.
Yeah, you'd be the chick
leading the way.
Right. I would have a bunch of
Versi train.
Certainly. So, not a lot of people know this, but your fourth brother is here. This is William Versi.
Hey, how's it going, y'all? My name is Jackson Rothschild. I love these guys. We were in the army together. We were in spec ops. They were the three twin brothers. I was the redheaded stepchild.
Okay, hand them back the microphone.
Yeah, that's what they want to touch it up there.
Yeah, now we have. There you go. Go on. Oh, you have one more thing to say?
There was a time in 2005 we were all in Afghanistan, just sort of dreaming of better times at our mom's place. And St. Louis, Missouri. But no, seriously, two of our buddies got killed. We are in a foxhole, me and the Marcy twins.
Okay, there you go. Got the trip. Let's go the Versi trip. Yes, there goes Jackson R.L. Stein, everyone. For those of you wondering who that was, it was Jackson R.L. Stein. I saw you guys are TikToking. You're actually, taking up the Netflix TikTok.
Yeah, it's a new floor on that home, so we made our own course.
That's cool. There was a part where I was thinking about having you guys do some trickery here today, but we don't have a camera operator. It's going to have you guys jump from chairs into tables and whatnot. I mean, it certainly is. You guys must feel right at home here. Is that something that you think now when people recognize you're like, oh, we jump around on things for us?
We haven't gotten that yet.
No?
Yeah, I think a lot of people have been surprised that we were comics, actually.
Oh, you guys are comics? Right. Because they're like, you guys weren't funny at all. But you were. I thought you guys were hilarious. I loved it, and I think the whole Kill Tony fan base did too. You guys were really silly.
The subreddit was a little rough. We went on the subreddit, we're trolling that.
Oh, yeah. You
half of them good, half of them were shitting on.
Yeah, you don't want to go to the Reddit. That's the worst place to go.
I don't mind that. I don't mind reading the subreddit.
Right, of course. Yeah. Speaking of being shit on, I mean, you guys can do that in your OnlyFans and get rich.
It's true. We charge them. I feel like we do 20 years.
20, well, you start off with $20. Shit on each other's feet. $30, And then the more, the higher up you go, the more you raise the money. Shins is 35, kneecaps 40, thighs 45. And then there's a huge jump if you shit on each other's penises. But then it goes lower again through the midsection and increases again on the face.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gay, I have a good ass, so you guys have long hair as the canvas.
Also, everything that's just possible is pointing to the eyes.
I got a question. Go ahead, Joel.
As a fellow balding man, did you guys ever just think about just like shaving it, just letting it go? What was the decision behind getting the fact that we're already short, we didn't want to be bald as well. So yeah, we can't be balding triplets. So and his was the worst by far. He got more hair grafts than we did.
Is this the thing where they cut it off the back of your head?
No, that's like what Joe Rogan did. This one, they literally suck out the follicles and like individually, and then they replant them in the front. So the back of the head looked like a beehive from the picture.
How long's a little bit?
Let me show you a photo.
How long's a little bit?
It healed up in 2 weeks. We got it 2.5 weeks ago. So
Was it painful?
they numb the shit out of you, so it's not like that bad.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
Oh, Jesus. Wow, that's frightening.
So it looks like a lot of pores and a lot of blood. Yeah, in the back of your head.
Holy shit.
Did it hurt when they picked out the? No, they gave us like 3 Valium, and then they numb your head pretty good. But I mean, our heads wrapped for 2 whole days. Bullshit. That was the first time I ever did drugs. I'd never done any drugs.
What do you think? What were your thoughts?
I puked pizza immediately out of my nose.
Pizza?
Yeah, I puked it. I'd seen me came for lunch, then I shot pepperonis and mushrooms on my nose.
Damn.
The Valium.
When you were on these drugs, at any point did you think Tony is a bad person? There you go. That's what happens. If you know me and you take drugs, you see that I'm a bad person. But thank you guys so much for coming. This was incredible. A lovely appearance, and we love you guys. Is there anything else you want to talk about? Am I missing anything?
Subscribe to our TikTok at Percy Triplets.
Percy Triplets.
Percy Triplets on every page. Thank you guys so much.
Check them out on The Floor is Lava.
Yeah,
That's on Netflix. I was excited to find out the temperature and everything of the lava. I'm glad I got to ask you guys. All right, indeed, there they go. The Percy Triplets, ladies and gentlemen. Very exciting moment right now, ladies and gentlemen. This is this final regulars, first time back at the Comedy Store in a long time. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the great and powerful Michael Laird, everybody. Here we go, Michael Laird. Michael Laird.
Are you serious?
For the first time back at the Comedy Store in a long time, the great Michael Laird, everyone.
Let's just show this.
Welcome to Michael Corona, the Corona version of crippled heartthrob comedian Michael Laird.
This part, even cutting it to here,
I foot-drawn dog a MacBook Pro this morning. Thank God no floppy disk. All hard drive, baby. A robot vacuum gave me herpes. She sucked it off the bathroom floor, I think. If you think my voice sounds weird, you should see my cup. It is made of Legos. I'm a strange one. I do not like food. Maybe it's because I have to call the Navy SEAL Team 6 if I want to take a shit. I cannot be cancelled or need to, because your typical jailhouse Wi-Fi cannot accommodate my needs. The one thing bots and humans have in common, a junk drawer full of RCA cables. My body is just a vessel. I am now in the Matrix, and the rumors are true. Keanu is homosexual.
Maybe
got my dick very sucked by a pureed coffee maker this morning. It's a conflicting experience. Keurig suck it so good, but they so bad for the environment. What is the deal with vocal cords? I mean,
Oh, sorry.
These fucking cunts shut the fuck up already.
With the CT scan.
You know, when I got this incurable disease, I was pretty bummed out. But after watching these little white ladies yell Black Lives Matter at African American police officers, maybe I am the lucky one.
I don't know.
Thank you very much. That is my time. I'll be playing all weekend in Stockton at the Giggly Piggly.
I know slightly that. I know Bryson.
Wow. Thank you.
I mean, holy shit, what a performance.
Thank you. It was an app.
Oh, yeah. I thought you were doing a ventriloquism thing right
Oh
there.
no, I was preparing for my future. And when I say future, I mean the winner.
Anything from
Well, I mean, I hope that's not the case. But I must say that you are in a bubble right now. You look fantastic.
Oh, well, I forgot to tell you when you made me a regular, but I'm very fucking sick.
you see on the screen,
Oh,
there's a green line. When you shut the lid, perfect.
you mean
And all
Lou
the
Gehrig's
sudden,
disease?
Exactly.
Yeah, and you can't get sick.
somewhere else past the
You can't get the coronavirus. Is what you're saying, so you're being.
I know I can, but to be honest with you, ALS isn't a me, it's not an analysis.
get over here. You can see what you're
So,
doing. There's a lot of lines.
my immune system is better than all you
The blue lines,
Right.
this thing are all
no doubt about it. Plus, I tan all day. Like 8 to 10
See
hours.
these lines?
I tan.
You get sun out on the patio.
Oh, yes.
Two lines.
Oh,
And
yes.
then,
On
actually,
the government
you
dime.
go to the
My
master
life
rest.
is better than anyone here.
Yeah, no, I love it. That's why you're an absolute assassin. Super appreciative. Always dialed in. A hot streak of murder every single week. Always.
Get this.
Yeah.
Their
You see that idea.
Easter's
In the mission, he says it in the mission.
is doing a video contest for disabled people. And most of them have been disabled their whole life.
You get to do it? Are you doing it?
Hell yeah, man, I'm gonna fucking crush it.
Yeah, absolutely. Why don't you?
20 years of professional entertainment experience.
Wow, that's so cool. Hell yeah, that's like if someone, got hit in the head with a baseball and they got to participate in the Special Olympics.
Exactly. Or when they had to be a professional baseball player first.
Yeah, yeah,
I'm just helping you feel me.
you're right. You're right. I love it. Absolutely. That's fucking awesome. Your episode of Jeremiah Wonders came out. That was great.
Yes, and there's a lot being said about it in the world right now.
So
And
basically,
you've
once
been
you speak that shit, every time someone says you have to have
bad things about it.
yeah.
And I get sick of that. And I'm like, don't need to keep improving.
And then you have a
Motherfucking problem. And me and Jeremiah are classically improv trained. So we started a group called the Improv Riders. And we ride into the sunset and show people that improv is real.
Wow, you guys ride. I mean, I know what you ride, but what do you ride? Furby.
Yeah.
There you go. That's some of that classic.
That's special Olympics improv. I think we're submitting together right now.
I think Jeremiah is going to be in the Easter Seals Film Challenge.
Hey, I'm getting a lot of messages saying you guys Guys are using me because I'm disabled. Oh, now if I fucking find that out, I will kill everybody.
Right.
I will kill your families.
Well, I mean, I will say that it does add to the compelling nature of the story that you happen to have started stand-up extremely late. We found you on the show with a debilitating disease. I mean,
So what the fuck are you saying, Tony?
I'm saying that, honest, if you want the honest answer.
I only want honesty.
Well, I mean, I don't know if I would have made you a regular if it wasn't for the ALS.
If I won, I would not be a regular. But let me tell you something.
If you get up and start walking right now, I'm going to lose my mind.
I could, but we took 12 hours making this thing. My first last girlfriend, me, spent the last 2 days making this, and we broke up 3 times. We went to bed very angry. I woke up at 6 a.m. to work on it without her fucking nose and fingers together in my business. And I'm the property one. And every time I'm like, alright, do this. And she's like, how about this? I'm like, why? She's like, I don't know.
So, as you can see, this is an important point.
Oh my goodness. I heard a rumor that, tell me if this is true at all, but I heard a rumor through the grapevine that you're currently involved in a lawsuit.
Yeah, I'm suing Kevin James.
Wait, what?
I found out I'm the original king of queens.
Okay, how are you the original king?
I'm from Pleasant Queens. I did not know my bio at this point. He's so fucking good.
You're gonna break the plastic. Get excited.
You see the arrow popping up?
Your eyes are getting weary, your back is getting tight. Sitting here and driving on the way for a race tonight.
Is this the theme from the King of Queens? Oh my god.
Because some of us are improvisers.
Boy.
King of Queens is dope, and I want to get
Isn't the nanny also from Flushing?
Yeah, Fran Dresser.
Well, I mean, why aren't you suing Fran Drescher then?
Everybody. She's how the fuck, man.
What about that voice, though?
Yeah, I love that, man.
You say
You
that he started to play with the
accent.
that way they wouldn't about something.
I'm noticing this week. I understand. I understand you're really pushing up against that plastic really hard. I'm noticing that I understand you a lot better. Have you been drinking a little bit less?
This is like when E.T. is trying to come back to life and then what's he?
My girlfriend got mad because when I drink,
Wow, people are supposed to
Sharp? Oh shit! Is that also part of the development of your disease?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! How bad is the sharding been?
Real bad word. She was like, I'm gonna leave you at this.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, he's like, you better smoke that with those IPs. I can't wash the sheets every day.
That's incredible. Maybe you should think about sleeping in that plastic tube that you're in.
I do. I'm like Michael Jackson and the oxygen tape. This will make me
This animal is
stay
not gonna
alive
fight.
for 3 more months.
That's it. And you
Oh,
go
Red
into that
Man,
slit.
come on, that's a fart noise. How's your son
You
doing?
know, because it's
He's
like
great. I
a
owe him my biology. Because when I get lifted and when I get crunk, I like to rest on some. Come and I'm sorry. Hey, please come over.
Yeah. So,
Hey, you know how we had 2 Marines here today?
Yes, we did.
I served as well.
Oh, really? What
I
did
was in
that's
Starship
what really
Troopers.
you... Really?
Yeah, you saw the picture the other day. I'm in that
So,
movie.
Oh, yeah, you
I
were
was
that
hoping
movie.
that she didn't change the rap
So I was like a Marine in space. And they put us through boot camp. And the famous Marine named Captain Dale Dye, who did platoon, he might have been Army, but he was the military commander. So while we made this fake alien movie at this Green Canyon location in Wyoming, we got this real military training and we'd have to do push-ups. It was so fucking awful.
Yeah, that sounds horrible.
Yeah.
But now you're our Starship Trooper, Michael, and we absolutely love you. Thank you so much for being here with us live on this, the return to the Comedy Store. Follow Michael Lair at Michael Lair Comedy and everything Michael Lair. He has amazing merch for sale. Here comes the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel coming right at you.
Yeah, I forgot to say that Ryan J. Ebel was here the whole
Oh
time.
my goodness gracious. How in the world did I forget that? Get a little bit closer there, Ryan. Let's see what you did here tonight. Oh, choo-choo. How cool that is. You did it. There's actual trains. There was a lot of train jokes. A lot of it had to do with me getting butt fucked, as with every Monday's episode. Yeah, incredible. He's been auctioning off artwork. It's all at RyanJAbelt.com. He's the house artist. He draws every single episode. And that's tonight's episode, the return of the Comedy Store. I hope the people in the parking lot had a good time. There's a lot of things here, a lot of things switch, the wires, this, that. There's so many different variables here at the Comedy Store. Some things are old, some things are new. Special thanks to Danny Lucas for coming in and running the mothership for us, the big boards, all the power and the neon that happens here. And yeah, the fun times continue. My weekend in La Jolla for this weekend just got canceled today. They closed the bars in San Diego today. But Jeremiah Watkins is going to Tempe, Arizona, July 30th and 31st. Literally a 600% increase in COVID in the past week, but you are scheduled to go there. Yep, it's not going to happen, but get tickets immediately. July 30th and 30th. I mean, there is literally no chance that happens, but he's coming. So if you're in Tempe or Phoenix and you want to go out and you want to see a show in a public place with a roof, the Tempe Improv, July 30th and 31st, Jeremiah Watkins. What else, Jeremiah?
Thank you. I'll possibly be in the Denver Improv the first week of August, but again, we'll see.
Denver has a chance.
Denver has a chance, and Tempe has a chance as well. Adam Bray is my guest on Jeremiah Wonders this week. Michael Lair had a great conversation with him on Jeremiah Wonders last week. At Jeremiah-Watkins on Venmo, and I thank you to the Comedy Store for being open and allowing us to do this great show here tonight.
You can't believe Michael said we're using him. You're using us.
No, I get mad.
Of course you do. These people are buffoons out there. Yeah, we couldn't add another straight white male regular if you didn't have ALS. You are technically correct. It doesn't change the fact that you're hilarious.
Yeah, and
Yeah, we're all using each other here. Don't get it twisted. The great Chroma Curtis.
Great to see you again.
Roma, thank you guys. Thank you. It's so good to be back. Thank you. We fucking love you. The Bruce Wayne of Kill Tony. We're back again. Joel Jimenez was here tonight. He's at Mostly Sorry with the new Mostly Sorry podcast.
Yeah, tomorrow we premiere at 5. We do these live chats. Me and David Deary. Yeah, and thanks again for David Deary. Miss him also. He's back.
Yeah, he's back. David Deary's back. Thanks to everybody. Charlie from Vito's Pizza, the Percy Triplets, Martin Morrow, Keely Yolberg, Damon Lucas, William Montgomery, Michael Laird, Ryan J. Ebel, Gino, who kept us afloat at Better Box Studios. We will never forget that. That's for sure. Colette, everybody, Mitch Burrow, and Martin Morrow, and Cackles and the Percy Triplets. We did it. Thank you to everybody who came in the parking lot for this, the first show back from the pandemic, the world famous comedy store.
So we did it wrong. No, he started from the top in the wrong spot, comes back, makes a right turn, goes into the last at the lost, and then he goes out again. So we're not this is important. Remember, that's when that started, and that's good. So you know what I'm saying? Well, we were really the speaker of the metro. That's not good. Why? Because it is. I don't know that it's bad. I used to run, but the speaker is still a good thing. Now, it's not funny where he got. The only thing you have a run is the right thing.
We're coming to you live from the world famous comedy store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Unicorn Tony.
Yeah, here we are again, live from the world famous Brian Redman. How are you?
Hey, how's it going?
Good to be here. Happy to be here at the Comedy Store yet again for another episode of Kill Tony. We have a fun show lined up for you as always. We just ate some delicious Vito's pizza, and I'm very excited to have that in my belly. Great Ryan J. Ebelt is here, ladies and gentlemen, drawing tonight's episode live right here at the Comedy Store. I'm all jacked up on amazing caveman coffee.
Gotta get that new tea they got. That's so good.
The hibiscus tea, put it over some ice and kicks it up to a whole nother level. Get all that at cavemancoffeeco.com. Type in the promo code KillTony, save some money. BrianJAbel.com has every print available of Kill Tony ever, and it's also being auctioned off as of late, so follow him on social media at BrianJAbel. So yeah, exciting stuff. Brian Redman. A lot of wild stuff happening.
Good job on the Fight Companion, man. I thought it was a great episode. You and Joey Diaz.
Very exciting to fill in for the COVID brothers, Brendan and Brian Callen.
Brian Callen's almost 10.
Yeah, it affects the people in that age range very deeply.
75.
Yeah, so they were doing meet and greets after some shows in Texas. Meathead and greets, perhaps, is what it could be called. Meathead and greet heads, perhaps we could call it. Yeah, that was a good time to not do meet and greets.
Because just going to Texas alone is pretty dangerous.
You know, if you want to get a photo with your favorite comedian, now's a good time to learn how to Photoshop. You know, just put yourself in there. You and your favorite comedian right in front of Mount Rushmore. Yeah. Or perhaps an ocean, or perhaps you really have Stonehenge behind you.
Yeah, you can do it in Zoom.
Yeah. I have a picture of me and George Carlin outside of the Comedy Store. Wow. Yeah.
And now,
I got a recent picture
in this
with
one,
Robin Williams.
we're doing this
Anyway,
one. We're not
exciting stuff, and as always here on Kill Tony, we always have the coolest sponsors, and I am so excited to talk about this one tonight because our newest sponsor, Lucy Nicotine, is a company founded by former smokers like us who are finally making tobacco alternatives that don't suck. It's 2020. Get rid of your cigarettes, unplug your vape, throw out your tins of dip, and go get some Lucy Nicotine gum or lozenges that actually taste great. Now, I still vape sometimes, but I cut way back thanks to Lucy Nicotine gum. And as you know, I used to smoke cigarettes continuously up until 2 years ago. Both of my parents smoked when I was growing up. My dad's still a heavy smoker at 72, and it just runs through my blood, man. I'm sure they were both smoking when they made me, when they were banging it out. So I have nicotine deprivation just in my blood. So nicotine means a lot to me, and Lucy gum is a fun way to get it through my system. Healthier, better way.
Yeah, it's almost like a habit that you're constantly wanting to fidget or do something with your mouth. Those jewels, I'm always constantly puffing on it. I don't need to. The great thing about this gum is it tastes great. And once you have it in your mouth, you just kind of chew it once in a while, and it just kills all cravings. I love it. I used to not be able to eat or chew this gum because of the taste, and this tastes amazing. I have the wintergreen.
Yeah, I have the cinnamon. It is unbelievable. It is incredible. A subscription to Lucy comes directly to your door each month. So simple. It's 2020. Lucy has delivery down. This is the real deal. Use the promo code KILLTONY and you will get your first trial order of gum or lozenges at the lowest price they're allowed by law to charge you. The government has rules against giving nicotine away for free. The team at Lucy is working with us and our partners to get you your first trial order of gum for right around $1 and lozenges at $2. Go to Lucy.co, use promo code KILLTONY at checkout, and get rid of your old cigarettes or vape today.
We asked him what happens if he did.
Go.
Yes.
And so it continues. Another episode of Kill Tony, live from the Comedy Store, begins now. We have 4 pre-selected signups in the bucket, recommendations from people close to the store, and one new comedian, and one that we met during the quarantine that we said should come to the Comedy Store and sign up when things get back, and they are back. So we're going to meet them tonight. However, before we get to the bucket, ladies and gentlemen, there is a band on this show. Every week they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be and what they're going to do. Ladies and gentlemen, I do present to you right now the best stamp band in the land. It is the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Jet Ski Jesse Johnson, Joel Gomez, and Jesse Johnson. I'm so excited about this. This is the first time we've had all 4 band members in over 4 months. Can you believe that? Incredible. We're all perfectly spaced out, a perfect 6 feet apart, and we are back. What's your name, head flight attendant?
My name's Gavin. You can call me whatever you want.
Gavin? Gavin, okay. And this young lady, hello, how are you?
Hello, I want to thank you for flying Kill Tony. My name's Sandra. I want to remind you, in the unlikely chance that we do crash, that Red Man can be used as a flotation device.
I love it. And
It's just that we can also use Tony because he is also full of hot hair.
oh, there you go. Very good. Absolutely. And what's your name, little Mexican blonde?
Excuse me, my name's Dylan, and I'm here to serve hot nuts.
Okay. Very good.
I'm being informed that my name is actually Daryl right now. So it's Daryl.
Wow, those high elevations. That's right. And how about you, bass player?
Oh, hey, Tony, my name is Chris with a K. I'm the lead bartender on the plane.
Okay.
I've been stealing for years.
Oh, my goodness. All right. Well, Okay, we have flight attendants here tonight, Southwest flight attendants. I'm very excited about this, and let's have some fun, shall we? You guys want to grab your instruments? Because we're about to get this party started right now, and we're getting it started with a bang. Normally, this guy is what we would consider in the business a closer. However, we're going to have some fun tonight and get the episode started with him. Ladies and gentlemen, one of my favorite human beings on the planet, the Dark Lord of regulars in the history of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, Michael Laird. Everybody, here we go! Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Michael Laird. Everyone, here we go. Here, I'm going to move up there. Yeah. That's very important, that part. There you go. All right. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Michael Laird.
Sorry for the delay. Oh, sports illustrated just had their first transgender swimsuit model. She got the job by beating up at the other models by using her manpower. Holly Berry said she won't play a transsexual. Holding these plays that waitress again. Gets a doggy from Billy Bob's Order. That was hot as fuck and she won an Oscar. Dance with the partner you brought to the party. Speaking of party, shout out to Gope Unmedicated Powder for making my boys feel like they get licked all day. Living in the moment, no regrets, one regret. I wish my generation had as much passion as this generation for eating ass.
Man, the band sounds great tonight. Ace of Spades from Motorhead with our very own Motorhead himself, Michael Laird, getting things kick-started here.
Yeah, that was awesome. Even better than the band. The fucking
The audience. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, that is right. I love you guys. Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah, Michael fully hallucinating that there's an audience in the room right now. This is exciting. That ALS medicine must be fucking pumping right
Oh
now.
man, it's so good. I'm it's all sleeper.
You get your ALS medicine in an alleyway? Wow.
That's medicated.
Oh, okay.
You know, HMO.
HMO. I noticed you have a spray bottle. Is that for your nurse/girlfriend?
No, because of my disease, I get overheated a lot.
Oh, look at that. Wow. That was sexual.
Thank you. Yeah. But I've been working on my physical therapy because the thing is, I can't walk, but I can stand. So I'm working on standing for a set, and I'm in crazy good shape. Hold on.
Oh shit, are you about to try to stand up right now?
No, I'm fine. No, I got water socks on.
Oh, what are water socks exactly?
So I know fucking those
That's what the water socks are for, in case he collects his socks. Oh, water socks.
Michael, are you purposely wearing your glasses like Weekend at Bernie's right now?
Yeah, Weekend at Bernie's was my comedy inspiration. Because I knew I'd be dead before I finished being a
How long are we allowed to do that to your body after you pass away? We're gonna Weekend at Bernie's you. How long? Like we get like 2 months with your corpse or something?
Well, it depends on what Patreon you signed up for.
Oh, okay.
I got you fuckers.
I like that.
I'm sharp as a tack still. Wait, let me see.
You are sharper than tack stick. You are right.
Hey, Rufin.
Wow.
I want to improvise one scene.
Nature doesn't
So
have
give
a
me
problem.
a second.
You wanted to do what? A suggestion?
I improvise a scene of jokes.
Okay, Jewish deli.
Alright. Hey, how about those US delis all closed now because of Corona? Hey, we hate the Jews. The Chinese, the fucking virus took care of them.
Oh my god, alright. Wow, we got to see what fucking level 32nd city gets you right there. That is some of the best. That's some of the best improv I've ever seen in my life. Fuck you, Jewish delis. That is a big fuck you. COVID took care of them.
I recently heard from my doctors. They think that maybe I should go for testing, but I might not have ALS. I might just be an alcoholic drug addict.
Oh,
So cross your fingers.
yeah, I will definitely crush my fingers and
Oh. Doing magic. I learned magic.
you learned how to do magic.
During quarantine. Can I show you?
Oh please, if you're gonna do a magic trick right now, I'm gonna lose my mind.
The band is like,
You want some Ace of Spades Motorhead? It seems like you.
yeah, whatever.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
It's very, very much. See that? But because everything else, I'm like, you don't appreciate it because you don't know it's lonely. Like that's for sure, man. Yeah, challenging.
Oh, here he goes.
So I'll just tell you a little bit
Oh,
about
shit.
Chris, not for details
Oh
and all
no,
this stuff,
he's
but
making that come out of
tremendous success.
his penis,
set
I
out
do.
to
He's
do a couple
Compass that
things
hard.
and,
This is my favorite magic trick I've ever seen.
we set out
This is-
to give and
This
show
is
our
clearly a side effect
our
of
sponsors
ALS.
and make sure that they enjoy
You can't spell
themselves.
balls without ALS.
And these are the three things I said.
That is an incredible magic trick. It seems as though he's pulling white plastic out of his penis, which is the craziest part of this magic trick is that his hand is covering his penis and he still has his pants on, so it's crazy. It's going through his pants and there it is. There it is, and he did it all while laughing very hard. Most magicians don't laugh that hard during their own tricks, but yeah.
Grandma Chris said, is that his hospital bill receipt?
had a great bench.
Chroma Chris.
But he deserves this. I'm gonna put this in the middle there.
Oh my god, that is so fucking funny. My god, you are a man of so many talents, Michael Lair. It is absolutely incredible. Now you can add comedy, improv, magic to it. And you're doing something with film as well, right?
Yeah, I'm into a film
I'll tell you what happened. What's the shot?
It's not tomorrow. And they give you
something.
Top Chef,
Started.
like you have a boomerang and an apple.
What did they suggest to you, Jewish deli?
Yeah,
It's supposed to be 11
this one person in your
something, you start to
has to
11.
be rich.
That's to be what?
Singing is
Disabled?
Oh,
okay.
Every single the final farewell meal.
But I'm gonna trust these fucking disabled family.
Yeah, what do you have an idea what you're gonna do?
No, they give you this suggestion tomorrow.
That's even better.
Talk about wheelhouse.
Yeah, no, definitely. That's all you. So you're gonna do a monologue tomorrow?
No, I'll get the suggestion of what to make the film about
Good stuff.
tomorrow,
It's a
and then I'll have like 4 days
30.
to make the film. And it's for Easter season. And then there'll be me this week. And I'll tell them all they go fuck themselves.
Yeah, what is the prize? You get like a shirt or something?
Yeah, you get a milk
Hebrew. The problem is that we older
And
than
it's for,
9 Israelis
for
are using
Easter
3.5.
seals?
3:45. That means
Easter seals?
Not a 15-minute scene. It means that we all go back and do that. Do it tonight. And we get to the airport, and then it's a whole entire day of traveling through Paris.
It's really on their game.
And we got home. We landed at 9 o'clock.
Let's talk about that set a little bit. Were you talking about? I lost the part in a second. You were talking about Angelina Jolie.
And there I am.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I missed that part. I fell back up at Gold Bond Power.
There's a word that I found, and that people told me that
I was using Gold Bond recently, and I guess my balls got so sweaty that he just made like a dough. Oh, wow, that's really fucking
Cardboard bags at your seat.
This episode is sponsored by Vito's Pizza. You look at your Vito's Pizza. Fresh now.
Every hour goes
Oh my god. When you do you put the Gold Bond on yourself, or you have someone do that for you? You put that on yourself. I picture your balls just look like the table from Scarface, just a big white pile of powder.
like they have nothing else to do. Every detail from beginning to end, the fire,
I would like $1,000
I used to have a shot of the minor, so I had this kind of terrible shot.
You have
And
$1,000
then they asked
monthly
about my
robot
wife,
budget.
how she matching
Gold Bond budget. I thought you said a robot
There's a lot of side
Hey, maybe
benefits,
you
we'll call
sit
them.
up and speak
And,
to me.
a lot of concepts, a lot of
You're
different
doing
things
good.
about
This is great. I love
all the
it.
people
I love
that
the look. I love everything that's going on here. So now that I know Miss Halle Berry,
Yes.
what did you say again?
I said, Halle Berry is turned down a role to play a transgender
I said it's a
person.
word. One
And
word.
I hope
What's the word? I'll let
she
you
plays
guys
that
a word there and try to
waitress
guess it.
again. Where's the doggy from Billy Bob Thornton? Because it was hot as fuck and she won an Oscar.
Thank you.
And then when you say this generation eating ass
Yeah.
better than our generation, so like you're talking about the people that are kids now.
Yeah.
What else?
I don't know. I really don't see. It'll be interesting to see what happens there. Well, I mean, it just.
They're already doing it.
I have a word.
Are they?
Once you hear this word,
I feel like I don't know. I feel like this future generation that they're being raised with iPads and things like that. I don't know what the kids are doing nowadays. How do you know this?
I guess I used to think you're people.
Wow, look at this. Got a little bit of that Dalia right there.
I think it's true because they're watching all the craziest porn now. You know, like the kids aren't looking at Playboys.
You know what? You're absolutely right. That's a really good point. Ass eating's like just fucking. That's first base for them.
Yeah, ass eating is a new missionary.
Yeah, man. I wonder what's next. I wonder what where do we go from here? If they're desensitized to that level. How's it going out in the parking lot, Mike? Everything's good? 2 thumbs up. Shout out to the audience that's live in the parking lot right now joining us. It is wild times here at the Comedy Store during this new normal. They're calling it the new normal. So, yeah. Michael, you eat ass and you've had your ass eaten, is that correct? Which one do you prefer the most, eating ass or having your ass eaten? Modern day Michael Lair getting your ass eaten. I'd imagine there has to be a little bit of cleaning that goes on before you.
I don't know if you noticed, but when he stood up, there was a hole cut out of the seat of his chair.
Oh, wow.
I am having my ass eaten once.
Why never again? You didn't like it? What did it do for you?
Nothing. If it did something, I would invite it more.
I just noticed something Michael does I've never noticed before. A lot of times he has his hand out, just like Yoda from the Millennium. Little baby Yoda when he puts his hand out.
Breakfast sponsors. William and Gail Hoffman, the family.
Wow, I actually felt something when you did that. I felt a little
We also
tingle.
have father, grandpa, and great grandpa, and was Hoffman was the mayor of the from local was on from our field.
That is
The voice says
incredible.
seriously.
Do it one more time.
We thought we might
Hold on
have
one
given
second. Give us a second. Okay, do it one more time.
I know you think about when you're in the wars, like, oh, you're nothing more. It's like the food like money, business street, or produce money, or something like that.
You really hear the sound of the...
shots and separating out.
Oh, okay. He's not doing it. None of this is working. Stop. Everybody stop.
Dedicated honor our beautiful children.
Michael, anything else?
And it's how we get to the memory of the
Making a funny face.
Small borough. Fancy going to the rock.
Red Rover.
My thing on I hate when I don't talk to them, because I'm not drunk or too high for the laughing is
sodium in the lines and always be for the wine. Anonymous.
So, we wouldn't change a goddamn thing. Lights out, Blair, everybody. There we go. Wow. That's a way to get the party started here tonight. With the beautifully great comedy stylings of Michael Lair. Everyone loves that. There's a little switch to the batting order for you tonight. Starting out with our cleanup hitter, our power hitter, right from the get. We have some wacky signups tonight. I'm excited to see what happens here. A lot of new faces.
Are the comedians that are in the bucket actually in here?
They are, a couple are in the back there, and the others are outside patiently waiting. Whatever happens, but your first comedian, we met him over the quarantine. This guy is a roast battle extraordinaire. This is one of my favorite roast battlers. He's probably already on his way to the stage if there's a 20-second delay. Ladies and gentlemen, this is definitely one of our favorite people that we met over the quarantine. A true California native, the one, the only, Los Digits, everyone, for his first time live in the main room of the Comedy Store. I'll be back again, leaving on a jet plane. Yeah.
The average of the children implement and net. Anonymous in America, the shit of course, so it goes about Riplo. Anonymous in Chicago, China, and the Windsor,
Right there.
A veces yo then started to lower on stage with you and then you. The young girl was in honor of my father, Alan Gross, for getting me to join the gospel 3 years ago. Famous Alan Gross. Naomi Gutman, in memory of my JD, Abram, Beth, Zed, Ben Yitzhak, whose 9 Georges today, Dave Siva, Shoshi Gavin Aliyah, Yuga Zed, Stepsky, the celebration of 1 year doing the dad, the rebellion started last year, Shavuos, Dad, Bob, Dad, involved in life, so beautiful. And now it's a new first time of the time of friends, and yet the new goal, Chef Koditsky, delicious and grandmother with me yesterday. I was told this week about Mordecai Weiss, Olaf, Stolen, and Polish for having a Rio, both families for having a Bama. All spouses for the month, HYK Ventures in the source of success of all our clients. The Yomen and the El, Rothschild, Rothschild, and Parnassa. Anyway, it's sponsors, monthly information, all sales, corporate, and simple, for you. The Taylor, and Richard, Rudy, Tax, WYR. The one side, this one we Havana today, this time. The Fushleima, the Ora Panika, then Bashava, Rafa, the Fushleima, Mordecai, and Esther, the fourth, Ayala, Daniel, Zilligan, Esther.
There you go. Those digits with 60 seconds and a little bit of change.
Very cool.
Stay right there, digits. We're going to interview you now. That set wasn't incredibly Mexican. That was so Mexican that made Joel Jimenez look like a blonde flight attendant named Daryl. That's how Mexican that was. A lot of tortillas in that set.
Yeah, man, I fucked it up. I was gonna do some other shit, but I was
Like, is that a true story?
yeah, it's a true story, man.
You got hired. Why didn't you flip the
Because I didn't know how to flip a tortilla right, man.
How do you do it?
The right way there, yeah, I was doing it the right way. I was working at a taco truck in downtown LA, man.
And what did they tell you that you were supposed to do? Use some
I was slow, man. I was like, what the fuck? What's the science behind this? Not like even science, man. I was working fast as fuck.
Is that what you? I feel like you wore that inside the taco truck, sunglasses, ball cap.
Yeah, well, that's pretty much what he
part of the part of the ear, what part of the ear is missing?
Fuck
You
yeah.
run your finger.
What's up,
You
though?
didn't even when you see
Everything's
it,
good,
maybe
dude.
you
I'm
didn't see it.
excited to have you on the
Yeah,
show.
I actually wrote, man, but I wasn't feeling good, so I just fucking...
Now,
You know what? It's good. Sometimes you gotta call audibles and whatnot. What are you sipping on there? You got a little bit of.
Oh, man, that
and
$5 beer
this
does.
is the Mars that
What are they selling for $5?
dog for fighter or whatever it is. But a little down, put a little chocolate on the animal
My
ear,
goodness, $5 would be for a drink at the common.
months and some of them for that.
That's incredible. They are turning $4.99.5 profit per every one. There he is. Joel, have you ever met Los Digits before? You guys are both Mexican. You probably slept in the same car at some point.
Exactly. How did you know that, Tommy?
A little gum.
Okay.
That's also too much movement.
Sorry, I farted.
Digits, what's your living situation during this quarantine?
Man, I'm staying alive, dog.
Yeah? You live by yourself?
Yeah, well, right now I'm in downtown LA, dog. But I'm flying like back and forth, dog, because I'm like just working out there in the valley, in the Coachella Valley, you know, staying out there with my brother and then going back to downtown.
That's cool.
But I'm here for a couple days.
What's your brother do?
My brother, he's a fucking IT or some shit. He's a pretty good band. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Just chilling out.
You have a girlfriend right now?
Man, not at the moment. But I like that guy. Can I get them?
This is Gavin. He's a gay flight attendant. Gavin, what would you do to Digits if you had a chance? Oh my goodness.
And we'll make it a fair, non-cool. You know, when it's fair, has to be perfect.
So, how about your love life? What's that been looking like, Digits?
I mean, it's alright, dog. You know, I get some here and there.
You on like the dating sites or something like that?
Dog, I'm on the real life shit, dog.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you do when you go up to a girl? Like, what's your opening pickup line?
What's up, fool?
Oh, I like that. I like that. Sometimes you gotta talk down to him, let him know who's boss. Call him a fool right away.
Yeah.
Third word.
Yeah, you can't let him have that high horse, fool. Come on.
Somehow you're harder to understand than Michael Lair. I love it.
Hey, can I do my improv?
I think we already are.
Can I get a suggestion? I heard tortilla. Okay, I'll go with that.
You want to hear the tortilla bit again? It's about flipping tortilla.
Digits, you ever get in trouble with the police?
Yeah, man, a couple times.
Yeah, like
I used to be
for
a graffiti writer.
Oh, that's right. I talked to
That's
you
where
about
digits
this.
came from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You ever do any famous graffiti that we can see around town? You ever draw like Kobe Bryant or anything like that?
No, I never that. Probably seen it before.
Yeah, I think so. During the looting a few months ago, I think I saw some of your work.
Yeah, I got shoes for sale too, man.
You take your
Oh, what are you talking about?
nail and you run it down the ear or let the department hit the
What else about you? What else do you know? Any magic tricks or anything like that?
Do I know magic tricks?
That's the word, but you
Yeah,
see
you
that
have
it gives a
any
lot
like
more than
special
a little
skills or
tiny
talents?
Yeah,
problem
actually,
with the
I
nail.
used to do
Makes it
magic
give
when I
you
was a
how much
kid.
you
Yeah.
somebody play
Yeah,
the setup.
20 on your
It's a whole setup, not a little tiny
It only works with like high
nick in the ear. Because you're not so very precise. Okay,
That's
I'll allow
fun,
it.
dude.
But where did you
That's
get it? Where
exciting.
did you get
What
the
kind of car do you have?
okay?
Camry, dog,
Well, the
2000.
secret, hold on, I don't know. I want you to pay attention to this
I'm not a
video
mechanic, boy. I just look like one,
because
dog.
you might know it,
You
but
don't know how
the
to
first
fix
part
cars.
you
If
see
something happened
how
to it, what would you
they
do?
discard any
Fucking
stone.
AAA, dog.
This is including any stone that had a little nick in it, even
Mechanic, the way you look like.
your nail getting stuck in the rock. They put that.
Absolutely. You call AAA a lot?
Nah, hell no, dog. My car is good. I just have it for back in the community.
Yeah, absolutely.
You
You
have to do
modded
that,
out your
okay.
car, don't you?
I ended the season and dropped
Set
over.
your for next.
Just a little bit.
You got like neons inside your interior.
Nah, man, I'm not a raver.
Not a
Come on,
Raider.
we have new stuff to do.
Oh, what? The raver?
Raider. You're a fan of the Raiders, right?
The Raiders? Yeah, I love the Raiders.
And the Dodgers.
All right, so we have the stone, no stone,
The Raiders, you like the Diaz brothers. Those are your favorite fighters.
that Gima of the stone.
Name
The
another
line
sport.
that
This is
they
my
put in,
talent. You name a sport, I can
man,
tell you Digits'
that
favorite
Gima's
athlete.
either
Is
designed for
Golf's a hard one. Soccer.
soccer. I'm gonna go with
So
Mexico.
when you look at his back,
Yeah,
it's like
nailed
you
it.
don't need
Very few special skills and talents. If I was the guy,
so that's
no,
the guy that got
there you go.
a little accomplishment.
If I was on the show and somebody asked me what my special skills or talents would be, I would say that I could tell you any of Digits' favorite athletes.
When God you know on the secret of the stone, even a mouth to a little tiny nick in the stone. The stone is there to hold that they put into the form. That has to be
I love it. I love it.
without a single.
Do you sleep with
The
something
line
like a
on
teddy
that
bear or a
outside,
special
even designed for
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I fucking knew something in my gut made me ask this question. You are
At least
like
that.
a caricature of a wild Los Angeles Mexican man. You sleep with a pitbull. What's the pitbull's name?
It's actually Bud,
Every
but
circus must go towards night to the fucking, and if you don't go to the fucking, you
because
can't kill
I
it.
named him Bud
You
just
put him in
because,
parents.
weed,
Because the mean,
And
you
I was
can't
like,
even
my
start
buddy, so I
killing
just
him.
called him
You talk to him, you can't stand him down. Whatever you do for a guy that's in pain.
Just looked at
We rub all my, let me top it. Let me say it even more. You put him in parents.
Is Buddy good with other dogs? You ever take him to the dog park?
Not
or
really.
not?
You gotta get rid of it.
Oh,
This is
Jesus.
to the
I feel like this is a
needles,
bad
to the,
dog. Does he wear the same sunglasses that you do?
we already can't work in one disciple. We're not beginning of this registration. And we announce on his
Digits, I
meat
love you,
that it's a
man.
trade off.
You
I said the story before.
you are
It's in like
you are
Martin
hilarious. You are a serious man.
And this explains a lot about my personality.
Well, I love you. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Digits live from Kill Tony and the main room of the Comedy Store tonight.
My great grandfather.
Thank you, Digits.
Thank you.
Rocky Stefanski was the kill from the Passions.
Fuck yeah.
I just said it.
The great Los Digits.
Okay, let's try
Fuck
one over
yeah,
here.
man.
How
I
long
think
ago? 3 months ago.
we have
This guy was
liftoff. We have reached
Sanzara.
our altitude. You can now take off your seatbelts. Yeah. Chroma so far with the joke of the night, the long receipt joke coming out of Michael Laird. What was that? That's one down.
So,
Jesus. Why'd that come on? Oh, your seatbelt. That got it. got it.
So
Figured
he
it out.
found out.
Okay, pulled another name out of the bucket. Ladies and gentlemen, this is this guy's first time on the show. I found him. I discovered him in David Lucas, one of David Lucas's videos. He is here tonight to make his Kill Tony debut. 60 seconds and an interview from Jason Rodello. Everybody, here we go. I just way up in the sky.
One of his names.
Yeah.
He's running to the front door.
Oh boy.
Listen, if you don't
Baby, put your arms around me, baby.
say listen, the thing, so just press it up. Okay, press it on his feet.
There really is a 20-second delay.
So let's go. I'm not moving.
Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, the Kill Tony debut of Jason Rodello.
I didn't have a fighting chance. But it explains a lot of stories. One of Napoli's favorite, and then
Riots, pandemics,
yeah. Well, we could
Will
still
Smith
leave
marriage
this here.
problems. These are the issues that I will not be discussing, but instead I'll tell you about my amazing wife.
He made out for us and says this
I
me
know it's hard to
is
believe
great.
I'm married,
But like
but I look like someone who just
no,
makes shitty TikToks for a living or masturbates to Ed Sheeran music video.
if you come out
Marriage guy.
and you find that there's a nick in the night,
I'm in my wife in Kazakhstan.
all the skits he did before and our straight, you gotta remove him. You tried to
They
you
look
might go
Asian,
famous.
but speak Russian.
Remove them. And
So
don't let
they're
him work
the
as a certain
holy
anymore.
grail of wet drinks. Red man, am I right? Come on.
So all of his big sin.
Brian
So he
loves
didn't go to the
Asians.
Rabbis. Okay, so he's Mavayish the Rabbi.
Juicy Asians, big tits bouncing, Oriental,
We don't remove him from
anal, fart fucking.
the job. Really, all my heads going
5.5-inch deep throat. Asian mom teaches daughter how to suck. Yeah.
All right, there's Jason Rodello, everybody.
And even a non-Jew, not biased. Nobody's gonna fight.
Can I just say real quick that sounds like a nightmare in Asian that speaks Russian, something
Okay,
beautiful,
so we
one
have
of
a
the
video for this. You
most
understand?
horrible accents in the
You
room.
The
understand?
Russians? You don't like a Russian
You
accent?
were an artist. How would you do
That
that?
just
How
makes
would
me
You
you
like
do
him on a man?
Oh yeah, it's
Oh,
okay.
oh,
A man seems like it fits. You know, like a dangerous band. You know, like a James Bond. It's fine. But a woman
We
just
finally found what kind of dude Red Man's in.
oh yeah,
I would marry you.
Yeah, what about Red Man, Chroma Chris said, what about a Russian woman with an Asian accent?
now that I can get into.
I love it. I love it. So Jason Rodello, first time on the show.
Yes,
You are the first person in the history of the show that was born without a forehead. Not a lot of people know that. Oh, there it is. Okay, there it is. There's one back there. I like your style, dude. I like it.
Lady gave me that note too.
For a second, I thought you had a bicycle helmet on, but now you moved it back. I see there's a little something there. I like his hair. It looks just like that.
Appreciate you, bro. Man.
Was that it? We just like, I see it now. Mushroom hair.
It's more for the visual. Jumps and listeners.
Yeah, I had no idea. I literally turned around like, what the fuck? And then I saw it. Jason, fuck yeah. How old are you, dude?
25.
Heck yeah, so that this is the future. So let's go back. Let's ask a question from earlier. Michael Lair brought up this generation. Are they eating ass? Are you eating ass? And have you had your ass eaten?
Absolutely. But the ass eating part, my ass eating, no, not yet.
Right. It's covered in hair. I'm sure it's covered in hair. I see what your forehead looks like. I can't imagine what your butt head looks like. There you go. You know what that sound means? It's covered in hair. But you eat ass, huh?
Occasionally, yeah. When I'm in the mood, it has to be a spicy night.
What do you mean by spicy night?
You know, honestly, I would consider tonight a spicy night, to be honest.
Like the celebrate.
Yeah, exactly. Special occasion, you know.
Like in our days, eating ass was never even on the table. Like, we didn't even know that.
Not on the table.
So
It wasn't even an option.
That was considered
a bad decision. Nowadays, it's like the most exciting thing you can do. It's like proposing to the girl, basically. It's like, I will eat your ass and clench up on your tongue. Oh, God. I mean, Red Man does that. It literally makes me want to vomit. I love it. Can you show us what it looks like, what your face looks like when you're eating ass? Oh, wow, okay. Alright, that's pretty good. You got that? I like it. So, Jason, you're 25, you born and raised here in Los Angeles?
Yes, sir. Currently residing in Studio City.
I was pretty hard.
Yeah, I grew up in the Valley.
I moved into the shop now.
Yep, Studio City. You'll beat that studio shit.
I need to figure out how to get back to the job. Why? Right around
What do you do for work?
I'm a professional dancer / choreographer.
Get the fuck out of here. Are you serious? Can we get a little sample? Wow. Wow. Oh, wow. God damn, that is incredible. How long have you been doing that for?
Since the age of 13.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, can we see some of your dance moves?
Jeremiah, we can do this, bro.
Think about it. Everything is correct. It's all considered. It's not like, collateral. No. It's part of it. It's all part of the plan of the house. These kids don't have a thing. Figure it out. So back here about to your acting. No, because the raw should take different things in the direction. You need something in the direction. What about the start? Back here about to the teenage. So Rabashi took the knife and checked the units dropped on him. No game on school. Not sure. It's okay. You can go back to work. I'm like, this was standing there. It's not a job before. What am I feeling on that thing? This is the guy to the job. A relationship with God. He actually can find a head guy. He's like, you want to count? I'm just doing the ruffle of the room.
Yeah.
All right.
That is exciting. Gavin dancing to the song I Need You from Jeremiah Watkins.
Check it out on his YouTube page. It's a great song.
Debuted this week. Number 2,045,000 on the Billboard chart. I will say this. Is that song might be one of the catchiest goddamn songs. I can't stop singing in my head. And I always have to make the face that you make when you say the I word. There's this face that you make. They go,
into the gap, and then it rips the skin and starts cutting. Or the
I thought you were going to like, look in my eyes. He makes the same face that he did in his Black Lives Matter. Serious? He gets serious. Jeremiah can be one of the silliest people in the world, and he can get serious like a motherfucker. That will never not break me right in my fucking back.
So this is my little boxer.
Oh, no, shit. He actually is,
wait, we're in the sky right now. Where are you going?
So you're not going to have any
Joe.
He literally does have to put money in his meter. Fun fact for you listeners.
We should talk about that because, like, before the show started, he goes, it's a 2-hour meter, and he goes,
And we're all in the room, scattered around in the part of the show where we're eating pizza, all 6 feet away from each other. Thanks to our great friend Charlie from Vito's Pizza. He brings pizza every single week, multiple pizzas of different kinds. We're all addicted to pizza. Everybody knows that. Anyway, and at one point, while we're all just sort of, getting ready, but, mentally preparing, Jeremiah goes, Tony. And I go, yes, Jeremiah. He goes, my meter's up at about 8:50. What should I do? And I'm literally like,
it's very, very
what the
few.
fuck? Put money in your
I don't
like,
know,
have
if
any
you're able
one of the
to make those points
70
smooth,
people here
so
put
go
money
back
in.
and forth, any direction they
Like
come
5
with,
minutes
it's
before
going
we
to slice
started
and
the
not
show,
fold.
just put 2
Then it's
quarters in.
already-
Yeah, or 2 hours worth, or really just any amount of money, really, just to really do anything.
I like it how we're talking about this right now while he's walking through the audience and everybody's looking at him like,
all over the
what the
place.
fuck's wrong with
Yeah,
this guy?
he's probably stopped and watching this right now, being projected on the back wall of the Comedy Store. He's like, who are these guys?
Cows,
Okay, all right.
kosher animals are designed for
I love
crops fed in a
So,
perfect
Jason,
backyard.
you're on this show for your first time. What's something else that we'd be interested to know about you? A fun fact about Jason Rodello that would surprise us. Your dancing has me very surprised. I was wondering, how did you learn how to do that? How does that come up in your life?
Yeah, so initially I started dancing from a Chris Brown music video that inspired me from the beginning. It was like a dancing vampire, it's called Wall to Wall.
So it says,
Yeah.
tomorrow, the same man.
And then, yeah, from there, just I saw the reaction I got from my
As
friends, and
a speaker,
it was just a feeling I couldn't escape. Similar to, you know, anyone doing comedy or just anything they enjoy doing.
Yeah, that's super cool. You blow people's minds like at like weddings and big events and shit.
Absolutely.
I don't
Even
know
bigger, man. I do teach classes across the world, the whole international thing. That's how I met my wife. I mean, I can get into it if you want to.
That is so cool. Maybe your wife took a dance class from you.
Yeah, she owned a studio from the area that I met her in a different country.
You worry that you
That's
do a
all
good
I
job
met.
of the sound, so you go and take it back. And it's one of those things that
The
you're
accent,
gonna
man, that's the only thing that drives me crazy. The Russian accent.
So you eating,
Look at any beautiful Russian model.
That's all I
Beautiful
said. That's
woman in
all
the
I said.
world. The second she opens her mouth,
Like,
like,
it's it's very well
Red Man only likes Russian dudes and Russian salad dressing. Those are the only 2 types of Russians. Russian is what? That's basically Thousand Island.
yeah. What's weird about French salad dressing?
What's weird about it?
It's like ketchup.
No, it's not. It's not like ketchup.
I like it.
There's more ways.
I don't know what the flavor it actually is, though. What is the flavor of French? No, it's not. It's not ketchup and mayo cheese. It's kind
It's kind of like sweet and sour chicken, but
Yeah.
something's missing
It's
from it.
closer to that.
So I can't
David, do you know the answer to this?
It says
Hey, I had a feeling he's getting closer to sweet mustard than anything else. Jason, how do you know David Lucas? I saw you in a couple of his videos.
This is how
I know it wasn't from a dance class.
It was, I saw him, I got into the show during the quarantine, surprisingly, and I just fell in love with it immediately. Watched every episode, like, from the get-go.
I can't believe we made a fan during the quarantine.
During the quarantine, fresh off the queue. And then one day,
Can you help us get back the 30,000 fans we lost?
oh yeah, I can.
So French dressing is a creamy ketchup-based dressing.
Get the fuck out.
Yeah. No, it's right. It's made of oil, vinegar, ketchup, and sugar.
Ketchup is in that. That is. I mean, I only really remember French dressing from like old-timey salad bars. Like that would be the one that I picked long ago. I'm talking about Ponderosa.
Ponderosa,
I know Ponderosa. They have those in
I think it's
Mexico.
a higher thing.
Wow.
Hey, French dressing and fries might be good.
I don't want to but every one of those.
So yeah, I missed David in Studio City. No, yeah, at my apartment, he was just randomly in my hallway. And I stopped him. But you know what? I knew how to not keep it like creepy. I was just like, hey, Lucas. Oh, it's Kill Tony. I'm a fan. Hey, I'll get you around.
That's so cool. So you actually recognized him from Kill Tony. Well, there you go. Fuck you. All right, Jason, it was nice to meet you. Thanks so much for coming on.
Thank
Ladies
you.
and gentlemen, Jason Rodello, everybody. There he goes.
Put your arms around me, baby. Put your arms around me, baby. I just want to.
Yeah. All right. 2 bucket pulls. That means we are ready for another regular, ladies and gentlemen. It is that magical time show where we get to see one of our favorite joke writers, one of the literally probably definitely the greatest roasting regular in the history of the show. One of my favorite people, just a great comedian, a great guy. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, David motherfucking Lucas, live in the flesh at the Comedy Store. Here he is, the real David Lucas.
The most scariest thing about the coronavirus was not getting pneumonia. The scariest thing for me was my sense of taste and smell. Like, you can tell me I can fry chicken and not smell a motherfucking thing. Oh, I got that mask back on. But I don't hate masks. Like, who knew that mask would make women look so goddamn good? Like, as soon as you cover up her mouth and her nose, that bitch is attractive as fuck. Like, I think we need to keep masks for another 10 years. I might fuck around and get married. This bitch can't say shit. She can't even breathe that good. I know coronavirus is scary as fuck. I ain't really scared. I want to get coronavirus just to lose weight. You know what I'm saying? I heard motherfuckers lose like 20, 30 pounds. Like, maybe I need to get coronavirus for like 6 weeks. That's my new diet plan and shit.
Yeah, David Lucas, absolutely.
That shit went fast as hell with no audience. I timed it out. It was a minute and 15. Then I come here, that shit was 45 seconds.
Happens quick sometimes. You never know when it's going to go down. I mean, it's sad, fun stuff, all about the corona. I believe it. I don't think you would really, I don't think you're one of the guys that would lose your taste and smell. Let's check in with Sandra here, because Sandy is fresh off of actually having the coronavirus. And from what I understand, you just lost your sense of smell.
Just my sense of smell.
That's it.
Sometimes I would remember smells and I wasn't sure if I was smelling it or just remembering.
Wow, that's weird. You say you didn't lose taste, but you can't smell anything, you can't taste anything sometimes.
But I could.
Right. Yeah, it's like, it's things that won't.
Like, no sense. I still can't really smell.
Really? Wow.
So you might be musty.
I can breathe.
You can
I
breathe.
probably shouldn't do that.
Do you know how you got it?
You can't smell.
Because it seems like you didn't get it from any of us. Because we all lost it.
But yeah, because none of us had it, right?
Nobody from the family.
Welcome to another episode of Dr. Redneck, everybody.
When Red Band found out I got it, his first words were, "You're a dirty girl."
I think I said something else. I don't think I said girl.
Dirty.
Dirty whore. Dirty whore, I think is what it is.
Wow.
He knows that if you're not feeling good, Dr. Redneck.
Well, we know that you didn't get it from any of those. So wow, this is interesting. On a very ass-eating heavy episode of Kill Tony, got started with Michael Lair, who I think we're finding out that now with no sense of smell, perhaps Sandy, the flight attendant, is now into eating ass. Gobble, gobble. Everybody knows that. Turkeys and ass eaters. That's the noise that they make. Gobble, you eat an ass mover.
No, but if I lose my taste, I might go in there.
That's what like,
Oh, come on, David.
I'm getting his shirt and all that type of shit. Table manners when you eat ass.
Right, I'm in jump.
Let's hear it,
Go ahead, Gavin.
Oh no, when I went to go refill my meter on the way out, David kind of shouted at me. He was like, "Hey, you work, fill my meter too." And I just looked out and smelled the cake fall here.
Wow. You really had no money in your meter?
Yeah, because we and the nigga worked at the same time, so I'm like, hey, bro, you take your ass out there, I'm about to go next to my shit and that's
Damn. What do you ever put any of the chocolate coins that you keep on you at all times in the meter?
Hey, man, get your ass out of here, bro.
I know, they melt. You can't put those in the meter.
You gotta pay a dildo meter, bro. That shit can turn on.
Dildo meter?
You gotta put a
That's a real reach.
You gotta put a cord in your bed, nigga.
Alright, I'll ask you. Yeah, that's actually true.
That motherfucker Tony gotta be chained up to go to sleep.
What's your sleeping situation? You sleep in a food trap or something like that?
Oh, get the fuck up out of here, bro. You sleep in a sleeping bag naked, man.
Sounds good, actually. Yeah, I mean, that's actually really cozy.
Sleep next to a boa constrictor.
That's what it is.
That's actually true. I would know that constrictor. His name's Buddy. I just named a bud.
Like you would name a snake Enter.
So now we're starting with the button barrel. I don't really have a barrel. So let's see.
Not all of us are lucky enough. I mean, you know. Do you have any pets?
Hell no, kids.
Oh yeah. You have one of those pet kids.
I see the button barrel here. I don't know if you noticed it. It's a different color.
Damn. Do I know? Did you
Here's the
just have a new kid recently? Is that I heard a rumor that you have
right
a new
over here.
baby?
You're looking at it there. It's the next. The other rings.
Someone said eating a
It connects to one final button barrel, and then comes the fiber. This is the fiber piece right over here, and this is the point.
Right, especially with your mouth to feed, that's a lot.
Okay. Take a look at this.
Dildo.
Inside, I'm going to show you those are the people.
Alright, so what else is going on, David Lucas? What were you doing in that hallway when you met Jason Rodella?
I'm going to run through these so everything's clear before we look inside and then make decisions that apply.
Okay.
Here's that pipe. That's this whole thing right over here. You
How
see
many
it over here.
brothers do you have?
That's the pipe, and that's the
Studio City.
pipe.
Look at his picture.
Basandoila is just another ring, but if you look at
Oh
it,
shit. Damn, so he sells CDs at Hollywood Highland.
that's the Basandoila. Here's a picture just showing how
Damn, you don't know exactly what he does, he just tells you.
T-shirts, you got
all
T-shirts.
the way around, and a
Vintage
little
T-shirt.
tiny piece of meat that comes out at the bottom. And that's why the word says you can't check on that funnel according to that.
So what he really does, like he goes to, like you know, we got hella places in LA that sell like
That's
secondhand
what it'll look
clothes.
like.
So he'll go get them, like take them to the dry cleaners and sell them
But
at
on the
Walmart for
other
like
hand,
$150.
the final ring, take a
He
look
got
at
them for like $20.
Completely
Damn.
Because everybody doesn't have access to that across the United States, but in LA, we got a whole bunch of rich motherfuckers who shit go out now and they turn it right in, and you can sell them online.
It's a profitable
Now,
business. Your brother's flipping clothes like digits,
these are
flips
different
tortillas.
possibilities of something.
And what's that? What do you wear? What is
Here
that
he's checking
tie-dye?
in between the rings. Did you notice? Look at the green line. It's in between the rings. That's okay.
Okay, how much does something like that
I
run?
don't know how you get in between the rings.
Even for your
Feel it.
size?
You feel it. What?
It's not
You feel it.
pork.
You know how to feel it. Now, here's a guy checking the actual ring, which is problematic.
That shirt is
Right
actually
down
the
the middle of the
sleeping
ring,
bag that I
take a look
sleep
at the
naked in.
line in the middle of the logo. Now let's talk about a grub.
I love it.
A grub is that I'm going to cut.
So nothing's changed since last week. Except for you may or may not have had a new child.
I ain't had no child last week, I can guarantee that.
Well, what if I cut, like,
If I, damn, that
somebody that puts collar on an angle, you know, he's got the best collar cut in there, right? And by
It
mistake,
might be. I don't know.
he goes left and then hits the cut back.
This is one of the more suspicious moments in the
Because
history of
you're
David Lucas.
sitting to be nice and straight right down to the back of the rail. If I veer off, that's called hagrama. I'm checking in the wrong spot. I'm checking the playback area. No good. No intent allowed. What if I check the 51% of the
He's not
back
doing
Then
kids
my
at
knife
all.
goes, I make a sharp left turn. That should be okay. Requires
Michael
good right.
does. Why would he
Let's
have
see
to?
how
He
that
doesn't
looks.
have a vagina.
Because he got ALS, so he got to, I mean, if
That's
his
good.
body's
That's
paralyzed,
good. What I do here, I left a sliver of the ring on both sides. At least on the side closest to the pipe, I left a sliver. That's perfect. That's not what you need to do. But what happens if I do this?
That's hella funny, nigga.
You know, that's exaggerated. But the point is, I veered off. But in this particular picture, he shot it already a run. He already had the run
You had sex
of
with a
the
midget?
punt. And from there on, where the wind's going to shut, underneath it, you got this thing underneath. That's okay.
I've been on a plane with a midget before as well. Were
So
you with
happy.
me on that?
I'm
Was
happy
that
that
that one?
happens nice.
I know I must have told you about it. But
You tell me anecdotes. I just listen.
anyway, there is a comedian who is a midget, and one time we were on the same flight, and he was actually 1 row ahead of me, which, you know, street cred is you always want to be in front of people. And I remember he was in Tony, he was in the row in front of me, then across the aisle, and I remember being like, oh, I can't believe he has a better seat than me, right? And then right as I was, like a minute after I was jealous of his better seat, he stood up on the chair and adjusted the air vent like he was changing a light bulb, and then I'm like, you know what, I'm not jealous anymore. I will never forget that moment. You have not held in a laugh in your life until you see a midget turning off and standing up on a chair. Oh, I almost had to throw up in one of those park bags. It was incredible. Dude, they are natural pogs.
And these are words that we're going to have to come back to try to remember.
I mean, the best flex right there, if I was like in the desert, like by myself, if I was in the desert by myself, like 3 hours into a mushroom trip, like a midget appeared out of nowhere, I don't know, I might do something. I don't think that would be hard, just like, what would you do? What would you Everyone had thought about it, right? It just hurt, like,
Let me see, I don't see it here.
you think, man, I wouldn't
If that's a good one, you could check. Let's get
midgets
this
are
off.
like kids? Well, I mean, that's what I was thinking, like, I was imagining
This white part over here, you can have your
it'd be like
speaker.
a little
Well,
kid.
that's what he meant to say is you can't restrict the sound of this.
I know, I think I'd have to, as much as
In
it seems hot,
between
it's
scenes, that would be okay.
somehow Red Man made having sex with a midget even more gross than it already was.
Fred bet on his first leadership in that big microphone trying to attract kids.
Oh, come on.
My pink and purple microphone. I thought
Exactly.
that was a Fisher Price that
Lord,
shit right
Lord.
now. Pink shirt on. I know what the fuck you're talking about. Bro, you got two dolphins kissing on a hat.
You don't have to,
Yeah.
you can't
Yeah,
just
you
keep
should be able to
on the
wear
other
this
ring.
hat
What do you mean?
until
Yeah, even this animal right here, what's up there? Now, I don't know if you look at things, they seem nice apartments, so of course you see the
Love it, absolutely. We do. You are turning more and more into a big bundle of cotton candy every second you stand there.
Getting stronger too, bro.
I love it. You've been working out? What have you been doing?
So tomorrow,
Putting
I'm
food up to
going to
your
go
mouth?
there. Probably because I'm days. I'm sorry for the side of the
All right,
ball.
David, so much fun.
Stop here,
Good to have you on
questions.
because everybody
It says
on to the next
in
one
the
we
other
go.
rings. Please say my keep this card, Connor. These rings do not have a complete circle. Oh, keep it right up on them. These are Roy. Ruben is cool. Good stuff. For the red ass, if I make a left turn, I hit the card off too long. What he did,
All right, your next comedian. This is also his first time on this show. Ladies and gentlemen, this young man I met a few days ago here at the Comedy Store. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for him. It's Malsha, everyone. Malsha. Here we go. Malsha, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, you.
Rashi was cool with my woman at the back something, yeah? Even if you,
Malsha.
you know what I mean, towards this one. So even if you are completely past the Kabasa Gola, provided that you're not at this point on, you're not by the Adam's apple on. If you get it, then you fight off. And the Adam's apple on the left, towards the tunnel, then you're okay. Even if you're past the Kabasa Gola is here, you set it over here. You're okay. Yeah, from the Adam's apple on the pipe is actually up to here. These Adam's apple. So from the Adam's apple to here, no good. From the Adam's apple on the pipe, this way is good. Even though you didn't cut any of the tobacco roads. Why? Because the other one on Roma, what was the Sinai when the pipe, on Sinai, that at Roma, cutting into the pipe is no good. This sheep is out of the mouth. This is the playback. Do we see it or not? We're trying to make sure that we see this. Playback perfectly.
So I came in close, I can see. Right next to
Right.
They don't give two fucks. This rat is just.
Super Flavour. It goes like this. There's like a slide.
Eventually he finishes.
You guys see
Stick
pictures?
up, walks away, and looks at me like he's about to smack me.
That's a better one.
He just got a
Right
right
over there.
And
From here
I
downwards,
talked
no
about
good.
it. I was like, wow,
From here
if you
this
fall
way,
deep in some good pussy,
it's garbage.
don't worry about who's watching.
Yeah, this is
The
probably
second
really
thing I thought
very
about
far.
was, I might fuck some real good pussy after that. Thanks, guys.
What the fuck? Mohawk.
So the
All
question
right,
is
Mohawk.
that
So you saw some guy
Robert
doing
will say
what?
that
I saw
if you
a
check
rough
in
ass rat
everything you
fucking
look,
around cool.
Robert
You
will say
saw
check over here,
a
come as possible,
buff-ass
straight.
rat having sex with a
I really
raccoon.
see that shouldn't try
A
to body.
dead raccoon. Is this a true story? Why? How did you make this
No,
wild
but
tale?
they're not different bodies.
This is like a horrible pitch for a Pixar movie.
It's an episode of the Boondocks that like it.
I just the first one.
It's not a Charlie, fine, it's not a problem. Look, they don't have problems all the way around. No, it's not a wicked rub. It's
And
not,
in his defense, he usually has his
it's
tools
checking
up.
a leg. Check the leg of the cousin. Rama?
Usually what?
Just
repeat that again for
He usually has
But
a
it's such a
stool
clean
to
was
rub.
just fine, it's okay, fine.
He's doing the joke about the rat
So
fucking
tomorrow,
the dead raccoon.
Is that true?
I'm
Do you normally do an act out if you're on the stage?
It's too a lot of that
Actually, second time I ever
Right, it's not really so.
Oh, okay. Well, welcome. Second time ever performing. Where was the first open mic?
which one down to San Diego?
Well, I'm
I
saying
did
is
my
that if
first
you
open mic in San Diego a couple weeks ago.
Oh, okay. And how many people were in the room in San Diego?
even if you have Rama, and you shift it into that fighter thing, you're okay.
Wow, that's interesting.
The
So,
other
tell
Allah
us more about you,
talked
Bobo.
about
Where are you
in
from?
this book, it's the other papa.
African.
He holds
Really?
the other rings.
What
The
kind of
rest of the
African are you?
Is okay. And now there's more arguing. Let's get the argument on one thing with the green one.
Oh,
The
Somalian.
Gemara, although on my family.
Sweden, Stockholm.
The Russian
Oh,
of
you Captain anytime you
yeah,
know.
look at the Russian of the pages right here.
Captain now.
Regularly on my
Alright,
hello.
so you're from
There's
Somalia.
things
Alright, what was your child? How long have you been in America?
It's one of us that's talking about it. We listen to a lot of it.
12 years, okay. You came with your whole family or just you?
We agree to one of the two
Just me.
Allah.
I like to make up this.
Yeah, one of Allah is the only reason in that Allah.
What about Seattle? Okay, why Seattle? What made you pick there?
My family was there.
Your family was in Seattle?
In the other
Oh, your aunts, okay.
he celebrates there off on the
And
ground.
what do your parents do for a living?
My mom does some work.
He
She
came
lives in
out with a
London.
tremendous
And my dad lives in Stockholm. He's a bus driver.
Stockholm, Sweden?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
That's a thing, bro.
Yeah, what he said. Now book the stool. Are you a flight attendant or a flight attendant? You can't even.
Oh, you know what?
Joe,
I told him to do this. He worked on it. Why wouldn't they show this?
Okay, so why is your mom live in London if your dad lives in Stockholm?
Point. Check this out.
She got a
If you chef to the right of it,
Oh, wow. So how did they end up separating? Did they separate and then she had a husband, or did she cheat on your bus driving father?
No.
No, this is first.
Okay. How old were you?
So
How old were you when that happened?
I was about maybe 10.
Maybe 10 years old. And, okay. How did that make you feel when your parents said they were separating?
It didn't feel that weird.
It's funny that I can just touch this and this is a cow's head.
Okay.
Walking around there yesterday eating
fun.
grass. And
So you lived with your aunts
okay,
in
when you don't know.
Seattle.
And then you
Your
see the
aunt,
steak from it.
your
You
aunt
know what you
Tifa, and your aunt
How long are you in
Imani's.
this? 53 minutes. Stop this is going to
So
sorry guys. When
these
he's
are quarantine jokes. Aunt Tifa and Aunt Iman.
we wouldn't even tell those jokes on Southwest Airlines.
You saw your Xavier comes there to stroke. Let's think about this for a second. Xavier comes from Buffalo. What are they doing, Buffalo? The boys say, what are they doing, Buffalo? They don't
So
eat.
Mohawk, how's your love life been since you've been here as an
I
American?
mean, I'm willing to say,
Great.
it's in them, yeah.
You're single right now,
Don't like your
but
client.
you still
Wow.
you're still getting laid, hooking up with the white women. Wow, that's what you're into.
Oh, man, my
You are black.
That's not
Right? A lot of white people are into fat asses nowadays too, though. That is, it's like rap music. It used to be just black people were into it. Now everybody's into it. Yeah, white girls figured it out. Back in the day, the only way for a white girl to have a fat ass was by eating a lot. But now they realize there's one exercise called squatting that in which you can actually grow an ass.
Yeah, implants, cheap Mexican, like cheap cheeks for like $500.
Talk to the
It's like a 2 or 5 $100.
Once you know this,
Wow, is that true, Red Band? Have you looked into did you get some? Is that where you got your from?
But I had this idea to make a pillow out of implants, like a boot pillow. And I was going to buy the implants, and I found that you could buy them from Mexico for cheap.
How many McDoubles is that? That's literally like fucking 1,000 McDoubles. Goodness. What do you like to, what's some of your favorite American cuisine? You're from Somalia. They are usually very hungry over there. So you must have, quite the appetite. What do you like here in America? What do you like to eat other than white girls' asses?
No good.
Oh, wow, that's awful. Shocking.
It's another reason.
Chicken waffle steak.
Everything except for pork.
I made a mistake. You're right. Yesterday I
No
said it
pork.
was. Today not.
Why
Now I
no
just want
pork?
to say the other rings are not good.
Oh, you are.
Even though it says
Okay.
months to words.
Heck yeah, so-
Okay.
I sound bored as like every single
Oh,
one of
Adelaide.
my
Do you have a Muslim sound
Live
effect?
Master, what's funny?
Let's hear it.
What is it? I get one on. Adelaide, Live Master, I have a full life. I don't understand. You come from
enough. That's
from
very long.
They don't need some of these rings over here. Some of these rings no good. You come to their show all of a sudden, you become a makeover.
Alright.
I'm a man on
So
Mara. Why should I care about
is
that?
there,
Listen to
you have like a Muslim church that you go through, what are those called
He's
again?
not a Muslim.
Yes,
He said, I'm lucky.
you
You heard it from somebody. You heard it was from school. They said, over.
Okay.
You can't.
Alright. You ever take
From this
any
part of
flight
that.
classes
No,
or anything
I
like
don't
that?
think so. Somewhere I've always said that I'm exactly heard about this.
If you had to kill
I learned from everybody. I know where I live
race
in.
of
I live in
people,
the top of the
what would
town.
your race be? Which ones would you pick?
That he was speaking to
America
America.
isn't an
He's saying
option.
exactly what he knows. But even if he forgets who told it to him, he says
Wow,
over both
look
names.
at that. That's very interesting. You would just pick one human and you chose the president of the United States of America.
All over town. Over here he says,
All the racist people. Okay.
I don't
That's
know who
cool.
I heard.
Have you met a racist since being here in America?
Of course he's going to say that Allah himself probably.
They don't say something to your face. Yeah, that is
Here's your
You had it on the ballot, you have a firstborn male. You have one woman, she's declaring benefits from it. Who decides to womanize? Even three people. Okay, so
He knows what's going on. This guy's built like a fucking
There's there you go.
microphone over here. It's built
That's
like
why
Bob Barker's microphone. It's thin,
nothing come from America.
very thin,
And
and
in
very
my they don't say
black.
come from London. What do you do?
Yeah,
Put
for
it
sure.
well. I know you
So
do.
no one's ever been racist to you in America, but the people that you would pick first to kill are the racists. You've never had anyone be racist to you face to face. 12 years here in America.
You got to use the things of both.
Living in a big city helps, but that also means that you're around people that could be racist. It almost seems like a lot of the racist people live away from the big city where they wouldn't have to be around other races. Yeah, maybe you're lucky, or maybe just maybe being racist is an overexposed storyline in the modern media. Who knows? Oh, you're welcome, Mr. President. It's always a pleasure. Anyway, Moshe, you have any special skills or talents? We had a guy earlier do a magic trick. We had a guy earlier do some dance moves. Is there anything any talents you have that would surprise us?
I'm a basketball player.
Can we get this guy a basketball? Does anybody have a basketball?
It's literally one of the top most dangerous sports right now.
Yeah. It's only not good today. People don't come from Aliyah. They just come for Sukkot or something. So if you have in mind to go back, then you have to do new kind of ornament on
So basketball, what else? Anything else?
When you're there to show why.
What else can you do?
Think about going
You know,
back.
any,
Well, the Xavier doesn't have he made a full Aliyah. How do I know he made a full Aliyah? Because he passed with 100 explanations so he could forget how to learn like a bubble. Babylonians. He wants to know how to learn like
okay.
Likes big fellas.
Yeah, I like good fellas, I like bad fellas, as long as they have a penis and a ball sack. I'm into it because I'm a gay man. I will run with this storyline forever.
That you're allowed to
The gay
in
dude,
the corner on
good fellas, and all types of fellas.
He says that it's possible if you go, if you
Okay, what's your favorite scene from Goodfellas? Let's reenact it together because I know every line of that movie, so we can do it.
it's not kosher.
That's the scene, the more disruptive scene in the whole movie.
Means
Alright.
that every screen
No one
has a
actually
different
likes that
direction,
scene. That's the scene that people that haven't actually seen the movie. My favorite scene when he's freaking out
every
driving
human
in
has
the
I want to tell you a sad story before we go. One sad story, I think it's so sad.
Fun times. Nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on the show. Congratulations. His second time ever performing stand-up comedy here on Hiltonia.
And during class, this is real beautiful pieces of art. And one day, Ray pulled him out of class
and tells him,
let me see what you draw.
He wants to be able to do Hiltonia when he can. And I pre-select the healthy people that would test properly to the rigorous testing system they have set up here where they take your temperature one time and cross their fingers afterwards, or crush their fingers, as Michael Lair would say. I could pull it out of the bucket just to make it fancy, but I know who's left because he's the only other submission. This was a very funny man recommended by Michael Lair himself, ladies and gentlemen. Elliot back, everybody. Here we go.
Let's talk on this tongue out. So you really wanted to watch his tongue. You need his tongue because your phone's out of tongue.
Here he is, Elliot back.
He comes to new school.
So I have gay dads.
But on day one, there's a test.
Yeah, which you applaud in 2020. Thank you.
Later on became
Fuck, the rest of you make it sound like they just kidnapped me from a nuclear family when I was 8, showed me Ellen 10 hours a day till I turned out like this.
Finally,
which is exactly what happened, but it doesn't mean I don't deserve applause for it. No, it was cool growing up with gay dads. Like every morning, they just put me on the gay agenda. It was just brunch, mimosas, brunch again, tap dancing lessons, eat a salad, go to bed, listen to Wicked. That shit was bomb. The best part was definitely whenever it was family game night and I got to choose like the vote on what to do, and it was my 2 straight brothers, my 2 gay dads, and me. So I would just be like, all right, should we get Cubs tickets or should we say Wicked for the 5th time? Cubs tickets, Wicked, Wicked, Wicked. Oh my god! I know about popular. But then I'd get hit with a belt for singing off key, so it evened out to a regular childhood. Hell yeah.
I love it. So good to finally have someone a little bit less gay than me on the show. Very exciting stuff. Nice to meet you, Elliot. It's your first time on the show, correct?
First time. Glad to
How
be
long have you
here.
been doing comedy for?
I've been doing comedy 11 years now.
Awesome. All of it here in Los Angeles?
No, I grew up in Chicago, actually, and I started taking comedy classes at Second City when I was 12. After seeing Michael perform with A.D. Bryant, he did this one hilarious blackout. They were wearing sombreros. It was incredible, and I was like, that's what I want to do.
Wow, that is so cool. So you actually saw Michael Lair when you were 12 years old. How old are you now?
I'm 23.
23. That is fucking awesome. You saw Michael Lair when you were 12 and you said, I want to do comedy, and now you've been doing it.
He was fucking hilarious, yes. It's been an amazing ride.
He's something else. He's unbelievable. Yeah, so I think we finally found out who's putting the gold bond powder on Michael Lair's balls right here. No doubt indeed. I love it. That is so awesome. So how long have you lived in Los Angeles for?
I was here for about 6 months, and then I went home to be with family for quarantine. And then I did, like the Vin open mic, do you remember that? I was having it for a bit. It was this really cool open mic where you would open the door and like weed smoke would billow into your face. And I did an online like Zoom mic, and I got to see like all the other LA comics. And I've been thinking about not coming back to LA, and I was like, I need to be with this. Like this is it. So I came back. I've been moving for the last month. It shouldn't have taken me so long to move, but I also had to decorate, so like that.
Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah. Oh, that's so funny. You're a gay man. You live in West Hollywood?
I did, but I hated all of the other people there.
Yeah, it is a little bit wild, right? I'm going to share something with you guys. I saw two gay guys holding hands today.
Ew.
And I literally thought to myself, that is like the gayest thing that two gay guys could do.
Oh,
Like nowadays, like 10, 20 years ago, you'd be like, if you saw two guys making out, you'd be like, well, that's gay, right? And then like, since then, there's like butt fucking, I think is the most gay thing two guys can do. But then it hit me today, in 90-degree heat, in the middle of the day in Los Angeles, you don't see any men and women holding hands. Like, to hold hands, you have to literally be like, I don't mind making a puddle of sweat with our hands.
Way to fight for that. We're going to do it, goddammit.
It is. It's a hot day. That is incredible. And would you agree that that's an extremely gay thing?
Oh, 100%. I was with this guy the other day, actually, and I guess there's like a connection between us or something because we can't hold hands or he'll get a boner.
He'll get a boner?
Well, it's kind of like if he gets a boner, it's like a yawn. You know how that like spreads around?
Right.
Totally. Exactly. Hey, Gavin.
So if you hold hands, he gets a boner. Then if he gets a boner, you get a boner.
Exactly.
And if some other gay guy sees you two guys with boners, like, oh no.
You can tell it's up to like a mile away. The gaydar has a very long radius.
Absolutely. You're telling me I'm like a Doppler gaydar over here. I see it all. I have a kind of tri-county gaydar.
Boners spread like coronavirus in the gay community.
That's right. We call it the coronavirus.
Yeah.
They go the fucking.
It would be so weird if straight friends and hands, like we went to go get some food together, we were holding hands. What says he can't? Yeah.
It's bad to holding Jeremiah's hand. I don't like holding anybody's hand. I've never been a hand.
Let's just try to
No,
yeah, let's start now. A couple times.
Absolutely not, Rabbi. I didn't like touching you pre-coronavirus. Not to mention right now. Look at that fucking. Look at that.
Look at that big, strong hand.
Look at that. Just shaking from fucking caffeine and nicotine, just vibrating. High blood pressure vibration.
Tell him to wipe off hand. I thought you said holding hands.
Red Man loves holding hands. Wow, look at that. Okay. So Elliot, how long have you been with this boyfriend of yours?
It's kind of been like one of those things where just like whenever we're in the same city, it goes down. So like 3 times over the last 3 years, but now he's in Orange County and I'm in LA, so it's like a little bit easier. Yeah, I would love to tell you that like he's my Ellen or something and we're gonna have 2 kids and 2 dogs, but
Probably not. Okay. But how'd you meet him?
Originally Tinder, and then he and this other guy, like, we went to a bow and they, like, fought over me, and I was like, no, stop, I hate this.
And are they like tops or bottoms? How does that work? Is that a thing? Is that a weird question?
I'm not saying another word without my lawyer present.
I love that. Is that how Tinder works? Like, do they have it separated, like, in the tops and bottoms or anything like that? Oh, that's right. No, I just have I'm deep in the closet, so I have to pretend like I don't know these things.
I messaged you and you never replied. What happened?
I haven't checked my, what do they call it, an inbox or a bubble? Nothing. Okay. All right. Man, this is my episode tonight. I'm just what they would call on fire. Somebody get the Gringo Bandito hot sauce because it's a spicy one tonight. Oh, kill Tony. Come on, Meryl. Elliot, any special skills or talents or anything like that other than being a comedy veteran? Started at, 13 years old? That is fucking awesome, man. That is so cool. With Chappelle, Eddie Murphy, all those guys.
Thank you, yeah. I was going to learn to play the ukulele for this, but I was like,
How about anything else? We had a guy earlier that could dance. We had a guy earlier do an unbelievable magic trick. He laughed a piece of plastic out of his hand.
very speech, very shit. They sat
Really
down,
impressive.
figured out what was going to say.
I can do pottery, but like,
And
You know what?
that's pretty
Somebody
much
bring.
it.
Can we get a pottery
Saw
wheel in here?
animals, we saw
Kilns.
monkeys,
Kilns. Kiln and Tony. Welcome to another
bees,
episode.
camelback
Kiln.
riding.
Oh, that got a laugh. There you go. It's like
There's putty.
that's what I'll think. That's the moment I'll think of before I fall asleep tonight. Was Kiln and Tony, the big laugh.
Favorite, as a resumption, a lot of people say,
Right.
like, being number
Just
one.
as I'm crying and sweating myself to sleep.
And peaceful is on for your type, unprepared,
Elliot,
undeniable.
let me ask you this before I let you go. Have you ever been with a woman or anything like that? Like,
Only while I was sucking her boyfriend's dick.
is that true?
100%.
So you guys had like a threesome?
Yeah, it was when I was in high school, and he was our quarterback, and we had all been like drunk bowling that night. People were like going off, and then they were like, "Oh, Elliot, like you have a hot tub, right?" And I was like, "Yeah." And we went back to my hot tub, and like he looked at his girlfriend, and his girlfriend looked at me, and then they both started changing like glances, and I was like, "No." And then she was like, "So Elliot, what happens in the turn tub stays in the turn tub."
Wow. And then you bent over and he put his hands under your butt and went,
So close, actually. He put his hands in like the 2-finger of my elastic.
quarterback jokes.
Exactly. And he pulled me in his lap and kissed me, and then immediately, like clockwork, I just like grabbed her face and was like, "Out of my way! This is my moment."
Oh shit.
Yeah. Sucked his dick.
I'm gonna skip the
Everything that you do,
because it is late.
the fire in your eyes.
And I have a big secret.
Oh yeah?
It was Gavin.
Oh,
Easier
ring around your finger. Do you have to let it linger?
after them and guide them on the way of the lake. Marketed, probably supporting
Put my finger in your butt. You all Elliot, well, awesome, man. I'm so glad that you came down. Come back anytime you want. And by come back, I mean, after you go to Orange County, this is your boyfriend. You know what I mean? Come back. All right.
Thank you so much.
Elliot Mack, everybody. There he goes. Elliot Mack, ladies and gentlemen. Elliot, you
Get away, man.
Howard, winner of the week, times released with all the murders and a rumble of them. And another thing that got me to NYC years ago this week.
all right. There's only one person left to report tonight. We're
Oh,
so excited about it. His stock is crashing through the floor. I mean, this guy was once beloved on this show. He, at one point, was the only regular on the show. And then once he started to fade out a bit, I brought in David Lucas so that he would get his shit together.
I'm hearing a lot about
And write harder and work harder. And then a few months after that, he started to crash again. We brought in Michael Lair, who absolutely started stealing episode after episode after episode. And this game yet again. And now he's crashing yet again, disappointing people from the management to the band to the host of the show to the other regulars. And now he's here to perform right now, closing out tonight's show. William, the big red machine of Montgomery. He's fighting off his back here tonight. A lot of people disappointed in
How do I
him.
fucking stand and talk into this? I'm kidding. That was my joke. I've been working on it, but seriously, Ellie and I had sex last week. We're expected. No, I'm kidding. You're in for a treat. This probably Jeremiah might be my best set. If we're in Syria, we ain't talking about Jesus. We talking about Brandon. Y'all ever watch The Sixth Sense? Because that's been happening to me this past week. Every time I turn on The Sixth Sense, I'm like, hold up, is that Brandon? If you're in the parking lot of the comedy store, please leave any excess syringes. Darius Rucker, Booty in the Footage, is now single. That's way better news than if I told you Darius Rucker released a new single. If they defunded the Ghostbusters, who are you going to call? First, probably my best. Can I say the next one?
Yeah, you want one to work? Maybe that one will work. Go ahead.
One to work on. One of my favorite bands is Traffic. One of my least favorite bands is Child Traffic.
All right, William Montgomery. That was his set this week. He had a lot riding on this, people. A lot riding on this.
Say that, Tony. I have this mask on now because I got something called diabetes.
Coming off a wild week this week.
Coming off a $3,000 loss from one of those games you wouldn't need the little marble on. Roulette lost $3,000 fucking dollars. Y'all get a good look at these eyes right now. I'm heading back to Memphis.
Yep.
I lost all my fucking money. I'm gone.
And you're also in the process of losing your job. Is that correct?
It is correct. I'm worried about this thing they call COVID. Hello, what's that guy's name? Brandon? Jeremiah, you told me to say that, Jeremiah.
I don't think you should. There's something weird going on with your mask. It's very anteatery. There's
Anteatery?
Yeah, it's anteatery.
That's what I did in Vegas.
Anteatery?
Ate a bunch of Butterfingers.
Yeah.
In this fucking mask.
Yeah.
Around all these people. And Michael, I don't want to call you out, but I was eating Butterfingers around a bunch of crippled folks.
William
And
lost.
it gave me the creeps.
William lost $3,000 at the buffet in Vegas.
Can you say that a little bit slower, bitch?
William, not very nice. Where'd you get that mask from? Did you get that in Las Vegas?
Ron John Surf Shop in Jacksonville, Florida.
Oh, you went to Jacksonville this
Ron
week.
John. I seriously thought you were going to say Ron John Silvers.
Listen to all the laughs in the room that didn't happen during your set.
Jeremiah, I swear to God, man, I listened to your new song. It made me cry to some extent. Now you're making fun of me saying Ron John Surf Shop. What am I going to do? I lost my job. I'm heading back to Memphis.
Just work.
That's one of my favorite lyrics.
And I read y'all one of my favorite quotes.
Okay, go ahead. Is this the comedy part?
And they were telling me, now it doesn't matter now. It really doesn't matter what happens now. I left Atlanta this week.
Okay, well,
Let me start from
no, it's okay. So, you went to Vegas, you lost a bunch of money. How's your girlfriend?
She is not with us no more.
She passed away.
She is passed to the other side. That guy holding the fucking camera was there touching my testicles. It was so sweet of him. He saw what happened. Literally, I drowned her.
You drowned your girlfriend.
Literally, I drowned her.
In the Bellagio fountain in Las
In the
Vegas.
Bellagio's there.
What?
I killed her. She's 42.
Why'd you kill your 42-year-old?
Because I'm 32.
Yeah, showed her who's boss.
Just kidding, I'm 33. She's 42. I killed her fucking ass. She had it coming to her.
Did you at least rub her up a little bit, or just a straight?
Did I at least eat a Butterfinger? No, I did.
Wow. You ate a Butterfinger while doing it, or beforehand?
I ate a Butterfinger just pre-game. Eating a Butterfinger, looking in her eyes. I have goggles on. She has goggles on. She's in the bathtub. She's drowning.
I don't care though.
So you drowned her a little bit in the bathtub, and then you took her to
Right, man, that was perfect, you motherfucker. Also, that too noise. Did you say the word drowning? Did I say the word drowning? Good one.
Did you?
What's wrong with that? How do you say that? Drowning. Drowned. D.
If Red Band's correcting your English grammar, you're in big trouble.
Professor, I'm in deep shit. Professor, what?
Everyone in the railroad knows how to say drowning.
Everyone in the railroad. I was in the motherfucking railroad 15 fucking years. I swear to God. I learned a math. Good one. Thank you, Red Band. I've learned that shit before. I was a conductor.
What did you do? That's what you did on the railroad?
I was putting pennies on the track, seeing what happened when the locomotive hit them. That's what I was doing. Jeremiah, get my back on there. Got your back? Hey, my name's Gavin.
I liked William better when he called in on the video.
Thanks so much, bitch. You got me sick. Why do you think I have to wear this now?
Where's Marshall on this plane?
William,
You're my lungs now, bitch.
William, you've been saying that you've had coronavirus now for 4 months. Have you had any symptoms at all?
Yeah, I started losing in Chinese checkers. You're gonna have to check that attitude in the game, okay? I started losing in fucking Chinese checkers, Tony, and I don't know what the fuck to do.
Well,
I've been listening to Skinner. I've been playing Chinese
what
checkers.
did you bet on in roulette? Black or red? On roulette.
Black 22-inch Tahoe lifted.
Alright.
That's what I bet on. That's what I was trying.
Okay.
Driving in Memphis, Tennessee, it was.
A little fun fact, a little inside information. William actually caused quite the scene last week around the Comedy Store. He was pacing around. He was talking very close to people.
And you told me that the pussies running this place really called me out.
No, that wouldn't be the way.
Red Man, is that what you're gonna do, motherfucker? You told me to walk around. You piece of shit. I never told you to walk around. You told me to walk around. And now, Tony, you're calling me out for walking around. Red Man, you told me that, dude. I get it. You're from Ohio. You eat Wendy's. You're 28 years old. I trust you. Excuse me, your emotional carry-on is a little bit too large for this flight. Jeremiah, right here, what I picture of when I was in Vegas. Just me and you being in sort of the top part of that hotel. Just me and you being the guy killing everyone. And just me putting on your song. And you being like, hey, stop.
Without you.
And just reckless abandon, shooting that AK-47, and you stopping shooting, and me pointing a gun to your fucking head.
Alright, that's tonight's episode. There goes William Montgomery, everybody. There he goes. Go ahead, William. All the way to the back, William. Straight back. Straight back. All right, check out the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. While you all sat around doing nothing, he drew this. Look at that. You can get a little bit closer there. Yeah. Great. That's all of us on an airplane. In honor of the flight attendants and, of course, your pilot, Captain Hinchcliffe, with my first officer, Brian Redman. Okay. We're going to be taking off for another, we'll see you next week. Shout out to those of you in the parking lot that were awesome enough to join us here at the Comedy Store, making history in this 100-year-old building. You know, we're making it happen, fitting things into the proper slots here. Hoping things get better sometime soon. We have William Montgomery in charge of making the new vaccine for COVID-19. So I'm expecting a cure now any second. Go that way, all the way back, all the way there. There you go. And then stand there once you get there, all the way. A lot of fun stuff happening. We'll be back next Monday with yet another show, which is exciting stuff. Shout out to Vito's Pizza, RyanJable.com, CavemanCoffeeCo.com, and Lucy.co. Get off your cigarettes and your vape pens. Go to Lucy.co. Use the code KILLTONY, and they will literally let you try their product for the minimum amount of money by law.
Yeah, and if you've tried the nicotine gum before, you know it's expensive usually, and it's not that good. This tastes really good, so try it out.
Gum is $1, lozenges at $2. Get your lungs stronger than ever during the coronavirus by not catching coronavirus and trying that out. Here's the part where we check out Jeremiah Watkins, who has a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out.
With Dr. Phil and Shanks, actually.
That's very exciting.
Very exciting.
Kill Tony fans are going to love that. Adam Ray plays Dr. Phil. And, of course, Jeremiah plays Shanks. He's got his Venmo piece of paper there.
At Jeremiah-Watkins, a cover all part of V-Smash.
Those of you that...
And then I'll be in Arizona at the end of the month. July 30th and 31st. Denver is canceled, but Arizona is still going strong.
Wow. And definitely not going to be
way better in Arizona.
It's weird that you want to do that gig, but...
And then I got the Louis J. Gomez shirt up on...
Is that a real shirt?
It's a real shirt.
That's real?
There you go.
That's such a weird shirt. That's good, though. Jeremiah has been taking some creative chances lately. He's got new songs out. He's going to be dropping more of those, according to what I've read in Billboard magazine. There's a whole bunch more coming, so... We're excited to see some of those romantic songs.
I will have a #1 song tonight.
You know what? I agree. You put those energies out there, and people that believe in hope will clap at that. How about a hand for Jetski Johnson, everybody? She was here tonight. That was her. She's back from the coronavirus. She's Jetski Johnson. What else, Jetski?
Everybody who messaged me when I was done and checked in, everybody here and at home listening, thank you so much. That was so nice. And if you are alone, hang in there. It sucks, but yeah.
She saw what you wrote her. She heard your thoughts. She did not smell a single thing.
I didn't smell any of it.
Chroma Chris was here tonight, everybody. Unbelievably funny, incredibly great on the bass. So glad to have you back, filling in the sounds of the band, make it so much more powerful. What am I missing, Chroma? Thanks, Sonny. You can just check out the Baby Boys on Spotify. Yeah, the new album's great. Thank you, Patty Reagan and the Baby Boys. Is that right? Pat Reagan and the Baby Boys? Yes, we're actually just the Baby Boys. Pat Reagan isn't. It's me, Pat. And it's the Baby Boys for the Baby Boys on Spotify. There you go. And last but not least, the backbone of the band, Joel Jimenez, everyone. He's mostly sorry on social media. His new podcast, Mostly Sorry, is out. What else, Joel?
Yeah, we're going to drop it on Wednesday this time since we'll be working tomorrow. So we'll see you Wednesday at 5, me and David Deary.
I love it.
Big thanks to David Deary also.
Yes, big thanks to David Deary. He's got a tough gig, and he really helps us out tremendously on this show. And sometimes, there he is. He's right there.
I didn't even recognize him.
And we love him very much. It's such an important role, and we care about him deeply. He's at MF David Deary on all things social media. Catch him working with the great Donnell Rawlings, and
he's really good on Joel's podcast too.
Yeah, he's great on Joel's podcast. Works with all the funniest people, and we absolutely love David Deary. He's a great comedian, a worldly traveler, and just an overall great guy. He keeps us safe. He's strict about the coronavirus. I remember when we were driving to the Ice House that first week, and I was saying all this shit's bullshit and everything, and you're like, no, Tony, this is a really big deal. People are getting really sick. I have friends in Italy, and I'm like, this fucking nerd is scared of this disease, and it turns out you were completely correct. And I was an asshole.
So it was never
Yeah. I've been an asshole a few times.
Hey guys, check out my show, Virtual Redman. If you like virtual reality, I play a bunch of virtual reality, and it's fun.
Same with me. My new side project, Roastmaster Class, is booming over there. I just had an episode with Sarah Tiana drop where we went over for the first time ever anywhere the unheard Ann Coulter script that was controversial and talked about on many platforms but never heard before. We went over it and fun episodes out. Ben Giaflalo, David Lucas. This week I'm interviewing Jesse Joyce, the former writer for the Late Great Geraldo. So everything roasting is happening over there. That's at patreon.com/henchclub for that exclusive content. Thank you, Gino, again, Speedweed, and Betterbox Studios for keeping us holed up during the majority of the pandemic. RyanJBelt.com for prints and Michael Lair Comedy for all the coolest merch.
And thank you, audience in the Comedy Store.
And the Comedy Store. Thank you, everybody.
So Rashi answers that you're right, very Chicago smart. It's not making a question. It was a cool question. It's a very interesting question. You had exactly. You had me that was monitoring what you do. But there's no change to me. Now we do, and now it's the FDA. And now I also let the shot. And that's submission. So when I bought it from Family Group or whatever it was that day, it was great. It was totally so it said, let's just read it. That way, that is the time to do that. You cut up this animal, you don't chop him, you just chop him up while he's alive. So the reason it's really running out, and then go away, because he loves to go to waste. Now, that's all right. Hey, I know exactly what is happening. He lives in such a future, 7 years that I'm doing it back to go. All those you do, that I keep 5 years.
This is Redman coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, what's up? We are live. Good to be here. Exciting stuff. And here we are for another fun episode of Kill Tony. Brought to you by our amazing sponsors this week. And here's a little bit more about them. Hey, we're all into creepy stuff. Maybe it's a type of porn, maybe it's a type of video on the internet, and when you're on one of your devices searching for weird stuff, you don't want other people to know about it. So you're probably thinking, why not just use incognito mode? But let me tell you, incognito mode does not hide your activity. It doesn't matter what mode you use or how many times you clear your browsing history. Your internet service provider can still see every single website you ever visited. That's why, even when I'm at home, I never go online without using ExpressVPN.
It doesn't matter if you get your internet from Spectrum, AT&T, Verizon, Comcast. ISPs in the U.S. can legally sell your information to ad companies. ExpressVPN is an app that reroutes your internet connection through third secure servers, so your ISP can't see the sites you visit. ExpressVPN also keeps all your information secure by encrypting 100% of your data with the most powerful encryption available. Most of the time, I don't even realize that I have ExpressVPN on. It runs seamlessly in the background. It is so easy to use. All you have to do is tap one button and you're protected.
ExpressVPN is available on all your devices, phones, computers, even your smart TV, so there's no excuse for you to not be using it. Protect your online activity today with the VPN rated #1 by CNET and Wired. Visit our exclusive link, expressvpn.com/Keltoni, and you can get an extra 3 months for free on a 1-year package. What a deal. expressvpn.com/Keltoni, that's EXPRESSVPN.com/Keltoni. expressvpn.com/Keltoni to learn more. Hiring can be difficult, but if you're a company that's currently trying to hire, you face new difficulties. From safely reopening your doors to finding the right person for a specialized role, HousingWire could relate. They needed to hire an ambitious reporter to cover news stories on the U.S. mortgage and housing markets. So they turned to ZipRecruiter.
ZipRecruiter's smart matching technology finds people with the right experience for your job. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers that post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And that's how HousingWire found Alexander Rothschild. Alexander never imagined she could get a reporter job in the midst of COVID-19. Hiring was frozen, and the idea of looking for a job was discouraging. So she created a profile on ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter matched Alexander to HousingWire's reporter job because her degree and writing skills were a great fit for the role. HousingWire received her application only 4 hours after they posted the job. And a few weeks later, Alexander started her dream career.
ZipRecruiter helped Alexandra find the right job, and they helped HousingWire find the right person for their role fast. See how ZipRecruiter can help you hire. Try it now for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Glad to be here. Very exciting stuff. A very fun show lined up for you here tonight. And let's just jump right into it. Of course, there's no guest on this episode. However, everybody, there is a band.
And there's also Ryan J. Ebelt sitting right there in the audience.
That's true. Ryan J. Ebelt draws every episode. We're going to check in with his drawing later. All of those are available at RyanJEbelt.com. We're all filled up on delicious Speedo's Pizza. Special baked ziti night tonight. What a fiesta. We have the great David Deary here with us. The great Gino from Speedweed, who let us coop up at Better Rock Studios for the majority of the quarantine.
And delicious caveman coffee. You can't get enough of those.
Yeah, you can't get enough of those guys. Damon is here up in the bird's nest, keeping an eye on us, making adjustments smoothly to the lights. And we're going to have some fun tonight. So let's bring up the band, shall we? Every week they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. Let's all find out what they are this week together as I bring up the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, Jetski Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Hey, that's all good. Yeah. Here they come. Here they come for sure. Any second. Come on in. Look at this little one. Spunky little energy. Get out there so the cameras can see a little lady. You're being blocked by this guy. Hey, look at that guy too. Wow. So this one has great energy. Incredible. Here they are, definitely movie theater employees if I've ever seen them before. Look at you, sir. I mean, you are a wild one. Haven't had a barber during this quarantine, huh? What's your name?
Spencer.
Oh, you still working at Blockbuster part-time?
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's in, where's that, in Florida? Yeah. And how about you, little lady? You came out with great energy. You seem like you're not burnt out or anything. What's your name?
My name is Jen. I'm 16 years old and I'm an aspiring actress.
Jen, I can't believe you're 60.
16.
Oh, 16.
But I can play 16.
My goodness. 16. And what's this young magician's name back here?
Hello, my name is Brent, and people say I'm the spitting image of Johnny Depp.
Yes, they do. Definitely a spitting image of Johnny Depp. Maybe after he found poop in his bed from his ex-wife. And clearly back here we have what appears to be fucking Adolf Hitler's attention deficit nephew.
I keep getting this Adolf guy. I don't know who this is, but my name is Snark. I just moved they're from Eastern Europe, and I am 62. I get the only job I can at the movie theater.
Snort.
And
Snort. I love the snorts. S-N-O-R-G.
Go. Snorg. What part of Eastern Europe are you from?
The East part.
What country?
East. It's been so long since I've gone.
Doesn't seem like you've been gone long with a thick accent.
I don't talk much. I work in a movie theater.
What do? You tear tickets?
I do it all. That's right.
Okay. So we got Spencer, Jen, Brent, and Snort movie theater employees fully in uniform. Theaters got closed this week, even though they've been closed. Really, California didn't close really anything, just nail salons, massage parlors, and car grills for those of you that go to car grills a lot.
Hallmark, right? We've been looking up.
I've never seen a single
64s driveway inside AMC, and there's
I saw it on
playing
YouTube,
cars.
but I never saw
It's cool. It's not even playing a new system. Like that 15-year-old system.
Well, let's just jump right into the show, shall we, everybody? Going first, yet again, a murder on this show. One of my favorite comedians on the planet. I love his style. I love everything about this man. One of my favorite people just in life and in the history of this show. I present to you to get things jolted right from the start before we go to the bucket with pre-selected names in there. Make some noise for Michael Lair. There he is. Here's Michael Lair.
I'm not mad at China for craving calling now. China taught me how delicious duck is. If you look in the window of a Chinese restaurant, no hours, no name, just 45 ducks. No one takes more pride in their work than the Chinese duck maker. They spend so much time coming to America just to say, I bet it all duck. Treat it to the gods. Free spirit. They don't even call them windows in China. They call them duck monsters. The duck monster is the mascot of the Peking Ducks baseball team. China modified civilization by creating the coronavirus. But man, don't they make a motherfucking duck.
That we have crazy brand new pictures. Even in our Gemara, in the people listen to Gemara, we have nice pictures. You look at them.
Wow. Someone had duck this week, huh?
I have no idea how that went.
It was good.
I thought I was excited. It was good. We were laughing
Yeah. I know. Sometimes things are so funny that you're just like awestruck.
Yeah, that must have been that.
Yeah, it was one of those. It was one of
I wanted to say this for a guy goes to get a test
Thank you, everyone, for now fucking laughing.
No, it's good.
Tony Ryan from
Yeah.
Laughter is Punishable.
Yes.
Oh, there you go. Where is that again? Where are you from? Oh, okay. All right. So Peking duck and the coronavirus. They made ducks. Who cares if they made coronavirus?
6 and 1/2 dozen
That's like a sub-example.
That's right.
So that's a chicken that's on the egg.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on back there?
Yeah, it appears as though Snort decided to wipe off his microphone during the podcast.
Speaking of speaking,
That's the
Wow,
This is what's the
What kind of 6-year-old European has never heard of Hitler?
It's very bizarre. Snort is, I believe he might be in the Easter Seals film challenge.
Eastern Seals.
Eastern Seals. Oh, I like that.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, finally, I'm pleased you.
You've been pleasing a lot of people. I heard you have a big audition coming up.
Yeah, well, we all know that comedy institutions are They have said that all their cast members will be in wheelchairs. So I'm working on a new audition, and I don't want to take advantage. But may I practice with it?
I'd love to see this one.
Alright. Now, Jeremiah and I here, but he's a fucking asshole. Right? Me and him are like, there's some Thespian Highlander shit going on. Because I messaged him, and I borrow a wig. And he said, fuck him.
Yeah, absolutely. Are you kidding me? That's fucking.
You ever seen his, like, wig holder? He keeps them, like, all labeled. And, it was, I mean, Jeremiah is the kindest soul, but the devil cannot ask for a wig.
Oh yeah, for sure. You should go on the road with him sometime.
In other words, a piece of the neck is missing.
So instead of a wig,
So what happens is we go in slow motion.
instead of a
The
wig,
knife
I have a hat.
softens up or weakens up the skin.
Yeah, we got time.
And then
Absolutely. So
when
in
it
place of a
hits
wig, it appears as though Michael's wearing just a
the
hat.
second
So we're gonna have to use our imaginations. What kind of wig? What would the wig look like if Jeremiah would have let you borrow a wig?
Lady,
Oh, a women's wig?
no,
yeah, I'm a lady.
All right, so
I'm an impression
let's
of
see
a
the
lady.
okay.
All I needed was a lady wig, you monster.
That's a
Yeah,
start. That's a
work on
beginning.
my
Okay, so we're gonna
Here we go.
we can move forward.
Is this my
Like you see the
camera?
pieces for you, meaning it's not perfect.
Alright, so we had some audition.
Oh, my little logo, he carries the shoe.
It's SNL music, but yeah, you can stop
Something
it.
like this. So what it's missing is the metal from the
Yeah. No, I
I
So
screen
the
tested. I
skin,
get
right?
it,
By the
alright?
time it gets to the corner, it hits the skin, gets to the corner, it hits the corner.
Hi, I'm Michael Mayer, and I'm playing this character, and you get my little tips. So,
This is nice.
hi, I'm
It
Michael
only
Mayer,
matters, it doesn't
and
have a
I'll
real
be
feet.
doing
It
an
has a
impression
little,
of
a
Ashby
one
Watt,
bit,
who's
not
on my t-shirt. A 91 USC bantamweight, number 10 on the pound
let me see the
for
blood
pound
percent, how we do.
list, and currently nursing an industry over here to Aspen. Now, Aspen is,
That's like
she
15.
sounds like a Disney princess, but she's a beast. She's both beauty
So
and
you
the
are my
beast.
first thing
Here
was the
we go.
notion of
Aspen
nothing.
left.
What happens is the first
Oh, post-fight interview.
type of really pick the movie.
I
This
was really
part right over
happy.
here.
I got
So
the
we did this
first
thing,
round
and
to
this part over
kill.
here,
My plan was to be efficient as quickly as
says the
possible.
motto,
I was hoping to rip off her arm and put her to death.
oh, the master buzz
But
off the
I
second
ended
one.
up getting the TKO anyway. So
Lips, the Kana, the Hakasami, so too, as long as in one thing like this, with Zaka, she only have one. So what happens? Still with the Zakino Master, think about it. The knife cuts very deep into the skin. By the time you have that one little guy, like what's a great way, like a hanger, like a cliffhanger, like a disorientation is gonna grab. You can literally see how this knife is terrible. It's going, once it hits that this piece right over here, this piece is going to pull instead of cut. It's going to pull and sever.
Wow, that was impressive. Heck yeah, that was definitely like Aspen Lad style, or as I call it,
Difference is the one
ALS.
that has 2 or 1. It's the same exact idea.
How do you come up with this shit so
Yeah,
fast?
that was good. That was good. I've always wondered what Aspen Lad would sound like if she had Lou Gehrig's disease. That's incredible.
Here we go. It's all the way at the end of the night.
Birds are gonna find out.
By the time you
Oh, yeah,
get
they
here, nothing happened.
No doubt.
Is that the only character you're submitting to Saturday Night
I
Live?
don't care where
I
it is.
got years. I'm working
So it's all
on
like that.
one
Right over there.
Oh,
Great.
okay.
just going to pull and rip the Avisimon. Set them up.
I mean, maybe we'll see more on other episodes coming. And you come from you're a long family. You come from a long family of comedians, right?
Well, not necessarily.
So in other words, that little hook at the end
One thing
never
I
touches the
really
animal.
wanted to share
If you
with
went back, they
my
would pull it.
great granduncle is a
But
famous
you
for
only went
villain
one
for the Smith and Bill when Neil Simon faced the Sunshine Boys on the
So it's just that if it was two,
But
the
one
two
of
would
them
be
was
proud.
Smith and Bill,
If this is where it is,
they were together for 70 years, and
so you go,
they were
and
like
this is the
an
neck of the
Abbott
animal,
and Costello
so you go
type,
forward like
but
that.
they grew up in the Jewish
That's where the issue with that. And then this would pull on this. But all it is one more.
Yes, everyone
I found it. No mistakes. Nothing about it. What are those ducks? Young guys in the so if you have no, you don't have to go back and forth. You do have to go back and forth on a photo. I'm just kind of nice, yes. I'm really low enough. So I'm sorry, what you said? No, okay, now we're gonna.
I love it, man.
What? I have a challenge for this.
famous for Billy,
If it has
but
this
they lived in
indentation of
the
B,
Jewish
can
ghettos in
continue
New
to
York
cover
with
so
George Burns and Gracie
This
Allen.
is that
So it goes real
It
far
only
back
has
in
one four on
those
it, one thing,
pictures
let's
I
look
gave
at
you.
finish in
Like,
YouTube.
Oh, yeah, I did. You did hand me a folder of pictures. Should we go over some of these pictures? Is this really your,
yeah, no, it's not a bit. That's my great grandmother.
that's your great
One
grandmother?
with the Jeremiah nose.
Oh, wow. This one sort of looks like, this one here sort of looks like a Snorg. Look at that. Is that your Snorg?
It's me.
No,
Snorg's
there's no
grandfather.
shadows, there's little, whatever.
And we have these guys from the Ciro's days.
And the room.
It goes up and down. See what no problem. Show you
Really riveting shit
kid, I guess
Yeah,
eventually
there.
the old man are gonna not a good exaggerating. But we do
We're
a lot
gonna
of
put these on the YouTube and show the people. This is who, your grandfather, your great grandfather?
Thank you.
My
Then,
grandma's uncle.
Oh, your grandma's uncle. All right, it's a little more distant of a relative than I'm.
Fuck you.
Oh, but I'm gonna really like the coming of Ash.
Who's in your family?
I don't know if you know this, but my grandfather built the Pennsylvania Railroad. Yeah, he was the designer of it. The Pennsylvania Railroad, big
I don't
deal.
know if you ever had the privilege of holding a piece of grain in your hand.
Red Man just dips some of these old pictures in some of his mashed potatoes that he keeps always very close to.
Black potatoes.
What?
So it's
I
very
tried
like
this
tiny little
for over a year.
like it's very
Those pictures are like 100 years
very
old.
not smooth. So
I
what the
tried
knife
this
is very not smooth.
I'm glad I didn't.
She
I
said,
couldn't even get a $5.
والله مليون لما بيشرب أخيرا أقطع شوي great stuff. In other words, it's perfect sweet. Summer, please go on. Now we second up. Really see. Check me the night. Remember, I'm just talking for the health. Sean said he picks up the knife and
You
says,
have an incurable disease. You think you might start selling stuff in like the last, I don't know, I don't know what I would do if I had an incurable disease. You're planning like an auction towards the end or something like that?
and he says,
I've used on this show.
Yeah,
a knife has to be 1200.
That's true.
I like that.
My price is running back.
And so, and he brings like a writer from this Gazette, like Matthew Gazette.
What?
And the Ramah says that the shape that doesn't know about
He sold
Allah.
like a bike chain for like $800.
Yeah, but I sold my price is running fetch. 40 bucks.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna sell my Superman outfit. Cause
Life has
played
a
out.
message
You
in
should
it, but
you should sell that magic trick that you did on last week's episode.
That's last week. I didn't post on that. He loves that
Oh,
about it.
good.
So we are the couple times. When you see the toy ready, you have to go show
Gotta make sure they're gonna work.
You know what do you mean? I'm a real one. I'm gonna honest. I'm gonna fuck with it. You don't need to show it off. It's only the
Free
beginning
in time.
Tricks on you.
Love it.
Hey, by the way,
Magician.
that they have to go show it off, and the puzzle is
Oh yeah.
only an
Yeah.
oh my, it was a nightmare getting that magic trick.
Yeah, you went to a magician store or online?
this is
Well,
not.
the magician
This is
will
gonna grow
he
something.
grabbed them and
You would
the
take the
trick
knife
and making it so
and
and
put it in the
their
sun,
side.
and then you look at the ground. If you see the ground, this is not gonna grow anybody.
It's not easy. It's not easy communicating with magicians.
For real, how was my Chinese?
It was good, man. You know, peeking duck, China, coronavirus, duck, peeking duck.
Okay.
We do.
Let's see.
Speaking of ducks, you ever play Duck Duck Goose?
Oh yeah.
What's next?
Not anymore,
That's
yeah.
one time last year. You put it over the game. I like the 7-shot better.
Yeah.
I mean, you can still play it as long as the person just
Put
says
the
duck.
water in the
Yeah, as long as I'm always the person.
Very, very good.
Not the goose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, it's good. You nailed it.
Well, they
So,
said
these are the things they do.
dichotomy
Now let's see
because
if he has
if I
the
played,
third way.
I'd be always the person standing.
I'm still picturing you wearing a women's wig right now.
I was that image.
I had it on here. Only one to do it. So get ready.
You could ask me, I have like 20
We
wigs.
might all
Anything you're ever gonna ask Jeremiah for, you can just ask one of us. We'll help you out. We're very, we like it when everybody does good around here.
And if you need us to put money in your parking meter, you know, put a couple quarters in there, just walk out front for you.
I'm surprised he didn't ask you yesterday to go and do that for him.
Maybe last week.
My handicap, I could walk on your mother and I wouldn't give a ticket.
Alright, Michael Lehrer, everybody getting things started tonight. We love you, Michael, the great Michael Lehrer, everybody. Hey!
Even for ratings, I'm not nothing to do it. Yeah, we're getting there.
Fuck yeah. Spencer, Jen, Brent, and Snort sound golden already. Very exciting. This mic is that. Oh, okay. Jeez. Alright.
Joel, come on, Joel.
A lot of noises back there, Snort.
And run it down.
I was disinfecting microphone.
Yeah, I done it twice.
A worldwide pandemic.
Even though you're the only person on that microphone, it's pretty impressive that twice during one performer you would clean it. I know
It's weird because Chroma Chris really wants to reach at top sometimes. And it's kind of freaking me out with Johnny Depp.
Okay, well if he does, you can unplug it and then clean it and then plug it back in.
Other stuff.
How about that? Storg.
Sounds
No,
great.
That's how things work here in the United States.
Thank you. Wow, wonderful country. Great to be here.
Alright, we have some people in the bucket. Let's see what happens here tonight. I'm going to reach my hand in there and we are going to meet a stranger. How about that? Time for Stranger Things. Oh, wow. Well, from one man in a wheelchair to another, this young man was here and signed up. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the stylings of Kyler Bentley. Here we go, Kyler Bentley. Jesus loves you more than you will know. Hey, hey, hey. Here's Kyler Bentley.
I fucking knew that shit was gonna happen. That fucking is rigged. God, I can't even remember my set now. Fucking Michael Lehrer killer.
Anyways,
I do remember the last thing I said to my dad before I got paralyzed. Though I said, "Are you still holding the ladder?"
And check it on this side. So that's 3.
Yeah. This is fucking awesome, man. I haven't done stand-up in 14 years.
So that's the waterfall.
Stood up 14. God, it's hard.
But that's
Right now, everything's such a blur. Goddamn coronavirus. I'm sick of worrying about it. I want to go out and actually catch it. Just to quit worrying about it. The problem is, people with coronavirus, they're stingy.
That's 3.
Yeah, hold up in quarantine, Bogart on the corona. It's like, pass the Dutchie.
But you also have to go back and forth. So it's
Kind of Bentley, everybody. Hell yeah. There you go.
That's it. Here again. There's the 3 sides.
Hey. All right, Tyler, that was fun, dude.
I knew I was going to go after Michael there.
It is weird. The bucket has a mind of its own. That is wild. I love your holding the ladder joke. Very fun. Stand up, coronavirus, paralyzed. Is there just being regular paralyzed? Does that cause a bigger threat for coronavirus in some way? Like, I mean, is it
every spinal cord injury is different.
Yeah.
Like, I broke my neck, so like I had very little function. So I have compromised lungs, and I smoke cigarettes. So yeah, it'd probably kill me.
Yeah, probably. All right.
Then I don't really worry about it anymore.
Being paralyzed couldn't take your balls away, though, huh? Hey, so you're out here. Maybe your balls don't.
I can't feel them.
Where do you lose feeling at?
Below my, like right below my chest.
Damn. And how did that happen again?
Snowboarding.
Okay, yeah. You've been on the show. We've talked about this before.
Yeah, but I like to lie about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you like to say sometimes?
My favorite is I dated a bodybuilder girl, and I was performing medically. She squeezed my neck so hard it broke.
I love that. And that was 14 years ago, the snowboarding accident?
Yes, sir.
Are you doing like some wild trick or something like that, or did you just go too fast?
Too fast off the jump.
Damn. Just trying to do a regular old jump, no like flips or anything?
No, I wasn't that good.
Right, obviously. Shit, right? Okay, well, that's fun. So what have you been doing during this quarantine? What have you been watching?
Watching movies, Netflix.
What's your favorite stuff that you've watched during this?
I watched a good one last night, Son of a Gun.
What's that?
Golden Heist movie. Ewan McGregor. I watch so much shit, it just all blurs together literally. Like, every day feels like the same day.
Yeah. Anyone watch that? Tom Hanks movie?
He puts it in the fire, makes it red hot.
What is it? No, what's that on?
So what was the most powerful remember?
What is it, Ryan?
Burning the esophagus and the trachea with the sides of the neck.
Ryan's talking with his head in it. It's like drawing thing.
You're going to make a trick by burning.
Greyhound?
What did Marty say? No.
Greyhound, yes. I love it. This time he said Greyhound again with his head down and then lifted up his head like I'm the asshole.
Charles Tune is now
Have you seen Greyhound? Any of the movie theater people?
My country just got Forrest Gump.
How about you, Jen? Have you seen Greyhound?
Greyhound, Big Bus, Lots of Poverty.
Oh, shit. So what else other than watching movies? What do you do for food? Do you cook yourself or you Postmates?
I got food stamps.
I will be cooking some.
What snort?
Yeah. You put yourself in a boiling hot water and you're like, no, and then you add some salt and you're like, it is done.
Yeah, come on high heat so that it's over ready real quick.
What the fuck did you say, snort? Earlier, what did you say?
Now, Shelly, Tony's angry. I said, why would he cook himself? Chris said, because he has
you have food stamps, you say? Yes. And what do you do? You just go to the grocery store yourself, or? No, I got a caregiver, a shopper, government pays for them to work for me. All that shit, laundry, all the shit I can't do. Oh, that's awesome. Like everything. Sounds like a dream. Yeah, that's Red Band lives the exact same life. I do. Yeah, someone that does all those things. He already has the motorized bike. He's on his way. Yeah, exactly. And I put myself on the time. Oh, Jesus Christ, Brian. Oh, Red Band. How's that been going? How's your motorized bike been going? I saw a video you posted with you fake pedaling. It's great. The pedaling's real. Yeah. I know when I pedal on a bicycle, it always goes wee, wee, wee. The bike has different modes. It's like a mode that's just like being like a regular bike. But then if you want to go fast, you can just crank it. Oh, I know how it works. I've been on a bike before. I'm with you, Red Man. I got a motorized bike too. I used to have an electric scooter when I lived next to you. You may have seen me. I used to have a little chopper, an electric chopper, we called it. My brother and I had it. It was baller as fuck, man. It was a little, literally was like a little Harley Davidson looking thing. This is 14 years ago, yeah. Yeah, it's fun, man. The cool thing is, I didn't realize how close I was to Green Park. So just going around the zoo and stuff like that. And all yeah, you're like less than a mile away from one of the most beautiful parks in all of LA for the last decade and a half. You just figured all it took you was one electric motorized bicycle for you to find. Ryan, that Burbank stopped at the Starbucks thing. Well, that's it. No more California that way. It's like the Truman Show. Red Man is what we call a fat earther.
We call you a fat earther, dude.
Still don't even know what that is. Some fat joke. Oh, Kyler. Any other fun facts about your life we should know about? I like to draw, and over quarantine I drew a picture that I brought Ryan G. I figured he draws all you guys, so I drew him. Whoa, that sounds awesome. Holy shit, no one draws Ryan. This is an interesting moment in the history of the show. Ryan couldn't care less. I know, he's not gonna look up. Ryan's just mumbling the word great into a strong board right now. It's a great fucking great host. He's a pretty interesting looking character. First person to ever draw Ryan J. Abel is paralyzed from the chest down. Whoa! Look at that, Ryan! Accurate! I think Ryan's pronouncing seen it before. Either that or he has no respect. I know. Let's Tony reenact what Ryan just did. Ryan, he actually did this with his feet. I showed him it earlier. He was like, dog shit. That is very impressive. Now, is drawing something you've always done, or did that mostly start after the accident? No, I've always been artistic, but that's real. Learning how to hold a pencil is like my hands are partially paralyzed. I can't use my fingers. So learning how to hold a pencil or a pen and basically learning how to control and get the detail that I like. I mean, it's not as good as I would like it to be, but very fucking impressive, and it shows a lot of heart, and it's a very cool thing to do to draw Ryan J. He's drawn us, I believe, over perhaps, I don't know, 400 episodes of the show. How many do you think you've done, Ryan? Definitely over 300. Right, a little bit over 300. There you go. Well, Kyler, awesome stuff. Very fun performance and a very fun interview. Thank you so much. Thank you, Kyler Bentley, everybody. Kyler Bentley. He just did good on the show. What do you do?
Hey, Tony, can I say, I just got a text from Jeremiah, and he read
This we saw yesterday. These are the security guards.
Definitely said that he could help him out if he needed that. So, yeah, I'm reading the DMs right now. He screenshotted and sent me.
Yeah, that's interesting. Spencer and Jeremiah seem to have a little bit of a bond. Michael, are we missing something here?
And then,
Okay, I think we need to get to the bottom of this.
Yeah, Michael, are you getting your phone out? You getting this? Detroit capture this.
and then you have
Can that light swing to where Michael is? Yes. Yes, it can. There is a God.
This story has less legs than the last two comics.
That mic's already been disinfected. Is there a microphone on that, Detroit? Or no? Okay, yeah, put his old mic back in there. Michael, wheel back up again. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in Kill Tony Show history, this is a curtain call. An encore performance by Michael Laird. When you have a limited time to live, you get to perform as many times as you want on Kill Tony during an episode. So,
at the same time, however, even if one can't say that they never missed a day, because still in the winning mentality, usually stands alone and very
In the meantime, I talked to Jessie, and she thought it was really weird that you didn't ask her for women's wigs.
do you have your own wigs?
Yeah, I've got plenty of women's wigs.
I'm surprised. You could ask me for women's wigs, women's underwear. I have all these.
Yeah, he dresses up like one every night.
That's right. That's what I was implying with the joke I just made.
I know.
All of you say this,
makes no
none
difference.
of you
These are
have
both
been
the same day.
What the
Very,
fuck are
very
you
much
talking
anyway.
about?
But we'll start practicing the one, two of them for a Shiva bumper and a curve battle. So the main two, so bumper and Shiva bumper fair amount successful. And I learned however, the women's race is starting to watch the movie TV show. One of my friends suggested
screenshotted
the person up saying that.
DM.
What does it say?
You want me to read it, Michael?
This is quite the standoff here.
I learned
There's a part of me that thinks, I mean, this is a tough one because I have a feeling that Jeremiah may have wanted to help you on this one, but now you're getting called on your bluff. But at the same time, I could also see Jeremiah not want to share wigs with you. He's very... Jeremiah has been quoted as saying only Black Lives Matter, so...
I'll paraphrase lives.
There you go, you just spit it out.
I'll paraphrase. When you read it,
This is my favorite part of the last 15 episodes of the show.
do you want me to read it for word?
No, yeah. Go ahead, just the part we want to know.
Okay. Michael, DM Jeremiah said, "You the wig/beard master if I ever need to borrow?" ? Jeremiah said, "I usually don't let stuff out because I have them organized for specific characters, but if you're in need of something specific, I can probably help."
That is heartless and cold. That's basically like you can go fuck yourself, be a professional, and get your own wig.
I feel you, bro. Especially in the age of Corona. Respect. I'm straight. Now you're calling me out like a bitch on the show. Let's go there, right now, right here.
About West Coast movie. This is Rothschild doing well. That's code for I see.
Wow, you guys should have a fist
once
fight.
a month.
I got my monkey on my
I
phone
saw
like a slap
that
off.
schmuck video 30 seconds.
Look out.
That's the assault.
Look out.
So, anyway, once I wanted to point out two things.
Let's see it.
Sending the story up to left. For those
of you just listening to the show, it was very slow, and he almost fell out of his chair.
It blew my hair back on the other side of this tape.
We all agree I was right.
Absolutely. Michael Lair wins this.
You just started something that you shouldn't have started there.
Oh, shit. Look at that. He's going to give you a wig with fucking, with smallpox on it next week. All right. The only thing I love more than Michael Lair on this show is Michael Lair twice on this show. So there he was again, the great Michael Lair, giving us 4 very compelling, interesting times. Shout out to Jeremiah Watkins for sending in the screenshot of the DMs, giving us some of the inside baseball behind the characters of Kill Tony. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This young lady became famous on the show in Ventura, California, being pulled out of the bucket on both episodes of that show. Fun fact, those were the last 2 shows in front of a live audience, and she's back. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Ball is here. No. Here's Blue Ball, everyone.
I'm so happy to be out of my house. But I have to say, being quarantined at home wasn't that bad for me. I kind of made the most of it. I mean, I had struggles for sure. Like, I struggled between like what Netflix show I was gonna binge, or what are the 27 podcasts that I'm gonna watch while I run one out. And actually, that's pretty much where everything turned into. I broke my own personal record many times. And felt like, wow, I didn't think the pandemic was going to go for that long, and I burnt myself out big time. And I hit my masturbation threshold. Anyone else? No. Okay. Well, yeah, I thought it was. I thought I broke myself, but then I watched the Comedy Stars benefit for the employees. And when I saw Bobby Lee's butthole.
Yeah, what happened when you saw Bobby Lee's butthole? I gotta know the end of this.
I definitely started to get kind of warm. But I lost my shit when I saw Joey Diaz unfold this fucking.
Alright, there goes Blue Ball. Play some music, guys. That's it. She saw Bobby Lee's peeking down.
This is what, your 4th or 5th time on the show, and I think every single time you've talked about your butthole.
Not every time.
Not every time. I mean, I don't know. It might be every time. But you're very sexual on stage.
I am.
Yeah, you're a sexual woman. Now, is that true that you
only get laid, though.
Is it true that you masturbated a lot during the quarantine?
Yeah.
Is there really, I know you were making jokes there, but is there something that you watch, or, like, I don't think women, perhaps, maybe it's just a stereotype that I'm not correct about, but...
No, I'm pretty good at doing it. I've got it down. But,
you use your imagination, or do you watch stuff?
Now, shiny avatar.
Sometimes it's watching something, but there's like a lot of crazy shit on Netflix and wherever now that is straight up porn.
Like what?
This show called, a movie called Love, but it's not the love thing, it's a movie.
Gasparnoi.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, the snort, you know?
Yes.
Gasparnoi.
The opening scene is full porn, and then the whole movie is full porn.
And that's the type of stuff that you like to rub it out to?
No, actually, I was kind of shocked to see that whole thing, that I actually watched the movie. But no, I don't really need visual. I just kind of need to look at.
And what do you do? Do you like use something in particular? You seem like the kind of lady that would have like one of those like big giant vibrators or something like that.
Touching. Is that a killer? Or like a mace from a castle?
No, anything. Like, sometimes just a tight pair of pants works.
The tight pair of pants. There's the noise. That's the noise of a tight pair of pants.
Right, but I'm just saying it's not one thing. It's just lots of things.
Right.
It's mental.
How long does it usually go?
Here's a movie flubber. Yeah.
I'll put that on my watch list of things.
Okay. So that's fun. Have you hooked up with anybody during the quarantine?
No, not at all. Are you kidding?
Is that you say that like that was like a very like over the top answer? Are you being sarcastic?
No, I'm very very isolated. And even before the pandemic, it's had all this stuff.
What's wild is that you seem a little bit less crazy than you did before being isolated for 4 months. Isn't that weird? Like the crazy people are getting normal and the normal people are going crazy.
Oh, no, I'm still pretty nice.
Like, what's one of the craziest things about you since I've gotten you to admit that you're nuts? Go through.
That as sexual as I may sound, I haven't had sex in a very, very long time.
How long are we talking?
Years.
How many years?
5 years.
5 years. Is there a reason? Is there something that you're ashamed of?
No, I just, I get to know people and they laugh at my jokes and then they hear the things coming out of my mouth and they're like, I can never put my dick in that thing to hear the things that come out of her mouth.
You don't talk to many comedians. Yeah.
Well, I just started to, but still like, I'm not getting approached and whatever. You're like admiring my eHarmony account when dry because there was like compatible within so many miles and I would just say.
Have you heard of something called Tinder?
No. Yes, I have. No, I have not. Thank you.
You have Wi-Fi?
Some advice for
I
you.
do have Wi-Fi. But no, I just,
5 years. Have you been on dates? Like, when's the last date you went on? Did a guy take you to dinner at all?
Well, I go out with friends. Like, but my friends don't. Because, like I walk into a room, like I smell sausage. It's like that's the whatever.
Have you ever seen the movie Snake Eyes with Nicolas Cage?
It's a good movie.
I have.
Okay.
All right.
That works.
Thanks.
That works sparingly. That's like
What do you mean? Nicolas Cage movies?
yeah.
Okay. 8mm?
Yeah.
Great film.
Face Off.
American Treasure. National. Never mind. Snore. Not Forrest Gump, okay?
Snore. Not only did you say the wrong movie, but you had no accent whatsoever.
I did. Learning English today. Do they call it American Treasure? Yes. It's called you have to say it like American Treasure. Pay attention about yourself. American Treasure.
Snark is the guy that's on the operations box.
Okay. So, Jesus, blue ball, you're out of control.
It's from a box that has been operated on. American Treasure.
So what do you like to do? You've been isolated. How do you kill the time when you're not?
I actually have been working on all my videos to submit for you to like, and my whole passion has been writing, and I'm really just, I feel like I'm coming to my own, like I'm not wearing a diaper tonight.
Oh, that's right. You're wearing a diaper pre-quarantine.
And then I said I had a fans-only account selling my diapers, and you're like, holy man.
Why did she wear a diaper? And
I can't remember.
Because that's the big question you're shaking.
It's the nervous thing where like I have stage fright, and I think I don't have. I don't know if I don't have it. And right now, with no one really in here, I'm okay with myself. It's really weird.
Do you have a kid?
Nothing I want.
Well, you are, as Snorn would say, an American treasure. I am glad that you signed up tonight. It's always a pleasure to have you on. You're very different. You're a wild, wild spirit. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the comedy stylist, Blue Ball. Blue Ball, forget about me. Blue Ball. All right, time for a regular, everybody. This young man, great joke writer, unbelievable roaster. I love him. He's my brother from another mother. The thriller in my manila. the Rumble in the Jungle, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only David Lucas.
The water. Stick your hand immediately. Or stick your hand.
Yeah, what's up, y'all?
Take your hand down. You have to wait for it to stop.
Yeah, it makes me work.
There's only like 25 pushes like that on the plane.
I'm pissing me off.
So you gotta. Here.
Y'all ain't fooling me. Marching with Black Lives Matter.
No.
Y'all hoes just want some shit to complain about.
Y'all see. Can't do anything about this noise.
White women are saying that calling them Karen is the same thing as calling them a nigger. Like, bitch, get the fuck out of here. Did somebody spray you with a fire hose while yelling Karen? Did a nigga chase you down the street with a German Shepherd while yelling Karen? I protested in one protest during the Black Lives Matter. I didn't protest like in the hoods and shit. Like I protested in the suburbs with some niggas that had shit to lose.
No, seriously, you don't need to go
I protested with some doctors and lawyers. I'm like, oh yeah, y'all got jobs. I can protest with y'all. But I saw a white girl so thick during the Black Lives Matter protest that I started checking all lives matter. This bitch fine as fuck.
Can't make me cry. It's also the funny guy.
Yeah, David Lucas, I love it. I love it. White women, Black Lives Matter, white women caring, and those are my notes from that set.
I'm about to fucking make that shit like 5-6 minutes.
Hell yeah, stretch it out just like you would a white woman. That's right, that's me. That's me. I'm actually the white woman that,
At 12 o'clock,
that's true. That's absolutely true. A lot of people don't know this, but David Lucas actually looted my home.
It's already 95.
I stole the dildo and the cake.
I seriously want that cake back when you get it.
Tony's car smelled like rubber bands.
Why would my car smell like rubber bands?
Just latex.
Oh, yeah. No, that's true.
Gay Arctic Fox looking motherfucker.
That's me. I'm a gay Arctic fox, and you are a straight, giant black man.
Like a mechanic that only worked on Priuses.
That's actually one of the things that I've been doing to supplement my income.
I'm an electric car specialist.
Yeah, I also work on electric motorcycles. I give a red man a little tune-up.
Bro, that shit, nigga, when I see red, because I saw Red Man movie, he rode like 15 miles. And then today, when I saw that shit was electric, nigga, I was laughing so hard.
I know, trust me.
I don't know why you guys think I'm like trying to pull a fast one on you. So day one, I said I'm getting an e-bike. It's fucking cool.
I saw that too, Brian. If it makes you feel better, I haven't joked about it, but I did screenshot it when you posted your trail of electric bicycling, like you're actually exercising.
You guys just need to come over and fucking get on it.
That's like
It's just about having fun. I don't know why.
That's like me tracking where I went in my Corvette, being like, went for a 20-mile jog today in my Corvette.
Red Man, honestly, will cut off people with wheels.
Wow, Tony ran 130 miles an hour on a 10 freeway at one point.
Red Man, you should get a dirt bike, bro. That's what man is.
It's not more man. My shit's faster than that.
Every bike with Red Man on it's a dirt bike.
It has instant torque. You know, it doesn't have like the gears in there. It's like a Tesla.
You just want to have a reason to plug some shit up so you can go get some food.
He has instant torque to get his instant pork.
That's hilarious.
You ever ride an electric bicycle?
No, nigga, I'm straight.
No, come on, that's not a gay. You make everything gay.
Everything I do is gay until they run out of fossil fuels. I need to have a hybrid i3 BMW.
Oh, okay.
I only went like 110 miles, so that was a great car.
It's like the mirror blue.
So do cars go slower because you're in them, but like you can't hit the max speed because you have the weight of like a small family. A small Mexican family. I make dogs urinating. This This is why you don't see another show where the same two people roast each other for 74 episodes in a row. You make dogs urinate. This would literally be the final episode of Roast Battle. This was that show. They'd be like, oh, that's it. And Exec would be like, oh, they've run out. Tony makes dogs urinate. That's funny, no, it's actually true. I actually go to the dog park sometimes. Unlike the dog, you've heard of the dog whisperer, the dog whisperer.
That's okay, go. Yeah.
Yeah, I go up and I start tickling the dogs.
Don't say rather heard you.
I do. We both love putting nuts in our mouths, so. Yeah, we both love climbing trees and staring at guys from above. See, I can make gay jokes about me too.
Defense is 100.
That's it. That's like, that's it. Like the Tennessee Titan on that. Except the only Titan on me is my butt. It's tight. Tight. That's right. So David, what else has been happening? What do you got going on in your life?
Since last week, dog. I went to the beach today. The fucking rain, dog. That shit was.
Okay, you washed up on shore?
You don't get to a start for this movie, hoe, nigga.
You went to the beach to go right? So what'd you do? Did you walk on the sand? Was it quicksand? Just start sinking like the horse in the never-ending story?
I'll
That's really nice. But all of a sudden, nothing's quick with it. Hey, man, if you don't get your deceased Chris Cornell looking ass up out of here, bro.
People often tell me I look like deceased Chris Cornell. Anyway, but you know a lot about black hole suns.
That's actually one of my favorite songs, bro.
Really? Okay, so you went to the beach. What happened at the beach?
I just chilled, Sunday, good tan.
Yeah.
Trying to get darker. Black people, I was suffering, so I just get darker.
I didn't think you got get darker. I thought you were just.
If you want something, that shit was like turkey bacon. Get your ass up out of here. Veggie patty smelling ass nigga.
That'd be the only sunbathing is the only kind of bathing that Red Man does.
That motherfucker call his dick the impossible burger.
What's that even mean?
Because it's not real meat, but it tastes like real meat.
How do you know how my dick tastes like? Well, okay, great.
Chicks be telling me.
Oh!
You taste better than Red Man.
Oh, shit. An Asian girl. Oh, fuck, man. This is wild. There's a lot of drama. I like this tonight's episode of Kill Tony. It's a lot of inside information. I love your Asian impression, by the way. Can I hear that one more time?
You taste better than Red Man.
Oh, my God.
Red Man has spring roll.
Black guys are allowed to do any kind of impression they want, by the way. If I do that, it's racist. If I go, oh, your dick tastes better than Red Man, I'm canceled. They can't cancel the podcast.
They can't cancel the nigga thing.
Right? That's what I was going to say. If I was allowed to say whatever I wanted, that's what I'm going to say. No, I can't say it. But I will say this, is that you're always fun. We always have a blast. Always fun conversations and great jokes. Ladies and gentlemen, David Lucas. There he goes. On to the next one we go. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I pulled yet another name out of the bucket. This is this young lady's first time on the show. So here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the comedy stylings of CC. Here we go. It's time for CC.
Alright, hi guys, my name's Rabbi. You guys let us know. So I think as a nation, like I'm appalled at how we've been treating like sex offenders without knowing the whole story behind it. For instance, I was arrested about a year ago for masturbating, and I called it all. Like I have this thing where like I masturbate in my sleep, so it's like sleepwalking. People can't tell that you're actually doing it. like, so, like, for instance, like, if I'm, like, having this dream, like, I don't know, like, I'm kidnapped by ISIS, and, like, they're like, oh, you either need to, like, either way, we're getting ahead, you know. Of course, I'm gonna finger myself, like, I'm only human. So, like, anyway, like, it was my fault that masturbate my sleep. It also was my fault that I, like, fell asleep in church with my eyes open. But, like, it kind of looked worse than it was, you know. So it's like, I didn't, like, have to do jail time, but I had to do, like, community service. So, like, you know that Big Brother, Little Brother program, like the Big Sister, Little Sister thing? So,
There you go, absolutely. See.
She believed also so Kidron knew how to resolve
That was CC's
and then he brings it back, that was Sigura when it comes to sleep. Come on.
Hi, CC.
hi.
How are you?
Something that used to be
Oh, my
Yeah,
goodness.
so early, too.
You had to sit down. You can't stand up for a couple minutes.
Well, they got to sit down.
Wow, following in the footsteps of Michael Lair and Kyler Bentley over there. Maybe we can get you a... okay. So, CC, this is your first time on the show. How long have you been on comedy?
I haven't.
This is your first time ever performing?
Pretty much, yeah.
Wow, look at that. That's interesting. Is that something you've always wanted to do?
I mean, no, not really. I just, like, love hearing people laugh. It's like, wow.
What are you just running past the comedy store? So you stop it.
Yeah, I was running.
You have some workout gear on.
Well, because I came straight from jiu-jitsu.
Oh, that's cool. You do jiu-jitsu. How long have you been doing that for?
About a year.
Okay. What level are you at?
Well, so I feel like, I don't know, I've only been doing it a year, right? But I feel like if you compete at black belt, you should automatically beat a black belt.
Have you beaten a black belt?
Yeah.
Really? In jiu-jitsu?
Yeah.
Or something else?
And jiu-jitsu.
Like go fish? How did you beat a black belt? Was he
Just
just
wearing a black belt.
Well, I ride a
He's
motorcycle.
just a businessman outside of the gym.
I ride a motorcycle, so like my legs are super strong.
Really?
He thinks black belts are black people with white belts.
I don't know, Toby, maybe, I don't know if you know this, but Snort here has been doing jiu-jitsu. Would you let her wrap her legs around you and swing?
You're going to touch another human during a worldwide
Oh, that's right, I forgot, I'm sorry.
Maybe they could wrestle 6 feet apart.
Yeah, can you guys do, alright.
Wait, what was the move that beat the black belt?
That's what I want to know.
The go-go fly.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's not even an easy move to do.
It's not, but I'm really flexible.
That's incredible. And was everybody really impressed at the gym when you did that?
Kind of,
It is kind of crazy.
You made the person tap? My goodness gracious, that is very impressive. What else do you do? What else are you into?
I ride motorcycles.
Okay.
They're called electric bikes.
I mean, mine's an actual motorcycle.
Right. Yeah. How long have you been riding motorcycles?
Also about a year.
Do you ever take the area that you traveled and post it online like you exercise?
No, I don't. Yeah.
Again, I did not post it like, hey, I exercised today. I said I went on a fun bike ride today.
I know, but that's what people do on their bicycle. Like you have to say, I went on a fun electric bike
I
ride.
did. I even posted the link to the motorcycle or the buggy bike. Jesus.
So here, I want to stop for a second.
It's just
This
funny, man.
It really isn't. I mean, what's funny is, if I was going, hey, I went on, worked out hard today. Look at where I worked out today.
I just picture a red man sitting at home with his VR set on a chair.
Is this how funny it is when I get that on the show?
You're finally seeing it after hundreds of episodes.
No, I know. That's why I continue to do it.
What is the name of the jiu-jitsu that you go to?
Planet.
No shit.
Wow.
Wait, did you meet any profile? Did you have a boner?
No, but honestly, like that is kind of like what gives me an advantage.
Go ahead.
When they get a boner, like, yeah, they start to get like all like nervous and they start to make mistakes. I'm like, ah, and then I just, wow.
Can you feel them get boners sometimes? Damn, that's wild. So, like, you use that to your advantage.
But yeah, because,
Wow. That is impressive.
There's blood going to
One of my friends' wife.
See, that's what happens to me when I do jujitsu with other men. I get boners, and they're all like, dude, what the fuck? And then I choke them out.
They built a house. We built a basketball house.
Which location you turned
the one on La Cienega.
Where is that? La Cienega?
Scott Epstein's.
Yeah, I know Scott.
Yeah, I went with like literally.
I go to Andrew Epstein's gym.
My best friend is
And then Jeff Epstein. I fucked that up.
He has
I read a Prince Andrew article today. Got crossed up there. Jeff Epstein is the famous pedophile. So that's at La Cienega near what cross street? Okay, so pretty far south.
Yeah.
That's fun. What else have you been doing during this quarantine?
I finished writing like a bunch of scripts that I've been working on. But like it sucks because like I started writing them all like pre-quarantine and whatever. So like I feel like now I can't do any of them.
Yeah, that's that is a predicament that everybody's in.
I said that Eddie Bravo ever trained one of your classes.
So in the
Not any of the conspiracy theories that you use. I guess he does this thing where he like before class he'll have like talk with everybody. It's just him saying his like most recent conspiracy theory. So all these guys like, I'm just here for jiu-jitsu.
Okay, that's fun. You have a boyfriend, CC?
I have a few.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, and the jitsu too with the shit. You know what I'm saying?
You're in the neighborhood, that's Gehenna.
Got Mitch on that one. How about you, Jen? You ever do any jujitsu?
I mean, I could if I trained as an actress, but I haven't yet.
What characters do you like to play in it?
Whatever part I'm given, I can play them all.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe we can get you to do a little scene, maybe with Spencer here. Can you guys know your movies? Can you do like a scene out of American Treasure or something like that, or
American Treasure.
maybe Forrest Gump or something like you can tell them that you're dying or something like that. Yeah, babes.
So I'll be Jenny, not far off.
If you were a retard, not far off.
Forrest, what are you doing here?
You don't realize how much we're going to have.
Good to see you.
You know this isn't gonna work, Forrest.
What do you mean?
I'm sick.
What do you mean by sick today?
I'm sick. I have AIDS.
Okay, all right.
Let this go.
Something about
Okay, you guys want to keep going? Now go.
I'm really in this right now.
something about. So if you bow to your own house,
What is that?
sorry, you make your house awesome.
Oh, Forrest, you're so dumb. You'll never understand.
Well, could you try to bring it down from the other continental wall? Smart like most other guys.
Listen, just go run, Forrest. Get out of here. Run,
You want me to run?
Run, Forrest. Run.
You don't actually have to run. You can just ride on an electric scooter and coast like you're
And the main law that the White House is awesome. The answer is because the House started out in the program and you gave them the program the main law.
Okay. Oh, God. What's so funny to me? All right, CC, this was fun. Thank you. Let us into a scene out of one of the great movies, 1994's Pulp Fiction. Forrest Gump. There you go. There goes CC, everybody. 1994 Best Film at the Academy Awards. Meaningful fiction. That's why I said that. Confuse myself with the 94.
I do kind of think that if you meet a black belt at least maybe 3 times, you should automatically.
I think so too. I mean, every other competitive that black belt goes backwards. Right. Yeah. I think that seems fair. I mean, if you're boxing or in pro wrestling and you go against someone with a fucking belt and you beat them, you get their belt. I think she should get a black belt.
I do too. I want to Eddie about it.
There you go. It's going to put in a good word.
I might have to meet you.
Absolutely. All right. Round around we go. Back to the bucket. There's only one person left. I know who this is. This young man was on the show just a couple weeks ago, and he is back. He is a cool dude, amazing door guy here at the Comedy Store. Great comedian out of beautiful Atlanta, Georgia. Ladies and gentlemen, one of my favorite people to kick it with this year, 2020. One of my favorite new friends of 2020, ladies and gentlemen. Mitch Burrow is here. Mitch. Hey. Mitch Burrow. Mitch Burrow. Here he is, Mitch Burrow.
You know, I know it don't look like it, but I fuck sometimes. The last time I was fucking a chick, she had her dog in the room, and I was like, hey, you gotta get this dog out of here. And she said, you need to quit being weird. And I was like, no, you and this dog need to quit being weird. That's what needs to happen, because I don't think this is, I'm not the weird one. You know, I want this. You have an audience, and I don't like it. And she's like, no, you gotta stop. I was like, look, I know this is weird. And I know it's weird because this is in a category on Pornhub. That's how I know it's weird. There's a lot of weird shit on there. People are fucking their stepsisters. They're fucking their stepmoms, which, first of all those are very unrealistic. Not a single one of them is named Tammy, so I know that's not a real stepmom, because that's what mine's name was. And I never wanted to fuck her, because she was mean. But that's not what's important. Here's the thing. There's fucking your stepsister, there's fucking your stepmom. You know what's not on there? Fucking your stepsister while the family pet watches you. That's not on there. All right. Hey, can I just say something real quick?
Absolutely, Mitch.
Jenny, when you're playing Jenny, and you go, Forrest, what are you doing here? Bitch, you invited him to tell him that he's got a son. Did you ever watch the fucking movie?
It was a character choice, Mitch.
I'm glad you didn't die, by the way.
I found out later that she didn't even, I heard a rumor that she didn't even have AIDS, that she had something else.
Hepatitis.
Is that true?
Yeah, because this is the 70s. They didn't get AIDS in the 70s. Also, she wasn't a gay man, so, like, it wasn't, like, at that time, that's
But she was a heroin addict.
Yeah, and they were just trying to scare her with the
Dirty needle.
it didn't get over there at that point yet. This is still very early in the AIDS. It was hepatitis.
where I am from, we still haven't gotten AIDS.
Is that true?
Yes, but it's
Frogtown? It's just crazy, though.
Never a case of AIDS in Frogtown. You been to Frogtown before, Snore?
I would say that it is an American treasure.
Frogtown, baby.
Oh, yeah. You go to Frogtown a lot?
Oh, yeah, dude. I love fucking drugs and shit.
That's right. When you're not in Hogtown, you go to Frogtown.
Mexican skateboarders. That's what they got in Frogtown. I know one of them.
Yeah, people in Frogtown are very proud to be from Frogtown. It's one of those places with a lot of pride.
It's like the South. You know, they shouldn't be, but they are.
Right. People from
Do you guys have a Confederate flag in Frogtown?
Do you, Snore? You've been there once or twice or 30 times. You seem very
I don't know if this is the right place to say.
You seem mad about
I have AIDS.
Hell yeah.
Actually, it's just implemented.
Mitch, is that true that you had sex with a girl and her dog was in the room? What kind of dog?
What part of that don't you believe, Tony?
I believe it. I believe it. But I also believe the kind of girls you have sex with, they probably only have one room. I feel like this was probably a studio apartment. She's like, what room would you like to talk to?
It was a shared apartment. She had a roommate, and I was like, put in the roommate's room or something. It was like a little retarded dog. So, I mean, it was blind. I don't really know if that's retarded.
It was blind?
But what is that word?
It's the forest over here.
Just, not right. Special. When you see that dog, you go, oh, bless its heart. It's like one of them kind of dogs. That dog's special.
Should bless its eyes. It's blind, ugly, fucking dumbass dog. I hate it.
You ever said that the dog was blind, like, get it out of the room?
Yeah, what are you afraid it's going to see?
Because it sends a smell of weight.
Mitch is afraid that blind dog's going to find his fucking little duty hole on.
You saw Jenny the other time she and I were about to start a real big podcast together.
Oh, she was going to go Forrest Gump to Forrest Plump.
How long were you sitting on that night? That was pretty good.
You really believe that life is like a box of chocolates? Eat it up.
Everything that it has to offer.
Except for the running part. You have nothing to do with Forrest on that.
I ran today.
Yeah?
I raced an 11-year-old.
Really?
And I won the first half, but he got me on the way back.
Wow. Was he blind too?
No, he just wasn't fat, and it really worked in his favor.
Damn. An 11-year-old. Well, how'd you race an 11-year-old? How does that even begin?
The door guy, you saw the door guy from Chow?
Yeah.
His son is visiting.
Okay.
And I was hanging out with him at the beach today, completely unrelated to David Lucas.
Wow, all the door guys were at the beach today. They didn't even know it.
I like to go on Tuesdays because the meteorological society's out there checking the tide, so I just run out there and I flip it up for them.
Wow. Yeah, when you hear that the meteorologist is out there, you think that's a guy that specializes in meat.
See, I tried to beat you to a fat joke, and you just jumped on me.
Just like you do. Just like you.
So, I challenged you to a race.
That's what it is.
It's just too far.
And just like your alcohol problem, he caught up with you.
I don't have an alcohol problem. What are you talking about?
That's great. You were hanging out with Feng Chao. He's a legend. He's been on the show numerous times. He's a Chinese warrior. I did a weekend with him in La Jolla as everything slows down. Good to make fun of him.
He taught me how to say I miss you in Chinese.
Oh yeah? How does that? What is that?
Hula, fit, knit.
Oh shit.
I think Brad just reversed the tape. That's real.
I believe that.
Hula, sit, knit.
Damn. Oh my goodness. Every time you do that, there's a gong.
You guys remember that movie, the one with what's that happening? Hot stuff? 16 Candles. That is not going up very well. I just watched it the other day, and there's a part where it's that creepy person at her house. We need to wash the sheets after he sleeps on that dog. Just talk about the Chinese. You know what's fucked up? I lived in Japan for 3 years, can speak some Japanese, and can do a great Japanese impression, and not allowed to do it. It's very accurate. I'm not allowed to.
Why are you allowed to do it?
Because you can't do Asian accents.
Arigato.
It's arigato. Arigato gozaimashita. But so the thing with the Japanese, they use a lot of sounds when they're talking. They're very expressive. So sugoi means great, right? Or katsuku. That means I'm angry. But you would just say katsuku. You go, oh, katsuku. And that would be angry, but then people would hear me do that and they'd be like, why are you making fun of anime?
That's why Japanese porn's the best, because they make all the extra moaning sounds when they're giving
Even when I was over there, fucking Japanese chicks couldn't watch the porn.
Right.
Because the real Japanese chicks don't act like you're murdering them during the process. It's
They can't cancel
anything against guys.
You can do this all day. Girl, jump in. None of you are getting it set out. All our dreams are over.
We were canceled 2 months ago. But like, if you ever want to fuck a Japanese chick, you just go up to her and you say "Yadi Tai." That means I want to fuck.
Don't do that right now.
Yadi Tai.
Sometimes it's not a good thing.
Yadi Tai. Or maybe if you want to sweeten it up a little bit, that's not the wakine. That means you're very beautiful. Yadi Tai. Perfect. Dude, I'm the first Japanese chick I'd be fucking you right now.
Wow. That's awesome. Oh, wait.
It's
Where are you going?
it's not sound massage. It's kind of massage. My wife told me it's the best massage she ever had. I hate to make you feel bad.
We hit the climax of the episode. Mitch, anything else happening fun in your world this week?
Jeep broke down on the way here.
Oh, shit. How'd that happen? What went wrong there?
Just exceeded the weight capacity.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
It's overheating or something. I even know like it's overheating. That's crazy. I need it's overheating. I got time.
Come on,
I can't wait.
no.
Come on, that was too good.
That was a Jeep shot. Overheating.
So I need like a thermostat or a water pump.
Thermostat.
I need a thermostat, preferably with gravy in it.
There's got to be a part on the Jeep that I can name it.
What was the other thing? A thermostat or what?
A water pump? Or a fucking starter? I don't know. I just named parts starters, appetizers, whatever.
I'll
do it. Joe Berg!
I love
That was a
it.
good one.
Yeah. Fix your car. Did you think about using the defibrillators that you have on the back seat?
So what's the question?
Is he ready to jump it off?
Where?
No, I'm probably gonna work on it tomorrow.
That's not how you jump it either.
People can subscribe to my YouTube channel to see me work on a Jeep.
Okay. What's your YouTube channel?
It's just Mitch Burrow.
MITCHBUROW.
Yeah, that's it.
And on social media, you are
Everything Mitch Burrow.
everything's all one word, Mitch Burrow.
TikTok, I'll give you a personalized horoscope reading. So you follow me on there. I'm the redneck astrologist.
Hell yeah, absolutely. Go on this TikTok. Yeah, that's a successful thing you have going on, the redneck astrology.
It's pretty good, yeah. It's doing all right.
Absolutely. All right, man. Well, fun times, Mitch. Always a pleasure.
I'm sorry, I'm just very distracted.
I know.
I feel like when you sit just sitting on something. What? Did you have another way to call me fat? I feel like there was another.
Yeah, maybe it's just maybe no, you're an American treasure. Come on, Snort, do it. I want to hear it. Honestly, I have nothing. What kind of Jeep do you have? A Wrangler?
Yeah, it's a 1998 TJ.
Oh, okay.
It's the last model that had the 4.06 liter. It's the best one. As long as it's running.
Okay.
Yeah.
What does TJ stand for?
The
Jeep.
Oh, that's it.
I don't know. So you had a Trader Joe's. You had to see it. You think I go to Trader Joe's?
You have the jacket of the president of Trader Joe's.
Yes.
Oh, the kid is coming out here.
I was really hoping you could make it the whole time without.
I don't think the president of also.
Listen. When you guys get inside next time in the morning, and you're going for specific pizza,
I was going to use some real cheap knowledge. The first Jeep after the military was called a CJ, which stood for civilian Jeep. Then you had a YJ, people didn't like it. Then they moved to the TJ, and then they just keep adding letters.
And now you love the PB&J, right?
I don't know what it looks like. I didn't go in. I didn't look at it.
Oh, shit.
You ever put that marshmallow?
You know it's bad when you hear David Lucas cackling at fat jokes in the corner.
You ever put that marshmallow puff on a peanut butter and jelly sandwich? Like, I know what this is doing right now. I get it. But that shit is delicious. It is not.
Oh, Red Man, that.
You ever ate a s'more?
I just don't like marshmallow. Mixing that with peanut butter and jelly seems out of control.
This is just I'm eating myself. Wait, was that during the Red Man or me?
What?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was great, dude. Good shit.
All right. Fun times, Mitch Burrow.
Great time.
There he goes. The great Mitch Burrow, everybody.
What happened in that restaurant in the fourth floor stays there.
There goes my
It's like, because it's someone actually reminded me of the best times ever. Two serial killers. One was like, why are you alive? Why are
Come
you
to that part of the night, ladies and gentlemen. This young man, very controversial figure on this show. People either love him or hate him.
Yeah? Okay,
He's been winning a lot of people over lately, and he's also lost some people lately. He is a polarizing figure. And with no further ado, I get to the Big Red Machine, William Lights Out Montgomery. Here he is.
So that's
William Lights Out.
even though this wall is not considered it's man-made. So why is it a problem? Why is it a
I think Victoria's Secret
Superman that wall? Even
was
though
that its founder gave $1 billion to Jeffrey Epstein for no obvious reason.
you're the one that got it. So it's not the
I don't know if y'all have ever seen Michelle Jourdan play. He's the French
So here's a great
basketball
guy that you can imagine. Put it on the wall, it's fun. No, it's going to be some
Wait, is this fucking Pizza Hut or Domino's?
something like
That's what I like to say when I call it
this is
Papa John's.
frustration and gracious. It's not man-made. And therefore, that's why it's possible. And
I only watch porn for the nostalgia.
because they both in the same sentence. It says Kana, and it says the Mario is from Rayla the Bowl. Kana is a
Man,
real.
really
Obviously,
hard
it came
to
from a
repeat
Shetland.
my set from last night. I killed it last night. I feel like last night was probably my best set I've had.
Yeah, this piece doesn't look so good in this picture. But yes, it's a piece.
It sort of
This looks like
bothered me.
someone put it
We're
there.
shitting on me all night. I've had all day.
That's how
We dwell on that.
no, it's not expensive.
I think we need to talk about that.
The shop up
And really, make the fucking sound.
There you go. There's a minute for William Lights Out Montgomery.
Make the fucking sound.
It's
William
Make the fucking sound. What happened last week? Oh, the elephant noise.
Last week, William, is what you're talking about. You keep saying last night. You mean last week?
Last week.
Yep.
Right.
What
Golly, it was my best set.
You know, one day.
Well, you were on quadruple Kill Tony probation for the first time ever with the management, the cast, the crew, who you have been both physically and
You didn't tell me it was the crew as well.
yeah, David Deary.
What do you mean the crew? David Deary, I hate that fucking pussy.
Why do you hate him? He's a nice guy.
I tried to kiss him the other night and he didn't reciprocate.
I know you're not supposed to do things like that during this whole
I
pandemic.
love that guy. Y'all seen David Deary recently? Look at his fucking pussy ass.
His actual
Look at how he's fucking sitting, just like the bitch.
Oh my
You would sit like that, David Deary. You piece of shit. Why didn't you kiss me last week?
No one wants to be near you.
Dude, I'm sick, okay? We get it. Everybody gets it.
What's a worse speaker?
Y'all are in for a treat. Cameraman, this is my showtime at the Apollo. Just set to get on Showtime at the Apollo. Really excited to be here. Thanks for having me.
Your Pizza Hut Domino's Papa John's joke was great. Is that true? Do you do that sometimes?
It is. I hate the new Shack pizza. He claims it's an extra large. It happens to be just a large. Same amount of pepperonis, same amount of cheese. $1 goes to some bullshit charity for black kids. I'm not buying it. But I am calling up Papa John's, asking, hey, what is this, Pizza Hut? Or Domino's? Have y'all had the cheese bread from Domino's? That is to die for. Jeremiah, it looks like you have. What's up with your hair tonight, dude?
I get it, but
That's it. You are in control
Spencer,
of the
what's
knife.
up? What's up with your hair?
When the neck of the animal is on the bottom, you're in control of the knife. So you're doing the
Love it.
knife,
It
you're not
looks
doing
pretty.
grease it. Over here, the neck is
Rabbi,
pushing
what's up with the hood over your head? What's going on? Because you
Yeah, okay.
fucked up last night
Now you
on
can
the
see
AV.
greasy is probably, you don't even see,
Last
you don't
week
even
on
notice
the
it.
AV.
You're letting the pressure,
Why isn't it
the
on
gravity
YouTube?
go on the
That was
neck
my
and you have
best
to go.
set.
Oh my, not
It
second
is on
person.
YouTube now.
If you put a knife
Is
in
it?
the
Yeah,
wall,
last week's episode is now on YouTube.
Oh, perfect.
Another fun fact about last week's episode is that afterwards on that Monday night, my sleep schedule's actually evolved.
Hey, Michael, quit laughing like that. You know I hate your girlfriend.
William over here. So my sleep schedule's evolved a little bit during this pandemic, and I was actually asleep by about just a touch before 1 a.m. last Monday.
And I called you.
And
you didn't answer.
And yeah, that is true. My phone, I forgot to turn the ringer off. Very rarely do I
What
forget.
is your ringer, by the way?
It's the song Money from Pink Floyd.
I love that. I thought that was Joe Walsh. It's Pink Floyd.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
I thought that was a Joe Walsh.
Anyway, why were you calling me last weekend? 1:57 a.m. By the way.
I wanted to tell you
it's two different outlets.
this has been such a nice ride.
And the animals
Yeah, thanks, Rabbi. That really adds to it.
Keep going.
I just wanted, if I could have gotten you on the phone, I would have said, Tony, this has been so sweet, so nice. But after tonight, I've had enough to some extent.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's exactly why I ignored the call. Look at you now, you're back like just a little bitch.
And my eyes are yellow.
You do have some Michael Jordan hobbies. Have you seen a doctor about this?
Jeremiah told me to say that when Jeremiah, that went well. Thank you. Spencer, that was, you told me, you were like, hey, tell everybody your eyes are yellow.
These guys all work at movie theaters, William. You ever do anything weird when you go to movie theaters? You ever take any, you ever sneak any food in there yourself?
I made out with black chicken.
Oh yeah, what movie did you do that at? Whoa. All right.
You know, I actually talked to him last week after the show at 2 a.m.
Oh, really? He called you?
No, I was playing virtual reality, and somehow he entered. Yeah, if y'all haven't watched Red Band's virtual reality, start watching it. It's to die for.
He's holding up the
It is. It's a wonderful thing to watch. Red Band, what are you doing on there, dude? Virtual reality? What are you talking about on that thing? Get off of it. Get off of it. People are tired of it. I, for one, am tired of it. Get off of VR. Are you fucking with me?
It doesn't matter if the neck is on the wall.
It really moves when you move your mouth. It moves too.
Yeah, thanks. It cost $100.
Where'd you buy it from?
Why?
What do you mean? There's one left. I support small business. Why are you guys so angry lately? Like the last couple of months, like your whole set, everything has been just. You're really gonna call me out on that? I told you what happened.
Yeah. What happened?
My dog died 2 weeks ago.
How did it die?
His name was Scooby Doo. I accidentally fed him poison.
What kind of poison did you feed him?
I injected a T-bone steak with a bunch of Clorox bleach.
Why'd you do that?
I was looking up YouTube videos and I did it and I left it on the floor.
What kind of YouTube video suggested that you put Clorox bleach into a T-bone and feed it to your dog? What was the video?
There are 5 things that if you have a broken piece of reed,
Spencer, get my back.
the best picture can come on as you
You want Spencer to get your back?
Yes,
Get my
again,
back off.
not to mention that I
Spencer?
don't
Do you
mention
know William?
that sugar
Yeah,
cane
wait. Someone's got my blood pressure.
and ginger and lemon.
I love it.
If you put from this picture, not
Do
you look
you remember
on
when
the
we
right
kissed
side.
2 weeks ago?
A broken
Do
piece
you
of
remember
sugar.
that, Spencer?
I mean, off the security camera and off
That's
the
very,
record.
very
Yeah.
bad for a few things.
Off
Well,
the record.
5 things.
Yeah.
If you guys kiss, that's fucked up because Spencer's 15.
Whoa, William, another fucking comedian.
Start to kiss. That is the main song of the intercom.
Red man gets tired of all the mic jokes. I told him the song.
Do I have your attention?
Okay, all right, everybody relax.
It's your big soundboard, man.
Okay, guys, settle down over here. Keep going, Willie.
Day after Christmas.
That's Ziggy. Ziggy means clear.
Yeah, that's a sad deal. It's about
It's transparent.
Is it?
Transparent. You can see right through it. You can see the magical.
So, are you gonna get AIDS? I mean, how was your test? Am I gonna get a tattoo? Yes, last week. How was your test that you took last Wednesday? How did that go?
Oh, that's good. It's a good time to have strep throat, actually. Much better to have strep throat than the...
Luckily, I don't have allergies anymore.
How's the spot on your belly? Can we get an update on that? Can we see what's going on there? Let's see. It's being blocked by a shadow right now. Can you... Where is it?
It's gone. It's a Christmas miracle. It looks like his belly button's waxing and waning. What is that, a moon joke? Yeah, I just learned about it. Is that a fucking moon joke? Yeah, it is, but what's wrong with my belly button? It's as giant as a moon. Yeah, that's funny.
It does sort of look like... Can you lift up your shirt one more time? David, can you get in there again? It does look like the part in the Death Star where like ships fly into.
This is where I get the trouble.
Or like Darth Vader flies his ship into that.
Hey, what are we doing? Why are we flying into this?
I need to do a public service announcement.
So it looks like the garbage dumpster where that snake creature is.
Oh yeah. Swamp, I believe that is the planet Tatooine. Maybe.
Love some Star Wars where Boba Fett falls into that little hole.
That's it.
Not really. The Sarlacc pit.
Yeah.
Sarlacc.
That's it. You have the Sarlacc pit for your belly button.
Is there going to be anything like my movie? Is there anything in your belly button right now? What do you think's in there? Probably some cotton. Cotton? What is that, a black reference? Come on, bitch.
What do we see?
What?
Maybe.
Every belly.
That's weird, William. Oh shit. Represent. Oh shit. You do that when you're out on the streets?
Yeah, I do it in swimming pools.
What swimming pools?
YMCA.
Oh my god. Do you at least make sure there's no children around when you do it?
Yeah, sometimes. Usually swimming pools. That's what it's there. Really?
This portable one where we go.
Okay, sometimes it's fun sometimes it's good when an episode just sort of like cruises down, nice and slow, and we get to like, really appreciate all the comedy that happened earlier on in the show, you know what I mean? Perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the longest tenured regulars in the history of the show, the great William Montgomery, everybody. There he goes.
Yeah.
There he goes. This was another episode of the show. We did it again. Fun stuff happening all around the world. Let's check out the drawing from Ryan J. Belt. Let's see what happened here tonight with the movie theater crew. Sometimes works at Blockbuster. There we go. Get on up in there, Ryan. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's another movie theater type homage thing. Am I right? Yep, there's the concession stand. I see me, I see William with horns. We have the great fire breathing. That is that Snort? Oh yeah, that's David Lucas. Yep, that makes sense. Cool cat. Everybody, Michael Lehrer on the tank. I love it. What a crew. Snort and Jen down below. Dispenser up top, slinging concessions, chroma, eating the nacho cheese out of the dispenser.
Go to rentjemail.com for Grandpa Creek. He also has a lot of auctions. I just saw a really cool auction of you, Joker. He has going on right now, where he did.
Everything's at RyanJEvote.com. Go eat Amino's Pizza. Get your coffee from cavemancoffeeco.com. Get your underwear over at Shave. Hire someone at ZipRecruiter. A bunch of fun things you can do to show support for the show. Your lozenges for nicotine over at Lucy.co. So good. So good. So good. I like the cinnamon. Red Band likes the wintergreen. A bunch of other fun stuff happening. I have a roast master class on my Patreon, everything roasting that you might want to know. Actual tons of content, man. Interviewing Jesse Joyce this week. Just interviewed Sarah Tiana, Benji Aflalo, David Lucas, Donnell Rawlings, Jeff Ross. Fun times. We just talk about making fun of people, so that's exciting. Red Band?
Yeah, check out my virtual Red Band, and also Ryan Holtzman, Dead Air, and Fourth Brothers in Cursive, which are we doing one last week?
One was done. So,
Okay.
believe that.
Check that out.
This is unbelievable.
Oh yeah, I have a whole new merch store as well attached to my website, TonyHinchcliffe.com. Brand new shirts drawn up by the Big Vader. Those are mostly roast master class based. There's also a cute little Hinchcliffe Red Band 2020 shirt there. I like it. Jeremiah Watkins has a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders. I'm sure of that. Tell me about it.
As Dr. Phil and the Starbucks assistant manager operates.
I thought that was last week's.
Shanks and Dr. Phil was last week.
What else, Jeremiah? Anything else?
Jeremiah Watkins on Deadfall. Thanks for the support, guys. And if you're in the Tempe, Arizona area at the end of the month, I'll be doing some shows there the last weekend of the month on Thursday.
There you go. Tempe, Arizona.
Yeah, and if you're on YouTube right now, head over to youtube.com/Jeremiah Watkins and hit that subscribe button.
There you go. Also hit subscribe for this show if you haven't yet. Jen is actually Jet Ski Jesse Johnson. Quadruple J's tonight. You are Jet Ski Johnson on all platforms. What else? Jet Ski.
That's it, at Jet Ski Johnson. Thanks, guys.
Chroma Chris. Chroma Chris. Did I miss anything tonight, Chroma? No, just checking out Baby Boys on Spotify. That's right, Baby Boys on Spotify. TheBabyBoys. And then, of course, the great Joel Jimenez was here. Believe it or not, that was snoring the entire time. I know, it's shocking. But go ahead, Joel Berg, you have a new episode of Mostly Sorry, which is also your name on all social media platforms.
Yeah, me and David Deary, we are American Treasures.
That's right. I absolutely love it. Are we missing anything? That's pretty much it.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Good night, everybody. Oh, thank you to everybody out on the patio that came tonight to the Comedy Store. We are streaming the show out there.
Thank Charlie from Wales for the CD.
We'll be back next Monday with another episode of Kill Tony. Live.
Good morning, one of the nicest hotels I'm going to show, maybe I'll get it down here, maybe it's going to throw it in. I'll put one video so far of the room, part one and part two. Great and nuts. What were not everybody. Yes, sir, let's come back.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get over it, Tony.
Yeah, give it up. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Hi, Brian.
Hey, Tony, how are you?
Great. How are you?
Good. You've been doing a lot of golfing, man. I started seeing the better photos of you.
Where are you seeing photos? Just heard me say I've been golfing. There was one post, yes, I've been golfing a lot. I love it. It's a lot of fun. A lot of sunlight, riding around on golf carts, smoking pot, hitting meatballs.
You go to the Trump course?
I've been everywhere.
What's your favorite one here?
I've been to a lot of places. I did play Trump. Was it the nicest course that I played on? Yeah. It's a $280 million course that I got a good deal on, luckily. But, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of great places. Yeah, tons of them. Shoal Canyon. Rustic.
What's your best score?
I don't know. Good. Good has been my best. Par. 72. Ryan J. emails here. He draws every single episode. Some amazing drawings lately. He's unbelievable. Posters. Every episode on for sale. It's all out there. RyanJemail.com. You can get them. Why not? Vito's Pizza. Delicious Vito's Pizza. I've been indulging a lot this week in a lot of Italian food. Vito's. I had the baked ziti yet again with meatballs this week. I had the baked ziti with sausage and meatballs. Golf it. It's good for people that ride electric bicycles too. There's the electric bicycle diet, baked ziti and pizza. All the Vito's locations everywhere. I like the one on La Cienega, but they're also out in Santa Monica. They're in Sherman Oaks. They're everywhere. Vito's Pizza. Speedweed, the great Gino, always joining us, always has our backs. The Great Better Box Studio was home to us for many months during the quarantine. And we absolutely love it. Get a candle at damngoodcandleco.com. Yeah. Roast Master classes out in bumping. Patreon.com/hinchclub for a bunch of extra Tony talking about making fun of people's stuff. Jeremiah is supposed to be going on the road again. He has a bunch of dates that he just keeps announcing and canceling. He's filling in for 14 headliners that don't want the dates, and then he's surprised when he has to cancel them in the end. But he's supposedly going to Raleigh, North Carolina, August 13th through the 15th, and Minneapolis, Minnesota, August 26th to the 29th. What else is going on? Anything crazy? Well, you got to get up to get down. I'm talking about erectile dysfunction, and it isn't always easy to talk about erectile dysfunction. Usually we just brush it off or blame ourselves, saying, like, I think I lost my mojo, or we avoid it altogether with excuses like I had a long day at work, or sorry, honey, I'm just not feeling it, or I think I'm into bed. But with Roman, it is easy to talk about. With a real doctor who prescribe real medication, it's simple, safe, and totally discreet.
Yeah, with Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED, all the comfort and privacy of your own home. The doctor will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, Roman will ship it to you with free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and simple and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to getroman.com/Tony and complete an online visit.
Erectile dysfunction used to be tough to tackle, but now there's Roman. Complete an online visit today to connect with a doctor and take care of it. Go to roman.com/Tony today. If approved, you'll get $15 off your first order of ED treatment. Wow, $15 off. Get a boner. That's getroman.com/Tony. Getroman.com/Tony. And boy, oh boy, are we excited to announce the return of one of our favorite sponsors. You guys know this, fans of the show. If you're having a rough time getting through lockdowns and social distancing, well then I want to tell you about some of the products from Infinite CBD. You remember Infinite CBD. Infinite CBD is the cleanest, purest CBD available. If you've never heard of CBD, it's derived from hemp plants and packs all the benefits of marijuana without getting high. And Infinite CBD has a ton of different products that we can use, and they're just great. I rub it all over my body all the time.
Here's some Infinite CBD products I think can get you through the hard times, Tony. CBD AM Plus, difficulty concentrating while you're working from home. This has CBD Plus caffeine for mental clarity. CBD gummies, that's my favorite, with new flavors like sour and full spectrum gummies. Full spectrum. A lot of people say that. If you think you're losing it, these can help you relax. CBD lube, you know, it feels good. You've got time to kill. Treat yourself. Actually, that's really good. Instead of using spit, try it out.
That's right. If you move on your fucking stump of a dick.
Yeah. If you haven't tried CBD, look it up. There's a lot of research and users reporting benefits like reduced anxiety, reduced inflammation, and more.
So go to infinitecbd.com to see which of their products fits your needs. That's infinitecbd.com, and if you use promo code KILLTONY, you will get 20% off. Once more, that's infinitecbd.com, promo code KILLTONY for 20% off. We're just gotta get through it sometimes. I'm just excited about these sponsors. I just love these. Everything about them. We're having fun. It's a beautiful Monday. We're live on YouTube. Our live streamers are amongst us. They're watching, right? Things out there. Okay, let's start tonight's episode. Then we have a fun one. I do believe lined up. We never know that. Sometimes I lie. I say tonight's going to be a fun show, but I don't know. I don't know what kind of mood the band's in. I don't know who's going to get pulled out of the bucket. I don't know if the regulars might be prepared or whatever. I don't ever know. This is a completely improvised show. Other podcasts, they know what they're going to talk about. They have a big whiteboard and right behind the camera that you never see, in which they talk about the things that they're going to talk about, what they plan to talk about all week. Anyway, we do have a band on this show. They commit to being different characters every episode. We never know what they're going to be. Let's find out what they are tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Stromer, Joel Jimenez, Jet Ski, Jesse Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Let's see what happens tonight, shall we? Here they come, I'm sure, any moment now. Oh, we know this crew. Oh, wow. Okay, I thought it was newscasters, but now I'm a bit confused. Could be 80s comedians.
Striking a miss.
Is it newscasters?
Foul.
No, it is newscasters.
No, it's not. Foul is not. It's what when something's going smooth in baseball, Tony.
Correct. You were a sportscaster calling a foul.
There you go. Sportscaster it is. You said newscaster. We do not.
You're all sports guys?
Yes.
Okay, well then you're not newscasters, you are sportscasters.
Sportscasters, broadcasters, whatever you like to say, Tony. Yes.
Okay, so these are new characters.
No, they debuted about 4 years ago. Very forgettable.
Okay, well welcome back. What's your name?
My name is Teddy Massingale.
Teddy Massingale?
Yes.
Massingale.
Massingale. Massingale.
Alright, and who's this here next to you with the massive coat?
Hey, I gotta fit all that muscle in here.
Wow.
My name is Gary Balls.
Gary Balls. Welcome, Gary.
Gary used to be very fat.
Oh, okay.
That's why the coat is big.
Who are you?
My name is Forrest, Tony. Forrest Dunk.
Forrest Dunk. Forrest Dunk. Okay.
That is correct.
All right. Why do you have headphones on?
I have to listen to the people giving me the stats in the booth.
Okay. And how about you?
Hey, Tony, it is Grand Slam Sam here, coming from you from the sideline.
Thank you, Grand Slam.
You're not any sports right now. Somebody actually, baseball is back in season, actually.
And this just in, NFL canceled their preseason.
Did that really just come in? Oh, yeah, no, I did know that. Preseason, yep. Okay, we got a bunch of sports guys with us here. I know you guys asked for it, for them to come back, and you got what you wanted for sports.
This has been 4 years in the making. A story of a comeback, the underdog, the Rocky story.
You look a lot like, maybe I'm wrong because I get them all mixed together. There's a lot of characters, but you look like the 80s comedian that we've had on this show.
That is actually my brother Zippy.
Zippy, and you guys have the same outfit, hair, mustache.
Nope, different mustache. Zippy doesn't have a mustache. When you do thousands of characters, they all start to look a little bit alike.
All right. They all look alike to me. Well, welcome, guys. We're gonna have fun. We have 4 sign-ups in the bucket. They are actually we have 5. Somebody's going to be left out. That gives it a little bit of risk involved. 5 sign-ups, 4 open slots. So we're going to see what happens.
Look at the Sally Jesse Raphael. Remember her in the glasses? Her glasses.
There you go. That's Red Band showing his age. Sally Jesse Raphael reference.
From deep old Hollywood.
Salad dressing Raphael. David Lucas is in the audience. Roasting already. Salad dressing Raphael. So dumb. Let's get the show started. You know, we started the last few episodes with Michael there, but you know what? Every single time that guy goes off, he proves to be a fucking closer. So we're gonna flip it around again, ladies and gentlemen. Kicking off tonight's show, a beloved figure to many, hated by so many more. It's incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, here's William Montgomery.
What's up? First and foremost, I want to give it up for salad dressing Raphael. He is a good friend of my uncle's. I wrote the set after a couple ice houses. Let's just call it that. A couple nights ago. You know the difference between cancer and a child? My dad's got it. Who needs Jesus when you've got a metal detector? This is me working at Disney World. Check out the castle over there. I'm coming out with a movie. It's called Spiky Pineapple. How do I hold this thing?
Once you light a candle, I remember I've seen in a long time, some people light their candles on the Shabbos table and it becomes like an issue. So they keep it for the you know, the actual candles, so you do exactly. I remember that people were not so familiar with Tzalach back in the day. They more, I don't know, okay. The Dilma, Shani Hassam, so you know, what's the connection? I don't know. So therefore, if you would say in our case, we have meat.
Wow, William Montgomery really,
what was up with that time?
You really,
what happened there?
You left a lot of space for laughter there at the end. You must have thought that spiky pineapple joke was going to
I
really...
did. Have you recently held a pineapple?
Yes.
They are spiky.
Yeah. Yes, they are.
Yeah, I came out with a movie. It's called Spiny Pineapple. Literally, I don't know how to hold the thing.
Why would it be a movie? Why would you make an entire movie out of a spiky pineapple?
It's Flipper too.
You make this pineapple with spiky away from you. Perfect. Maybe I won't write that movie. How much did you write? 200 pages. 200 pages. Wow, barely. You wrote something other than jokes this week. I was just wondering exactly what it was. Does your dad have cancer?
He does not. He's cancer-free for 2 years.
So, did he used to have cancer, or he just...
Yeah, he did at one point.
Really?
It was pretty much a miracle. And then William moved away. When I moved away and his cancer was gone, the doctors didn't know what happened. It was me moving.
My goodness gracious. How about that, the Jesus metal detector joke? Can we talk about this for a second? If you don't need Jesus, if you have a metal detector, can you explain?
Yeah, you don't need Jesus. You've got a metal detector.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, how many times have you been with Jesus? Watching him now, you can't very, very fisherman. Jesus is a fisherman.
He's a fisherman. Jesus is a fisherman. Is he? Was he a fisherman?
He's a fisherman.
What passage of the Bible says he's a fisherman? Do you know? Ted Massengill?
Why? I think it's important because
I think he's coming with a fisherman because of the 5 loaves and the 2 fish story and the parable of the Bible.
5 loaves and 2 fish. Are we talking about Red Band's midnight snack? What's going on?
deal of biblical proportion. Hallelujah. Yeah, when is Red Man gonna die?
Whoa, William. Red Man.
No, I've been sick of Red Man the past couple weeks.
Why?
I'm definitely not gonna die of laughter.
Whoa.
Come on, what is that?
Red Man? Because even when we asked you to explain that joke about the metal detector, it still made no sense. So what do you mean? That's audience joke. That's one of my best jokes. Okay. William, back up.
Okay.
All right, let's talk about
I'm sick. I got 104.
Let's talk about another one of your jokes here today. This is me working at Disney World. Hey, check out the
Hey,
castle.
look at the castle over there.
Did you just steal that from a second grader? I don't even think a second grader. Like, I mean, that's not.
Look at the castle over there. My point is, Disney World is known for a Cinderella's castle. And I swear to God, if I'm working there, I am going to be saying, hey, y'all look at that castle over there. Please, the Cinderella's castle. I've been working for Disney now for 5 fucking years.
No, you work in a storage facility. The job
I'm actually had to resign.
No, you didn't.
I had to resign.
Did you really?
Anyone has a job? Do you have a job, Gino? You got a job for me?
Yeah, nobody's really hiring right now.
Okay.
Oh, I literally had tens and tens of people offer you jobs.
Well, now I finally need one.
You finally need one in the middle of a global pandemic.
In a pandemic, I need a job.
But you didn't accept any of the high-paying jobs that would have changed your life and alleviated your alcoholism when the economy
That
was
was
booming.
several months ago. The economy's booming. I'm drinking a bunch of alcohol in Sprite bottles. And you're telling me about these jobs, and I greatly apologize. I should have listened to you. I need a job right now.
What kind of job are you?
I gotta be back in Memphis soon.
You are. So what kind of job are you willing to do? It's just so that the listeners out there know, because a lot of the fans of the show, we have ZipRecruiter, there's a lot of people hiring. So my question is this, just so that everybody knows, what's the worst job that you've ever done?
Worst job I've ever done.
No, William, listen. What's the worst job that you're willing to take right now?
I would say a golf person in putt-putt.
A golf person at a putt. Well, you're not getting that job. You're not getting that job. Putt-putts are closed. Even the putting courses on.
I need a job, Tony.
I know. So
What will I do?
yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Red Man, are you hiring me? You were saying it the other day. William Ryan had to get a job at Trader Joe's. Who's Ryan? Who's Ryan?
Okay, William, what type of job do you think you'd be good at?
Like a Petco.
What would you do at a Petco? Do you know a lot
I
about
work
it?
around the fish.
Okay, let me ask you this. Okay, so let's do this. I'm a customer. I walk into a Petco. You work at the Petco. Hello, can you help me?
Yeah, what are you looking for? A channel cat? Is he a channel catfish? Are you looking for a channel cat?
What the fuck's a channel cat? I'm a customer here. I was looking for some.
David, why'd you tell me to look?
I was looking.
Come on, dude.
William, over here. You can't just. There's no like crowd.
Yeah, what happened there? What happened there?
William, so I'm at a Petco. I'm a customer. Hi, I'm looking to buy a squirrel. Can you help me?
Yeah, what's your name?
Bob.
What's your last name?
Jenkins. Bob Jenkins, and I'm here to buy a squirrel. Do you have a squirrel?
What size do you want?
Medium squirrel.
What, 2 feet?
Yes, everyone knows what it
2 foot squirrel?
Yeah, medium is 2 feet. Everyone knows.
It's $1,000. A 2 foot fucking squirrel? It's $1,000.
Do you accept cashier's check?
Yeah, cashier's. I accept cash.
That's it?
A 2 foot squirrel?
What kind of Petco is this?
I'm ready. It's a 2 foot squirrel. Thanks, Mom.
What is that
And then
noise?
you have a real encounter
Some retail store atmosphere.
No, we don't need the background. No,
Wait, that's perfect. God, what was that?
I'm writing a script called Pufferfish. How do you know this thing? They're spiky.
It has spikes on it. Exactly. That's what made my joke funny. Holding a pineapple, coming out with a pineapple movie.
have you been talking with your parents lately?
Yeah,
They care deeply about you. What have they been saying?
my mom wants me to email my address so she can send me a pepper grill.
Oh, that's very nice of her. That's very nice. Do you know how to grill? Do you normally cook cheeseburgers and stuff? You do? Do you? Or is it like cheeseburgers? How would you make a cheeseburger? Can you explain
What do
to
you
me?
mean, like 10 minutes on either side?
I don't know about that. See, this is what's this could be a good idea for you. You could start your own cooking show. Literally tens of thousands of people have been doing it during the quarantine, but I think yours could be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I cook these cheeseburgers. It's like 10 minutes on either side.
How would you prep the cheeseburgers? Would you just buy them already patted up?
A lot of onions. A lot of onions, a lot of flowers in the kitchen.
Is there any beef involved?
A lot of
How much onions and how much beef? 2 feet?
2 feet of beef.
Yeah, like the squirrel.
Is this a joke? Probably if you could call it Willie Young.
What?
If you had a cooking show, you call it Willie Young.
Why? Why would you do that?
Y-U-N. Yeah, Y-U-N. Young. Willie Young, Young, Young. Is that funnier? Are you writing jokes? Willie Young. Young, are you? Some, he did literally my set tonight. It was my joke.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
I didn't want to say it. I ended up saying it. Oh, thank you so much. That was going to be my last set.
You're retiring?
I'm saying tonight I wasn't prepared. I said,
Why do you think that is?
we would now like to hang you from the rafters tonight. We're retiring your crops. Come on.
Is there anything else you want to say before we let you go?
Mayor said the Shagig, no Filipino So I don't know if you can see, there's a table with a chef.
Yeah? What mountaintop are you talking?
You guys see the chef, you can see
Oh. Okay, well, there you go. Oh, Red Man got his first and only fart sound out of the way tonight, so at least something good came out of this. There goes William Montgomery, everybody. And Montgomery, he's the one with red hair, no jokes. All right, David Deary, man with a plan, helping us out, keeping everything nice and clean. Very exciting stuff. All right, pull the name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. I do believe this is this young man's first time on the show. It's going to be exciting to meet someone right now. Put your hands together for Dave Sarah, everyone. Dave Sarah, here we go. Dave Sarah. Dave Sarah.
I probably shouldn't even be here right now. Should probably be at home with my mom. My mother and I own a puppy mill. Puppy mill is where you raise Cribbage dogs, Boston Terriers, Golden Retrievers, Labrador Retrievers.
So he did very nice. He put the chef all by himself. He gets
Rescues have been outselling purebreds 2 to 1 last couple of years in California. So it's probably been in our family for generations. So I just did what any good sons do. I
basically what review the
bought a whip and a lead pipe, and honestly, I'm just gonna use these puppies and fucking turn them into rescues. I really think that's the easiest way to do it. I'm no expert, but I can definitely do that.
Somebody shuts some Shabbos, this is what you do.
The puppies are so unaggressively dumb and obedient. It's night after night of night beating over the head. You don't want to kill a damn thing, you just want to scare it.
This is going to be
Hey, Dave Sarah.
Yes, I understand. I wish we were talking about the show.
Yeah, that was fun.
Thank you.
Is any of that true? You guys really have a
No, not true at all.
Not at all.
That's actually the first joke I ever wrote before actually like that joke.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a big difference. That was your first joke you ever wrote. William wrote his jokes on the drive over here today. So, what a change of pace that is for the show.
Those pineapples are spiky. I guess I could say that they're the castle Jesus or better predictor. Okay, that's not finished, but good enough for today. It's words.
So, Dave, welcome to the show. This is your first time here, correct?
It is.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
In August will be 4 years.
Okay. You're from LA?
From Los Angeles.
Born and raised?
Born and raised.
What part?
Montebello. It's like
Montebello. Lagados. Bafangu.
Yeah, it's right next to East LA.
Montebello, you're paired both. Oh, okay. Montebello's not as nice as it sounds, it turns out. It sounds like it would be up near like Mendocino and all that, but it's not. Montebello.
Paris, California.
What?
Lake Paris, California. Sounds really fancy, but it's garbage.
Yeah, you know that you're East LA correspondent.
I'm actually a white man from Philadelphia. Forest Dunks.
It's crazy that you're from Philadelphia and your name's Forrest Dunks because those are two Tom Hanks references. Forrest Dunks.
You're quicker than I thought. Back to you in the studio, Tony.
Dave Sarah, what do you do for a living?
We're from a company that owns Body Glove Mammoth. Processing equipment.
Body Glove
Body Gloves, the wetsuit company.
Yeah, what do you do for them?
I'm in processing, so like order e-commerce processing. So basically, Amazon, all their websites go into one channel.
Okay, so you're still working through the quarantine.
Yeah, I just got a job in March. Luckily, I only worked like 2 days in the office before they sent this home to
You're a very clean-cut guy. You look like you have your life together. You drink plenty of water. Am I right? You drink a lot of water? Really? Tell us about that.
Well, here's a funny story. So, the night that Rising Bright Sticks was here, it was one of the nights where David was killed, and you kind of made your toxic William on that day being the second regular. And so on that night, I was
Wait, I thought that William was a regular before David.
Yeah, you were talking about saying what do you think about David coming on as a second regular.
I wasn't really asking his opinion.
No, you weren't. No, you were just talking.
William doesn't help me with any decisions.
And honestly, it's funny because William's trying to convince, talking to you, and you're just like, dude, shut the fuck up.
Where did this conversation happen? What were you doing in the back?
Okay, so actually, you called me very last, and I was in the back smoking, right?
Wow, you really are a jerk.
Yeah. And there's jokes about me walking in the bathroom. So
of course, yeah, we make jokes about people that go sure. So you were out back, you missed your spot, and then it turns out that you're out back again, eavesdropping on confidential company business.
He looks kind of like a cop.
You do have cop
face. How long have you been impersonating Todd Glass?
Anyway, so yeah, no, I went back to William, and this was kind of before I'm back there. This was about a year ago, so they were a little less strict as they are now.
How do you know when they're strict and when they're not strict?
I mean, I've been coming for 4 years. Like, I come.
You've been going to the back for 4 years? People just let you back there because they think you like work.
Basically, that was actually a lot of things I'm gonna say. Anyway, but yeah, so I just basically walked back there. Just, I wouldn't pay attention to anybody.
They stop a lot of people. You're suspiciously not looking. That's what started this conversation.
Yes. Suspicious, yes.
So what else is degenerate like about you?
I mean, I don't know. I don't want to,
You smoke a lot of pot. What else? Oh, look at this. How did only in 2020 are there fat cocaine everywhere?
I know. I wore a sweater.
Now we can still tell.
I know.
You just snorted powdered sugar.
It's incredible.
Coca-Cola?
What's your living situation?
I live with my brother in Montebello. My brother has schizophrenia, paranoid schizophrenia. He's like 12 years old. So he gets medical
he gets some medical money, and I get some for taking care of him as a caretaker. So that helps us. My parents live like about a mile away. We live in the same house that we grew up in, so my parents just live. But they're in their late 70s, my parents, so like they only drop in every once in a while. They couldn't really handle it.
Do you ever do lines of blow with your parents?
No, of course not.
You ever do lines of blow with your schizophrenic brother?
I have before.
Oh my goodness! What kind of caretaker are you?
Bad idea. But this was long before he was receiving any government money, or even before we knew he was fucked up.
Really, you couldn't tell that he was fucked up at all?
No, we could tell. We just didn't know like the condition. I mean, it took like 10 years to get his medicine correct. Like he went through some fucking
like what? Tell us.
I mean, he went through a stage where his body was contorting and he just couldn't control it. It was fucking terrible to like be around. And he wouldn't want to go to the hospital.
Jesus, I mean, I'm friends with Michael Lair. That happens to him all the time. That's not terrible to be around.
No, but like
the body contorting.
I mean, it looked like he was having an exorcism.
That's pretty entertaining. Yeah, smoke some weed, do a couple lines of blow. The next thing you know, your brother's spider walking backwards to back you down the hallway.
What the fuck? You should have just bought him one of those Jabberwocky masks.
Yeah.
Yes, a Jabberwocky mask. Pure. Nobody knows. No one knows what Joel's talking.
The internet will. I know exactly what you're talking about, Boris. Keep up the great work back there. Thank you. Back in with you.
Forrest Dunst, ladies and gentlemen, back to me in studio. So, Dave, what else about you? What's your love life like? You seem you have a lot of women with this clean-cut image on the outside and then just sloppiness on the inside.
Yeah, no, you know, I was like 2 long relationships in my 20s. I was like 5 years old.
2 feet long?
My last girlfriend broke up about 4 years ago. We lived together for about 8 months. But nothing.
How'd that end? Why did that end? Tell the truth.
I will tell the truth. So at that time, this was about 4 years ago. Valentine's Day was on a Sunday, and on Friday, I had just gotten off of work, went home over in the apartment, passed the and
A little bender.
well, no, but she was asleep when I got there, and she was sleeping through the days.
You raped her?
No, I didn't have to take it. So, yeah, I mean, she was asleep. It was Friday night. I get a call from my cousin saying, hey, you want to come downtown, have a drink? I was like, yeah, no, I don't feel like waking her up and explaining all this bullshit. So I didn't. The next morning, no, I did not.
Right.
I wake her up. I decided not to go and have a drink with her. So the next, and like my ex at the time, she was a fellow degenerate as well. So she was like,
So you woke up. She woke up the next day. You guys wake up Saturday morning. Saturday, guy, you didn't even wake me up last night. You're like, yeah, well, my buddy invited me for a drink. I was like, we could have gone and had drinks. You didn't fucking wake me up, and then you broke up because of that.
well, no. What happened was I said, oh yeah, my cousin called me. He said, why don't you come down to have drinks? And I said, no, I'm not gonna go. And she got mad because she's like, oh yeah, we were gonna do. And I fucking flipped out.
Why'd you flip out?
I just flipped out because I knew she was insinuating that
I can't picture you being mad. Can you do it without even thinking about it? Can you really get mad and show us? It's like gay Tony Soprano. I've always wondered what gay Tony Soprano would be like. Woke up this whole day
for Valentine's Day.
Your girlfriend was mad at me.
She'll be fine. She came to us
Schizophrenic brother. You ever give compassionate masturbation to your schizophrenic brother? Have you ever heard of that before?
That's a scary concept. I did not know. I've caught him masturbating a couple times.
What'd you do when you caught him?
Nothing. I just like, just that.
Come on, finish already.
We call that an assist.
There you go. That's on character, funny in the moment. There you go. Good timing on that. Forrest Dunst is back. Dave, anything else we need to know about you before we let you go?
That's gonna be it, I think. Yeah.
Fun times, good jokes. I think with an audience, that puppy mill thing about abused dogs aren't funny approach.
At first, it was kind of touchy. You know, you're kind of nervous.
I've been on those Belarus before. I've been to Belarus and Loire, and I was wondering,
There you go, this is a version of it. So get closer. There you go, Steve, sir, everybody. I get it knocked down. I get up again. There we go. Okay. Another young man. Ladies and gentlemen, Zach Bogan's next on Kill Tony. Hey, man, was a good friend of mine. I never understood. Here he is, Zach Bogan's.
Women and children are a lot like the beast. You get hit with a bad one, you better run fast. Getting kind of tired of this lockdown bullshit. It's been months without a decent school shooting. When I was a little kid, I thought it was gay, so I told my dad. Like the good Christian man that he is, he sent me to church for conversion. And it must have worked because I figured out I was straight after the priest lost his ring of hands. To this day, when I flirt, it's I lost my anal beads. I miss them so much. Without them, I feel empty inside. I consider myself pretty open sexually guy. I mean, I'd fuck just about anybody, except for Mormons. I hear they all have PTSDs. I'm a cancer survivor. I dated a girl for almost a month and nearly killed myself. I don't care what they say for overdose and cancers.
There you go, Zach Bogan. Was a bullfrog. Was a good friend of mine. Hey, I never understood a single word he said, but I helped him with wine. Yeah. Stand back from that ledge. From my friend. All right, Zach Bogan. The best part of that song, by the way, is the second verse where he comes in. If I was the king of the world, tell you what I do. We don't give a fuck anymore here on Kill Tony, everybody. We are talking about a song right now that makes sweet love to you. All right, very good. We're losing our minds.
You know I love the lady.
Yeah. And I'm me too. Turn that business to a business. I wanted to describe you. We just work. All right, Zach Bogan, welcome to the show. Is this your first time on, or have you been on before?
No, it's my first time.
Well, I know. Well, there you go. Those dreams are coming true. A lot of people that signed up many times never had a chance to get on or getting on. Welcome, and welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my second time.
Second time ever doing stand-up, and you signed up tens of times?
I have, yes.
How come you didn't go to any other mics or anything?
Well, I used to work, but
Malibu
at a restaurant.
Oh, nice. Malibu has great restaurants. Which restaurant?
Paradise Cove.
Oh,
I love Paradise Cove.
Yeah, it's
Big fan of Paradise Cove.
Is Paradise Cove the one with the deck outside with the seagulls that come up and there's like fishing wire? Yeah, the seagulls definitely attack. Saw a lady. There's a whole glass of red wine over that balcony.
There's a trailer, like a trailer park right in front of it, and that's where I think Woody Harrelson or something weird like that.
Woody Harrelson, another Buckeye from Columbus, Ohio.
I've seen Nick Nolte at Paradise Cove.
Really? What were you doing at Paradise Cove? They have a Groupon or something like that?
I go there once every 9 years. I'm the poor one on the show. Venmo at Jeremiah-Watkins. I'm a little bitch boy. Hello. This is what Tony wants from me. Plowing right ahead. Hello. Not you.
How's that your Venmo? I thought you were Teddy Massengill.
It's a charitable donation for orphans that I know. At Jeremiah-Watkins, the little bitch.
When you hit the little bitch part of it.
No, parentheses, right? The little bitch in the description when you're paying him $20.
Look up the song, I Need You on YouTube. It has 3,000 views. Back to you, Johnny.
Okay, Zach. So, you've only done stand-up twice. When was your first time doing stand-up?
It was at the beginning of March at MI's West Side.
Okay. This March? Okay.
Great time to start.
Heck yeah, absolutely. How long have you lived in LA? Where are you from?
From New York originally. I've been in LA for like 7 years. So
Upstate New York?
no.
Oh, very nice. What made you move to Los Angeles?
The weather mainly, and just weed life is a lot better out here.
Yeah, how old are you?
25.
25. That's good. How long have you lived out here?
7 years.
7 years. That's great. You done when you were 18?
Just about.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. How'd you end up making that move at such a young age?
I
Save money or something?
Yeah, I mean, one-way flight for $300.
So, how about sleeping? Like, what did you do after you landed?
I lived with my mom.
Oh, you got a mom out here. That's good. She sleeps in bed. Yep. What does your mom do?
She works in catering management for a hotel.
You close with her?
Really?
Where does she live? What part of town does she live?
Westwood, I think.
Okay. So you don't know where your mom lives?
No, I probably should. Do you know where your dad lives? Both of them, yeah.
You have two dads.
I've got 2 dads, not gay, but 2 dads.
Where are they at? Brooklyn?
No, I got one in Virginia and one
Your biological dad's in Portland? Nope, that is correct. I can tell. You look like you could try to storm the federal courthouse. You can feel the Portland energy that's beaming off of you. Have you ever protested or rioted in any way in your entire life? You ever go to the Occupy movement?
No, I didn't do that. My protests are internal.
Like what? What are some of your internal protests?
I used to be an emo kid. Yeah, if you can tell. I don't wear it on my sleeve.
No, I get a little bit of punkabilly, like, is that the word? Rockabilly?
Sure.
Get some rockabilly vibes from you?
I'll take it.
You play any instruments? Do you have any special skills or talents?
Yeah, I'm a tattoo artist and a freelance graphic designer. So,
Okay. What's your favorite tattoo?
on myself,
Yep. Is that an R2 unit there on your elbow?
as Boba Fett.
Oh, okay.
Same as close. Probably this shoulder chrysanthemum.
Oh, that's great. You're seeing that.
Friend of mine did it.
Hell yeah. That's fun. Tattoos are fun. How about your biggest, most regretful tattoo?
When I was learning how to tattoo, I tattooed X-Wing fighter from Star Wars on my shin. Sitting on my carpet, just going at it for hand. Yeah, it looked like a little phallic after I was done. Like a lot of cockroaches.
Can we see it? Is it still there?
It's covered up now. You can't really see it. So it looks a lot better now. I got it lasered off and covered up, but for a while I had to wear it.
Okay. How about now during the quarantine? What do you do for fun? How do you pass the time? I'm sure a lot of listeners are figuring out ways to do this. You might have big piece of information that they never thought of.
Yeah, man. Unemployment. It's better pay than working in any industry right now. You make. I mean, till the end of this month, now you're not making that extra $600. For a while there, I was making more money playing Ghost of Tsushima on my bed.
Ghost of Tsushima.
It's a badass.
Okay. Ghost of Tsushima? Yep. What do you do in that big sushi? That means sashimi.
Strike one.
What do you do in the video game?
You want to eat people with swords.
Whoa, that come out after the coronavirus did? Yep, that makes sense. No better time to kill Asian people than when they're killing us. Am I right? People! Go, because of that disease.
And the crowd goes wild.
Zach, you ever been arrested? For what?
Not paying while using the subway in New York. Put my feet up on the train much. That got me arrested.
Wow, you're the subway, the subway bandit over here ain't a badass. One time I stole a foot long.
I didn't do anything bad criminal.
How about the other 2 times? Once with a foot on the seat on the subway, once for not paying a toll.
There was a bunch of shit. Journey told me before.
One time I tied a woman in the subway.
No, I never got told.
You don't remember the other 2 times you got arrested?
They were all on the train. Because they were tons of police on the train.
Wow, that's incredible.
Random shit while I was in high school.
Oh, you know what? That actually reminds me of a funny story that my brothers reminded me of this past week when I hung out with them for a quick barbecue. When I first moved to LA, I once took my bicycle down on the train many years ago, like 15 years ago, and they tried to give me a ticket for riding the bicycle in the lower area. You're not allowed to do that. And they're like, you fucking stop. And then they had to chase me, and they ended up getting me. It was a whole big rigmarole. I'm like fucking 19, 20 years old at the time. And they're like, we're going to write you a ticket. Give us your ID. And I'm like, I don't have an ID. They're like, okay, well, give us your information. And I immediately realized that I could lie, right? But I'm like halfway through the thing, lying about my information for this ticket. I had already said Tony Hinchcliffe, and they're like, give me your address. But I was halfway through lying. So I got all the way to, they're like, what city do you live in? I'm like, Burbank. They're like, what's your zip code? And I'm like, fuck, I only know, the only zip code I know in LA is my actual zip code. So I told them 90210. They didn't even fucking blink at it. They were so excited to give me a ticket. It worked. I know. Fucking train police. You could have lied the whole time, dude. I told them to fuck off. It's weird. Yeah. Has anybody ever told you that you look like the Green River Killer? Green Ryan J. Who's that serial killer? BTK.
I've never heard of it.
Now, look up, you pull that up. Just for me, just so that I can it's BTK killer.
It's like Ryan J. Jones' son.
Yeah. Not that picture, but that one. That one over there. No. It doesn't. Dennis Rader. Yeah. You have Dennis Rader energies. Have you ever thought about killing him? We've actually had a murder on the show before. Same energies as you.
It's funny. He reminds me of Chris.
Very Clark Kent. Clark Kent with a touch of rockabilly.
I'm not going to push anybody off the balcony, but stay away from second floors.
Did he really throw her?
I believe held it on.
I mean, I was going to say, the sportscaster. That's quite an opportunity. All right, Zach. Well, fun times, man. Thanks for coming on the show. You finally made it, dude.
Thank you.
Zach Bogus, everybody. Yeah, where he said, but I helped him sip his wine. Ladies and gentlemen, it's that part of the night where we bring up a regular who I absolutely adore. This man did a great job doing the show with me this past week. We did a big crazy patch show at a drive-in. It was a drive-in comedy show, and a lot of fun times. And Jeremiah Judson Johnson did some time. I love this man. Very funny. Roaster. It's going to make fun of me. Ladies and gentlemen, David Lucas with a brand new minute of stand-up comedy.
But I'm not trying to get like the six pack biceps really very. I'm just trying to get in shape with the husband so I can fuck a girl with the shirt on. Because I'm tired of fucking bitches in tall tees and Jordans. But ever since this latest invention, I've been fucking girls in Skechers shape-ups. Because not only do you tone your thighs and your ass, but you got the rocking motion going on when you hit. You can reach in your levels and listen. I'm tired of skinny guys thinking that they fuck better than fat guys. Like, it's impossible. I got 300 pounds of pressure coming behind my dick. How do you fuck better than pressure-based diet functions? I'm trying to girls get me in my mentality. Like, do you trust these arms to put you in missionary positions?
There you go.
These minutes are long as fuck with no audience.
No, you're doing good, man. You're doing good. You believe that, though? You believe fat guys fuck better than skinny guys?
Nigga, I got 300 pounds coming behind this truck.
I know, but it's not really, I mean, like, I don't think you need that much.
It depends on what type of fat guy you are. Red Band might not fuck with you, of course.
Red Man, what are you? All I got is thousands of people on this show. I've never asked you, what is your move in the business?
I like to bring a lot of food into bed with me.
Oh, we know that.
And my bike. I don't think there's much. Like you have a fatter dick if you're fatter for sure, because your dick's fatter. So
we know that's
no, it's true. When I lost weight on my dick too.
Did it come back when you regained?
Of course it did.
Right.
And when I lost all that weight, my dick had the markings, stretch marks on it. Yeah, it did. And it's weird because, like, my dick's like a little darker color, like it's brown, and it had like these white, like spaghetti veins on it.
Oh, God.
Or I could have just been spaghetti because I'm in my back, so.
Red Band put gravy on the pussy before he eat it.
All right.
So yesterday we were driving in the bus.
You guys' stingers kill me.
Somebody started screaming.
Okay. Because I mean, skinny guys can perhaps also they have just pitch in here. Maybe I don't know, but I feel like we would have an advantage perhaps also in the like getting between the legs, like really like forcing it in there. You know what I mean? They say you fuck like a skinny guy.
They say you fuck like a medium guy.
Right.
You got stamina.
You have stamina? You have good cardio in the bedroom? Or you? How about you, Red Man? You have the cardio of the guy that rides a bicycle?
If I'm drunk, I go for like hours. Seriously, I'm like opposite of whiskey dick. Like, if I'm drunk, I'm just like going, wow, to forever.
You have sex for hours, 7 nights a week.
7 nights a week, 4 hours a day.
My goodness.
That's right. My virtual headset.
Red Man, you a fat guy like me. You fuck with your shirt on.
No, I get completely naked like a seal. And so I like to hear like the flapping, the flopping and the flapping. It's great.
How about swimming? Do you guys swim with your t-shirts on?
No,
It depends on where I'm at.
it depends if I shake my back or not. Just kidding.
That's the embarrassing part. Red Man takes his shirt off, everybody's like, ooh, look at all the hair on his back.
I take my shirt off and go see another fat nigga with that shirt.
Okay.
And I'm like, bitch, you ain't got a better fat nigga body than me.
Okay. That makes sense. So you just have to make sure someone else has a unshapely body, too.
I don't get the shirt on. It just makes it look worse. It's like now you have like a shirt that's sucked onto your body.
Right.
Why not just take off your shirt?
Yeah.
Fucking the bitch and take off the shirt.
We're talking about swimming.
Swimming. I mean, Jersey, that's the cool fat thing to go to. You know, Jersey.
Really?
You got it's like a tank top.
Okay.
So if you got a decent arm,
What kind of jersey would you wear to the swimming?
any kind.
The New Jersey? Because he's fat. What jerseys do you have?
Jersey Mike's.
Jersey Mike's.
I get your three
Jet
steps.
ski. What was it? Oh, come on. Don't. You can't roast these characters.
What do we have?
It's very hard to roast silly.
And it has like a saw.
He actually worked the PGA Tour last year. That's right. That is right.
What jerseys do you have? Oh,
Shaq. I got a few jerseys. Kobe. Old jerseys. I never wore that with the
you retired your Kobe jersey? Oh my goodness. What'd you do with it? Did you put it through the
He ate it.
No, it's not right. It's not right. See, look at the picture.
Number
It's straight.
8 is Kobe Bryant's jersey number. There you go.
famous for 24, but you are correct.
Yeah, that's exactly what's been shot.
said that a lot. As he's talking,
It's Caramello Anthony. Yeah, so it's Marshmallow Anthony. I have a gay booty hole jersey. It's got dildos and booty holes on it. So I pull it out of my booty hole, it looks like a dildo, and then I shake it, it's a tank top. Yeah, no, it's good. You heard of a tank top? My jersey's a tank top. I guess Jeremiah does Yeah, yes we did. We had a great time. We had a fancy meal. We took Jeremiah and David Lucas to a restaurant called Salt, as though David needed any more salt in his diet. We went there. We had a great meal. You had the salmon and the onion dip. Jeremiah had the pork shoulder with a Brussels sprout.
I wasn't used to the fancy food because I usually eat Aldi meat.
You eat Aldi meat, and David eats Aldi meat.
You eat the sweet meat.
That's right, I eat that straight up booty hole Jenkins. That's my name.
You take a hot dog on the grill, you put it in bed with it.
That's right. What's your favorite kind of candy, David? I never asked you.
Reese's and
Reese's? All right. I said I love the stinger. Now you guys see what it was good when Grandma and Jesse were doing it, but Jeremiah shoehorning his way through the middle here. Reese's in the freezer. What else? Is there any wrong way to eat Reese's? I mean, have you ever had a Reese's that's melted? Yeah. You keep those all year round? You know what? I actually do that. I had corn in my poop the other day. It was candy corn. Because I have so many people throwing candy in my booty hole.
I'm running out of game jobs to tell. I gotta come up with it.
No, you got this. All right. No.
He was like, oh, yeah, you have to have like.
Have you ever ridden an electric bicycle before? No, it's not a gay thing. That's not a gay thing, or else I'd be doing it. Golfing is gay. Everything I do is gay.
If you rode a bicycle, you have no seat.
I would. I actually do. I sit on a pole. Actually, it's a dildo, and my bicycle handles are both dildos, and the pedals are booty holes.
You have a background.
There you go. All right, we ruined the stinger thing. It took exactly 8 minutes after I said I love the stingers for them to ruin it, everybody. An outside show like Kiltony. I liked it. I told someone earlier it's 100 times better than not doing a show, and it's 25% as much fun as doing a show in front of a normal audience.
We walked,
it was wild. We had fun. Okay, we got through it. Ladies and gentlemen, David Lucas, there we go. On to the next one we go. Another great set by David Lucas. Here we go.
That's it. 10%. Don't let anybody fool yourself because you walked a little bit.
Back to the bucket we go.
No, the blood was not 1 lamb chop. So if he's 3,
all right.
Ladies and
gentlemen, third person out of the bucket for tonight's show. Make some noise for Shangi, everyone. It's Shangi.
So the guy told you, walking it off. No, you're not. You're walking off 100 calories. That's it. I mean, if you go on the treadmill for an hour straight, you burn 560 calories.
I did this a little bit ago at the beginning of the year, and this quarantine has been a fun experience realizing how gay I am
And it even says there,
I have fallen in love with Home Depot recently. It started out by buying a cactus, which was super simple. And then I upgraded to lumber, and then I upgraded to cutting lumber, and then I upgraded to stealing bolts, and then I upgraded to stealing shower curtains, shower rods. There's expensive shit at Home Depot, and the CEO doesn't like black people, so that is my protest. I also have become obsessed with porcelain dolls. And I've slowly been turning my husband into a porcelain doll. I grew his hair is grown out long and curly. I had him shaved. I've been putting my facial products. It's very porcelain and very pretty. I started ordering doll clothes for him. They don't fit, but I'm working on it.
What's the problem? Because
There you go, Shaggy, everybody. Welcome. You've been on the show before.
Right, not even a comic.
Wait, what?
That was fucking terrifying.
Really?
Shit
But
myself.
you've been here a lot. I've seen you in the audience a lot.
I watch.
Right. And it's your husband that does comedy full time, and he's with you here tonight, right?
So
He signed up.
let's do this piece. 10 minutes.
All right, for your first time. Yeah, that was great. I couldn't even tell that you were a comic this whole time. Are we letting him do a spot? Why don't you grab a seat right behind him? We won't even have to change the microphone because you guys are husband and wife. Ladies and gentlemen, here's her husband, Evan Jones, everybody. Here comes Evan. It's Evan Jones.
I just saw Benny holding it as
It's awesome. Finally gonna fulfill my dream of doing stand-up in a David Lynch movie. I feel like there's gonna be an edit where everyone's faces are made of paint and then they'll slowly fade out. People will be like, that was so good. I went to Disneyland. Fucking magical. On the Pirates of the Caribbean ride. The animatronic Jack Sparrow has more life left in his eyes than the real Johnny Depp at this point.
He's talking about that it's attached to the ground. It's attached to the ground, it's problematic.
Disneyland's nice.
It's not the best thing. It's okay.
I'm not used to theme parks being nice, you know? Like, I go to Six Flags. Six Flags is just white trash Disneyland. Like, Six Flags is a theme park, and I'm not sure what the theme is supposed to be. Going out on cartoons and flags, who gives a shit? Loop-de-loop.
That's right. There you go, Evan Jones. Damn, look at your hair. You got flying, man. What happened there?
I went at one point. I looked like a sitcom dad from the '90s. I was like a Danny Tanner, and then I went to an Uncle Jesse, and now I'm like going elf, and I think it's.
Oh yeah, man. Good. Killing it. Very, very, very good set. That's fun. Is that all stuff that you wrote during the pandemic?
I wrote all that right before. I wrote like a whole 5 minutes about like theme parks right before theme parks didn't exist. So I've just been sitting on a bunch of theme park material.
It's all good. I love the David Lynch part. I don't know if you're allowed to say Lynch with your wife that close sitting behind you.
Yeah, no, I think I am allowed to say it because of that right now.
Okay. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like more than 10 years, 11 years.
All living here in LA?
No, I'm mostly in New York. I moved here like 3 years ago. So it's just like I started in New York, and then I started doing some just DIY road stuff, like maybe 4 or 5 years in there.
How long have you been in LA?
Since when did I move here? Like 2016, I think.
What made you want to do that?
Just New York. There was a lot of people had a weird thing. A lot of guys had like a weird like jock thing against me, and it sort of made it difficult to move up socially.
Yeah, right. Yes, they did. It's a very tough guy. That's New York City. They're all tough guys until they're around an LA comedian, and they bend at the knee.
And then I also am very into like psychedelics and weed and stuff. And a lot of the New York guys are more like,
Right.
hey, hustling cigarettes.
Yeah, that was my fucking 6 coffee in the day.
Yeah, so they would just be like, what the fuck is this guy trying to talk about this weird shit? And then also it's like, I
I have a lot of social anxiety, but I don't look like I should, so they took it as maybe arrogance or something, like not being able to socialize for a while there and stuff.
Yeah, no, I get it. I know exactly everything that you're talking about right now. The scene in New York is definitely not exactly wide open to the thought of innocent looking hippie-esque dudes, spirited guys.
Even like those things conceptually and material, it's like if you're not like angry or sad, then you're fake or something.
Exactly, 100%. You cannot show any happiness whatsoever, even if you're wildly successful. Even the best comedians in New York seem angry, even though they're happy. Okay, that's fun. What part of New York did you live in?
When I first moved there, I was staying like the dorms. So I was going to New York Film Academy, which was fucking bullshit. So just staying in dorms like Manhattan. And then it was Brooklyn, and then I lived in Jersey City, and Astoria, then back to Manhattan. So just kind of all over.
How about in LA? Where do you guys live?
Just moved to Grand Park Village, like on the edge of Koreatown, but we were in like Hollywood proper for like almost like Airbnb almost for like 7 months before we moved here. Because Airbnbs had like all the rent way jacked up, and so we had like a weird place that ended up turning into kind of a crackhead hotel recently on like Wilcox. But then Airbnbs crashed like a couple weeks ago, so now there's a bunch of dope shit. We have a way better place.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
How do you survive right now?
I was working at the weed factory. I was laid off right before the shutdown, so I was able to get the notice of unemployment. And I just started back dog walking because this is the only gig I was doing that is happening right now. I also love to interact with any people, though.
You like dogs?
Yeah, dogs are fucking dope. That's also what makes it awesome is I just get to hang out with dogs. I get good Instagram videos of all these other people's dogs and I have to pay for them.
Yeah, no, it's fucking great. Love dogs. We were talking about that before the show.
Yeah, I like the weird ones that like Shih Tzus and Brussels Griffins.
I used to have a Brussels Griffin.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's famous now. It is, in fact, it just made its Comedy Central debut last week.
Holy shit.
It was me and Esther Panitsky's dog over a decade ago.
That's amazing. They're the best.
Pepper's on the poster. Did you see that? The promo poster for
What a great poster. Yeah, the artwork that they did on that.
I thought it was so good. I thought it was a Ryan J. film for a second. I thought it was. That's fun. You guys don't have your own dog though?
No, we've been waiting for somebody that didn't have carpet because we had very gross carpet in the last place. And then she wants to get a Chihuahua, so I think that's deadline.
No. Chihuahuas are prone to getting the coronavirus. Anything you want to say about this Forrest Gump?
I am white. I am from Philadelphia.
I'm a resident Chihuahua correspondent on the show. Is there anything you'd like to say about Chihuahuas?
Getting coronavirus more often?
Yeah.
I would say that's fake news.
No. Chihuahua fake news. Chihuahuas get the Shih Tzus started
Says who the media, the enemy of the people.
Do you know anybody that's got the coronavirus?
Yeah, I know a couple people.
Do they know how they got it? Yeah, it's one thing that I've noticed. Some people that I know that have gotten it don't know how they got it. There wasn't like some mysterious coughing person. Am I correct? Gary Paul.
I got it and I know how.
Oh, you did? I thought you didn't know.
I know.
Who gave it to you?
I ate a bat.
Oh, there you go.
That was a baseball bat, goddammit.
It's so emotional.
Yeah, my dad lives in a homeless, like in the VA shelter downtown. He hasn't gotten it, so I don't know how you get it really. I feel like that should be Corona Central. It's not.
Should be.
Probably a lot of chihuahuas in there.
Chihuahua. Oh man. So your wife and you guys are in an interracial couple. Any wild times with that? You guys ever like drive through Arizona?
It's been the opposite. It's when we moved here, people were overly supportive.
Right.
So they'd be like, "We love what you're doing," like yell at us from cars, like you go, girl.
Oh my god, that's so fucking.
Yeah, it was super. Because in New York, no one gives a fuck. Like everyone just dates what everyone just everything.
Right.
I fucked her. I put my dick in a dumpster the other day. I'm a New York fucking guy. What are you looking at?
Yeah, but here it's like weirdly
people notice racial thing. I think because they're trying to like cast you in something to like notice racial things. So I feel like there's not as much like crossover or social interaction or something. I don't know. I guess it's maybe also the city is set up in a way that's like segregated strangely.
You and Shanti think about making a baby at any point. You guys, I feel like you guys are gonna make a beautiful child.
Yeah, it's gonna be ridiculous.
Yeah, it's like nice tits. Jesus Christ! Oh my God! Look at the Lord, man.
Out of bounds. Yeah, Rabbi. Came up big old titties.
Baby.
It's fucking. It's like, damn, that baby is fucking confusing me.
As a white man, let me ask you this: as a white man being with a black woman, were you ever? Was that your first black woman that you've been with?
Did I date it full time? Yes, but not that I've like hooked up with.
Right. When you're with a black woman, are you ever concerned that perhaps you don't have all of the penis that they're used to? You have a special package down there.
It's not that my dick is like excessive, but it's just like I don't know. I did the first naked show in New York. Yeah, but it was like crazy about how big my dick was or whatever. Right? I don't think it's not like the dick that would like stand out in a porn gangbang, but I think it's just like aesthetically perfect. So it's like
your kids gotta have big tits and a big dick.
Yeah, at least a very nice dick, gigantic titties.
It's incredible. We have a big dick correspondent on this show. Let me just see where he is for a second here. Let's check in with our big dick correspondent. Hey, why don't you come back up to the stage, fucko? Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. It is our big dick correspondent, Forrest Dunn, everyone. He left the stage where the show is for a moment.
Sorry, it's so big I needed to let it breathe.
Forrest, you're known for having a massive cock.
This is true.
Yours also made its debut in a New York naked roast.
Yes.
Do you have any questions for Jones or any concerns about his big dick? Perhaps you guys maybe you could start a club or something like that.
Yeah.
New York Big Dick Association.
Maybe start a new baseball league.
We only hit the ball with our cocks.
That's what I meant. 2 balls, 1 bat.
Okay. Alright. Well, Evan, very fun. Amazing set, man. All the way through from beginning to end. Very, very good. Shanti, thank you so much. Her comedy debut. What a beautiful couple. We love what you guys are doing. There they go. Shanti and Evan Jones, everyone. Alright, we're going to squeeze our one last bucket full up here. Ladies and gentlemen, you know this guy. He became famous during one of the quarantine episodes as he famously had sex with William Montgomery's girlfriend before William did. He's back, ladies and gentlemen, with a brand new minute. Here's Mario Tonti, everybody. 1, 2, 3.
And Shabbos, we just showed up another 2 great singers. So we're going to have a massive.
Okay,
If you
here we
want
go.
to come on the trip next
Mario
year,
Tonti.
prices have changed. Due to
Go
high
back
demand,
to your country.
lots of different
Used to be
diseases.
racist, but now it's just good
Today,
advice.
יש 2 ב-40 שהם שישו שבוע, יש באוימר, או לא אוימר. ספירס האוימר, זה קווץ על מרזיז שליטה,
A couple
כביש
months into
אצלנו,
quarantine, they
so
started
when they
comparing
ask
it
you
to
for
the
a official edition of the White Shots with
deaths
Sefka,
of 9/11.
Zevial,
We're
Shlohar,
up to 3
the
9/11s.
terror, Benedict family,
I
we missed
think
them, we could have
9/11
been
is
there.
my favorite made-up
Still
measure
22 of them
next to
available
spinach and cut
in
hair.
the second edition of the official edition of the White Shot. David
Probably can't
by
tell this
Rabbi
by
Yaakov
looking at
Weiss,
me, but I
and
had
then
an
my
abortion
father,
with an Asian girl
Ruben,
from
members
Tinder.
of Prime Fishes, Infernal, Rothschild, Shoya,
It's not exactly
she
what
was
I had in mind,
back
but
to
she said
you,
she wanted to
dedicated
hook up.
in memory of Avi Murray, the Shmuel Baruch, and it's
She told me to come inside of her. She can't
the
get
Patrick
pregnant.
Family Foundation and gratitude
Yeah, I
to
fell for
consortium
that
in their
before.
lives and all they do to
She also
you up.
couldn't come.
None of it, it's all movies we got.
So either she got the 2 mixed up or I just heard her wrong.
Betty.
Either way, we swipe
Anonymous
left
was
on the
in
baby.
Perform and Song for their ancestor. The Yemenis,
I've lived in LA
Danielle,
for 7
Golden
years,
Dog,
and it was the
Rios,
first time I
Simcha.
had Korean
Arisamu,
takeout.
Fushtem, Avi Murray, Bochum, Miriam. The Yemen, Danielle, Golden Dog, Leslie Shaka.
Mario
These
Tonti.
guys, Motion, Marketing, the 40, and Avi Fuck again.
Mario
Having
Tonti.
coming
Incredible.
great
so much funnier than William
It's
Montgomery.
incredible. He came right into the show that William is a regular on. Kicked off his set with a William Montgomery formatted like joke, but much better than all the jokes that William did tonight. Plus, followed through with a continuous good set the entire 1 minute and 9 seconds of his set, using all of his time, unlike William, who dipped out at 41 seconds tonight. So you came in, you flipped his girlfriend, then you came in and had a better set than him on his show. How do you feel right now, Mario?
How
How happy are you right now that William left early?
He left early home.
Also,
We're actually best friends, but they actually don't know his girlfriend that's been with him the whole time.
Whoa, that's great. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, now I had a feeling. That's not the Korean girl, though, right?
Just today, I
Because that would be an even bigger revelation. We found out that she carried your baby for a moment, but there was a little baby Mario in there. Big baby Mario, we know about that. That's an actual
he's a sponsor. I never knew.
Mario Kart.
He's standing up.
Right? Is there a little baby Mario?
First, I yelled Daniel said, then I yelled Esther for that.
Absolutely. So, Mario, what have you been up to this whole time? What's going on?
Just hanging out on unemployment. Lost my job. Restaurant
private
industry.
jet.
In the shitter right
These
now.
are
So
actually the
no sous chef
propellers
jobs
for
out
the
there.
jet prop. Jet.
Relaxing.
Are you happy that you live in a
Only
country that
21,
has unemployment?
50 of us. I don't even know how
Yes.
many. We're going
Yes,
from the
you are.
Sahara, a
That is
2-hour
correct. The
trip
United
to
States
get
of
to
America, the greatest
the
country
city that we
in
need
the
to get to.
world.
I just want to hop around.
We'll just take
A
a
couple
break.
lines of
Oh,
fire.
yeah, I'm on unemployment. I'm on unemployment. I'm on
The mission
unemployment.
tells
Then everybody
us
talks about
that
the
if you
stimulus
shut the animal
package.
on child
But
shepherd,
that's an extra thing. That's
you're not
extra
even from the
bonus
seat
money.
though.
Anybody who was
Round.
employed
Yes,
now
that's
is
the way
on
to say it.
unemployment.
And the whole story is,
Thank you, Mr.
what is it about?
President.
One view, one view,
You're such a good job
different
keeping us out
scenarios,
of
different
wars
reviews.
with other
Sending
countries.
them up.
You're welcome. So Mario, what else is going on? You're collecting unemployment. What have you been doing to pass the time? Me, golf. We talked about that earlier. What's your goal?
Going on walks, drives, going to the beaches, trying to just
What do you
get
do
out.
when you go to the beach? You sit on a bench or on the sand? You took a blanket? You have extra blanket? You seem like a guy that would only have one blanket.
I just got a new comforter.
You take a comforter to the
Like
beach?
I have multiple
Jesus
layers
Christ, this
over
guy takes
here.
his fucking duvet to the beach.
Ninja Turtle blanket.
What is your it's a normal comforter? White?
Yeah.
You have a white comforter?
Yeah, my sister keeps telling me to get a different one. So it's like a girl's comforter.
No, white's great. White would come all over it. No one will see it. Wait, how does your sister even see your comforter?
She lives here too. I showed her.
You live with your sister?
She
She came over. She's like, hey, you got a girl's comforter.
Yeah, she's like, get a black one. That looks stupid.
A black one, and you get, I mean, red band because you get cum all over it from using your Roman. You put a little Roman.
Like if it's CBD,
That's right.
yeah, my comforter is like as dumb as having white underpants.
Wait, then black comforter is like having white underpants?
Yeah, it's the worst idea ever.
Why?
Redman gets skin bars. This just in. I don't think I've ever really got a skin bar. Ruby and pee on the white stuff, Tony. Come on the black stuff. Redman is a high-class gentleman and he enjoys Miller High Life, the champagne of beer.
I was talking about blood.
Oh, yeah, you have a lot of blood coming out of
Yeah,
it.
especially when you have a tushy, you get too much water in there and it just drips.
Oh, that's a great ad for two. What a great ad for one of our sponsors. Hey, blast your ass with blood so I can so fucking clean. Hey,
Yeah, it cleans it out though.
you could use the tushy, blood on gushy, you know what I mean? Hey, there it is. Alright, so Mario, you have a white comforter so far. This is what we found out.
I've been arrested too. All these guys have been arrested.
Tell us about it.
I got arrested for heroin.
Oh my god, were you doing the heroin or were you
I
selling
didn't
it?
get to do it yet.
Really?
Well, I mean, I wasn't doing it. I didn't get to do it.
Right, so what happened? How'd you get arrested with it? Put your feet up on the train?
Yeah, I went with a guy from work to get heroin. We got pulled over on the way back.
Why'd you get pulled over?
I think my tail light was out.
Oh, shit.
Classic junkie mistake.
So how did you get from just a tail light warning to them searching you?
They smelled something in the car?
back from where I'm from, like, it was 10 years ago, like, the cops, like, they pull you over, like, they pull you for anything, like, search your car.
Where are you from?
Pennsylvania.
Yeah. They do have tough police there. Pennsylvania. What part of Pennsylvania are you from?
Oh, south of Pittsburgh.
South of Pittsburgh. What are we talking about? Sharon, Bessemer?
Like, Mount Lebanon area. You know the Gumps? The Gumps?
How about the Dunks? Do you know the Dunks?
I know a couple Dunks.
Forrest, do you know Forrest Dunk?
Yeah, we actually watched Jurassic Park together last week.
You are wearing a Jurassic Park shirt. Why is that? Target?
It's on a swing. It's park.
You have a girlfriend now?
Yep.
Last girl you been with, who was that?
Just a couple. 10 people.
Did that was during the quarantine?
No,
Okay.
but yeah, when I got arrested with heroin, I told them it wasn't mine because I was trying to get out of it.
And they're like, whose was it?
I was like, I was getting it for a friend, and they were like, well, that's a felony now.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that makes you the dealer.
Yeah,
Oh my
that makes
god.
you attempt to distribute.
Oh, fuck. So what ended up happening there?
They ended up lowering it. Yeah, after a lawyer. Paid for a lawyer, but like initially it was intent to distribute heroin. Always say it's yours, even if it's a lie. Just a gun or something.
Yeah, that's red band's policy on everything.
Yeah, whether he's getting pulled over or not.
Wait, what?
Whether he's getting pulled over or not, it's policy.
Shove it in your butt.
Pull the electric bike over now, sir, please. Hard to pedal with this heroin in my ass.
Luckily, I wasn't gonna pedal anyway. Look at me.
I'm pedaling heroin.
Oh, Stolberg chanted months, ladies and gentlemen. This is one of those episodes where he started cold and he ended bold. The true Stolberg is peeking out. The coronavirus. We're gonna have to shut him down. Sorry. Mario Tanti, anything else interesting about you that we should know about? Fun set, fun interview.
Thank you.
And once I put that together,
Stand up about a year.
You ever have weird dreams?
I had a dream the other night that I was on a Hinge video call.
What's Hinge video? Just so that I can...
It's like a dating app.
Okay, no, I don't know.
Yeah, like a friend that knows the friend of friends. It's a dating app. Like you can like video call people to say hi. They hated that during quarantine. Whatever. So I had a dream that I was on a Hinge call with this girl. In the middle of the call, she shows up to my apartment with a gun. Yeah, she showed up to my apartment with a gun while we were on the call. And like she went to go like point it at me, and I jumped at her, and then she pulled out a knife and went to go swing it at me. And like as I said no in the dream, and then I sprung up and I said no, and they were like, wow. Like, yeah.
And that call never even happened. You never even talked to that girl. They are.
My favorite part of the dream was that it was a gun, and then your subconscious thought, oh, it's too scary, and then made it a knife.
I think in the dream she was mad. She said that I sent her my dick without asking her. I think that was why she showed up. Intent to distribute.
Goodness. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Fun set, fun interview. Mario Tanti, everybody. There you go. Mario Tanti. Hey. That was Mario Tanti.
so this is something that we're doing with.
It is that most special part of the night, everybody. I mean, this fucking guy, I don't know where to begin. I just love him with all of my heart. He's incredibly agile, entertaining, and hilarious. You know, currently as one of the contenders of the Easter Seals film competition, ladies and gentlemen, here's Michael Blair.
That's why I think it's a trip in the shop. This is a Disney shop. Beautiful suit. So now we're talking about on the plane. On the
Brooks Brothers Zeus is
It was the first time in my life that I was served. But I actually took gushers. We'll get guns out of these gushers.
if you're not giving
inspired me. So we got the draft rights, and I gave it a little bit of shit. And we're talking about rap. Retroactive clarification, and I was sitting with retroactive clarification. Release, I think the song notes. So you guys don't keep it out. We had 5 guys, locals, rappers, this stuff, the whole bar, bunch of rappers. I mean, what? Underwood.
Let's call it as it is and call them the Washington.
Oh, it's not. It's African American coming to your town to make your wife feel something she's never felt before. But then, as my wife said, but I fear of black men. Alright? Every racist wife I forget. They don't get something labor. They don't know that I forgot. Some men don't want to do it.
Michael Laird.
Anyway, so I'm very excited because we were going to the airport wherever we were. That was this video after my WhatsApp.
I like that. That was a good set. That was like a night show. It was like a weekend update with Michael Laird, which wow, Michael's eyes are locked in on Jeremiah Watkins right now. This is very interesting.
So that is one. And you want to drink wine, but the Truma Meiser, right before shot, so it's you don't have enough time to separate Truma Meiser and Meiser Shady. So you just say, listen, I'm going to drink the wine right now. And whatever comes over, that is what I intended to do before I started drinking the wine. That's called clarification. What do you mean? That's what I you didn't tell me. Maybe the Truma's in the
this is
whatever's the
perhaps this is talking about last week's episode in which we found out that Jeremiah would not share a wig with Michael Laird. He needed a wig to play a woman.
This really is and all the great over the artists on sometimes
He's got wig money.
There was no bread.
Only eat healthy meat.
Well, let's let them review the bread. We come to lot here. To the side, you know, gets up to see somebody hooks one. From
What's going to happen next week? I'm very excited about this.
To purchases wine.
Oh,
what's a piece? They came in as a nation that pretended.
Actor versus actor, mono a mono.
It's really facing me.
Wow, look at this. I love this challenge. Jeremiah, do you accept the challenge? Thespian versus thespian, mono versus mono.
Kind of monologue every time.
Keep their rights. And therefore, they can take too much information, but you cannot rely on them when you first wine from them. They get too much rights for you, so think for themselves. Now, so what do? You're a little bit of a pickle, and you want to get through some rights quickly, you don't have the time, you know. So the Boogie Shani also the half fish. I really enjoy. Two.
I thought he was saying rainbow this whole time. He's saying Rambus?
Not to go down the later. That would be for the color. That's called Truma. I saw her on my solution. I'm going to get 10 out of the 98 that are left. We'll call it 9.8. We'll just round it off.
Next Tuesday.
Wow.
And next Monday. We're going to go to the lady. We show now. We're really
Oh, yes. The next morning.
And then these are going to take them to that.
Next Tuesday.
The ultimate self-called Meiser Shady. But to the Meiser Shady, you have to do something called many conversations. You take the 9, you say that 9 is
no longer believe in God.
He just said that I will no longer believe in God after he does his monologue next Monday.
Oh my goodness, I'm so excited. Wow.
So let's see this video.
Did you put your own sticker with you in a wheelchair on your Tonio
I'm very
board?
proud of the video.
Can we zoom in on
see
that?
I have my little
That is Michael Lair in the top right corner.
I was wondering if they gave those to all the participants who got that award or just you.
Oh, shit.
Oh, wow. Yeah, a little bit of trash dog, you idiot.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's right.
Let's read some names on here, Jeremiah.
All right, great. I've got a solid chunk of 15 minutes for you to read the certificate.
Oh, wow. Jeremiah Watkins. That's like a fucking station. Are you pussy for this station?
Wait, is this true? I always thought that was your real name.
Yes, my mother actually named me Pussy.
You have like a fake.
Sorry. I only learned how
That brings us to our next segment. We can tell that when you next Tuesday morning, God's doing you. Alright? But right now,
He just threw his Tony award like it was nothing.
It doesn't mean anything to him.
after the content. Yeah, I know I have to use your Ryan sign in and sell them on that too.
Absolutely.
I'll make a deal with you right now. If I lose, I will take your ALS from you like the Green Mile.
Wow, he's gonna suck your ALS right out of you. He's gonna have flies in the box of his mouth.
Bring it.
So the next this is great. Move on. You see the Gemara is proving or review doesn't hold the prayer, doesn't hold the correct clarification, review the reflexive shimon. Also, you cannot separate these dimensions retroactively. So one of us, you told me.
Michael Lair, you're the fucking best.
There's something special.
I'm really excited. His eyes are covered. He's in that.
Very rough. When it comes to food, right? Imagine if you drink pebble, it's listed there, right? It's part of this, right? So, what's the trick? You're gonna drink pebble, you drink. It's okay, right? Because when you have something up in the Adam, that's gonna become extremely nice.
Oh my goodness.
But what if you don't do it then? What if you drink the whole thing? Then you drink pebble. What if the bottom breaks?
I don't know.
What if it spills?
What it's gonna sound
So you can't drink. It's gonna come out that you drink pebble. Retroactive. Retroactive, you drink pebble. You never separate close your eyes. And that's the reason why I review in that case, but maybe in general, in the rest of the shots, you have to retroactive clarification.
You actually sound amazing.
Oh,
I thought it was multiple kind of there for a second. I stopped looking, and then I noticed.
Oh, well, I'm not worried about that. That's not the good stuff. You can use retroactive clarification for you. What are we going to use in our shots? For Braver? You can't use retroactive clarification. It's ready. They have what? Copyright on that. Okay, yeah, the first time that was hilarious. Hello, the funny Ireland. So how do you know the rule that doesn't hold the prayer? So for this I have to give a little bit of acid and there's a beautiful turning the down spot. Right. Turning the down. And that's terrible, especially since I've listened very quietly. I don't know. David Crowder Gallon in the report said a very good thing. He says, I haven't missed a dot in 5 years. This week is the hardest week in 5 years. It's hard for him. It's not that hard to do that. Turning the dot at our global specialists in the grants and financial services. No, it's a great life. You're on the trip like this, and after everything, all you want to do right now is take a shower. Rather than sitting here and waiting
for half an hour or more. Restart. Time that Luis Nassim Rossi, Faraday Bascano, Alerta. Moishi Marcus Martinez, great grandfather today. Monica the Burns, a great granddaughter. And obviously it's because he did the whole Spanish thing. Fine. Let me tell you something. You know how to go more than 2,000 Amor Ranchadas outside Ashley House, which is an area, etc. So the guy has a house, and he's going to get together. Not about 4,000 people. He needs to go 4,000. He needs to go further. So there's a trick. He can reposition his home.
Wait a second, what was that?
That was the song Stepmother by Danzig.
His real house is.
Oh my goodness, Michael, really surprised her. I don't even think you got one word out, and the only word of that song really is just mother.
I love the poem.
Somehow the headband made him blind and mute at the same time.
Headband.
Frank is his house by the power. And when the power, because what you were able to $2,000 from every dollar. Anyway, you were able to brick and mortar home.
Wait, what?
You got a north and southwest. So what he did was reposition his house, his muscle and zero to where the power is. And now the power goes $2,000 into each direction.
You're not looking in Jeremiah's direction.
Well, speaking of you, he'll take a steer to his Halachic house, and from there he can go and he can read the direction. And nothing. You know, it's how you know. So go ahead and do that one. So like this. But what happens is, since his real home is Halachic, his collar.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a great way to end tonight's show with the extremely powerful Michael Laird. Next week, it's him versus Jeremiah Watkins, mano-a-mano in a monologue challenge. Rambo versus Rambo. It's going to be a goddamn slambo. He's giving Jeremiah the thumbs down. He's also giving a thumbs down to the far left speaker of the stage. He hates that speaker. He just gave one of the neons the middle finger, and he's telling the neon to go fuck himself.
But you don't know if Ari is going to
Jeremiah is the opposite direction. Look
$2,000
to your left.
to the east.
No, not that way, Michael.
To the west. You don't know in which direction you need to make your move. So what you do is you position
That's
yourself
the
one,
guy that went up
like in this
first.
picture. But another one
Ladies
is
and
the
gentlemen,
other guy.
MichaelLairComedy.com
Yeah,
for
when he
everything
shows up,
Michael Lair.
he's on the
Anything
east.
else,
So he
Michael?
used that power. Is that braver or not braver?
Check out his video.
Yes.
Mr. Steele's video is available right now. Give him a view, give him a comment, give him a like. We need all the Kill Tony fans to stay over there. Check
That's right, because they judge it off of views and likes. Is that correct?
That is one category.
So you put this on. And you have to see. You're going to ask
What are the other categories?
better. Who's better? You're going to do all the little stuff.
Actors.
And then on Shabbos, you're going to decide which one you want to go with. This one is what?
I'm Michael. So, I know.
Okay.
Well, a lot of people
I'll
with
say
the
something
Easter
else.
Seals cup overflowing, let's face it. It's a lot of spilly cups in that competition.
Yeah.
So what you do is, that is 100% brave, one.
That sounds like a man that feels like he's about to say to children with special needs. You weren't fine with not winning 2 weeks ago.
You can't pretend to give them this color, this color.
Oh, the competition. He's like, I can't beat that guy.
Well, we'll see if you can beat Jeremiah Watkins and monologue on it.
You want to do that on Shabbos?
Jeremiah, let the record show that he is losing an Easter Seal special needs film competition, but he's confident he's going to be able to monologue on the show. Extreme confidence that he can beat you. A girl with Down syndrome that's 4 years old is dominating him right now. But you, easy pickings, you would say. Yeah. What's your YouTube called? Michael Lair Comedy? Yeah. Go to Michael Lair Comedy channel. Look at his Easter Seals video. It says Easter Seals in the heading. Can't miss it. And give it a like, please. For the sake of Kill Tony. Don't let us lose it. Don't let Michael.
Tony, I don't care for your own
Michael Lair, everybody, MichaelLairComedy.com. Let's check out the drawing for Brian J. Belt tonight. Let's see what we got here. Here we go. Here it comes. Look at that. We'll get in a little bit there. Push it on in so we can see different parts of it. Wow. Incredible detail. Incredible. That is just mind-blowing. BrianJBelt.com. Look up the Kill Tony heading on that website. You can find every print ever done. All there. He is the house artist for years and years and years now. Incredible stuff. Hey, Jeremiah Watkins was here, everybody. Jeremiah is doing Raleigh, North Carolina, August 13th to the 15th. Minneapolis, August 26th to the 29th. And as a new episode of Jeremiah Walkers up with William Montgomery. His Venmo's at Jeremiah-Watkins. You just want to give him free money. Jeremiah, anything else?
YouTube.com/Jeremiah Watkins. Head over there. A lot of great content, especially with William Montgomery and a new TV sketch where he interviewed a cow.
There you go. How about the great Jesse Jetski Johnson tonight, everyone? High kill ratio. I mean, just knows how to pick those moments. Gary Balls was here. Gary Balls was in the house.
That sounds like Gary Balls.
Sort of. I thought it was Gary Balls the whole time. Jetski is at Jetski Johnson on all social media. What else, Jetski?
That's it. Come over to my social media and hang out.
Come on over and hang out. Hang out and spend a few hours on our social media. You can even take over our social media if you want. Our password's probably really easy to guess. Just you have two-factor authentication.
Vroom 69.
Vroom 69 is the password. Ladies and gentlemen, Chroma Chris was here the entire time. Believe it or not, that was Grand Slam Sam. Grand Slam Sam. Coming to you from the sideline. What else, Chroma? Did we miss anything tonight?
No, thank you for attention. Also, you can follow me at Chroma Chris on Instagram.
What'd you think about tonight's episode?
Oh, Tony, you knocked it out of the park.
And I know the fans of this show are never going to believe this because he was in character so deeply. But believe it or not, Forrest Gump was actually Joel Jimenez tonight. Whoa! I even knew that. I couldn't believe it. So you took off the wiglet. Joel is at Mostly Sorry on social media. What else, Joel?
Then we got a premiere of Mostly Sorry podcast. Me and David Deary tomorrow, 5 o'clock, YouTube. That's it.
That's right. David Deary is at MF David Deary on all social media. Follow this guy. I mean, he has his little hands in all the funniest cookie jars. He's with us on Kill Tony. He's with the great Joel Jimenez, and he's with pretty much fucking who I think is top 3 funniest human beings in the world. The great Donnell Rawlings over at the Donnell Rawlings Show. David is a wizard in these things. He's a great person to have around, a great energy, and we absolutely love him. At MF David Deary. Red Band, anything else?
Check out Music Cursive at DeathSquad.tv with William Montgomery and David Lucas and Brian Holtzman's podcast. You can all be found at DeathSquad.tv and check out me and Virtual Reality and Virtual Red Band on YouTube.
That's right. Go to InfiniteCBD.com. Use the promo code KillTony. Get 20% off. Go to GetRolling.com/Tony. Get $15 off your first order of EV treatment. And if you want, if you want to make fun of people better in your normal life,
if you
or
go to the
learn more
military
about
bases
roasting
and see
a girl, the
the
history of it, talk to
this
some of the great writers of it, the writers in the history of it. We have a great Joel, who's ghostwriter on this week, the great Jesse Joyce, who's went on Kill Tony, and so many other fun things. That's at patreon.com/pinchclip. All right, that's it. See you next week.
There's a big sign there, no drones, declare drone. Okay. I mean, it's one of the most dangerous things today. It's the biggest problem for our island and in Lebanon. Zog the Gemara. I don't know. Meal. You never saw me eating filter fish for that. The jar of this, you never saw that. Okay. So, Rabbi Yosef. So now again, let's do a quick recap. The Mishnah says that when you're allowed to eat the shechita of somebody who shechted it on Shabbos. Rav says that it's only you have to wait a full day, and that goes according to Rabbi Yehuda. We're going to see maybe it's not Rabbi Yehuda, but the Chaverim said it's Rabbi Yehuda. Oh, let's take this off. What's beautiful is that it comes with like a flipping yarmulke. I don't know if you see it. It's the same color. Yeah. So, says the Gemara. So, which Rabbi Yehuda is this that says you have to wait a whole day? Elon Rabbi Yehuda the Kalim. It's the famous Rabbi Yehuda of the vessels. Or it's not. In Hilchos Muktzah, there's a funny halacha. It's an interesting halacha. If you look it up, it says you're not allowed to move anything on Shabbos. Zero. Everything is Muktzah. Even a chair is Muktzah. Unless you move it with tzarech. Just basic halacha Muktzah. Everything. I'll go on and forget that halacha. Any kli, this. I'm allowed to move that. And I just discussed that. I saw this in the sefer that Yossi Klein gave out at the Chasana. It was a great sefer, by the way. I loved it. I almost, what? It's his sefer? He wrote it? I didn't know. I love it. Because of that sefer, I started opening up cans on Shabbos. I'm serious. I didn't do it because I didn't do it at Thursday night. I told my whole family, for years, we opened cans on Shabbos. I said, no, my father doesn't open cans on Shabbos. And eventually he started opening cans on Shabbos. It's too bad on him. You gave me this halacha, I'm done. This is what. But then I read, he made it 100% sense. Anyway, he says, like, little things that you don't pay attention to. A potato chip bag on Shabbos, you eat potato chips and you're done. It's muktzah. The bag becomes muktzah. Drink soda from a can, you're done. Muktzah. Why? Has zero usage after it. There's no use. It's garbage. It's Rav charades. It's a disgusting piece of tinfoil that has oil in it. You're never going to use it. You're not going to use this to pack a kid's lunch in it. So it's a dirty. So you let him move it. So Rav charade, let him move when it bothers you. It's on the table. But you should just realize something. People play around. It's garbage. Sometimes you see, that's not good. A great example is when you poke a hole in a bottle. Sometimes you have to make a hole because you're not allowed to. So that becomes muktzah. You can't put it back on the hole. Okay, anyway, you have to use another cap. Fine. No, so here we are. We're talking about a kli. Is a kli, you're allowed to move this on Shabbos? Yes. What happens with this phrase? Breaks. Should be muktzah. You have no usage for it. It's not just another thing that talking about muktzah. A lot of people don't know this halacha. If a puppy falls off your suit, I'll pick it up and dry. A lot of people know it. A lot of people don't. I see people chill all the time. Pick it up. It's muktzah. You can't do anything with it. You have to sew it back on. It's sewn Shabbos. It's not muktzah. Okay, throwing it out. But what do you do with the broken glass? So today, we're not doing anything with it, so it's probably just a bunch of muktzah. But it says in Gemara, you're allowed to move the broken pieces. I'm not talking about squash nefesh. A kid's going to step on it, all those three roots in. I'm not just in this. Are you allowed to move it? Well, with that, you oisim ein melacha. It's provided that you can do something with it. There's two things that are going on here. Something with it, and then we're going to see me'ain, the original melacha, which means not something that's very similar to the original usage. But now we're not there. We're in a very weak thing. If you can do something with it, then you're allowed to move it. Great. See? Shivri Areva, the Chazim Bahem, you have a bowl, a mixing bowl that broke. So if you could cover something with it, to cover another vessel, then it's considered non-lit. Shivri Sfuchas, broken glass. If you could lechazes them piyapah, here mamish, something like this, a very small opening, you cover it. Okay, so it won't be my megula. You have some sort of usage. It's the weakest usage ever. If you don't know, no, I'm going to be makbid here. From a vat, you asin ein lachtam. It has to be similar to the original usage. Therefore, shivri areva, if it originally was a bowl, so then it has to be used as a bowl. Lots of mikvah. Then you should be able to be put in it some sort of smaller tafshel. Shivri spuchas, lots of and if it's broken glass, you should be able. And what do we do before? Before there's a glass holding oil. Now also you have to be able to hold a little oil in it. Otherwise, muktzah. And therefore, what does that have to do with our sukkah? So we're talking about an animal. He shut it on Shabbos. This animal wasn't designated yet for eating, and the mela, it's muktzah. This animal wasn't there before Shabbos. It's like a kli that has no usage right now, and it becomes us. I don't like this. Over there, by the kli that broke, when Shabbos came in, it was a great kli, and now that it's a broken kli, it's something else. Something new was created here. I went from being a nice mixing bowl, had a little thing, now I have to see. It's the same, whatever. But something new happened here. Over here, this animal walking around was food. And today it's also food. What's the difference here? So it's broken food. It's a little bit different, but it's food. Anything that even if it changed the way it looks, it used to be, I don't know, a loaf of bread, and now it's a bunch of crumbs. Okay, it's still food. You're right that it looks different, but it's food. Food is food. Over here you had a walking piece of meat. Now it's a dead piece of meat, but it's a piece of meat. It depends its title, which the Gemara doesn't like in a second. We'll see. Snan, we learn. Inside a parent going to be mashed. Now that squeeze fruit to get juice out of it. And if the juice came out by itself, asurim, you're not allowed to drink from it. Why? Because it's a xera that you might squeeze fruit on Shabbos. That we know you're not allowed to squeeze on Shabbos. Sorry. But if these fruit were designated to eat, like you have a bunch of grapes, you bought them to serve them for dessert on Shabbos. You're allowed to drink the grape juice that comes out of them. Why? Because there's no xera that you might come to squeeze them, because you're not going to squeeze such grapes. Those are grapes that are designated for eating. But these grapes, when you mash them there for juice, then it's off. So mela, by food, by this animal too, the Gemara asks, even though, it should be considered, even though it changed, the way it looks, it's not considered mela. It's not a new thing. It was there before. So So the Gemara we will explain, no Rabbi, no Shmuel, no, or Revuda that we're discussing here, argues in that. That what? That according to Revuda, it would be mutter to drink from this. Our kid is since it's there to squeeze and get juice, so he's good with it. So too, by Shkita, also Revuda would agree that he thought about it, and therefore we have to be concerned he might check this animal on Java. Says the Gemara, Midu Taima Elorab. We're trying to fit Revuda into Rab. Rab is the one that said that you have to wait a whole day to eat a Shkita of somebody who's Chal Shabbos. And we said that goes according to Revuda. So, Omar Rab, but Rab himself, the Revuda argues on Zeis Manov. And Omar Rab Sheish Grade Ravidi, so we'll do one more and then we'll do the rest of tomorrow. So who is Rab referring to when Rab says you have to wait a full day? Hello, Rab Sheish Grade Ravidi, Revuda Neros. This is Revuda of the candle, famous candle one. I think a lot of people know that a lot of candles today. When you light candles, we know that it comes with pulses, also you're not allowed to move it. So, similar, what's Revuda of Neros? That Revuda holds that a brand new candle you're allowed to move on Shabbos, but not the used one. Why? There's something called muxamakhasmios. It's a disgusting thing. Full of oil and wax and all that. It's gross, and therefore you don't move it on Shabbos. The Revuda. And then Melech Gemara wants to say that by us also there's a muktzah machmas isser. Similar type of muktzah. Just like something that's gross, move. And then it's also, Shepard Shabbos, so it becomes muktzah. Gemara, what's the connection? Maybe Shabbos never knew that the muktzah machmas meals. The Shabbos never said it. He did say it. It's not a Revuda Omer, candles that are made out of metal, you're allowed to move. Chutzman and there should dig away by Shabbos. So now it became Muktzah Machmas Isser. The process in itself has an Isser. And a Mela, an animal also. What's the connection? An animal before Shabbos was Aver Min HaChai. That is to do. It's just like a candle that you can't move. It's like a process to something else. That's a little crazy, but it is a shtik isser. It's muktzah machmas isser because of Aver Chai. So now it's Aver Chai, and you're gonna try to shepherd on Shabbos and make a mutter. That Revuda is gonna hold that it's also Rabbi side. Have a wonderful day and have a restful evening to everybody in Morocco.
Merit Disclosure spreading Torah throughout the world. Sponsor a share today. MDYsponsor.com and sponsor MDY.com.
Good morning, in Morocco. We're live in a Marrakesh side street, right in front of the Azma show. But this is a typical side street. Right over there is all the spices and everything, but we took ourselves like a little quiet corner to learn a little clear on the way. Why not? That's how all our trips go. We learn a little clear here, a little clear there, and a lot of clear at night. The boys say we're in transit, and I get to the sponsor. So here goes. Spirit Hoimer, sponsored by Anonymous Mary of Shol Ben Chana, Charlie Suruya, Surreal, Shalom Syrian Community Start First Kid Mini. Official edition MDY Shas, David Gimel in honor of Harry and Alice Ajmi by their children and grandchildren. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Moshe and Elki Handler, Ludushmas our Bakar, David Yitzchak, and Moshe on his first yard side. Wow. The show should have an Aliyah.
Amen.
Clients show put together some material for them. Wow, what's our? Anonymous for Four Shlema, for Haya Yachid Bas Brindle. Baruch Shafnes, Ludushmas my beloved mother, Anachasio Basak Tzvi, Allah Shalom on her 9th yard side today. For the Shalom should have an Aliyah. Her son, Yaakov, which is a big part of the shir as well, the Hebrew shir. Anonymous, in honor of Shragi Scott, the Talmud of Rebelli. Mazel Tov, are you wedding tonight? Mazel Tov! The boy's side, Dr. Epstein's wife, Rivka's brother, Nati, has had surgery Tuesday. We want to wish and sponsor the doctor. Serious Tavis should have poor Shlema. Nati. And Serious Tavis are always out. It's going to be great. Sorry, Desert. Have a wonderful day.
Serious? Timer was the first at Mummy Vision Shlita, but this is one of the soul of the last for Shlema. Fish edition of the Shas, concept of Zevi Yal Shalom, Perek, the Benedict family. The Masechta sponsor, the actual, not the official edition, the Masechta sponsored by David Sal, dedicated memory of the murdered Shmuel Park, Baruch Chaim Tzvi from the Rabbi, the Patrick Family Foundation grants to the consortium and the alliance, and all they do to support MBY, anonymous. Hatzlacha Baruchis, Ubigashmius, and thank you to Chief Benny, anonymous, for completing full Shleiman, and Rikisam, to Lev Asester, and the Yemen Daniela Rosenfeld, Rios, the Simcha. The monthly sponsors are Simon, the full name of the Murray Book, Miriam, Yemen and Daniela Rosenfeld, and also Shefa. Royal sponsors for the month, HYK Ventures, in the source for success of all of our clients. The Yemen and Daniela Rosenfeld, Rocket for us, Innovations LLC, and the source for Akira Simcha, and Pega, and Shkoyas, and Ruki Yudis, Batsiap Chaya, Omein, Bikoran, and the Ice Coffee Corner, month. Cover that field committee, Dallas Nimiat Toimet. Anyway, all right, month, before Shlema, Yon Dani, the Members of Broko. Before Shlema, Mordechai Ben Esther. Sayel Daniel Zev Ben Ayela Esther. We know the subject of whether or not a Chacham could think in his mind and will have an effect on, let's say, a carbon. If he had a machshava, havana, that this carbon should be a carbon, do we care? Does it make a difference? There's actually three possibilities. Possibility number one is that he takes action and he explains that action with words. It's machshava with a matzah. It's called a machshava. It's really a keyboard with a matzah. That's for sure good. Then there's another one. There's just machshava, just a thought. Just a thought is no good. And then we have going to be some people that we don't really want in the picture, so you're going to have to be careful of those. Okay. And then you have the in-between one. You have one that the katan takes action, but he doesn't explain what the action is. It's noticeable what he means. We think we understand what he wants, but it's not clear. So that's what the Gemara is discussing. The Gemara is like this. Already discussed, if you ever once discussed this, that when you are able to discern what his machshava is, he didn't explain it, but he did something. He already said that what Allah is. What did he say? It's now Hamala Pirosa V'Gad Mipnei Akamima. So I'm going to show you a video. I don't have it with me. I'm going to push this button, and Ariel is going to show it.
We have told that fruits aren't recovered to them unless they were first mutual. And there are three t'nayim that need to be in place in order for the fruits to be mutual recovered. The first t'nayim, that they shouldn't be mechuba l'kava, because as long as the tree is mechuba, it's not mechuba at all, even if water falling. As the Pasuk says, Zera Zarua Asher Zareya Tahor. The second time, there is one with the Shivas Mashkin should fall on them, which are much than the Kabbal Yayin, Davash, Shemen, Cholod, Tal, Dam, Mayim. The third time, with the Dishabim, Son Haba'al. Because if water fell on it, Shalom Tzonah, it's not kosher. As it says, they eat it. The Chazal will dorish, in eating, is das over the water. And only after the food is Tolish Malakarta, if one of the Shivas Mashkin is on it, in Son Haba'alim, now the food is not sure.
This is a famous halach in Shas, and the guys did a phenomenal AI's job. I mean, it's beautiful, mamish. Very little humor, a lot of shot, but high class. And this is the halacha of Rothschild Kabbalah. What does it mean? We have a fruit. You have a tree, you have any kind of food. It's not makabel truma unless you sprinkle it with water, and you thought at the time that this is in order to unlock it and enable it to be makabel truma. Now, if somebody takes fruit and puts it on a rooftop because it's wormy, whatever, and wants the rain to come and wash it off, that's not Rothschild Kabbalah. You have to have in mind that specifically for the Hakshar Kabbalah. So when a person puts the food on the rooftop for a different reason, he puts it there because of the worms or whatever it is, that doesn't count. But what if he switches his mind? He's an adult, he puts it on the roof for worms, and then he says, you know what, I want it on the roof so that it rains on it and there'll be... That's good. But what about when a katan does the same thing? So it's not, it says in the Mishnah, it's not. Amount of of the God because of those little worms or whatever you see in the video. The yard and then he came on the roof. That's not part of the food. You missed out on the cow, but if he had good intent, in other words, after he put on the roof, that is good. That's our case. Somebody without that, a perish should be someone. After he put it on the roof, the couple says, oh, I want to be Mushim. No good. So what do you see from here? That the cousin's machshava here. Cousin machshava doesn't count. You don't care about his machshava. We're holding on the next, we'll get to the next place, we'll do it again. Rabbi Sai, we're here in the Sahara Desert. We're going to continue the shear with some camels. We're about to go shear time. We're going to learn some Torah over here. So the Gemara we're talking about whether a katan has machshava or not. What does it mean? You do a maisa. Wait a minute, maybe I should take this off for a second. Oh, it's a little bit better. So the Gemara says like this. Didn't Rabbi discuss this before? So the Gemara says like this. This is the Gemara's question. Do I rise to the Rabbanim? Yes, Rabbi Yochanan discussed it. But I want to know, is it full-fledged deraisa, meaning that I can use the katan's machshava even when it creates a kula? Or only, in other words, that I could say that it's a real carbon in katan, or only with the Rabbanan that would be machmi. Rabbanan be machmi if they want. So if you say, oh, this fruit because of machshava of the katan, so it's considered piyutan, it's considered mushal kabel churma, and it's now coming, but that's only a churma, it's only the Rabbanan. reminds me of the whole sugya, but just in a little different way. Show all the camels over there, meanwhile. You don't need to look at me. Same question that the girlfriend asked before. Whether or not, when you take action, that's obvious what you're doing, but the Chacham didn't explain it, didn't articulate himself. Let's say with the oila, he's making oila, but we don't know exactly what he's doing. He took it from the south to the north. My legs. All there about me. See what's all said before the top. Why don't you ask me about machshava? What are you asking yourself, my machshava? Why are you asking? Why machshava you didn't ask? Look at me, brother. It's not. It's a Mephoshim Mishnah. Ela machshava. Ma'isa nami. Let's see for you later. It's not. Yes, my same Mishnah tells you that there's machshava and that there's no ma'isa. I said, oh, let's see for you later. It's not. Here's no ma'isa. Tomorrow I'll be coming for you later. Like we said before, the title is the rights of the Rabbanon. We say that it's the rights of you could even be medical with it, or it's only the Rabbanon. And then just what happened, Rabbi said this is all MBY February, all these camels are all MBY. Turn around that way, turn to the Shkia maybe. Beautiful, beautiful. Your picture is coming up blurry here. I'm going to get to say this very often. Live from the Sahara Desert in Morocco. And it's not short. This picture is straight because the camera is off. So you notice it. Let me just. Sahara Desert. You got to be careful. Okay. Might be a little better now. So we did a camel ride. Ashkia Doyle was nervous. They say the nace was a greater nace than to see a cheetah. Got to see the Ashkia Sakama, even though we had all sorts of equipment and different things from Israqshis, Love, Badera. Rezoicha. So how many camels were there? 40, 50? 50 camels. Not to get kiss me trying. In the midbar, we saw Shia Sakama, we saw Yad Hashem, we saw the beauty. And then we had a suda. The Gedoyla, Yad Malacha with lamb chops and all sorts of unbelievable food that people came days before, literally days before, prepared to be master this hotel. And we had a Givaldic music from our Givaldic singers, and we had a great speech that made me cry from Rabbi Yossi and Shushan. I was very impressed. I was there at Kol Mishkoyach, and he went up over his brother. He said, see, I got belly to fry. He said, I want to tell you something. When Rodi sits down on the plane, and they get on the microphone and say, listen, ladies and gentlemen, put on your seatbelt. He bursts out crying every time. He says not even enough talking about. So, no, it was a beautiful speech. Man, beauty. And we're looking forward. It's going to be an unbelievable time. The guys are connecting and friendships are developing. And those that developed last time are getting stronger and stronger. And the women are having a great time. We have probably double the amount of women, and more women are coming to Shabbos. It's very exciting. And it's all, seriously, it's Chatzi lachem, chatzi l'Shem. That's how I'm going to look at it. We're enjoying ourselves, but there's a tremendous element of Torah involved here, of chizuk of Torah, and we're learning Torah on the way. And we have 3 parts, I think, just random learning here and there on the camel, next to the camel, in Marrakesh. And here we go. We're going to continue learning tonight. It's like 10:30 p.m. And as you know, once in a while the electric goes off here. We're in the middle of the desert, wind, and it's in the middle of a desert, and the electric goes on, off, as it pleases. But we have a light, our own light. So B'ezras Hashem, I showed you the light. I'm going to show it again. It blows up. The whole thing. Use the flotation device. Devolving. So, and just to go back, I don't even know what we were saying on the camel over there. So we'll go back 3 lines, just in case I missed a word or two, because I know I'm going to get those emails from Shafsi Cohen and miss one word. How are you going to say the seal? So the Gemara says like this. Once again, this is the second time we had it. The main question we have is a Katan, when he does an act that there's no deep or no explanation, do we say that we use it even in a Doiraisa situation where you have to use this as a kula, or only in a Doiraisa situation where you use it as a kula? It's not a big, everybody could be a mafia. The kunst is to be a maker and to say, hey, you can use this kid's carbon, he shafted a carbon, and say that you can use it, and it's a good oil, you don't have to bring it up. So that's a tremendous chiddush, and that was the question. Can I even use it in a situation where you have to be maker? Or no, just, they're okay, you're not for it. To say that something is tameh is not a big deal. We'll push it, and what do we come out with? Yesh lahen ma'isa. That there is ma'isa b'afilu midoraisa, meaning that if, let's say, the animal is in the south, and the kid says, I'm taking this animal to the north so I can check it for a carbon, that even midoraisa I'm going to use is dibur, is ma'isa that has an explanation. Eina machshava. But when there's no explanation, like putting the fruit on the roof, and the kid decided that he wants to use the water as a machshel kavatuma, a filu with ela machshava, feeling the rabbanon, then it's not gonna work. But in the third case, so let's talk about all 3 cases just to wrap it up. These are the 3 cases. Ma'asim dibur, we said that even the dirty rice it works, so it's great. Machshava, just a machshava by itself, nothing, 0. Now, when you have a ma'isa that is mucha, that's the blue one. It's so obvious from what he's doing that he's trying to accomplish something. Even though he didn't explain it, he didn't articulate it. It's still, then what do we have here? Machshavta means Paris, because ma'isa, life. He brings this animal from the south into the north without explaining midoraisa eloi, midorabon yeshlan. So that you can't use midoraisa. Why? He didn't explain. But midorabon, because you could use it in a marshal. What's a good marshal? Like he took the fruit on the rooftop and he flipped it over. He flipped the fruit over. Why is he flipping fruit over? Is he crazy? There's a bunch of apples, 100 apples. He went to every apple and did a 180 on it. 180 or 90? A 180. Did a 180. Why would he take every apple, flip it over? Because he wants the water to hit all sides. No, maybe that's a key. Another question. If a guy is shifting around animals, but has 0 intent for touching, 0 intent, then you should do shkita, like the situation with the knife, let's say, the knife, true possible. How do you know it's no good? The Gemara is going to bring us 2 psukim. And the Gemara is going to explain why we need two. You have to have intent for this part. So a lot of you were at the Hebrew chair, remember? We're in that tent over there. What's the Gemara's question? And there's Laki Benai. Those of you who were with us for Bakamim and Office know that one puzzle is not enough in Kachim. When it comes to Kachim, you need two psukim. Why? Shana Allah HaPasuk Laki. That's funny to stop. Shana Allah HaPasuk Laki. When the Torah repeats itself twice, that means the Torah is serious, and you have to do as is. How do you know? I know. I remember you there by the Hebrew one also. Somebody say thank you to Yaakov Sutton. I'm not joking. He told me about this law of life, and it's coming into its
then it was in your life.
What's the second pasuk? The son cooked his before, which should be the your rata with your fast. That's how you his before. That's how you chef. But that comes great. So here's the question on both sides. When you have a guy and you're you're standing there as a mashgiach meeting, you watch him chef. Is it good shit or not? A lot of people were fooled by this question. Can a guy chef while you stand there and you watch him and you make sure he doesn't do shia, he doesn't do drisa, and you say the shay mitzvah matzah, you do the whole geshma thing? Yeah, you want to read it? Oh, I didn't read my name here. It's the big super. So we can't check that. That says the Mishnah, Shkitas Nafri, the Vela, the Shkita of an idol worshiper is considered literally an Vela, whether a Yid is standing there watching him or not. His actual Shkita is a parallel thing, it makes it an Vela. But only an Vela. What's worse than a Vela? Since we considered it a complete Vela, and I want to repeat this again and again because I feel that a lot of people get confused. Even though I repeated it a few times the last few days, I think it's time to repeat again so you can tell your friends, remind them, go to shul and tell them. A dead horse, and a dead cat, and a dead dog, they're all matama. They have tumas nevela. People get confused and they say, oh, the shwana shrotzim are matama. Yeah, they're also matama. So what shwana shrotzim? What's special about shwana shrotzim is that these small, what do we call them in English? Creatures? No, a rat is not insect. Reptiles and creatures, there's only 8 of them that are matama. Some of them are not matama. Like a frog is not matama, a toad is. There's certain things that are not matama. Yeah. So a dead cow is just like a dead horse, just like a dead dog, and a dead cat. Matama, bid, maso. You carry it, you become tummy. Muvela says Gemara, wait a minute, just told me that if an idol worshiper chef, it only is limited to the Isser of Nevela, and it makes you tummy, but it's not as severe as Avodah Zarah that makes it possible to even benefit from it to sell it. Madonna, who's the time? Let me just flip this around for a second. We do a real. Yeah, I don't trust your thing. I have the Ben Shushan's here. The Rabbi, what a beautiful speaker, Yossi. The Baruch should give you a lot of nafas, a lot of simple in your life, a lot of Yeshua Tziyat Shmaya, and all Yidden should have Yeshua Tziyat Shmaya. All right, so that's Taylor. He said if you double click this, it sends itself up with you. Good trick, Rabbi. Also, Rabbi Chaimwitz is with us and doing a phenomenal job. He took over 2,500 pictures just today, and 1,500 yesterday. Good luck if anybody's going to go through them. That's besides all the videos and everything else. Something tomorrow. Are we going to show the picture that Rabbi Kamen took with the 3 camels? The blue is untouched. Yeah. Go ahead, say it. Yeah. And when you put that in yourself. I did the same thing. I didn't say untouched. He didn't doctor it. No doctoration. It's just natural. Okay. So what's going on here? If it goes like your Eliezer says, no, any idol worship that checks, you cannot benefit, you can't sell the thing. Now listen to this. There's an incredible finish in this line of Gemara. Especially you folks. Oh, maybe you're reading from the official edition, so you have the English. But you know what it says here in this Gemara? It's not as simple as it says. Again, we'll read the words. When an idol worshiper has a machshava, it's avodah zara. You know what that means? That means that even if a Jew shechs it, the non-Jew's machshava goes into the shechita, and it becomes tikroimus avodah zara. He has the right, since he's the owner of this animal, he has the right to decide this animal is avodah zara. And he didn't do the shechita. The Jew did the shechita. No good. What is this? Because I'm wearing. Okay, good. I want to make sure this audio is working. You guys see it there. Okay, guys. Next, Rabbi Omar. Rabbi doesn't really argue. He says, let's read it differently. Shchitas nafrin nevela. Hadin, if it's a person, a regular non-Jew that's an idol worshiper, I don't care about. His shchita is not avodah zara. But if you have a min is the next level. A min is somebody that loves avodah zara. And we're talking about somebody that's Jewish. And a guy that's Jewish that does avodah zara, avodah zara. Everything he thinks is from it. He's not a from when it comes to this stuff. And everything he touches avodah zara. Shem avodah zara al piv, unfortunately. Everything he does is avodah zara. And in Melo we have some interesting halachas. I'll ask the Olam. I forgot. I only asked it in the Hebrew. But it's a riddle that you know, so you can't answer it. For the people online. In what situation you take the Shem Hashem and burn it? Now, if I would ask you, what situation you take Shem Hashem and you rinse it with water, then everybody knows. That's a saita. But in what situation do you burn it? Burn the name of Hashem. You gave up, you're allowed to burn it. Not only are you allowed to burn it, you have to burn it. And the answer is, as you're going to see here, the Gemara says, you have a Jew that's completely off, a kafir, la'avodah zara. You should know that his shchita is from avodah zara. In other words, you can't benefit from it. His bread is the worst of the worst. You can't call it pas palter or, regular bread. Because there's a concept called pas palter, which means bread of a non-Jew that's baked commercially. It's not also like a bread of a goat, a bread of a goat. Yeah, this paskuz, this is the worst bread. And the issue is for chasnos, we don't want to intermarry, we don't want to get friendly with them. No, not the bread, time out, but let's go back. That's for the shchita. The shchita is avodah zara. I'm shechting this carbon too, just like a Jew shechting the guy for his barber, he shechts it to the idol. His past, which is nothing wrong with the past, as much as costless. There's no marriage thing. That's what's wrong with the past. Because if you treat him in the worst, he's Jewish, And he's the worst of the worst. This guy is an Zarnik Haftabal. You gotta be super careful with him. If you eat his bread, before you know it, you're marrying his daughter, and before you know it, you're working for him in the Zarnik business. You don't know Nessa, and his yayin, it's unbelievable. Yeah, I said this just recently, we had a guy, Sal Shabbos Israel, comes from a food family, so I got him sucking it up. Now I touched the wine. So I poured the whole thing. But he knows this. How do I know that he knows this? Because he gets out of his seat, comes over to my wine, he goes like this. He says, "Can I pour you?" Yeah, sure. Yeah. Then I go open up another bottle real quietly. And this guy, I grew up in he knows exactly. He got up again. I look at my brother and I'm like, what do you do with this guy? I think he's doing Lahakas. I talked to him. I don't want to insult the guy. But, yeah, I only drink down the visual, okay? Last night, Jamie gave us a nice Mabusha one. It's actually got fine. What is it? What is it called? The bottle? Yeah, it's not bad. Not bad at all. I don't want to. Yeah, show him that's why he's off now because he got his. That's like that. It might have been from me. Says the Gemara, Ben Zara. Now listen to this. Listen to this. Rabbi said, Svarov is the same Torah. Levi and Ksuvim are burnable. Not burnable. You must burn them. It's the same Torah Shepasvi Min with Shem Hashem. You take the same Torah, put it on a fire. That's what you do. Crazy stuff. Sivri Koisman. It's like the books of Svar Sivri Koisman are like books of Avodah Zarah. Those written in Shem Avodah Zarah. Even though it's a real Sefer Torah, every word is perfect. It's a beautiful Kesav. It's top cipher, but we treat it as Avodah Zarah Svar, and they must be burned. Heroics of Tvalim and its fruit, we consider it Tevel, Isser to eat them without Kumsomais. Yeshoimrim, Bonov Mamzerim. But you have to be concerned that his children are Mamzerim. Why? Because his wife is hefker. He couldn't care less what his wife does. No, there's one thing about a person who's not showing Torah mitzvahs, that doesn't mean that he's miserable his wife and he lets his wife be happy. That's not been a day law. The beginning days. Let's see what we have here. I don't have this. What is going to happen? What we got here? Turning the DAF by Dar Global Specialist in International Financial Services. Okay, thank you. Don't forget, Omer of Nachman, Omer Rabbi Baruch Ein Minin Gumos. Today, what? What do you have? Omer Mai, what did I say? Omer Mai. Shkitas, no, oh, here, you're right. Thank you. Omer Mai, Shkitas no Prin Avelo. The Shkita of idol worshippers considered Avelo. Ask Gemara, why aren't we concerned that perhaps he's a person that really does strong of a desire? It's more than just an Avelo, it's also back up. The reason is because we don't have people that are formers today. As the Gemara, what do you mean? There's a lot of priests, a lot of people that are very devout, and they think about Avodah Zarah, Yom V'Layla, and their shkita would be towards Avodah Zarah. Says the Gemara, Ein Roy Kumois Mina. We're going to go with the Roy. Most people, what comes to mind is people that I know in the United States. So I don't know if that's everywhere, and I don't know, I'm just for a few people. A lot of Christians, Catholics, they're not very strong like the previous generation. They go to church, they on Sunday, stop, what? Like reform. I used to go, No. They call it today. What they call the Jew would be a Masorati, maybe. Not traditional. It's light, Catholic light, social. A lot of people I know. I talk about this friend a lot. The atheist. He goes to Shulchan Kodesh. He has to go to Kiddush. He loves Kiddush. No, but he loves the social. So anyway, and that's what the Gemara is going to say in a second. Sover lo ki hod omer Rabbi Chia bar Abba omer Rabbi Yochanan goyim shebechutz la'aretz lab oivdi These chutzniks they're not the real faith. Why? They do it out of habit. Hello, minig avisayni b'yadayni. The minig avisayhem b'yadayhem. That's the minig. That's what they do. They don't know why they do it. They don't know how they do it. They do it, but it's not for real. It's not like they have this shop every time they shop an animal. They shop with the Zorah. Okay, so what does this mean? So now he's not repeating what we just said, even though it sounds the same word. What he's saying is the halachas of the min, the guy that does Avodah Zarah in the nations, the Goyish min, has different halachas. What does that mean? Lamai, Ilim Shkita, always that a Shkita is okay. Ashka Shkita is Middle Yisrael, Amachasura, Zero, the Hamim and Baya. Obviously, if a Jew who's a mid, the Shkita is terrible, it's like Avodah Zarah, so God that's a Goy and that's Avodah Zarah, it certainly should be a problem. Hello, this is incredible. It's so incredible, we did a video for it. Hello, let me read it. If a guy is a min, you could not only, you don't have to save him, you can actually throw him into the pit. I'll give you an example here. This guy, let me just preface this, he's bowing to a Balpar. Balpar, the way Yoshi puts it always, is a statue that has, what am I supposed to say? Feces, excrement. The Balpar is basically to relieve yourself in front of the Zara. Here's some pictures that did it for us. Let's take a look what you could possibly do to men. He's a balance to the Zara. Alright, you like that one? Everybody has their favorites. That might have been Mark's favorite. You know what email they got already? Was that other one? I got two. It was without the internet. I got two. Talk to him about it. He sent me an email. Right? Mr. Biden sent me an email because he's a Talmud of Rothschild. One of those rabbis. Okay, I really appreciate the video. So you want to ask me that's mean? Well, these Moroccan flies, they're different. So what do you want from me if they When is that all? Yeah, Miro Sport. Lamai, she dashes the Elamaridin. The one. Hashta these from Maridin. If you could knock out the Jew that's a mid, then we come up. But certainly, I don't want to. Omar Abufala, Omar, no. Shot is the Kabul Mahan Carbon. Not, it's not shot that you're allowed to, that a king is healthy, you're allowed to throw him into the pit, because that's Pasha that you can learn from a Jew. But the shot is that I could accept the carbon from him, where I cannot, here's a situation where a guy is in a better position than he is. I can accept the carbon from a min guy, a guy that's oided of a Zara, but not from the Jew, the sign. Because I could take a carbon from some of you, not all of you. Loyalty Samumar, not somebody that's off. We can, but only from you. I've only done this between you and the minim, but not in the nations. When they have a min, somebody that's over the you're allowed to accept the karma from this is tomorrow, Mimai. We told you maybe it's the opposite. Maybe I could be medayik something else. That okay. But when it comes to the Jews, only take from people that are not over the Zara, tzaddikim, not from this person. But when it comes to the non-Jews, don't take it all. No, that can't be. Why? That shouldn't even enter your mind. The Sanyo ish. Why? Okay, ish, a man, but why two ish? The Rabbi, so every Chavim should know you in the garden, and the Dava is Yisrael. We all know there's between a nether and a Dava. And a Dava is Zu, meaning I point to this animal, specifically this animal is what I'm going to bring as a carbon. So if this animal dies, I'm not going to bring anything. A nether means I am going to bring a animal. So if this animal dies, I'm going to bring another one. A guy could do both, a nether and a Dava. Next to you, and when this guy does shkita, it's an avela, so it gives off tumah like an avela. The massive shkita, in an avela, obviously it's an avela. It goes hand in hand. That's how it gives off tumah. The massive when you carry it. Masa is the lowest level. There's something that's even more than that. What could give tumah more than an avela? Huh? The Freud is Avodah Zarah. Avodah Zarah is the worst of the worst. Now what? According to this one man, if you have a piece of Avodah Zarah in the corner, this entire tent will be tummy. Literally, what a kiss from Hashem. We're in oil. Oh, let's show the oil. Mamish in oil. Wow. It's slightly dark in this oil. I don't know. Can I see the light? Let's see if I can get to the light. Yeah. Let me see the light. Oh, that's the light. Beautiful. I'm going to tap this twice and see if it comes back to it. Wow. Beauty. Great trick. Okay, so. We're almost done. 3 more minutes, 5 more minutes max. And there's something that if a min chefs, then the entire oil, the entire tent becomes pollen. They do the graves of the dissolve. They do the graves of oil. This is how it is. Some say the opposite. Not that there's something that's different, there's something that's just like it. Now what? We hold that the graves of a Zara is not the common oil. An avela is only the common when you pick it up. It's not the common. If you put a dead horse in this tent and somebody's on the other side of the tent, he doesn't become kame. That's only if there's a dead human being in here, or according to Rabbi an animal that was shot with a Zara. But this man says no. You're not Mitama, even of the Zara. Beizos, the grubs of the Zara, that it's not Mitama boil. Who the Lord for Rabbi not like Rabbi. This time Rabbi Oimer, Minan, the grubs of the Zara, she Mitama boil. Rabbi says, how do I know that's Mitama boil? Shanemar, the Yitzim do with our par that the Zara just discussed. That when he leaves himself in front of it, what they eat meat, and what do we call meat? Zivchei Mason. The zebach of a dead person. My man is Mitama boil. After the grubs of the Zara, Mitama boil, similar to a mace. Now let's learn the Mishnah. Somebody should take a picture of this Gavali scene of people after a very hard day of traveling and camel riding and garden walking, sitting and learning and eating. That was the hardest part of it all. But why here with me? For some of you, we want to send out our condolences to David K., our global service expert. who sat in the middle seat in Ryanair, knees in the back of the seat, indented a permanent dent in the seat in front of him. Imam's spirit is like business class should be business class compared to Ryanair. Murder. So Klal Yisrael was davening for you, and it should be a part of all Klal Yisrael. Says the Mishnah, Shoichet b'laylo, v'chein hasumah sheshochat shkitas ekshera. If you check the night, it's okay. What's the problem with checking the night? The problem is you can't really see. What can you see? Can't see the simon, whether or not you sheft it or right. Most of the simon. Oh, the Gemara is going to talk about a light now. But it seems like it's only the diva. It's not a good thing to do. V'chein asum sheshachad, and a blind man who shefted shkitas ekshera. The evidence Gemara points out immediately, and we're only doing these 6 lines. Hashoichet the evid in kapilallah. It seems like you shouldn't do it. Remini, but why not? It says loylam shoichet. You could always shef. L'chatchila, bevayoyim, bevalayla. It's in the furish. You can check the night. What's the problem? So that's the question. Now, just to finish off the question, it says bevarosh hagag, bevarosh sfina. There's a problem shefting on top of the roof. You might be doing it for the Zara, Rosh Spino. You're doing it for the gods of the ocean. Rashi says over here that you're allowed to do it if you're in the middle of the ocean and you need what you need. So he says, what do you mean? But unfortunately, more you can. So the explains Rashi that it's talking about where it's obvious, and the Rashi points it out. It's obvious that he's shefting it because you want to eat, and not because you're doing a Zara. But what Rashi meant to say is that he's spilling it, he's shifting it on the bow, on the other side of the ship. It goes down the other side of the ship. And it's obvious that he doesn't want the blood in the ship. That's why he's doing it like that. But to do it over the water, instead of down over, it would be also fine. The whole part, what's the question? You see from here, you're allowed to shut the night, even the chakila. So why are you telling me? Why does the Mishnah seem like it's only the di'ever? Only after the fact. It says more on we're talking about when there's a light. Turn on the light. Mamash a kiss from Hashem. Rav Ashi, dynamic. I'll prove it to you. Rav Ashi's done this many times with Shas. A dynamic, and it could be. I'm just throwing this out because he wrote Shas, so he felt like he wants to prove it from the Mishnah. It says the Tani Hasam Gumi B'Yom. Over there, what does it say in that price? Bein B'Yom, Bein B'Layla. So let's put them in the same category. What does day have that night doesn't have? Light. So the night is like the day. The night has light. How? You turn on the switch, or you put on a candle in those days. We're talking about a night that's similar to the day, because it says them together. Yom L'Layla. So just like the day has light, but let's talk about our Mishnah. So that price is talking about l'chatchila. In the first place, I go ahead and check that I have a light. If I have a shlachta that has beautiful fluorescent lighting, LED lighting everywhere, so I can check just like I can check during the day. Not even a problem. It's not even a beginning of a problem. Where does it become a problem when you don't have light? The Hachon, our Mishnah, do me the summa. A blind man never has light, unfortunately. He's always blind. So when it says in the Mishnah that he's checking at night, it means in the dark. And there's a problem because then you don't see that he did Reb Simonim. Shema Minah. Rabbi Sai. Have a wonderful day and enjoy the night in the Sahara Desert in your tents.
America's Swift is spreading Torah throughout the world. Sponsor a share today. MDYsponsor.com and sponsor MDY.com.
estás, señoras y señores? Alright. Live from Marrakech, Morocco. So you might be asking, what am I wearing here? So, I'll show you a little video for, first of all, reminder to say Spear Cider. I'd like to show you this video. This might explain part of it. Here we go.
אני יוסף. לא ראשוני, אבל גם כן הצטרפתי לשיעור עם וואי, עם סטודנטים.
What are you watching over here? So we took these sports buttons, got them on clips. That's what I think we got. I ripped my pants, by the way. No, my knees. So basically, the monkey drew some blood and dirtied my shirt. So that's it. For the rest of the trip, I have to wear this shirt. Yeah. Now what about the jacket? It's a different story. Okay, so we're here. It's about, I want to say maybe 1 o'clock in the morning for us tonight to scroll. What time is it now? Right around 1 o'clock in the morning. So it was a little tired. So we got to get a little enthusiastic over there. We got to get a stick over the schmal. Oh, we got. You have, let me just spin this camera around for a second. Everybody can see. So we're a nice crowd here. Mountains, beautiful. In Morocco. Okay. We saw a little bit of Yusuf. We'll see more of it later. I want to read this email. The reason why I want to read it is because a lot of times people, they judge other people. And they judge other people by the cover. We have over here 3 great brothers. Mountains great. Listen to their email. Hunter, Sean, and Spencer, right? And we have 2 Briskers, 2 guys from Brisk that came to have a bunch of showers. And if you were to bump into the Zeichen brothers, the long hair, the hockey players, nothing more than that. Now listen to this email. I think it's very, very important to hear this. As you've seen in the sponsors in the past week, me and my very close friend, Ethan Zirelli, have been doing that diary for 500 days, over 7 seconds. First of all, I want to thank Ethan because even though he's not a hockey player with crazy hair, he's the only reason that those kids ever come and do it. When I joined my wife and Henry, I kept doing the Cardinal setup that day. I felt back before I got you up. I never went back more than 5 days, and then I was finishing with the second with that Diary Mock. I was better. Oh, sorry. Not better. In Mocking, I was better, but still missed days here and there. At my middle school, we were able to get, listen to this, 14 kids to finish Mockers and then be wired our C. And within our C, if he didn't mention how he has not missed a day, I've never told him this, but the day she was that day, they found myself, I do that every day physically possible. This past week, I've learned my 500 daf, But I've also went 365 days without missing a single daf yomi. Not a day of daf yomi. I never understood what it's about, what it's not about the daf, it's about the yomi really meant. Because, yes, the yomi is what makes it special, you're learning the daf, tomorrow. But now I understand, because the yomi is what makes me feel like I'm obligated to stay up no matter how late to learn some Torah. Whether it's 1 a.m. daf and camp, nothing but the daf post bar mitzvah. Yeah, so this is unbelievable. He says it in one word, but I think what he means is that after his old bar mitzvah, when he danced the night away and had to give a speech and he's exhausted, he sat there and he did the daf afterwards. The yomi is what makes a 14-year-old stay up after Seder because he physically cannot go to day without the daf after the Seder. Pesach night at 1 in the morning, he physically cannot go a day without the daf. 14. The yomi is the bus ride to school, the bike rides to mincha, the dinner and the daf and doing the dishes. The reason it's not about the daf, it's about the yomi because when you commit to the yomi, you become the yomi. And once you are the yomi, you'll always have the daf. Because the only explanation of a 14-year-old who can't sit in class for 30 minutes and hates doing extra work, learning whether in the art school video, and now the official edition of the white shots, the official MDY shots for over 45 minutes. I don't want to single official out at this dinner, but I mean, my it's going to be like that in the yeah. But everybody knows Meyer, what he's done, what he's doing, and they're just getting better. This more getting better to have a major chop here, and I got to talk to you. It's going to be about, no, it's not going to cost you any money. Do you have some money to weatherize? No, it's not. No, I'll tell you what it is. I think I want to see pictures on every single time. We're going to stick out, we're going to have charts and pictures, higher the schmuck guy. And I think there's any shots for over 45 minutes every single day for a year without fail. Is that listen to this, and this is it. I am the yomi. Thanks so much for allowing me to become this. Hunter Zeitlin. Look at now look at this picture again. Now look. Halavai, everybody in this picture without pointing out who. Halavai, they could say that they learned 365 days straight, and that they learned 500 Gemara. With the hair, without the hair, with the white yarmulke, and like this kippah, that kippah. It doesn't make a difference. We're all learning Torah, and that's the key over here. To bring more and more into Torah. The boy says, Spirit Salimer, is the booth has one vision street up, because this is where the soap and Leah Essim the full time up. And the official edition and the one shots. Might get over here. I got ready to put the picture over here. The official edition and the white shots. The Masechta Zeviyah Shalom. Eric and the Benedict family. Shkoya, my Shkoya. What is this? I'm talking about a revenue crop. I don't know what this is. Okay. David Beis, by anonymous, Hatzlacha Rabba for all of Klal Yisrael. Next. The Masechta. The Sahah. Shir sponsors Masechta. Shir's Masechta. Something like that. Okay, we have to figure out a better lesson. David Sahah, dedicated memory of Abi Murray. The Shul Park, where kind speed goes upon Bracha. The Palchi Foundation, granted the consortium and the Alliance, and all the groups supported the Y. Anonymous, the Cheetah Man, he's in the room here. I saw him look around, you know who he is. I saw him looking, who it is. I saw him looking to Gashi and said, thank you, the Chief, Benny. We had a shtickle safari today in Marrakesh. We had monkeys, we had snakes, we had a sheep, what else? We had horses. Yomen and Danielle, well, not Daniela, Danielle, she's here with us on the trip together. Where's Yomen? Danielle, right? Why don't you say something? Nobody wants to correct me. Get over here! Yomen, say hello! Ria's with monthly sponsors are Simon Rufushi, Mother Murray, Orpha Miriam, Yomen, and Danielle Rosenfeld, Arosta Beshefa. Movie sponsors Moshe Rufin, Markovich, Helen supported the Dafyod in Spanish, with Mushlema, Rav Yaakov Ben Lulu, the Nishmas, Rav Yosef Ben Amil Oloshon, the Nishmas Rav Chaim Gedali Ben Yeshua Oloshon. Moshe Nahum, in honor of David Sutton, F20, was committed to the DAF for everything he does. Really? Get over here! Get up! Over, Yossi, get over here! Come on, this big stuff, come. Rabbi, come, we'll do the whole. I think you should read this, my God. You should read it.
In honor of David Sutton.
David.
Yeah. In honor of David Sutton, everyone was listening to the sound for a very long time. That's for everything that he puts himself up. Yeah.
The voice I was. Next year, we're going to have FOMO. You never know who's going to be here, who's bringing this. The Ben Shushan brothers, it's unbelievable. Anonymous. Oh, Yossi Klein arranged it all. Let's get involved with this stuff. Anonymous. First name out, Rabbi Shulman going heart surgery today. Chad, Rabbi Side, first name, right together. First name out. You all know whose kid this is, and you should have a first name. The HYK Ventures is in the source for success of all of our clients. The Yomen and Danielle Rosenfeld, Rocha Bekarnoso is a co-sponsor. MDY Kids, get over here. MDY Kids sponsor monthly. Can original see as schools like this in Gobepego. And review who is Basiapa. Kyle and MDY Coffee Corner. Month over at Filo Community Down with me. MDY Art. Shlomo Yonatanel and Dobsher Rocha. Shlomo Kevin Esther. Rubusayo Daniel Zed and Ayel Esther. The thing is, I don't have a clock. I don't know what's going on. It's just 33 minutes. How long are we into this? Okay, yeah, I know. That was tired. If you weren't tired before the meal tonight, 7 courses later, from duck to sweet breads, if you ate that and you didn't know what it was, I'm just telling you somebody's brain. And then we have, it's not a knish, it wasn't chicken Kiev, it's called a pastel. It's a chicken Kiev, blush and blaz. That's a geschmack of potato. Geschmack of chicken filled with potato. Yeah, call it whatever you want. I saw that same exact chicken for years in numerous conferences in Chicago. Zog the fucker. We're doing down good days. It's worthy. So listen, we have a great dot here. So here's a question. I'm going to throw out a question, and you tell me what you think. If somebody is doing the knife practice on a wall, he's trying to hit the bullseye on the wall. He throws the knife at the wall, and as he's throwing the knife at the wall, a cow walks by and has his neck shafted. Is that a good scoop or not? Because he obviously did not mean to shaft anything. He was trying to do dart practice, knife practice. What does Noelim say? Good scoop or not a good scooter? You say no, you say good. Oh, that's a very, very good, very good. So that's one of the interesting cases that we're going to see. Says the Gemara, I do want to show you something that has slightly to do with the Gemara later. Oh, it's not in there. Oh, it did. It is in there. Okay, wait, should I show it? I'm not sure. It's not silent. Should I show it now? Yeah, I'll show it. Okay. If you witness the shkita, and this is not a license for you, you could have it here in Marrakesh, you could possibly see a shkita suddenly, and you don't know who the shkita is. In Ra'ayim, the feel of that side, if you saw the entire shkita from beginning to end, then you're permitted to eat from his shkita. What's the concern? The concern is that the guy doesn't know how long. He's going to do a drisa, which is very common, meaning put downward pressure or upward pressure, depending on what position he's in, but he's not going to do a back and forth slice. You let it get from the shkita. Why? Because you saw that he was okay. If you didn't witness the whole thing, it's not going to sleep. Ask the Gemara if you don't know what's the case. If you look at the Gomer, if you know for a fact this guy knows halacha, then you don't need to watch him. That's the report we saw. A definitely would be a person is believed to say that he himself did the shkita. It says I believe that was the pasuk, something like that. To the point where the pasuk says he do shkita. Be the other way Gomer, if you know for a fact that he's not a Talmud Chacham, he doesn't know the halachas. Shkita, of course you need to watch it from beginning to end. Perhaps it's a third option. The Yoda is Gomer in the Gomer. You have no clue. You're in Marrakesh. You see a guy that claims to be Jewish people. You don't know if he's good or not. So what's the tzad? So let's say you don't know. So why should it be okay not to watch him? Because the Gemara says, there's a story to say, right between it's a shkita movement. Never right. There's a right that tells me that most people that deal with shkita, you're not going to mess around with shkita if you don't know what you're doing. Most guys, an average person that doesn't know anything about shkita is not going to show. It's all right. So let's go with the right. We just had also yesterday, we didn't know right. This is for sure right. The lesson come on and count how many people know shkita, don't know shkita, deal with shkita, not deal with shkita. But we have it right. Allah Moshe Messina, it should have worked. You know, Tanya, Rachel, what's kind of going to be sure? You found a chicken shechted in the marketplace. Mom, kiss me, chef. You just in the shop. Unbelievable. So this is the about it. You tell your guy. I wish my listen, they should really show a video of my mashbach. But no, they said, listen, you have nothing to worry about. There's a lot of security, and even if you don't know about it, they're there. I happen to be on the last wagon. How many wagons do we have? 14 wagons on the last one. Carriages, 2 horses, the carriage. There's about 2 people in each one. I had 4. I was supposed to be with a couple. And as right before we go, this guy, tall dude with a black suit, looking impressive, jumps onto the carriage. Okay, so I thought that he's part of the security. But then it took me 5-10 minutes to realize that there's a motorcycle with 2 guys with guns with us the entire time. And when we stopped, they stopped. Everybody. And then when there was a little bit of an issue with traffic, they zoomed ahead and they stopped traffic. And they came back to the Gene guys. That's all. Then we get into the marketplace. All of a sudden, this guy that's in the front of my wagon is standing next to me. I look at him, he looks at me. So I wasn't sure, so I started walking to the right. So he walked to the right. I walked backwards, he walks backwards. So then I started running. So he started running. They told me, don't leave this guy for a second. He didn't move it. The entire was just a little embarrassing. And, but it was interesting. It was interesting. My wife didn't want to have anything with it, and that's why she was not there with it the entire time. But it was very, very cool. So that's the show. So they were there the whole time, walkie-talkies and coordinating. Nice to show you. 2 guys came up. over us and said, "Free Palestine." So the guy was with me, walked over them, he said something to them, and they started running like rats. Full speed, but they didn't stop. They kept on going. And our Chaim was just impressed the entire time. Anybody trying to sell us anything, this, they disappear. We don't know what happened. A lot of these guys were so we neutralized them. So anyways, so at least for that it was good. So this is very interesting. You tell your best friend, Reuven, go ahead and do me a favor. I'm having a party tonight. Shuck an animal for me. You come home, and you find a shucked animal on your countertop. Now you're not sure who shucked it. So I thought that it happens, and the guys in the Jewish shit look at me like it's crazy. So I'm just gonna say for the Jewish guys, maybe they'll appreciate more. Does it ever happen to anybody here? I don't know. It happens to me all the time. For example, let's say I want my son to bring me a cup of water. Give myself. He's gonna need to go soon. So I'm gonna nizak him with kibbut avei. They say, yo, give me some water. A minute later, my wife shows up with a cup of water. Like, what are you doing? Like, I'm not really thirsty. I want this kid to get some little hot. That's what it seems like over here. I tell this guy, do me a favor, go check something for me. A minute later, checked it, but somebody else, like, who asked you? I didn't ask you, I asked him. But, the guy wanted to help out, so he checked it. Maybe that's what happened. I didn't see this, so let's see this.
Shalom Aleichem, Rabbi.
Where is your garden?
It's over there.
It's a nice clean house. Put in the garbage can. Oh, this not the sugi. You think this is off? This is the sugi right now. We're gonna see like this. There's actually three possibilities. You find a dead cat in a heap of garbage in the middle of the Marrakesh market. What is that called? The fire. What is that? Kosher or not kosher? Very not kosher. And a vela. You find a dead animal in your house on the kitchen table, or you find the dead animal in your garbage. So if it's on your kitchen table, what does that tell me? It's kosher, it's good. What if you find the dead animal in your garbage? That's the shiloh. That's my flooding switch. So let's see inside. Discussing shop, if you find it in your house, it's great. Alma, Mina, Roy, Matilda, Shkita, Mumone. The fire is because you have a right. Who shafted it? I don't know. Is it moving that I go to shafted? Is there another guy? But most people that shaft are moving. So therefore, why do we say in our case, if I don't know whether this guy knows Allah or not, I'm in Marrakesh and I see some Yid shafting the unknown. Yeah, L'chayra knows what he's doing. But why don't we say the same right? It says in our case, why don't we other way go? We're talking about a situation where this guy knows for a fact that this person shafting has no clue. Doesn't know Allah. Who's going to show him Hamon Chatzini Shafir? There's two simon. We have to shaf. And he shafted one out of two. And I saw that he did a great job. But then it happened to me today. I was sniffing those spices, and all of a sudden I had a sneeze. You go unconscious for a moment. You sneeze, and then you turn around, and the second symptom is already shafted. Now what? The fire should be okay. No good. Now the same way with a high Shapir, Asnani Shapir. Look, you did a great job. on the first sim, it's the second sim as well. Last law on Haishrimis Ramale, beginner's law. The reason why you did well on the first one, it happens. Get a Shema, Shema Dara. On the second sim, I'm pretty concerned. Maybe you paused, maybe you applied some pressure, unnecessary downward pressure, instead of just a nice slice. Here's an interesting quiz question. Those who didn't hear this share earlier. What nafkamina would there be la halacha between a shkita knife that's super long or short? What would be the nafkamina la halacha? Interesting. No, I see no one knows the answer. No one wants the answer. Someone? No, you see, that's a socket. You're saying the long socket from that sugi over there. That the came off tumor. No, I'm saying a different note. Whether or not you have to go back and forth is interesting. Halacha. In the halacha, you have to go forwards and backwards, provided it's a short knife. But if it's a long knife, then one long motion. Okay, that's coming up. What we're going to give you by the way, we have a very short on the base. What? Yeah, it's always short. No, it's always short to do, but... Oh. That one? Okay, I got it. Why did I have Dimi Barriers one of Nachman's? Or Dimi answered Nachman. Why do we shluchit? Say you shluchit. I tell Mamish what we just discussed as if we didn't discuss it. I tell my best friend, do me a favor, shut me in animal. But Olaf and I, the Baradais, who sent my friend, the chef, I come home, we're about to shop and I find an animal chef. No, what's that one? On my way, discuss it, shopper. You could rely on a Chazaka that's a good speaker. I really should say you try, but Olaf, what's it called? Now the Gemara wants to say, well, what is the difference between this case that I just said? I tell somebody to chef, and at the end I find somebody chefing that I have no idea who chefed it. Is the guy I told him to chef or somebody else? To wear similar cakes. I tell somebody, go, I have 100 fruit in my dining room. Do me a favor, take 2 of them, put on the side for the client, take another 9.8, put on the side for the lady, then take another 10 and put on the side for my sashimi. Leave me 80 on the side, please. 20 over here, 80 over there. Round it up. You come home and you find perfect piles. 80 and 20. What happened? It's possible that the guy that I told him to do it. Jeremy, what are you wearing over there? Get over here. It'll make you feel comfortable. Come. So that's with Jamie. Our token Moroccan. Well, actually, no. We have the... are you guys actually Moroccan?
Now let's give her off. Give her off. Yes, there we go. There we go.
Rabbi's with shoes later. On my leg. Listen to this. You walk into your house. You ask somebody, hey, Mark Ashkenazi, could you please take truma from my fruit? I want to have a good meal tonight. Say sure. I come back home, and sure enough, everything's perfect. The pile of 80 on the side, the pile of 20 on the side. You look very good shot, but I'm not sure if he did it. Maybe somebody else did it. What's that law? Oh, but I ain't discussing time. They need from him. I don't know who did it. Maybe I don't know who did it. I told him to do it. But maybe somebody over there, he did it. And then what's the problem? We're going to learn a very big thing. This is a very big problem when it comes to food. A very, very big problem. It says Gemara, first of all, let's get to the question. What is that? I have a problem. If I can rely on Mark to do what I ask him to do, and he says he's going to do it, so he's going to do it. I'm feeling Truman. Not me, that I should rely that he did it for the Truman, and I should be able to eat the fruit. Yeah, because but if I don't have such a so then how could I rely on Mark that he did the shkita for me? Why is shkita any different than Truma? On shkita, I believe it, or I don't believe it. I trust that he did what I asked him to do, and Truma, I don't trust him. All right, this is a beautiful, beautiful love. If he pays for I love more than me. You know what? If you want me to answer you, you have to pay me big time. To pay me big time. Or eat a ton of salt, and then you'll be sharp enough to understand. So, Rabbi said, this is, we had such an honor watching this video that we watched it 3 times in a row. Oh, and every time we laughed again. To explain us, you have to know the classic Mendy Auerbach, who's imitating his great Rosh Hashivas of Herman Rothschild. We're both Martinez Rabbi. Here goes. Mendy, where are you? Let's hear Kishmaki Al-Rum. Oh! I love it. Just that I love. Yeah, I gotta watch that again. Where are you? Let's hear Kishmaki Al-Rum. It does this with the pause. Okay. Now that you know that, the voice side, we dug this up. We dug it up. No one has this video besides MBY of the Baruch Marks himself telling the Bacher, if you want to hear me say hello, hey y'all. Smarting in the bell. Who comes up with this stuff? Why? What was this guy? What was Stone Strider thinking that day when he made this thing? Nothing. Look at him, it's not as real. It's him. But he looked better if he's not like him, huh? If he paid for Kura the milk club, it's a whole Kura milk. And thank you. Done this. Okay, anyway. I was hugging this today. Oh, so he asked me a question. He says, what's the difference between Shkita and Truma? He says, you know what, if you pay me, I'll tell you. So what? No, we don't rely on Mark. Mark said he's going to do it, he forgot. Who's Shkita? But Shkita is different. Because let's say somebody else did it, okay? But why would he do it? Because when he's doing it, nobody touches a Shkita knife and checks the animals that knows. But we have a good boy that tells us that anybody's doing Shkita knows what he's doing. He knows that one. We're all able to hear the Shkita movement. But Truma here, this is a punchline. Once you hear this, you understand that. Let's say Benny did it. But Benny doesn't have the right to do it. You can't be a nice guy when it comes to Truma. Truma, you have to be asked to do it. You can't just do it for somebody. Don't you have to Truma about the guy? How do they traditionally with that? That's considered doing Truma without the permission from the owner, even though you try to do something different. Traditionally with that, and you also Truma that doesn't work, or by Shkita, but not bad. Says the Gemara, don't tell me. I forgot to show you this. No. Says the Gemara, maybe this whole concept that we discussed, that there's a road, that anybody who touches a knife, knows what he's doing, is actually my place. Decide. How A person, his goats, his chickens went missing. What happened? The guy stole them. I love this story because there's a lot of mistakes. It's an innocent story, but there's a lot. Reb Chaim Brisker was asked by his Talmidim if they could eat by a meal that's being prepared by the head of the thieves, the head Ghana in Brisk over there. So he said, call him over, I want to speak with you before we could ask him. Call him over and said, listen, do you steal comes from a firm background, this guy. Do you steal jobs about him on the side? What about your gift? Let's say you can find a person. He asked, he said, do you eat pigs? These are struggling. No, I don't eat pigs. This is what do you mean you don't eat pigs? But in Macau Shabbos, the Kipper is worse than eating pig. You know that? He says, don't mix the rough and mix up the three times. One is business. The other is innocent. Business I do it. Business is business. But Chaz is Chaz. Chaz is Shomar, but Chaz. When Mary said, I'm pretty sure he said it, to be from this guy's Suda. This big tzaddik stole a bunch of goats, but he shifted them. He's a tzaddik. He shifted it, put on the side. But you know, he said, this is a penny from. But can you mention Rabbi said, you need Maki. So let's remember, it's hard to remember. Rabbi says, also, Rabbi Chanina, we don't really remember the whole name. Rabbi Chanina says, he says, Motor. Oh, my Rabbi says, Rabbi, I like what Rabbi is saying that it's also to eat when he finds it in the garbage can. The difference, I mean, in those days, you know, it's unbelievable. The closest I ever got is one time I went there, you know, from we made sure after the fires over there, so they won't clear the garbage for a few days. Nervous, piles of punishment. You want to burn here, you're not going to take it back. Because they burn the garbage cans, whatever. I was once there, it's unbelievable. Like a garbage truck. I think in New York they had one. No. Yeah. That's it. In the old days, it was everywhere. There's no disposal, so there's a pile of milk sitting. And a big pile, everybody. She says, I agree with her either when you find it in the garbage. Also, that makes sense. We're going to read the kind of pressure of the USC reading that says it's smoother wedge with some of packs. We're going to see later on the Gemara says the Rebbe is not determining who the Allah is like. Oh, I like him, I like him. All Rebbe is doing is saying that everybody agrees to these are the things that Rebbe is going to agree in all situations that it's smoother of each. It's also like this and it's smoother like that. And we're going to argue in the middle of this. My life. The argument is what's my place. The Gemara said I'm reading Rabbi too. It's Shkita of the name. The Gemara wants to say that this machlokes of that Rabbi, we have a right that people that deal with Shkita, they know what they're doing, is actually machlokes between Rabbi Yehuda and Rabbi Chanina. The Gemara said I'm reading Rabbi too. It's Shkita of. I'm not raising the line. There's no forces in that. The Kuliyam Rabbi too is Shkita. No, you can say everybody agrees that if you're dealing with Shkita, you know what you're doing. You know that. And nobody argues in a house, the shari, and you find a shafted animal on your kitchen table, your kitchen period, it's good. Kosher. And the Ashmash Bashur, the Tigos. Here we have a little video here. Another good Thomas. Oh, we saw some of these cats today. I saw some of the weirdest cats. Yeah, not. Now, has anybody been to the neighborhood and Sukkot? They know exactly what this device is. 16. Is this thing over there, right? What a move this cat. Okay, so. You threw it in a vela. You have an vela, you throw it into the Ashmash Bashur. Everybody agrees that's true. Anything else? Cleaning the ashpo shababayis. Ashbabayis. So I wanted to be Chadash and Mordi Chidabari. I think you agree with me. The Mordi Chadash, you look at it so you can appreciate also the second part. Those who did it, I don't know. It's one kind of that, based on garbage, you can figure out who the person is. You tell me a little bit about your garbage behavior, and I can tell you who you are. There's the husband. Yeah, Marad is not free person. There's a husband that comes and the garbage is up to the top. What does he do? He puts another thing on top. He tries to push it in. It doesn't close, and he walks away. Not my problem. You know what I'm talking about? No. I'm going to the next part. Not the part that you belong in. There's the guy that he comes to the garbage, mom is full. He puts his foot in it. He stretches down. He gives it another 6 inches, and then there's the guy that sees it's still full. He pulls it out. It's a nice drink. Puts a nice bag in. These are the 3 types of husbands. In this room, we have all 3 types. I used to be one of each of them. I graduated. But then in every show, there's another. There's the guy that takes his garbage back out. He lives in a big building. He lives on the 5th floor. And he has that drip. The drip from his apartment all the way down to the garbage can. Over here we have 4 garbage. We have the guy that takes his shot of shoe and makes a mix out of it. And goes right there. You have the guy that takes his sponges to the out. His mom is the sponges we have to bottom. You have a guy, this guy, man, he cleans it up one floor below where he lives. So nobody shot him out of his deal. And then you have a guy that says, listen, I pay by the bike. It's not my problem. Just let somebody else deal with it. So from these things, you can tell exactly who and where you're holding your wife. Yeah? Masking? Come on. You have no idea what I'm talking about. Is that what I'm saying? You have anything else to talk? You people, what? What after you were married? How long? When you did the garbage thing down the steps? When you didn't go to a big house? There's no garbage. You didn't have to all the years. I don't want to explain too much fun, actually. One of my kids, just think of the fines. Let's call them the fines. I'm going to say which one. So I'm like, you have to take the garbage out. He's like, I'm not taking the garbage out. Dude, yeah, you got to take the garbage out. If you don't take the garbage out, it's not going to be good. I'm not taking the garbage out. We live on the 2nd floor again. He's on the bottom. He says, okay, I'll take the garbage out. He threw it out the window. It exploded on the floor. He goes, you're happy now? And then he lived for 2 years, but still I was there. But I'm going to say which one of my kids that was. Where's someone? And he was like, just to stick with the fight. He's a great kid. Threw it off the 2nd floor. Yeah. Says the Amar. Son, oh my God. Oh, no. I think I skipped over. Okay. If you go back a little bit, I don't know where. But right, so I'm going to take the story back. Right? Okay, that was it. Keep playing it up. Here's my place. Now, ask for sure. If you find something in the house, I got to go back to this. This is extremely nice. You guys didn't appreciate it. You saw it. As long as you have time, what's going on. Now we can see it. The guy, maybe you can speed it up a little bit. Yeah, let's start from over here. Where is your garbage? It's over there. Oh. If you bring the ashbashur bags, if you find it in this garbage in your house. So, what happens is lots of the ashbashur bags. Yeah, listen, but it's not an whole thing to put a dead carcass in your garbage can at home because it really smells bad. So that's my point. So some say yes, it's normal. So that ain't on the most lot of those matches nice. Most people take it outside to the local dump and not dump it in their house. So maybe if you find it in your garbage at home, obviously it's kosher. On my Rabbi, so I'm just gonna finish up what we already discussed this Rabbi. We'll explain it, but we'll do it inside. All Rabbi, you did Rabbi Huda Shmutzon Mashra. I love Rabbi Huda. It says also you'll find it in the garbage. My Ashra, what does it mean? So listen to this thing. It's kedai to listen. Pay attention over it. Where's the diet? My Ashra. Where is it also? My Ashra. You can't be the one outside. All right, to put it on everyone in the room here. When I asked them in the beginning, you find this dead animal in the local. What's it called? Dumpster. Local landfill. Local landfill. It's L'chaira crates. Everybody agrees to that. So what does it mean we found it in Ashra? It can't mean the local dumpster, the local landfill. LFC the Ashra, so nice. They're not the garbage in your house. And on that review, it says what? Officer. Famous safe, so I have a contradiction. Famous safe, I can do the exact opposite here. We did Reb Chanina B'nai Shuriyot, as we should tell Rabbi, so Rabbi says, I like Reb Chanina when I find it in the house. I buy it in the house. Yeah, Rabbi Smamer, check out it on the kitchen table. Honestly, I'm going to dig the shower. Everybody agrees when you find it on the kitchen table, it's mutter. It must be in the garbage can. And in your house, what we saw this guy finding, and on that, Rabbi Hanina says it's mutter. And Rabbi says it's also, it's contradiction. Because Rabbi says, I like Rabbi Huda who says it's also, I like Rabbi Hanina who says it's mutter. So Kashi the Rabbi has the Rabbi. Rabbi Gemara says, no, that's ridiculous. Oh, God. Here is the Rabbi didn't even fun. He'll say, I hold like this one or like that one. That wasn't his point. His point was that everybody agrees to certain parameters here. Oh no, they didn't really do the Rabbi Chanina B'nai Shuriyot exactly the match was real short. Rabbi Huda, I'm sorry, Rabbi Chanina likes what Yehuda said. What did Yehuda say? That it's awesome? We're talking about the local dump. That even Chanina agrees that it's awesome. So Rabbi Chanina B'nai Shuriyot exactly. That's really nice. He only argued on the house one. I will back to the show from Morgan Day. And then the opposite. In other words, everybody's in agreement that if you find it on your kitchen table, it's nice. And everybody's really find it in the show. Rabbi wasn't making it. Oh, I hold like him and over here, and I hold like. He always saying that everybody holds that. Rabbi Huda and Chanina don't even argue when it comes to the local thumb. That it's 100% trade. And if it's on your kitchen table, it's 100% mutter. All my flavors was in your kitchen garbage. That's what the flavors is. Okay, next again. Rabbi days, sponsored by Global Pictures and International Financial Services. That's kind of new, guys. Unfortunately, you say the first name off, and now I have to say, the Indian is not seeing the Rusty, Saba Retro, Bass, Hano, Rathon. Yeah, okay, we just switched that, okay? Let's switch it back. Time to have families, a family, it should be a meditation for your family and all this kind of love. What's the first thing to talk about? Some conflicts about first thing to talk about the speed up of the man is ruling. So, like that is some official website, which maybe they ruling, or some of you countries will recover the future on their other American and making them free of freedom. You could not do
This is Rabbi coming live from the world-famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Hitchcock. Yeah! What's up? Hey, are live. Good to be here. Exciting stuff. And here we are for another fun episode of Kill Tony. Brought to you by our amazing sponsors this week. And here's a little bit more about them. Hey, we're all into creepy stuff. Maybe it's a type of horror. Maybe it's a type of video on the internet. And when you're on one of your devices searching for weird stuff, you don't want other people to know about it. So you're probably thinking, why not just use incognito mode? But let me tell you, incognito mode does not hide your activity. It doesn't matter what mode you use or how many times you clear your browsing history. Your internet service provider can still see every single website you ever visited. That's why, even when I'm at home, I never go online without using ExpressVPN.
It doesn't matter if you get your internet from Spectrum, AT&T, Verizon, Comcast. ISPs in the U.S. can legally sell your information to ad companies. ExpressVPN is an app that reroutes your internet connection through third secure servers, so your ISP can't see the sites you visit. ExpressVPN also keeps all your information secure by encrypting 100% of your data with the most powerful encryption available. Most of the time, I don't realize that I have ExpressVPN on. It runs seamlessly in the background. It is so easy to use. All you have to do is tap one button and you're protected.
ExpressVPN is available on all your devices, phones, computers, even your smart TV, so there's no excuse for you to not be using it. Protect your online activity today with the VPN rated #1 by CNET and Wired. Visit our exclusive link, expressvpn.com/Keltoni, and you can get an extra 3 months for free on a 1-year package. What a deal. ExpressVPN.com/Keltoni. That's EXPRESSVPN.com/Keltoni. ExpressVPN.com/Keltoni to learn more. Hiring can be difficult, but if you're a company that's currently trying to hire, you face new difficulties. From safely reopening your doors to finding the right person for a specialized role. Housing Wire could relate. They needed to hire an ambitious reporter to cover news stories on the U.S. mortgage and housing markets. So they turned to ZipRecruiter.
ZipRecruiter's smart matching technology finds people with the right experience for your job. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And that's how Housing Wire found Alexander Rojo. Alexander never imagined she could get a reporter job in the midst of COVID-19. Hiring was frozen, and the idea of looking for a job was discouraging. So she created a profile on ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter matched Alexander to Housing Wire's reporter job because her degree and writing skills were a great fit for the role. Housing Wire received her application only 4 hours after they posted the job. And a few weeks later, Alexander started her dream career. ZipRecruiter helped Alexander find the right job, and they helped Housing Wire find the right person for their role fast. See how ZipRecruiter can help you hire. Try it now for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Keltoni. That's ZipRecruiter.com/Keltoni. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Glad to be here. Very exciting stuff. A very fun show lined up for you here tonight. And let's just jump right into it. Of course, there's no guest on this episode. However, everybody, there is a man. And there's also Ryan J. Ebelt sitting right there in the audience.
That's true. Ryan J. Ebelt draws every episode. We're going to check in with his drawing later. All of those are available at RyanJAbelt.com. We're all filled up on delicious Tito's Pizza special baked ziti night tonight. What a fiesta. We have the great David Deary here with us, the great Gino from Speedweed, who let us coop up at Betterbox Studios for the majority of the quarantine.
And delicious caveman coffee.
Yeah, can't get enough of those guys. David is here up in the bird's nest, keeping an eye on us, making adjustments smoothly to the lights. And we're going to have some fun tonight. So let's bring out the band, shall we? Every week they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. Let's all find out what they are this week together as I bring up the best damn band in the land. It's the Keltoni Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, Jetski Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Hey, let's all go to the lobby. Yeah. Here they come. Here they come for sure. Any second. Come on in. Oh, look at this little one. Spunky little energy. Get out there so the cameras can see a little lady. You're being blocked by this guy. Hey, look at that guy, too. Wow. Isn't this one have great energy?
So I'll told Bob that I know
Incredible. Here they are, definitely movie theater employees if I've ever seen them before.
With the guy made a box
Look
and
at you, sir. I mean, you are a wild one. Haven't had a barber during this quarantine, huh? What's your name?
I'm Spencer. We've met once before. I also work at Blockbuster.
Oh, you still working at Blockbuster part-time?
Yeah, it's the last one.
Yeah, that's in, where's that, in Florida? And how about you, little lady? You came out with great energy. You seem like you're not burnt out or anything. What's your name?
My name is Jen. I'm 16 years old and I'm an aspiring actress.
Jen, I can't believe you're 60.
16.
Oh, 16.
But I can play 60.
Heard that. My goodness.
You have a neck.
16. And what's this young magician's name back here? Hello, my name is Brent, and people say I'm the spinning image of Johnny Depp. Yes, they do.
So I want you to take offensive.
Definitely a spinning image of Johnny Depp, maybe after he found poop in his bed from his ex-wife. And clearly back here we have what appears to be fucking Adolf Hitler's attention deficit nephew.
I keep getting the same old guy. I don't know who this is, but my name is Snort. I just moved here from Eastern Europe, and I am 62. I get all the job I can and move it here.
Snort.
Snort. I love the snort.
You not know that the full
all are good.
God. Snort. What part of Eastern Europe are you from?
The East part.
What country?
East. It's been so long since I've gone.
Doesn't seem like you've been gone long with a thick accent.
I don't talk much. I work in a movie theater.
What do? You turn tickets?
That's
Okay. So we got Spencer, Jen, Brent, and Snort, movie theater employees, fully in uniform. Theaters got closed this week, even though they've been closed. Really, California didn't close really anything, just nail salons, massage parlors, and card rooms. For those of you that were going to card rooms a lot, every Walmart, right?
It's 64 drive away inside AMC and I'm just playing Mario Kart. It's pretty cool. It's cool. It's not even playing a new system. I can have a 50-year-old system.
Well, let's just jump right into the show, shall we, everybody? Going first, yet again, murder on this show. One of my favorite comedians on the planet. I love his style. I love everything about this man. One of my favorite people just in life and in the history of this show. I present to you to get things jolted right from the start before we go to the bucket with 4 pre-selected names in there. Make some noise for Michael Lair, everybody in the area. Here's Michael Lair.
I'm not mad at China for creating crime. China taught me how delicious duck is. If you look in the window of a Chinese restaurant, no hours, no name, just 45 ducks. No one takes more pride in their work than the Chinese duck maker. They spend so much time coming to America just to say, I bet it'll duck. Screaming to the gods. Crispier. They don't even call them windows in China. They call them duck monsters. The duck monster is the mascot of the Peking Ducks baseball team. China might have ruined civilization by bringing the coronavirus, but man, do they make a motherfucking duck.
Your mistake is that line has to be above that line, nothing more than his back, which is better. And this kid goes and takes an ass.
Someone had duck this week, huh?
Your name you call?
I have no idea.
Not that part.
It was good.
I thought I was excited.
Yeah, that
it was good.
So if a kid pulls an animal from the gun to something, obviously
I know. Sometimes things are so funny that you're just like
to shut an animal.
awestruck. It's
Yeah,
like,
you're smart in the right place.
yeah, it was one of those. It was one of those.
That was my question. My question was something that's not an issue. It's something in between. It's not a full-fledged Misa, and it's not a Diva.
No, it's good.
A Misa that tells you what it looks like. You're gonna have a kind of.
There you go. Where's that again? Where are you from?
I don't know.
All right, so Peking duck and the coronavirus. They made duck, so who cares if they made coronavirus?
6 and 1/2 dozen of the other.
That's right.
And half dozen ducks, maybe, when I get home. Crispy fucking duck.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on back there?
Yeah, it appears as though Stork decided to wipe off his microphone during a podcast.
What?
Speaking of speaking, what are you doing?
Well,
What kind of 6-year-old European man has never heard of Hitler?
it's very bizarre. Stork is, I believe he might be in the Easter Seals film challenge.
Eastern Seal.
Eastern Seals. Oh, I like that.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, finally I please you.
But you've been pleasing a lot of people. I heard you have a big audition coming up.
Yeah, we all know that comedy institution during the revolution and Saturday Night Live is one of them. And by 2025, they have said that all their cast members will be in wheelchairs. So I'm working on a new audition, and I don't want to take advantage of their practice.
I'd love to see this audition.
All right. Now, Jeremiah, he's so fucking nice.
Very good. Have a wonderful day. Wonderful evening.
Highlander shit going on. Because I messaged him.
America Sports is spreading love throughout the world. Sponsor a shirt today. MDY.com.
Yeah, absolutely. Are you kidding me? That's
Have you ever seen his like wig holder? He keeps them like all labeled.
I know. It was, I mean, Jeremiah is the kindest soul, but the devil came out of him when I asked for a wig.
Oh yeah, for sure. You should go on the road with him sometime. It's incredible.
So instead of a wig, I'm a high.
Yeah, we got time. Absolutely. So in place of a wig, it appears as though Michael's wearing just a hat. So we're going to have to use our imaginations. What kind of wig, what would the wig look like if Jeremiah would have let you borrow a wig? A women's wig?
Yeah, I'm a lady.
All right, sweet. Okay.
All I needed was a lady wig, you know, sir.
Hopefully we'll do somewhere else, maybe on the way.
Here we
go.
This is one of the shows the last week. Here's Aaron and Kayla Lewis Stein and our children Tone Schaffner and Russell Jeff Stein and our nephew Linda Sonapon.
It's SNL music, but yeah, you can stop it.
There's always a beginning and there's a end. You stick to it. It takes time to learn how to stick to it, but once you stick to it for a while, it becomes part of you. Official edition of Rothschild concept is very young. The family, official edition of Rothschild.
Hi, I'm Michael Blair, and I'll be doing impressions of Ashton Ladd, who's on my t-shirt.
Actual, we said not official, the reception is sponsored by Dave South, making a memory of a murdered small bar. Very kind to see Virgin of the House. The House of Parents Foundation graduates to the consortium and the alliance, and all of you support MDY Anonymous. Now, Baruch is Ashmi is
She sounds like a
the chief princess. Anonymous, the humans and the other deals the system. The monthly sponsors are Simon, the first name of the murder called Miriam, and known in the yellow Rosenthal, and also the chef. Weekly sponsors, Zoom 5. ونسمع الشيء بس راح يحكي مثل يرتزق like wait a minute, these times are sitting on the marriage extending years and finding the secrets in the future to achieve his family's interest. Knowing to have the honor of these fathers share Xavier, remove Steinberg's 65th birthday. Hashtag #1 Indian fan. Fellow sponsors for the month, HYK Ventures, and the success of all phenomenal clients. Daniel Rothschild, Robert Bernard, the original C as a sister, be simple and basic. Go, Ricky Willis, that's a fire. Amazing, hurry. Anyway, Over the school community, down to the appointment. Anyway, repostemos yo también se me llama bloco. Repostemos more than Esther. Señor Daniel said, Ben Ayala, Esther. The voice are exciting to me. Very distant. We constantly talk about the concept of release. Right.
Wow, that was impressive. That was definitely like Aspen Lad style, or as I call it, ALS.
It's actually in the title. How do you come up with this shit?
That was good. That was good. I've always wondered what Aspen Lad would sound like if she had Lou Gehrig's disease. That's incredible. Is that the only character you're submitting to Saturday Night Live?
No, I got you.
That's some food.
I fucking one at a time.
I mean, maybe we'll see more on other episodes coming up. And you come from your whole family, you come from a long family of comedians, right?
Not necessarily mine, but one thing I really wanted to share
But I want to tell you about it.
my great-grandmother is the famous for village. Or there's live and dead. Yes, I'm based. That's
Where I could look at it and say, look, there's 9 poster stores or 1 non-poster store. It's a right that I see. That's what
they were together for 70 years, and they were like an Aberlin Castle type, but they grew up in the Jewish
There's 9 stores, here's the 9 stores, the famous place to find a piece of meat, and always drove me crazy. Find a piece of meat, here's the house. They said, okay, fine. No, we assume that from one of these poster stores, you're not from Esposito. I don't know what, it's Italian, prime Italian meat place. Yeah? You're going to get some more, it's some more. You want to come by them, that I never had an issue with it. He come by long, but my big travel ones, we was the rest of the time off. Not a foul. When something gets a run,
my relatives were famous for village, but they lived in the Jewish ghettos of Europe with George Burns and Gracie Allen. So it goes real far back.
This is Shia's
Those
father, and he's
pictures
really
I
young.
gave
Shia's
you,
sitting here.
Oh, yeah, I did. You did hand me a folder of pictures. Should we go over some of these pictures? Is this really your,
no, it's not a bit. That's my great-grandmama.
That's your great-grandma. Oh, wow. This one sort of looks like, this one here sort of looks like a Snorg. Look at that. Is that your grandfather? And we have these guys from Ciro's days.
Or she's a donor. She has toys. Why do you love that? Married it.
Yeah, we're gonna put these on the YouTube and show the people. This is who, your grandfather, your great-grandfather?
My grandma's
Oh, your grandma's uncle. Alright, it's a little bit more distant of a relative than I was.
Fuck you.
Either did you
Who's
have
in your family?
11 years old,
I don't know if you know this, but my grandfather built the Pennsylvania Railroad. Yeah, he was the designer of it.
Hey guys, it's older. I think it's older, maybe you won't get back to this. Maybe just started. And it started would be offset. This is the right to marry sister-in-law. You never let to marry sister-in-law.
He had nothing to do with the B&O. But the Pennsylvania Railroad, a big deal. Red Man just dipped some of these old pictures in some of his mashed potatoes that he keeps always very close to.
Black potatoes.
What?
Why not?
I tried this for over years. Those pictures are like 100 years old.
So these are your potatoes for
I tried to sell them. I'm glad I didn't. I could never get a phone.
You want to sell them if they're family.
That does what you said, but come on, pal, up on this issue. So you want to ask you to reach this way. Every morning when you're a drug addict.
Yeah, okay.
So you know. You take the speaking behind it.
You have an incurable disease. You think you might start selling stuff in like the last, I don't know, I don't know what I would do if I had an incurable disease. You're planning like an auction towards the end or something like that?
A lining, a membrane around the brain. It's called a brain, like a plastic bag.
You said like a bike chain for like $800.
Yeah, but I sell my prices for everybody. Maybe this animal has a hole in its membrane.
You should sell that magic trick that you did on last week's episode.
Oh, good. And therefore, you say, how do I know it's not? Now, I can't go in there and do an autopsy.
Make sure they're going to work.
I can't do an autopsy. Why can't they do an autopsy? Because they're breaking the head open.
30 at a time.
Tricks on you.
Love it.
Here is that membrane can call it from around the brain.
Magician.
Now, let me show you something better. That's what we call it from. Now, I just have to warn people, you're not into the stuff. Listen to something. Warning. I had a bunch of work on this.
Yeah, you went to a magician's store or online?
The magician, though, he grabbed him and the trick and making it sell it off their side.
Dealing with the problem with I thought maybe the word
It's not easy. It's not easy communicating with magicians.
For real, how was my child?
It was good, man. You know, peeking duck, China, coronavirus, duck, peeking duck.
Either way, it's okay. I can say anything I want, but once
Speaking of ducks, you ever play Duck Goose?
Oh, yeah.
Somebody got that good life for a year.
You always win. I mean, you can still play it as long as the person just says duck.
Yeah, as long as
Not the goose.
yeah.
No, it's good. You nailed it.
Boys, because if I played, I'd be always the person standing.
I'm still picturing you wearing a women's wig right now.
I was Christian Rice
You could have asked me to have like 20 wigs.
Yeah. Anything you're ever going to ask Jeremiah for, you can just ask one of us. We'll help you out. We like it when everybody does good around here.
And if you need us to put money in your parking meter, you gotta put a couple quarters in there to walk out front before you do it.
Surprised he didn't ask you yesterday to go and do that for us.
Maybe last week.
My handicap, I wouldn't give him tickets.
Alright.
Yeah, David.
Alright, Michael Lehrer, everybody getting things started today. We love you, Michael. The great Michael Lehrer, everybody. Hey! Fuck yeah. Spencer, Jen, Brent, and Snort sound golden already. Very exciting. This mic is oh, okay. Jeez. Right. Joel, come on. A lot of noises back there, Snort.
I was disinfecting microphones.
Yeah, twice.
The worldwide pandemic.
Even though you're the only person on that microphone, it's pretty impressive that twice during one performer you would clean it. I know.
It's weird because Chroma Chris really wants to reach and talk sometimes. And it's kind of freaking me out that his job is right now.
Okay, well if he does, you can unplug it and then clean it and then plug it back in. How about that? Snort.
Sounds great.
That's how things work here in the United States.
Thank you, wonderful country. Great to be here.
Alright, we have some people in the bucket. Let's see what happens here tonight. I'm going to reach my hand in there and we are going to meet a stranger. How about that? Time for Stranger Things. Oh, wow. Well, from one man in a wheelchair to another, this young man was here and signed up. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the stylings of Kyler Bentley. Here we go. Kyler Bentley. Jesus loves you more than you will. Hey, hey, hey. Here's Kyler Bentley. I fucking knew that shit was gonna happen. That fucking is rigged.
The membrane around the brain
I can't even remember my set now.
has a hole in it.
I do remember the last thing I said to my dad before I got paralyzed. Oh, I said, are you still holding the ladder?
You're gonna slice the skull open in pieces.
This is fucking awesome, man. I have done stand-up in 14 years.
What can I do?
Stood up 14. God, it's hard. Right now, everything's such a blur. Goddamn coronavirus. I'm sick of worrying about it. I want to go out and actually catch it. Just to quit worrying about it. The problem is, people with coronavirus, they're stingy. Yeah, pulled up in quarantine, well, with corona. It's like, pass the Dutchie. Kyler Bentley, everybody. Hell yeah. There you go. Hey. All right, Kyler, that was fun, dude. I knew I was going to go after Kyler. The bucket has a mind of its own. That is wild. I love your holding a ladder joke. Very fun. Stand up, coronavirus, paralyzed. Is there just being regular paralyzed? Does that cause a bigger threat for coronavirus in some way? Like, I mean, is it every spinal cord injury is different? Yeah. Like, I broke my neck, so like I have very little function. So I have compromised lungs, and I smoke cigarettes. So yeah, probably kill me. Yeah, probably. All right, and I don't really worry about it anymore. Being paralyzed couldn't take your balls away, though, huh? Hey, you're out here. Maybe your balls don't. I can't feel them, but they were. Where do you lose feeling at? Below my right wall of my chest. Damn it. How did that happen again? Snowboarding. Okay, yeah. You've been on the show. We've talked about this before. Yeah, but I like to lie about it. Okay. Yeah. What do you like to say sometimes? My favorite is I dated a bodybuilder girl, and I was performing cutting moves. She squeezed my neck so hard it broke. Kind of liquids. I love that. And that was 14 years ago, the snowboarding accident? Yes. Are you doing like some wild trick or something like that, or did you just go too fast off the jump? Damn. Just trying to do a regular old jump, no like flips or anything? No, I wasn't that good. Right, obviously. Good shit, right? Okay, well that's fun. So what have you been doing during this quarantine? What have you been watching movies, Netflix? What's your favorite stuff that you've caught during this?
I watched a good one last night, Son of a Gun.
What's that?
Gold Heist movie. Ewan McGregor. Robert. Yeah, I don't know. I watch so much shit, it just all comes together literally. Like, every day feels like the same day.
Yeah. Anyone watch that new Tom Hanks movie? That was amazing.
What is it? No, what's that on?
At a certain point, you can cut the spinal cord.
What is it, Ryan?
You see it with
Greyhound?
now as you cut the tail.
Ryan's talking with his head in it. It's like a little drop thing. I couldn't hear anything. Greyhound? Greyhound, yes. I love it. This time he said Greyhound again with his head down and then lifted up his head like on the asshole.
Trolls 2 is now showing.
Okay.
Have you seen Greyhound? Any of the movie theater people?
My country just got Forrest Gump.
How about you, Jen? Have you seen Greyhound?
Greyhound, Big Bus, Out to Poverty.
Oh, shit. So what else other than watching movies? What do you do for food? Do you cook yourself or you have Postmates?
I got food stamps.
He cook himself.
What sport?
Yeah. Do you put yourself in a boiling pot of water and you're like, no, and then you add some salt and you're like, it's done.
Where do you cut this
Yeah, I cook on high heat so that it's over.
all the
Ready
way
real quick.
from the chimney?
What the fuck did you say, Snort? Earlier? What did you say?
You asked me.
Look at that.
If you cook
Right over there. You have to
Now showing Tony's anger. He said, why would he cook himself? Probably said because he has
serious That's a real thing.
But you have food stamps, you say?
Yes.
And what do? You just go to the grocery store yourself, or?
No, I got a caregiver, a shopper, government pays for them to work for me.
Oh, that's cool.
Laundry, all the shit I can't do.
Oh, that's awesome.
Like everything sounds like a dream.
Yeah, that's Red Band lives the exact same life.
I do.
Yeah, someone that does all those things.
Gary has the motorized bike. He's on his way. And I cook myself.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Ryan. Oh, Red Band. How's that been going? How's your motorized bike? Because when I saw a video you posted with you fake pedaling.
It's great. The pedaling's real.
Yeah. I know when I pedal on a bicycle, it always goes wee, wee, wee.
The bike has different modes. It's like a mode that's just like having a regular bike, but then if you want to like go fast, you can just crank it.
Oh, I know how it works.
I would say
I've been on a bike before. Not with you, Red Band. I got a motorized bike too. I used to have an electric scooter when I lived next to you. You may have seen me. I used to have a little chopper, an electric chopper, we called it. My brother and I had it. It was baller as fuck, man. It was literally was like a little Harley Davidson looking thing. This is 14 years ago, yeah.
Yeah, it's fun, man. The cool thing is, like, I didn't realize how close I was to Green Park. So just, like, going around the zoo and stuff like that and all to the mountains.
Yeah, you live like less than a mile away from one of the most beautiful parks in all of LA for the last decade and a half. You just figured all it took you was one electric motorized bicycle for you to bike.
that's the whole point. That's the whole point.
Ryan thought Burbank stopped at the Starbucks.
He put the whole part of the spine on the
well, that's it. No more California that way.
It's like the that was like the Truman Show.
What's it called? That's the whole thing.
Red Band is what we call a fatter.
We called you a fat
Kyler. Any other fun facts about your life we should know about?
I like to draw, and quarantine, I drew a picture that I wrote. Ryan Jangle, I figured he draws all you guys, so I drew him.
Oh, that sounds awesome. Shit, no one draws Ryan. This is an interesting moment in the history of the show.
I know, he's not even gonna look up.
Ryan's just mumbling the word Greyhound into a straw record right now. He's a great fucking Greyhound. He's a pretty interesting looking character.
So they do with those. And then they have to bring up half. And they do a little chopping to the head. No big deal. And that's to be not Halisa in the river.
ידינו לא שפכו את הדם הזה, ועינינו לא ראו. כפר לעמך ישראל.
Oh, yes it is. I didn't stop it. I just said, all right, maybe listen. In the Hebrew, which was literally 40 minutes ago, less, I said, Chabad didn't see Kapalam, but you know we're doing it here now. Dave, you told me to do that? Oh, Kobe was here. Kobe was there. I got it. Yeah, he changed the third book. Yeah. Actually, like Rufo. I'm just reading like Rufo. Actually, like Rufo. Look for me like Rufo. Wow, don't know how to call Rufo. This cap has to be whole. Label just more Juma baby. When you chop its head off, maybe you chop off the head of an animal that's a paper or a lab, you know, even Juma so you go. Must be that we go with more animals. More animals are not paper. Maybe it's good. But what's the difference if it's straight or not? It's not a carbon. Just chop its head off. No. I'm reading the fact is, it says in the Pasuk, Someone do more important. They can leave, they can go. Don't go. But they don't do anything with me. This is more important. Yeah. We only got more of the same boss because and what are you going to do? I'm saying wait in there for 40 minutes down. Yeah. Okay. But anyway, we have to leave in 10 minutes anyway. That's what he says. So fine. So see what we do in 10 minutes. But no, it has to be no trade on it because it says the word kapara. Another ayah, Silomar, Asim, Parazuma, we're learning from Parazuma. Silomar Akon. Shokat this Sora. What's the Parazuma? The Parazuma is the red heifer that doesn't have any white hairs or anything like this. Pure red. What do you do with it? You burn it, use the ashes to mix with water, which we sprinkle on somebody who became coming from a dead person. Let's see how that looks. Back in the day, it looked like this. This is earlier. You can see the eyes of the animal opening and closing. By the way, this reminds me, I think they just found a guy that did the Palisades fighters. How many? Like, 6,000 homes were burned, 12 people died. He lived it on purpose. They found him. Okay. The owner of one of the shop on the side. Mashkikos of Shishlemo, Asrifos of Shishlemo. As we hold without faith, we're still faithful. And I'm just not meaning to go to the road, you go with the right. It's fair enough, but if you didn't want to give me, it's not a carbon. It is a carbon. Why? Because we call it cosmic seed. It's like a carbon. I just want to point out if you follow the attachment place, were you here for the Hebrew shoot also? You don't understand anything, okay? So that's a pretty guy. Were you there? So, Okay, like this. This is a great question. How old is a part of the month? That's the reason it said here. That means you live 12 months. If you live 12 months, then it can't be a trade. Help. Well, Mike, you can't trade later. Okay, then out of Zakra, you be first. They went at least 12 months of his life without being a trade. So you're concerned that maybe the developing favor through that idea. I have a Hazaka that's not a trade. I can prove that it wasn't a favor for the first 12 months of his life. So it's up to Gemara. I'll prove it to you from the two goals of Yom Kippur. One, we throw off a cliff. And one, we do the avodah in the base. We do a girdle. You see which one. Either one could be the girdle. Hashem. You tie a red thing to its head. You tie a red thing on a stone. I want to point out here that when we throw him off the cliff, as you can see from the video, his body was disintegrated to many pieces. And they wave flags, white flags from one tower to the other. This is very important. This is right over here. Everybody pointed out that these mountains have a lot of points on them. You get it? Pointed out there's a lot of points on them. There's a white, a lot of and that string turns, the Gemara turns from red to white. So the Gemara, she goes from the sun to the one on the left, which they have to use, pick two of them, Shushnei and Shalom, which both be equal. Well, they're equal, that the Gemara is up here, out of the day, they look like an out table. Perhaps one of them is a favor, and therefore what? The one that fell off the cliff is a favor. Ella, we have to go. With the majority, they're not fair. You know, who cares? It's not a card. It fell off the cliff. Anyways, it's gonna, like my mother used to tell me, what difference if the cookie's broken? You're gonna chew it off, but it's gonna be broken anyways, you know. So here also, we get this gravy, throw it off a mountain while it's alive, breaking up into pieces. You know what it says? No, it's a big enough community because the one that you throw off a mountain has to be roughly to be a part. And you'll tell me that that after it gets down to the bottom of the mountain, you'll pick it up and check to see that it's not a trade, it's all but nine. Go to the Mishnah. Let's go and it's hard. And you only went halfway down the mountain, in a bunch of pieces. Therefore you can't check. Fine. The more I'm asking, you're not going to leave. This is the problem. If someone hits his father and causes him to bleed, not that anybody in this room ever did that. Don't want to calculate. I'm not talking to you. Don't worry, I'm talking to yourself. You're always getting nervous. Who's he talking about? Don't want to calculate. No partnership. The card says he killed this person. Listen to the question. It's going to blow your mind. How do you know he's your father? How do you know he's your father? Your mother can prove it. But how can you prove that's your father? Will they just do a lot of it? Maybe there's another father involved in it. A lot of the numbers will go through, so you have to use the road. The road begins at our mouth. This is the husband that was there from the beginning. So most likely, you're right. It's very possible that somebody else might just recall you in certain communities in America, whatever. But in our community, it's not so scarce, so we don't know what's going on, but it's possible. So you have to go with the road. Wow. I hope this is so weird. It's interesting. Doesn't sound like כן? ממה אצל גמרא, זומו, כשעות, כגון שעות, זומו בדין, וכפו שביצה אסורי. No? Oh, I gotta tell you this real quickly. Like the soil azos. I want to go back to soil azos. Because you got sticking with blue or something. But by the Shabbat, the good problem instead of wording apart, I have to start using it with my children a little bit. I have to remember. He's talking to a group of non-affiliated teenagers, and he was convincing them to be from whatever. So one of the guys said, wait a minute, we're really enjoying life here. They all go, yeah, we're enjoying life. All we want to be from, blah, blah. So he said, I want to give you one. There's a guy who jumped off that 40-story building. And as he's flying through the air, the guy on the 20th floor opens the window and said, hey, how you liking this stuff? I'm loving it. The view is unbelievable. It's like literally like jumping out of a plane. It's so exhilarating. Flying it, isn't it? One point. And then 10 seconds later, poof. He says, yeah, you should go out. Right now you're enjoying yourself. But you're like a freight train into the ground. No. You go, where are you going? Yeah, you should go out right now. Yeah? It's not going to work. It works with teenagers. It's not bad. It's not bad. Just reminded me of the Sarah Zaki. They borrowed me about 5. I'm a bonnet. And it says the Gemara over here. I'll give you a case where it's 100% the father. Why? Right? Because the mother and the father were locked up in a prison in one room, and the only ability, the only possibility is that he's the father. What even so, no such thing. There's a concept that there's no guarantee when it comes to arayis. It's a famous line, but it's a true line. I think it's an important line without getting into any crazy detail. But I know from first-hand stories of people that you wouldn't believe, people that are mamish, very, very famous big, and Yirei Shammai. I'm calling them Yirei Shammai. Both men and women. And that's the chiddush. Because in certain situations, as you sound says, Charlie says, even a chosset of a chassidah would say, "Ein amikravi." There's no such thing as somebody says, "Oh, I'm a fucker." Everybody, we have a few times the Rothschild, Rabbi, so many stories that people are nishas, and that's why everybody should, if they can, be careful where you put yourself. What work line you're at. What? Okay, now without going straight, just one mindset of rebellion with family. Yeah, because if you know these things, if you know what's going on in the real world, I'm talking about the most honest, normal tzaddikim. Funny guys, everybody's mission like that. They put in the wrong situation or the right situation or whatever you do. Do not put yourself in that situation. Butler came to Rabbi, and he said, I want to go to Katsina. She says, okay, where is it? She says, where is it? So you're going to go to Katsina to Zid, and you go here. He says, yeah. He says, well, what about, Shmir Sinai, whatever? He says, it's not much beyond me, he says. So really probably, okay, you can go to Katsina, but make sure on the way back, you go see a doctor. Says, yeah, I'm 80 years old and I have issues. You're a pauper, of course you have issues. So if you're going to tell me that you don't have issues, you should go see a doctor. Hey, I'm in trouble with a lot of huh? Okay, I know I see more against the message. How much time do we have? Minus 1 minute. Okay, so what should we do? We do a little bit more. No, we'll finish the rest later. We'll be Kiddush Hashem. But I know I see more against the message. We learn from a killer. The Amar on a Catholic. You should kill a killer. Somebody killed another human being. You kill him. The lady was going to crave Abba. But maybe the person that dies, the victim, maybe he was a traitor. And when a person kills a traitor, it's also, of course, but you can't kill. So why do you kill him? Because the right people are not treifos. He has an intact membrane. Maybe you should do an autopsy and check it out on the novel. You can't do that because it's not right. It's a design of maze. You're making it's disgusting to do so to a dead person to cut him up. Should even show the hide and not really, but listen, you want to kill somebody. So you can't kill him until you do an autopsy. Maybe in order to save his life, you should do an autopsy. Remember here, they want to bring riots, you do autopsies. This evil is the right, so it's the Rabbanon, and you do it in certain situations. It's very important for nefesh, etc. V'neichosh, says Gemara. At the end of the day, maybe you should be concerned that something like this, maybe the bullet that he shot went right through a hole that was pre-existing in the guy's heart. Or, here, this is in the animal. There's a hole in the trachea, and this would make the animal a trachea. And then comes along the shortcut, which we're going to say that that's actually a case with Gemara, but also in the human being. Maybe the knife that he used went right through a pre-existing wound that made him a trachea. So maybe, well, I will never know if precisely